doesn't seem to make any sense. Some guy. Well, out here doing comedy, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa, and then was over myself. You messed her? Yeah, I do. Have you been in Austin? 2 years. 2 years. Have you talked to her at all? No. Was she sad when you left? Yeah, I was supposed to get married. She was, yeah. Really? Tell us about that. Like, you proposed? I didn't propose, but, that was it arranged? No, well, my mom has a couple girls arranged for me, but, the girl that I liked, she did stand up. She did stand up? Yeah. Does she still do it? I don't know. Wow, you really just don't even, right. Is she Sudanese? You'd be shocked if I didn't answer. Shocked. Oh, Asian girl. Just a white woman. Wow. That is correct. Over under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Now we shocked. It's amazing. And have you been with anyone in Austin? No. I haven't. A CD. Oh, what is it? Genital warts. Wow. Amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that? I could not. Cairo, Egypt, in a balcony. Wow. Let's go to a clip. Where in Cairo did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that channel? I was 10 years old. She was 16. Wait, you were 10? Yeah. Oh my God. How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old? I don't know. It just felt right. Yeah, it felt right. You're like, I'm gonna put this there. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah. That's crazy. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing that just stays? You have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it, but you can get rid of the symptoms, but it's an STD class. No, this is great. You find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing. Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty... No. Wow. So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time? Yeah, basically, yeah. Alright. Is it cool or is it just like one big cruise phone? It's a good question. If anyone wants an actual description, three like wart remover on it, or are you trying to use like home TikTok remedies for it? Man, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused. So in 2004, the Sudanese government they were killing a lot of people. Just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type of people? It was in South Sudan where they had resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to like remote villages and like the population and get the resources. And my mom wanted to get the fuck out of there. For the resources, like blood diamonds or something. Is that right? That's very funny, guys. No, I'm genuinely curious. It's very fun. Soil. Oh, okay. Yeah. So my mom decided, get the fuck out of there, and we seek refuge to the United Nations, that refugee program where if you're in a war-torn area, they'll rescue you and take you to better places. So she applied, and then we moved to Cairo, Egypt. I lived there for 4 years, then I came here. Right. Amazing. And they shipped you to one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right? Yes. Whole different situation. All white people around you, basically. I mean, I lived around white people my whole life. Yeah. Egypt. They have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. It's a fun fact. Oh, okay. General So's meet General Wards. That's a Chinese General Ward joke. Figure that one out. General thing. I love it. Mohammed, you have any special skills or talents other than comedy? I'm double-jointed. Can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist. Anyway, could do that. Yeah, do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades. Mohammed, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is, Mohammed. You all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. God, I love this shit. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all an apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? And to count all the black people, and then I was on then as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. Y'all, this is the most booming city in the world, right? Ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe, my motherfucking favorite comedian. I love being out here now. I just didn't, because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty, because then y'all put the homeless on the bus, and I know where they stop at, and it's near where I live. But the beautiful, because what this happened, one day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money, and then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got killed Tony regular, when I ride in my girlfriend's car, because I got that much money in, we stopped over here to do went to go clean though, and then when she tried to give him money, he said, "No, you got something good on your hands." All right, he gonna be somebody. Thank y'all so much. I'm Dedrick Flynn. Oh yeah, Dedrick Flynn. I love it. Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin? Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I kind of ran buses, but you gotta walk like where I gotta walk is like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like there's no like real bus lines. Like no one really goes through downtown. I don't really ever see them. Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see them all the time. I'm like, oh, that's 801. I was on there. Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses. They actually don't come up on your camera. I love it. How's life going? You're so officially Kill Tony fame. Tell us how your life has changed. Everything's changed. You know how like when you get a new haircut and you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas gotta see I'm cute. Like that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking long.
What happened to him?
Niggas gotta see these. Sometimes I only take shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream so that way when he come outside, he like some nigga with heat on his shoes just dropping off right now. It's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes. Sometimes I just slide my foot and they stall. You know? That was you? That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else?
Progress, bud.
Secure now for the first time.
What about robots?
Crazy my phone. I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit, I get to go home this week to do Killers Who Killed Me at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, which is one of my great. I just need to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't seen my mom, I haven't seen my brothers, I haven't seen my sister, I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So I'm probably gonna come back and fucking monster and crying all the fucking time. I can't even a week straight. I love it. I love it. Ian Edwards. This is beautiful, man. How does it feel to be robbed? We got a different frame. You bald and like you like 5 cigarettes put together or black and mild. I'm not very probable. The homies don't even look me in the eyes. Like I told you, they give me respect off for. They know I got a gun. I told you I got a gun. He said I can break it in down my regular. It's true. All regulars are like that. William has 4 attention. I love it. Dead trick. Adam, right? Yeah, it was really moving. The moment when you got the regular spot. I told you that. What did you do after that?
Meditation.
How do you ride that high? Man, I had so many people. Like, it's just because the people that were waiting at Shakespeare's, they all heard my name, so my phone was like blowing up. And then after I got the regular, I ran out of here with Jay Legend, Bags and Boxes, Jay Legend singing because he was going crazy when I got called. So we're crying walking back to the Shakespeare's, and all I did was scream at the top of my lungs, I got my fucking regular bags! And then the whole crowd, it was fucking sick as fuck. And then I've just been, I don't know, like I'm in a driver's seat right now. Everything's happening that I wanted to happen. All I'm saying is follow your fucking dreams. Follow your fucking dreams. No doubt about it.
Oh wow, 18 years on the job.
4 years ago, I saw you on the street, and I kissed you on the forehead and tucked you into your sleeping bag. So now to be here, no, it's a callback. No, I'm gonna take away from you. You feel like, dude, you 9 times until you got called up. 39 times. Wow, it is what's wild. From 39 times signing up to with nothing, to getting on, to opening for Joe Rogan 2 days later, to doing the Fox Theater 3 weeks later, to be in the arena again, open for Rob White, gonna be at the arena here on New Year's Eve. Yeah, get ready to be ready. Get ready to be ready. Yeah. He is hilarious. Read his longer sets. They are incredible. Find him and follow him. Ladies and gentlemen, Dedrick Flynn, the Dark Sword. And on to the next one we go. I gotta tell you, this name looks amazing, and I hope it is anything like what it seems to be. No doubt, the first for this fucking song. Let's see if the catch the dreams with this one. Make some noise for Stevie One Leg Wonder. Stevie One Leg Wonder. Okay, indeed. Stevie One Leg Wonder. Hey, Austin. Did a 23andMe the other day. I found out I'm Chinese. Yeah, I'm from China. Yeah. Oh. My bad. I didn't realize. I just lost it. I was outside last Monday. I signed up, and I was looking at the homeless guy in the street. He had a vacuum cleaner, and he was running back and forth on the line. And I was like, wow. Austin started with their homeless population to clean up these streets. Super awesome. What do you guys call a black guy that flies a plane? Call him a pilot, you fucking racist. That's all I was prepared for. There you go, Stevie One Leg Wonder. Welcome to the show, Stevie. How are you? Nervous? You're good. You're doing just fine, Stevie. How long have you been on stage This is my first time. I just moved on 2 weeks. Your first time ever doing stand-up? First time. Wow. How old are you? 40 years old. 40. What made you want to start now? I wanted to start since I started. And I went and fucked around since 16 and had kids and 4 kids until I was 21. Got a divorce and ended up raising kids by myself. How old are the kids? 18, 20, and 22. Grown kids. That's amazing. All driver's licenses, no felonies, all driver's licenses, clean records. So, okay, let's jump right into it, shall we? Or not jump. Which story do you want to hear? I feel like 150 different. Can you tell the truth? For you, Tony, I will tell the truth. It's an honor to be up in Denver. We're loading a pipe for a sign up on I-70. And it just went wrong, and I was on the bad end. And I got crushed, right?
Dog.
Taken to the hospital. 2 weeks later, they decided to cut my leg off. Damn.
What happened when they covered a team?
How old were you when that happened? That was almost 4 years ago. Oh, okay. So it was recent. Yeah. I guess what are some things we'd be surprised by? Fun facts about having one leg. You get to tell a lot of one-leg jokes. You get a leg up on the competition. Yeah. You put your best foot forward. Yeah. You know, all that. Yeah. So, I mean, it's good to have one leg. Yeah. Ian Edwards. This is bad. Can you kick yourself in the head? You don't even know. You don't even know. He can beat himself in the head with that fucking thing. Oh my God.
Major cuts. There's more traffic than whether it's downsized. It's part of that everyone traffic between the
But I was genuinely very excited when he did that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it. Did you No, I just got to
some sources. Oh, what is going on? Like you can sucking dick.
Whoa. We just got this. This is a new leg. It was, I think it's about 4 or 5 weeks old.
I like that shit. I have a shit like that. Maybe still good.
Where'd it come from? The store.
Who was my favorite thing?
Where do you get a new leg from? Amazon or what do we? Evergreen Prosthetic. North Carolina.
I change the picture to show you. I think it's kind of nitpicky. The amount of the some other stuff chemical lines for and check it out. Cardio chemical. At the same time, KFI and TV the what's up technician. What's up with that program?
Motorcycles, boats, camping.
Two more positions. Long as it continues to be a bright test. Military, because the whole focus is expanded. The idea of the culture with the serious general. What is it? What happened now? So you're trying to layoffs. Turn to layoffs that traffic seriously. Well, I'm listening to the traffic was cut. Nick was fired. A lot of uncertainty concentrating on social they say stick to two of different. Okay. Yeah. Check out everything. I must know what happened to this person. Because I like them. Why? They're positive. They eat Disney shit out goofy. It was unreal. Really? I mean, they were fine. I can tell you that the traffic guy at Einstein, November, December 2024. Total traffic was downsized and other traffic was grounded. This produced posts and local industry reports saying traffic was holding Africa, the unit was restructured. Those reports created confusion. KFI still published What's up, pieces with that killer? Sweet code. What's up with Nick Pacalacini? Content in December 2024 showing continue 2025K for a bullshit month. Then what's up with Hey, the kitty continue to just say Nick on sales. Okay. Sure included the World Company that will come.
There's no bears here in Australia.
However, publicly available evidence
How's Austin different than Rome? Tell us. It's kind of cleaner downtown. Yeah.
What
I was
is
actually
this?
surprised. I watched the show.
I want everything.
Comments of the
I want to know everything that happened to this man.
And I was thinking Denver, like Denver's gross. You can't even walk down there. It's true. If we'll talk about the homeless population.
Oh.
It's 2 or 3 blocks of homeless people. Yeah. They just wander around. There's a lot of liberals here in Austin. I can tell you to the right. How does it, I've been out here 2 weeks. Yes, sir. How long do you think it'll take you to land on your feet? I don't know. The thing's been canceled.
This guy is so gay. Good on you, dog. But you're not like super gay, but you're like pretty gay. I love the scissor stuff. Because it's like, man, at least you are consistent with your. Who's the gayest person ever? Like Rabbi Rothschild? That bitch can get.
For my daughter, thanks. 16. Congratulations. I'm gonna give you a big joke, buddy. I see your style. Fill it up.
Oh.
You're living your dreams.
Masturbating in space. Dodging the snow globe, girl.
Sure. Is it okay if I give you a hug, bro? I'm so sorry. We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay, all right. If you insist. There it is. Pauly Shore coming off a very polarizing episode of Kill Tony with Roseanne Barr. Somehow he was the wild one.
Okay.
I just wanted to come out here in front of your whole audience. I know my audience is different than your audience. Very different.
Is that bitch still going?
I was on. Thank you for having me on your show a couple months ago or whatever it was. But I was going through a lot of stuff, and I've been taking some meds. And I said that I got banned.
November 23rd.
Now let me finish my apologies. I can accept the fact you at the Kill Tony camp, you cocksucker. Please, Pauly, let Brian talk for a second. Let's see what Holtzman has to say. I'm taking care of watching over him. I'm kind of his minder, and I'm sorry about this. I turned around, I had to use the bathroom, and they ran up here.
Oh,
I just want to
man.
say I lied.
Psych.
And I never got banned from your show. And I was just saying that because I was on meds, but I'm okay now. So, okay, Paul. So, I love you guys. I apologize. He's in good hands. His new caretaker, Brian Holtzman. Wow. What a moment. A double character cameo by the great. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian?
If you were gay, what kind of gay guy would you be? I think I'd like Liberace like that. I'd be like, there's no doubt in your mind, we are fucking all the time.
Just be part of this set, Pauly. No, Pauly's going through some rough times now with the controversy that took place in video. They kind of want to His family wants me to keep an eye on him, and I hate everybody too. So I just got back from New Orleans and my asshole is still sore. We had a good time, and everybody's happy about that. I'm happy about that. Everybody's excited about that. And I expected to be up here, so I don't have any kids and anything to say, but I will tell you there's a lot of retards at the airport. They tell you that. I mean, you're in the airport. Can anybody get on this plane without help? Is there anybody that can get on the fucking plane without help? Families traveling with children and need extra time? Get on the plane, you retarded family of four. There's no steps on the jetway. Just get on the fucking plane, will ya? There should be a separate airline so retards and handicapped people can't get on the fucking plane. Retarded! Ain't a big wheelchair on the tail, I don't know. Plane goes down, nobody cares. Maybe we can get rid of this van with the worst brakes on the back. Did we look off the front of the house? The front of the house is a skateboard park. Why would you put the ramp in front of the house? You want to let me know you gotta somebody not doing well in the house? Put the ramp in the back of the house. I don't want the whole fucking neighborhood to know I'm fucking somebody who can't fuck back.
Oh man, I would be blasting these motherfuckers. That'd be so mean. I'd have fuck KFI as my kids. I'd be like, Bill Handles sucks.com.
We go, everybody.
Oh, I love this song. That's my jam. Dog, I'd be so pissed at these people. Friday nights with Nick. With Nautica.
First generation American, you guys? Both of my parents are from Ireland. But my grandma, she's from like a small island off the west coast of Ireland. Like 40 people on it. It didn't really dawn on me until I visited there last summer. That just makes me inbred as fuck. You guys, who are they having sex? No, I should be way uglier and way dumber than I am. I can never complain about being short again. It's a miracle that I can do
Vision with Mo Kelly.
Guys, there was one pub and two last names on that island. My family tree is just a ring.
That's good.
I don't even have ancestors. I just have.
I'll fuck you up in the future. Alright, you gotta take your top off.
People tell me I talk too loud. I'm like, dude, you're lucky I'm not screaming wheels on the bus right now. That's my time, baby.
That's a pretty gay guy.
First time on the show, right, Owen?
How can you tell somebody's gay? Well, usually they're dick in somebody's butt or they're taking it, but that's not a giveaway because it could be they're just really bored. But the ones who are like super gay, do they have to like the gay flag? No, they can hate that thing. How do you know they're gay? I think we're all gay if we're bored enough. How about you? I'm the last guy, but even if I'm bored enough, That episode with a
What's
shoe,
right now that would surprise us?
a camera, a pillow, whatever. Dog. This is so sad. The foosh.
Okay. Oh, and what's your love life like?
It's relatively normal. I'm dating a girl for a little while this year. We broke up a couple months ago. And since then,
Amy
no
King.
real dates.
Why'd you break up a couple months
See if
ago?
she's looking hot.
I broke up with her. She was real nice, but she just wasn't, in. And I figured, break it off now.
Yeah.
What exactly was she missing?
Just a feel. It was just a feeling.
She always does it. Oh, hi. Like we're surprising her. Bitch. I kind of love it. She did it again.
Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
No one knows its
Nothing
existence.
I haven't done before on here. Last time I did a dumbass cricket noise and that got okay.
Let's hear
Who
the
the
cricket.
fuck knew that thing existed? Oh, hi.
I mean, we do a cricket noise sound when you get the sound effect.
Well, I'm pretty sure here.
There you go. Which is cricket noise.
No, I can't do it. I choked.
Did the thing?
I can't do it.
I want to see her climb that shit. Oh, hey.
Okay, here we go. With this
Oh, hi.
cricket
That's a city in Ventura County. Howdy.
I know, and I see why I dismissed you very quickly last time. Alright. Okay, you're leaving with a medium, very black. Jump into medium black. There you
Oh,
go.
hi.
Go with Gallagher.
This woman loves this shit. Can she get it? Yeah.
Very interesting.
So, right.
It is tough.
Tougher than you think to just talk about yourself.
For some, yeah.
For some, yeah.
Really try to help these people.
That's good questions.
I do my best. Ladies and
What's
gentlemen,
up,
you're
bitch?
fucking police still having fun out there? Make some noise for Sebastian Sand.
No one cares. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
Yo, how's it going, Austin? Everybody looks absolutely
Wiggle, waggle, walk. Go yourself.
unbelievable this happening.
Oh, hi.
I've been having some crazy urges. And I mean, I guess
Oh, hi.
everybody has urges. And mine have been at night,
Oh, hi.
And it's honestly been
Oh,
like,
hi.
I want to jerk off
A
or
city in
not.
Ventura County.
And whenever I jerk off, man, I have terrible
Oh,
fucking
hi.
dreams. I think about, like,
Oh,
I
hi.
dream about, like getting stabbed and bleeding out. Fresh one man is like stabbing me is absolutely horrible. And then if I don't jerk off, I have epic dreams, dude. I'm like smashing Fiona. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I'm not talking about skinny bitch.
God, oh, there she is.
Like,
Maybe.
Fiona, dude. This guy knows what
How
I'm talking
fucking-
about. Hell yeah. And I wake up at 3 in the morning. I'm absolutely freaked up. And what do? I jerk. Terrible idea. Because guess what happens? So my back was
Oh, hi.
and he knows that
No
I
one
just
gives a
smashed
shit.
his fiance.
Dog, how old is this? Oh, hi.
Jesus
Bitch.
Christ almighty, Sebastian Santamaria. What the fuck was that?
Oh God, that
Holy shit, somebody
don't do that to me, man.
She did this one, though.
stand up.
I've
They
been
have
doing,
this
I've
song
been doing it for the love of sport for
that
the
I
past,
really
like,
like.
6
She's got
months.
some
I don't really
heavy.
have a handle or anything like that.
You don't have a what?
A handle, IG.
What might be like you love the craft?
Yeah, I don't know the crowd. I think on that second turn of the night, dude, I'm gonna handle Shrek, Yeah.
I always love a good. It's one of my favorite.
Oh,
I think I even did it too.
She looks great there.
Comic does one, like they do a joke. And it's maybe not what they thought they wanted to say.
This
or
song,
how
I
it
like
was
this
supposed
song.
to go. This guy knows what I'm doing.
Like, he chucked this guy in extract swamp pussy joke, and he was like, I do know. I'm sorry, I don't, but I'm saying I do.
The pride of Oregon.
I can see West Texas when I see it. Yeah.
Sebastian.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Wow. What made you want to start stand-up now?
Dude, why not, man? I'm in the oil field. I can't do any drugs anymore. So I figured, you know, I'm going to have to get rust somehow. And this is kind of like gambling. You want to kill Tony? Why not? Why not?
Yeah, I mean, it's not really like gambling. You can prepare.
Dog, I can't believe they got rid of Nick Paliocchini. This shit sucks. That whole fucking. What are they doing? They literally are
Gambling. I mean, if you
the worst.
tried it out at open mic stuff.
TV.
Okay. Do you have any other special skills? What have you been good at in your life? You're 26. You're a good-looking guy. All right, answer the question, Jesus.
All right, somebody have a show space, a sick one, with thousands of people. And they're like, hey, we're really bored. We need somebody who's amazing at this. And I just come in like, yo, baby, get the fuck out of here. Nothing. This sucks. The worst. You my little boo thing. I don't give a shit. What did you say? What's that song?
These engineers
You
cannot
my little
engineer
boo
a
thing.
joke.
What's it called?
Okay.
You my little boo
What
thing.
else? Are you good at anything? You seem like you could keep a ball up in the air for a while. Something like that.
You my little boo thing. But I don't give a shit what you say. Little boo thing. It's a little boo thing. You my little boo thing. I don't care what you do say. All right, girl.
Ian is our senior soccer correspondent. Believe it or not, the rare black soccer fan.
Did you win? Like 2 years ago.
2022 or double senior soccer correspondent over there. Amazing.
You said you can't do drugs anymore. What were some of the hardest and most fun drugs you did? Fuck, dude, I went to Texas Tech, man. Rec and Tech. They're quite a bit of them. You want me to list them out? I think that's what I just asked. Yeah, I think I remember when I said
Little boo thing.
drugs that you did. Fuck, dude, you're gonna put me on the spot. I'm not trying to lose my.
You're okay, Sebastian.
You know what I'm talking about.
Sebastian, here's a little joke. There you go, We are coming off of Skankfest weekend.
Let me tell you.
Yesterday with Shane Gillis and Joe DeRosa, and
Let me tell you.
all fucking day yesterday. Started with screwdrivers on the plane. We landed, went to a fucking bar, and drank for 10 hours straight. I was
Let me tell you.
sick in the middle of the night.
Little boo thing. But I don't get what did you say, girl? Like, you run your boo thing. But you make it like you could, you know, like, I'm telling you I'm next. Tell me I'm thinking of something that, you know, I'm telling you I'm next. Tell me I'm telling you something, you know. That was sick. No edits. Raw. Send it raw. Let me just raw. Going raw. Young Cool sucks. I almost picked this motherfucker up last year. In fact, I think I had him on some of my teams. He played for Atlanta. Everybody knows that. Look at this athleticism.
I don't believe he's been on the show before. But he goes He has a name, and I'm gonna read it right now. Here on Kill Tony. He goes by the name Brandon Raris. Keep it going for Brandon Raris, the Kill Tony debut. Here he is, everybody.
Disney adult.
You my little boo thing. I don't give a hoot what you do say. I like y'all. You my little boo boo. You see,
Gave that last 15 years. Thanks, guys.
you my little boo thing. I don't give a hoot what you do say.
We've been trying this new thing.
Oh, vibes.
My wife's love language is quality time. We're like trapped in a room, trying to escape. In the car, that's right. Yeah. Just one argument
Like
away.
this song is sick. I'm gonna be the first motherfucker to post in here. Sick. Oh, this is it. What is it called? Burgess. Burgess sucks. It's the worst. Think of their CFO. They're whatever. No, tell him that.
He was finished the rest of his jokes. You're still
Oh, momentum, it's gone now. We're good.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'm in on this bitch.
Come on, it's here already. Finish it. Come on, finish it. Pretend it's a plate of pancakes. Finish it. Finish it. Finish it.
More French toast grab it, it'll still do it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Look at that hatch. More of a play.
So I swear it's the last time I'm going to Dr. Phil. Don't miss him.
Okay, how did that go? I'll tell you. Dig your line.
I feel like they're laughing at me out with me right now, but no, it's just
Were you once the catcher from the sale? Now you're all grown up. That's how you ended up.
a little bit of weight from my last journey. I've gained 30 pounds.
Right?
Yes, sir.
I had been on the show once before.
Yeah.
You cried. You got a little emotional last night.
Yeah, I lost it like a little bit earlier.
It's fine. It's good. You showed your true feelings.
Yeah, I'm holding it together right now today.
Yeah. How's life changed since you were on?
This motherfucker hates me.
Go ahead, Brady. Yeah. Question for
I don't want to be known as the crime guy, but it's been great. I'm a huge fan of the show. Love the community. Been hitting mics and other shows and trying to get better at the craft.
You say better mics. I say.
So that was
As our senior VR correspondent. Okay. I mean, see, there in actual reality, not much going on. But in virtual reality, you guys are living your dreams.
We don't sing and dance and we don't walk. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans and honey sweet. If it ain't nothing next to baby's treat, like you probably need, I'd like to say we do okay forever in blue jeans. Here tonight, baby, tonight by the fire of you and I. Nothing around but the sound of your heart in your side. Money talks. What a great fucking job. That was sick. Money talks, but they don't sing and dance and don't walk. Here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans and honey sweet. If it ain't nothing to baby's sweet. Unless you pardon me, I'd like to say we do okay forever in blue jeans. Baby, tonight by the fire all alone, you and I. Nothing around but the sound of my heart in your side. Money talks. It's the rhythm of my life. Oh yeah, the rhythm of life. Come on, me campaign tonight. I don't care. I have no love. I don't miss it all that much. There's just so many things and nothing's wrong. I'm out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am stained. Lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is gone. You're a little late. I'm already torn. It makes me smile. It makes me smile. It makes me smile. Yeah. One chick. There you go. Big nine, talking sweet, looking fine. I get kind of hectic inside. And baby, I'm so into you. So I'm thinking on all the things that in my mind.
Why? What was wrong with your back?
I had kyphosis and scoliosis, so we had to do the spinal fusion.
So I gotta take a shit. This athleticism, son. Look at this one.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, it gives me a unique opportunity to dive into. I had a like comedy. I feel like there's a lot of like material. Like I used to go, not because of it, but heroin was sort of from the. So like,
Sure. How did you stumble into heroin?
well, it was like prescriptions, over prescribing, and it feels really good. But no,
So it started as a pain pill addiction.
yeah, pain pill addiction. You kind of,
And then it got out of control.
it got out of control.
And then someone's like, hey, this is like,
Like 2015, yeah.
try this. Who recommended heroin?
A buddy of mine was a good friend. He's dead now.
How did he die?
No, I think he's these guys all know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Sorry. No, he's still out there. I don't know, man. A couple people have died. Yeah, but you know, neither here nor there. I got out after 7 years clean. Yeah. Yeah, it felt better than heroin. I'll say that.
Wow. When the doctor put you out for your back surgery, was he like, you were pointing to your back? Pointing to the back. So I'm trying to, it's not easy to unpack jokes. You'll be right.
Like 4 hours later, I had an emergency surgery, so he was like,
Your arms are big. Is that that? It looks like you
have like exercise, you know, diet and exercise.
you're like Popeye or something like that. Interesting. You have like a small head for your big frame.
Yeah, it's we're working on it. That's what it used to be around. I had like
From I'm getting like West Virginia vibes somewhere around there.
Houston.
Oh yeah, the West Virginia. Okay, perfect. Okay, so disability all the way. You don't make money anyway. You don't have a gambling problem or.
No, I try to stay away from it. It's only adrenaline.
Yeah. What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's fine.
She's kind.
Yeah.
Wow. Nothing gets me quite as excited as kindness.
Yeah, no, she's, yeah. I have a skill spinal tap. This spinal tap that goes to 11. Oh, she used to be heavy. She used to be heavy, but no, she's like,
Did you guys lose weight together?
No. This is, I met her a few months ago.
How heavy were you at one point?
I was almost 360, 355. I know. I say 3. Because it's like, you know, I'm on my fat. We go,
Oh my gosh, so you were 360. What was she at?
she was, I think, like 260. She's well under that now. I didn't meet her then. I would have. No, I know what it takes. I know what it takes to get out of the gutter.
Do you guys sometimes get your loose skin tangled up with each other's?
Hers is no.
Alright. Ken, before I let you go, craziest thing about you or your life?
The craziest thing, I shit myself walking into an HEB trying to drop off prescriptions, and then it's landing. She dropped it off. So
say that, but I'm asking the prescription or is that
this one is first you're just like actually, I have the one involved. I like the most play incredible numbers you are right there. He says, okay, it's not, I asked the why don't
and then a lot of fat military people.
in order to have
And then the darkest man in the history of the show. Muhammad, you all, Darius Flint, one wonder so much happened. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the Hall of Fame for the record for most appearances ever on this show. Most interviews ever on this show. The ratings, some people call him the vanilla gorilla. The mystery Prince of Pancakes. The big red machine. This is Will Montgomery. Hey, Redman, I'm still thinking about your fat ass getting your leg off, kids. Just in case anybody was wondering, I still haven't heard back from medical school yet. So coming out just this year, the band remake, but the truckers are all servants inside any band and cutting illegal U-turns going 75 miles an hour. Hey, Redman, I saw that you got a colonoscopy recently. I'm wondering, did it hurt when they put the in your nose?
So the sucker is trying to kill us.
Believe this fucking crazy ass. I can't believe you're so fucking
Why is this bitch get banned?
Imagine what red band's belly what do you think that probably purpley veins in the inside? What's the hair on the inside? Because I've seen his ass naked many times. I believe Boba Fett fell into it in episode 3 of Star Wars: Return of the Jedi. What is that? The Snarlack? What is it? The Sarlacc. Sarlacc. That's what many people describe. Torn. About it. You are 2 weeks out of being super viral now. Let's talk about it. I think it's a great thing. It's a lot of people, and it was heavily talked about at Skagfest. You were talking about what did people say? Everybody there, every comedian there thinks it's the funniest thing they've ever seen in their life. They think that's the way to enjoy really comedians are like, that's brilliant special. Do your set in front of a audience that's out there to see something else. And my critic compared to somebody there said that it was God, it was like if Tony or somebody said something like that. It makes perfect sense. You just are totally different. You're a different type of thing. It was the right thing. Just the beginning, so it was gonna hurt my nose, but I've been good. I don't really look at really look at everything. So this really matter, but I was thinking good. Well, what is the problem? And if I do copy or not, I just naturally all I didn't understand, and then that confused me. Just I don't know. It doesn't. So the problem is that audience. Seriously, you're the last person I want to hear anything else from. You dumbass. I want to hear anything from right now. I'm feeling real great right now. So I don't really want to hear you right now. Seriously. I'm kind of a feel down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear you again. Thank you. Thank you, though. Thank you. It's very great. I think you mean well. I think you mean well. But yeah, Tony, I ended up doing a show in Jackson, Mississippi on Thursday. God, it felt good. So I was able to get in a while. I ended up going to the Grove to Oxford on Saturday. Stuff in town, this thing Walk of Champions, and I felt like I was back in the show where everybody was doing me so bad. It was horrible. I guess all the fraternity people are lining up on each side of the fence, and they're all screaming, and they're all screaming at me. There's a oh, you spent money on those clothes, and you're like that. And we're talking about they're spending money on the curtain for some reason. They were just screaming at me, and this one guy recognized me, and we shake hands in the midst of all this chaos. And then the guy next to him, he also goes out to shake my hand, and then he puts his hand up. They all laugh real loud. Okay, it's like keep moving forward through this fucking horrible situation. Literally, like a Jew going to say it. No, I mean, that's really what I was thinking. Like, he's like the one buddy I see around, and he's like helping me kind of, but then he can't because everybody else hates me. This guy knows what I'm talking about. First of all, I saw that clip and happy because I adore you and you were so you stay in the pocket, you stay you commit it, you don't get better when you crush it. You know, just fucking that audience and pick up on this. We bring joy to all the time.
So you smile, it's how
you hurt yourself? So what else have you been doing this week? You wrote a new Smokey and the Bandit joke in between two Batman jokes. Yes, did that. Wrote that. You have one great Smokey and the Bandit joke. Why Smokey and the Bandit is the best week down.
you gotta listen to it.
Is there anything that you like to see or write that you snack on or drink? I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks. Today I was feeling a little. Right man, don't shake your head yes and that. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look at me right now. But yeah, I've been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks. He's eating his glasses right now. It's got edible. Jesus, right, man. Kind of like my dick and his mom.
Oh, yeah, she's so old.
And after that,
So
that was
just gonna
really
sweat
sad.
her out.
It's almost as if after that
What else
moment,
does this mom do when you're with her?
self-demonstrated
You're kidding, that's
ability
me.
to be ready for such an overwhelming test.
Rebbe's
In
gonna
the
go
aftermath of that
crying
thing,
after that.
that's the response. After it goes to
Get off of him on that one. He's crying out.
You think so? Oh my God.
If I'm there, I should try this.
I think Crazy Dave's planned you
That was like,
for a church choir at some point. Any days opening up for perhaps the
in fact, let's get started. That the whole year of the endeavor someday, right, when you so the forces of nature don't start up like suck on the start up.
what kind of stuff is
When
going
we
on?
stress, what it is.
Mom hates me.
Really?
Yeah, no way.
Get ready.
Thank you so much.
Wait, that's when you know you're on the cusp of
Yeah, recently I'm getting a bunch of Oreo rock down feedback.
actually by Yahuda.
How many Oreo runs have you got?
I'm going through it right now. I'm real sad, so I've just been Oreo rugs. Like really cool looking ones, like they're really berries, like a brown and everything.
I asked
I gotta get them now.
I don't even know. Go ahead and
Like it smell like mildew or something, and I just say, God, I'm gonna jump off in the bathroom. This is a sign.
I'm living in southern
Explain to the audience what the difference between the radium of
I
bacon
don't
and
know right
oriental
on top of
is.
these they down in the seat.
Do they
Have them in the buffalo.
do they perhaps come with a little seasoning packet in the
You ever try to get a rhino? It's not kosher. It's not right. Right. So again, I'm trying to get a rhino to take it to the man. Right?
You're
It's
a
going.
master
Get
of
a struggle. What happens? Try to get a rhino to get the
cheesy question.
struggle.
Is it
I'm
the
living
design?
in salt.
Is it the
With
company?
this stunning with a struggle. You are going to get cut. You are going to get beat. You are going to get battered. You are going to get
on my chest.
that
That was a piece of shit who's working at FedEx.
This
Who refuses to walk up my steps and walk up to get to my fucking apartment. You're a dumbass.
I'm unbelievable. He's starting up
And the person from the outside, somebody's fucking with me. That's what I have. I'm real paranoid, Tony. I'm
we make the mistake
they
of
see my
thinking
name on
that
here.
if I show you what
They refuse to take my packages up to my place. I swear to God, that's where I'm at right now.
You thought about getting this?
the older the endeavor, the more intense
You don't fight so well.
sometimes the greater ease is the making something very nice. Love that for them. Incredible. So it's like back to
Figuring it out. I
the
don't think I'm gonna ultimately end up.
So nothing like the other people to go ahead and worship a holy God. I'm sure it says
Not everything's gonna cross tonight.
remember again, so when you see like that, then you just set up and try to go ahead and get, you know, just to go or next, but here, that does mean, remember, those who try to see or those who try to get your time safe to worship idolatry. What's that one? But the skill of, I'm sure that gets the white, that's what's why
that's crazy.
They get still what's the last place that I was. Rabbi Hadacha, only they exist, only that is so they make it Hadacha, or from the Rabbi so Ligma basis. Why does Rabbi Shimon consider Shalom basis? Says Ligma basis. Starting basis, they ain't done it just starting basis. Because again, we got to go ahead and we're going to have to
Now I think maybe some of the people that show
this type of insiders. Right? There are those things that those were insect cubes. Therefore, we would rather go ahead and make it zero trouble. Like, I love it. Stunning head to the other. The opposite. I got a very nice
tickets are on sale at everycomedy.com. Final Dr. Phil. Will turn later. That's right. December 16th. That's the final Dr. Phil show. I mean, it is absolutely.
So now, what exactly is going to be asked to do in order to focus on obviously?
Oh, no, so you're a community manager? Oh, we've been looking for one. Can't find one. Oh, shit, you stream it like 24/7? No, I don't need to about that.
If he goes ahead and it'll get some total but in other respects, LinkedIn respects are
Main tune.
first actually got to go down. Not like this.
Oh,
Says, he prophesizes and he says, I have received the word from God, I have been granted by God. There's no prohibition about desire. No such thing as about desire. Okay, or all the common makes us to the background dog, shows to us a or that's the possibility of this. The possibility is being part of about desire, being part of the whole process. For example, a good example is, well, we'll see examples of this. Let's say, you know what, you're not allowed to offer a partner from the but you are allowed to bow down to the That would be an example of he's maintaining part of the prohibition, but upholding part of the prohibition. So that's what this is not focus. Okay, obviously both about Bummer and what he is put to death. Not focus about the type of watch this.
sorry.
It's just that as the Torah says that the Navi won't try to hear you from the derech. Min haderech.
Oh,
Min haderech means even if he just tries to get you off part of the derech. In other words, that he's upholding part of the prohibition of Avodah Zarah and negating another part of it. Listen to this. About Oker HaGuf Shar Mitzvahs, Divrei HaKol B'Chem. This is interesting. So let's say someone goes and Navi comes along and says, no.
oh, come on. Oh, so close.
The Navi comes along and says,
Come on, somebody do it.
God,
No, not even close. I want some Asian person to do it super well. Some fucking crazy, like, little Asian girl, a woman, like, whatever. No way. Give me a fucking Asian dude then. Get out of here. Dog, nobody could do it? That sucks.
Uproots part, but then goes ahead and maintains part by other mitzvahs. Everyone agrees, Potter will be an example of that.
Yo. How
On
about Rabbi? How about you talk to Rabbi?
6 days instead of 7 days. Something like that. In other words, so Shar mitzvahs. So again, I want to say three categories. Category one is the whole Zara. Whenever a false prophet comes along and either uproots the entire prohibition of Avodah Zarah or even includes part of it, that's the machlokas for the Shimon and the Rabbanon. Tzchai Pisan, is it skila or is it kala? That's category one. Category two, uprooting another mitzvah, not Avodah Zarah in its entirety, saying another mitzvah or another Aver doesn't apply. Everyone agrees. Kala. Category three is in another mitzvah, part of it, just reinforce the over there, Potter. The other way it. Potter is fine. Like, it just means that the is not putting it to death. So, not so that
Two.
I see my life. Is the Potter. The Muslim, Vanavi al Olim Akamahu, I must keep Sarah Allah Shalom, Hamotia and Design. This is said that the Navi Sheker, the false prophet, false prophet, first dissecting that hospital of it. Lalafes, right? Because remember, he's going ahead, right? He's hearing you from the past that Hashem told you to follow. Lalafes, Zumitzvah, you're supposed to bond it commandment. Fall, Zumitzvah, Rosase. Prohibition. What does it sound like? It sounds like that you enough message with other parts of the Torah, you should still be to that. What's going on over here? Please, I like Kabbalah's stuff, having I say, Kabbalah's stuff, having hate and stuff. And anything one thing he's talking about idolatry. People say, is there any positive commandment associated with idolatry? Which is up. Funny you should ask. There is. Check Mara Pista in the tax step. There is a positive commandment. What's the positive commandment? It's just supposed to break apart the staples, the altars of Avodah Zarah. That Hamuna Amar, supposed to make Hamuna there for another person. So Hamuna says like this. It was like a tremendous massive text of out of the New Testament. So Mazel is like a grandchild. Mazel so Shem Moshe continued not to sing Hashem. Follow the ways of Yaakov Salafadisha. And Raza really is an opportunity to our recognition on the job. And everybody, thank you very much for everything that you do for us this morning tremendous. I could not start this shit at 5:49 this morning. It wasn't the swimming good which is strange, Thank you so much for the promotion and gives us some thank you. Thank you for really following us the late nights, the early mornings, and the coffee is delicious. Thank you very much. I really thank you. I never got around to the applause. Wow, okay, I'll start making the coffee. Fine, so solid. Rabbi Rothschild says as follows. Rabbi Rothschild says like this. Our machlokas, but okay, had book. Being that when it's coming, child, every child is also different. Rabbi Rothschild comes along, and Rabbi Rothschild, he has a different approach. He says like this. Anytime another false prophet comes along and uproots something in totality, something from the Torah, whether that is Avodah Zarah or any other mitzvah. So in this case, again, you'll never check if coming along and saying this mitzvah or this aver, whatever it is, no longer applies. It's uprooting its totality. Anytime that happens, Gemara says, what's it? So I love the way. So there are moments. First of all, you can consolidate two types like this. Uprooting of a mitzvah, whether it's idolatry or any other mitzvah, prohibited. Partial like that. Furthermore, when it comes to idolatry, whether you go ahead and do a ton of idolatry or all of idolatry, partial like that. About here, the mitzvah mitzvahs, the shar mitzvahs, maybe I call potter. So when you potter, if you uproot and confirm some part of other mitzvahs, right? Like we said before, you can wear shinies on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and after that stuff. So that would be an example of uprooting part and confirming part. In that context, you're potter. Then I want to rationalize.
Drive, baby, drive. Go, baby. Go. Go.
Or anything else. comes along and says a particular mitzvah,
Go.
a particular avera, no longer applies.
Go, baby.
Or I feel
Get out and run, bitch.
Right. The Kain itself.
Get out and run,
Let's
bitch.
say when it's prophesied to uphold part of the mitzvah and to refute part of the mitzvah. The Shimon quote that. The Shimon says that
Baby, nobody gives a fuck about
that. Even if you partially uphold it, partially negate it, ultimately again you're going to be high. You're going to be high. Another example of that is, let's say it says, on Mondays you're allowed to worship Avodah Zarah, the rest of the week you can't. There's full liability for that. Abai is Sarah Krafista, which I suggest is now we have essentially three different versions about how this Machlokas ultimately unfolds. So Abai holds like Krafista, let's just go through this. Abai holds like Krafista, Umatar is like Krafista, and he therefore interprets this entire discussion like Krafista.
Is it by lock of the fucking?
And ultimately again goes ahead and interprets the Krafista. Here we go. Abai is like Krafista, Umatar is like Krafista, so Abai holds like Krafista, and interprets this entire discussion like Krafista. Here we go. Again, if a Navi comes along and uproots a mitzvah from the Torah, now what's the definition of uprooting in totality? You say a particular mitzvah doesn't apply, a particular other doesn't apply. Whether we're talking about Avodah Zarah or Shar mitzvahs, the halacha is everyone agrees.
Nobody gives a shit, lady.
What happens if the Navi comes along by a mitzvah that says? Yeah, all part of it. Negates part of it. Rabbi Shimon quotes there. Rabbi Shimon says that's by Shar mitzvahs.
Yo, what do we need? Shab show. Worst podcast ever. I could literally tell this motherfucker of any show that I think sucks. It's yours, dog. It is.
Whether it's full negation, partial negation, there's going to be a
Absolutely terrible. When was this bitch launched? Come on, quit sucking dick. Worse. Suck. And now, Brandon. 6-1. He's so fucking obsessed with this shit. Yo, nobody gives a fuck, dog. Only thing that matters is how tired you are. 4 times, baby. Yours. Damn. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
Idolatry, partial negation is still going to be just liability. Marketing is like not as much about the nature of halacha. Essentially, here's what everyone is agreeing on. If a Navi comes along and tries to go ahead and idolatry, whether he's going to end up rooting idolatry as a whole thing, there's no about
Cats up on there like breakfast tacos. No, there's some good breakfast tacos. That's what I'm saying. That's what they're known for in Austin. There's some good breakfast tacos. The Tex-Mex ain't shit. Best Mexican food in Austin is my house. It's ridiculous. But Thanksgiving was lit, man. Thanksgiving. Listen, when I say lit, the family came over. It's our first Thanksgiving in Texas. I'm not the biggest turkey guy. We did a deep fried turkey. I wasn't a smoked turkey. Turkey's turkey, man. Even I've never had turkey where I'm like, let's do this again. More than once a year. Once a year, I'm good on turkey. It's such an overrated bird. It's so fucking weak, dude. We did a Friendsgiving thing on Wednesday. That was the funnest thing. Our friends out here did a Friendsgiving. It was lit. It was fun. They had hibachi. Oh, nice Japanese barbecue. Yeah, I was going around with sake, like making people take shots. He was trying to get the party lit. Yeah. kids were there, doing balloons and shit. He made my son Bosky wanted a sword. He was a pink sword. Yeah. Look like a hey bud, get something else. Get a gun. Hey, have him make a gun. See what's wrong with this one. Get something else. Get something. Oh, dude, I'm going hunting today. What? Yeah. You serious? Yeah. For what and where? It's like 2 hours away from here, I think. You know, Access. You serious? Yeah, Access. Access deer? Yeah, Access deer. It's supposed to be the best meat. Holy crap. I'm a big hunter. This is well documented. Is it for a show? First hunt? No, it's my buddies out here. When we're at friends, that Friendsgiving thing, they're like, hey man, you keep saying you're going to go hunt. I'm like, yeah, I'm down, man. Just let me know when. Like, no, seriously, we're going Monday at 3:30. On Monday.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this one.
It's not too far away. Like, it's not a whole track.
Look at this athleticism.
That's awesome.
Put you in motion, baby.
Please film. Can you take a GoPro or something?
Look at this athleticism.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some stuff.
Look at this move.
You know, I don't know what they expect for. And I said, oh, do I bring Mike? I got that AR-15. He's like, you can. You know, rifles and stuff. He's like, you don't have to bring your guns for you. Yeah. I don't have the right dress. I feel like outfit. You know?
Camouflage, you wear camouflage.
It's cold too. Yeah, which is nice. But I mean, Texas, you don't really need a license to hunt certain animals, so just go. Yeah, that's so dope about Texas. I was asking him, like, hey man, this might be the most basic question you've gotten in a long time since you're a hunter. What do I wear? Like, I just wear boots. Like, I don't wear my J's. Like, I just wear my boots.
Yeah, you wear Jordans.
Like, cargo khaki pants and pockets to put bullets and shit in. And then, like, a warm jacket with a hood on it in case it rains. Hood, right? And I should be set. And another thing is, taking a life of an animal, man. Dude, I hope you get one and please share the meat. Yeah. Dude, I'm excited for you, man. Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, shit, I'm starving.
Of course, people are like, oh, now you're hunting. Now you're hunting. Nah, bitch, I'm going one time. I mean, I might go more in the future. Listen, I'm all set on hobbies, dude. I can't add more to my plate. This is a one-time thing. Maybe I do it once every few months or something. Yeah, but you never know. You might love it, man. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm nervous, though. I'm nervous, dog. Enjoy it. We'll see how it goes. We shall see how it goes. Repping my Stranger Things shirt today. Are you a Stranger Things fan? I don't have Netflix anymore, but I was. Season 5 is out and it's litty. Dude, I get constant stuff on my Instagram about that girl. 11? Billy. What the hell's really? Billy Manelli or something? Yeah, whatever her name is. Brown? But Millie Bobby, or something like that. Yeah. But she's showing her, like, her body way more, like, in a really sexual way. But still trippy. But this is some of the problem. Is like, she can do whatever she wants. She's of age now. Yeah. But when the show started, she was so young. So people think of her in that aspect. She's probably going over the top. She's like, bro. Exactly. She's married. Oh, yeah, she's married. She was straight up a woman curve. So she's like, I'm not a fucking kid, man. And she probably has these creeps, like pedophiles and shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so she's probably like, no, man, I'm a grown-ass woman. Show's so lit, dude. But me and Wifey binge-watched all, was like 4 episodes or 5 episodes right now. And then to continue, you gotta wait till December 25th. I don't mind it, because if they just let me binge all of it, I would finish the season in 2 days. So I'm something forward to. Yeah. Over the weekend, brother was obviously in town for Thanksgiving, and he showed me this thing called Pluribus. Have you heard of Pluribus? I see it. I don't like the cover. What's it about? It's like, I don't want to give it away, but it's trippy. It's actually worth watching. It's one of those things like, a virus that's loose and something happens, but they film it really well. Yeah. But I know it's big. I see it all over. Yeah, I see it all over. Let's get into the Real Housewives of the UFC, man. There's a lot of drama going on. Dana White announced. Bring up his announcement for a kid. Dana White announced on CBS, right, the parent company to Paramount, probably the biggest platform he's ever got to announce a fight card on. And he announced the first Paramount card, numbered card, 324, not to be confused with a pay-per-view. So the number cards would be like the old pay-per-views, right? For those of you who don't know the way it breaks down. So UFC 324 in Vegas, he announced Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett. Some of you could give me slack because I guaranteed you're going to get Ilya Topuria and Paddy Pimblett. I know for a fact, 1,000% that was the plan. I know for a fucking that was their plan. And then Ilya Topuria came out and said he's taking a layoff, dealing with some personal issues, so he'll fight on the White House card. That's how that's going to go down. I know for 1,000%, 100,000% fact, sources locked in, that it was going to be Paddy Pimblett, Ilya Topuria. Topuria pulls out. The UFC's like, oh shit, we got to do something for Paramount. And they called up Justin Gaethje. As a fight, it's a take away your anger and how you think Armin Sarukin's getting fucked right now, which we'll get into. Take away all that hate for the card. Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett is a fantastic, entertaining fight. For what it is a fucking bang. It's a great fight. The hardcores are upset because, like, well, hold on. And this is for an interim. I don't think they should have an interim. No, that's where I think people are upset. But because now the winner of this has to fight Ilya, which we can get to that. But people are going to be upset that Armin's not getting a shot. He's ranked number one. Like, what are we going to do with Armin? I hear you. But those of you that are upset with Armin not getting a title shot, or actually Armin not getting this interim title shot against Paddy Pimblett, or Justin Gaethje for that matter, but so Armin getting left in the dust. The Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes fight being the co-main event, which, yeah, dude, they're not gonna start off the Paramount fucking card with a banger. They're not gonna start off with a female fight. You know why? You know why? I don't have to spell it out for you. You know why? But it's for the top. You know why? They need fucking ratings. They need ratings. And for those that are upset, there's no way hardcores, you're kind of rolling your eyes, right? We're like, yeah, this is the UFC. Y'all aren't familiar with their work. Y'all aren't familiar.
You should if you want to be successful, period. It is a few hours of work for a lifetime of results, period.
Ranking next to his name that he deserved the shot. Yeah, in normal sports, that's how it works. This is entertainment. Are you not familiar with their work? I don't get how so many people are upset. And then also some of this.
Must I do all this work?
We don't know
what the fuck,
inner
people?
workings of what's going on. We don't know, because I would also be willing to bet Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett wasn't their number one choice for this. Ilya pulling out. I'm sure they made some other offers that we probably are going to find out about with some bigger names that just didn't come to fruition.
Burgess.
This is the best they could do to get the most eyeballs. Justin Gaethje, just think about it from the UFC's perspective and the entertainment purpose. Justin Gaethje, top 5 most entertaining, most violent,
Burgess weekly updates.
Fighter to ever grace the octagon. The casuals know him.
1/12/2025.
They might know him, but
It's
he's
2026, you dumb fuck.
so that's going to draw some eyeballs. That's why they're doing it. When it comes to Sarukin, Sarukin hasn't been active in general. So if you bring up Sarukin for me, if you look at the way he's kind of taking his career,
Burgess
he has to take
sucks.
some ownership of him getting left out in the dark here. He has to take some ownership. He fought, he fought twice in 2023, right? Not super happy. He fought once last year and went by split decision. And then
Promote
he
your
fought
project.
once this year.
sick.
So some of it's kind of
All
on
this shit
him.
sucks.
And remember, they offered him the fight against Makhachev, and he missed weight. So, again, does he deserve the shot over Justin Gaethje? Absolutely. But you can kind of see
Fall back. I ain't gonna fall back, boy.
We're good.
1979.
So I think yes, I think both parties are
This
guilty.
is the worst.
He's like, come on, dude. How long are you gonna discipline this kid? How long are you gonna do this for? He missed weight for a variety of reasons. UFC obviously knows really what happened there. And like, oh man, we gave you an opportunity. You fucked it up, and we're not gonna bank on you. In kind of short notice, you just fought in November, turn around, make weight, fight in January when you had weight issues before with the Makhachev fight. That's when they put in Mokano. Remember that shit? So the UFC's kind of like, nope, you burned us once. Nope, we don't trust you right now. You gotta win a few more fights before we put you in a title shot. So some of it's his own doing. I get the uproar, I get all that. But there has to take accountability on Surukin's part a little bit there. And just, are you guys not, again, I keep going back to this, are you not familiar with their work? Yeah, man. They're going to book what brings the most eyeballs. That's all they're going to do. Let me see the rest of the card, Chen. Kayla Harrison, man, and that's a fantastic fight. But you know why it's not the main event. Come on. You know why. Do you think in 2026, this week, the year 2026, do you think in 2026, if Kayla Harris and Amanda Nunes were the main event and Justin Gaethje and Patty Pimblett were the co-main event, how much of the audience, and it just is what it is. I love this fight. I like high-level female fighting. Once you get outside the top three, it gets a little dicey. Their skills aren't exactly up to par at the professional level for a lot of them. Whatever, nor here nor there. And a ton of decisions, so it's not exactly entertaining. They're too small to hurt each other a lot of times. I get all that. But Kayla Harris and Amanda Nunes is an amazing fight. But do you think, just from a business aspect or perspective, do you think if they book Kayla Harris and Amanda Nunes as the main event, that the majority of the fan base in 2026, in the current climate we're in, would stick around to watch two females fight? Or do you think the peak of the viewership would happen in the co-main event? That's why they did it. Figure it out. You shouldn't be upset. You should know the rules of the games we're playing. The biggest travesty, by far, I think, Justin Gaethje, Patty Pimblett, I think that was kind of a impulsive, like, oh shit, we gotta scramble to get a big card for Paramount. We gotta go. The following week, they have Volkanovski. That one is a little more concerning. That one doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Volkanovski and Diego Lopez. Is that Craig Robinson meme? I seen it. I just fought, and it wasn't competitive. That one doesn't make a ton of sense. That's the one where I was like, God, that's stupid. I've already seen it. That does nothing for me. Nothing at all. But again, the UFC, the WWE shit, the shenanigans they pulled. For Lerone Murphy, Leon or Lerone? Lerone. Yeah. For Lerone Murphy, Dark Horse, yes, we follow him. We're familiar with his work. He had that amazing knockout over Pico. Pico would have won that. I think they would have given him the title shot. Let's take a little break. Because listen, when I started this podcast or the Fire and Kid, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. The script, setup, filming schedule, logos, it was super overwhelming. Every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out but simplifies everything can be such a game changer because you can focus on your task. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Shopify, cha-ching! Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel, Gymshark, to brands just getting started like Drive Fast All Gas. Alright, get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand's style. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. Turn your big business idea into cha-ching with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. For Lone Murphy, though, if you polled 99% of the United States who he is, they don't know. The 1% are just familiar maybe with his last knockout over in Pico. So he just has a ways to go as far as that goes. That's the only reason he didn't get the shot. It sucks. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. It sucks. Most are Evilov. No. Again, go to his resume for me. Somebody take Lerone Murphy out of it. He deserved the top shot. Very clear, very evident, but just doesn't have the name recognition. For Mosar, again, some of these guys need to take accountability. Now, add to this, he's not very active, but add this to this. He's also insanely boring. Every single fight is a decision. Every single fight he has at a high level is decisions, dude. We just can't have him. And it's Volkanovski's last fight, probably, I assume, in Australia. You don't get fucking pumped for 5 rounds for 25 minutes. He just, again, I get it. Number one, come on, but who can beat him? I get all that. From a business perspective, the UFC's going, this guy cannot be champ. Also, he has to take a little accountability. He's super inactive and super boring. He just doesn't go for the finishes. He just doesn't. It's not his cup of tea. He, by far, has the best resume to fight for a title. But the way he's fighting, it's just not great. The Diego Lopez one was pretty good. But he has to take a little, him and Sarukian, they need to take a little accountability. You're just not active enough, and now you're crying they don't get a title shot. So for Mosar, it's like he fought, he fought in January 2024, and then he waited 11 months and fought in December. Okay, well that's not gonna work. He fought once in 2023. He fought once in 2022. He fought twice in 2021. He fought once in 2020. It's just not the way to do it, dude. Especially in your prime, especially with your fighting style. Get going, dude. And these guys are crying they're not getting title shots. Get fucking going. They reward the guys who are active. They don't want that, although the guys are getting the title and fucking taking their sweet time. Hamzat, Topuria now, they're not that active either, but they were getting there. When you're champ, it's a different story, but these guys, you got a ways to go before you're picking and choosing opponents and taking your fucking sweet time. So for Mosar, it's like, yeah, not a chance, not active enough. Styles 2.0, can't put that on paramount. That makes sense. I get that one. Diego Lopez, I seen it. It just happened. The fight wasn't competitive. Quit trying to make fetch a thing. Diego Lopez not your fucking champ, dude. I know he's a star. People love him, but that one's a head scratcher. And for Volkanovski, what to do for his legacy? So if he gets another win over him, okay, he beat him. Wasn't even competitive, okay. Yeah, even his coach, Volk's coach, was like, we can't make the decisions. Like, other people are more deserving of them. Volkanovski wants Murphy. Yeah. They're just like, all right. I mean, it's probably hard to get up for you. Like, okay. From my last one, I beat this fucking. It wasn't close. That one was the only one where I was like, God, it sucks. I'm not excited for that in any facet. Volkanovski is one of my absolute faves. The GOAT, dude. But that, okay. Take away your bias on how upset the hardcore is really. The casual was like, oh my God, this is fantastic. But the hardcores, I get it. Based off merit, no, this makes a lot of sense. But would you be upset? Again, we don't know. We're just assuming all this shit. Yeah. What if the UFC tells Sarukian, hey, we're doing Justin Patty for the interim, and then you get to fight Ilya at the White House. Much bigger fight, much bigger card, more eyeballs. You're going to sit this one out, it's too short notice, but you'll fight Ilya at the White House. Do I think they're going to do that? No. But I'm just saying, maybe they did. Maybe that's their logic. But there's no way they don't book Patty versus Ilya if Patty wins. There's just no way. You don't risk that. They've clearly fast-tracked Patty. No, it's not fair. It's fucking business. They've done to a lot of guys. Some of your favorites, they've done it before. Do y'all like Alex Pierre? You like him? They fast-track him. He missed a lot of grapplers on the way up. He had a lot of strikers and starched them to get to Izzy. Because Izzy fucking circled the competition twice. They had to find a fucking story there. And Alex is that story. Beat him, right? Roy, there's this whole story there. So they fast-tracked him. Are you upset about that? That worked out, right? He's awesome. He's fucking must-see TV. He's good. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Fast-tracked him. You like Sugar, right? Sometimes it works out, man. Patty's same way. They give him the same treatment. They slow-played Patty for a long time, and now, boom, off to the races. And Patty's passing with flying colors. Now Patty's resume compared to Sarukian's, even the Sarukian's isn't great strength of schedule. It's good. Patty's is, it's rough. Michael Chandler, was on a crazy win streak. King Green, not on a crazy win streak. Tony Ferguson on the worst streak. There's not a ton going on there. And people always go back to the Jerry Gordon fight that they thought he lost. But again, he brings eyeballs. He brings an audience. So those guys can get fast-tracked. And they fast-tracked guys before, and y'all weren't upset with Alex, Sugar. They tried doing it with Darren Till, didn't work out. Because when he beat Dan Hooker was ranked, what, 6? I think so, yeah. Beat a top 5 guy, top 3 guy. I mean, manhandled him. And then that decision with Charles, that was dicey, man. That thing was 5 rounds. I don't know if he wins that one. That was getting bad towards the end there. Charles was doing work at the end there. Dariush, yeah, but Mosarv and Sarukian need to take some accountability. Not active enough. And for Sarukian, you miss weight when they give you the opportunity. And now you're crying about not getting a title shot. Does he deserve it over Gaethje? Yeah. But then, again, people that are crying about Gaethje, think what Gaethje did for the UFC. Think about what he's done for the UFC. Remember when he stepped in and fought Max Holloway, and then stepped in
He fought Fazeev on short notice, remember? And he had nothing to gain from that because he already beat him. And then he just was like, yeah, I'll fight him. Remember those fights? And he's must-see fucking TV. Like, he's done a lot to bail the UFC out. A lot. And he's the only guy I've really seen threatening. He was like, it's title shot or I'm not fighting. I'll fucking retire. So the only guy I've seen it work out. See ya. He kind of worked out. He didn't get a direct title shot. It's a little bit of a sidetrack, but all right, you want to fight for a title? It's an interim. It's against Patty. Against a young lion. If you win this, you'll fight Elliott. Only guy I've seen threaten the UFC and it worked out. Pretty gangster. And again, I think he's more deserving than a guy like Sarukin because of what he's done for the UFC. Short notice, fighting Fazeev short notice. He has nothing to gain, gets the win, bailing them out all the time. Must-see TV, doesn't put on boring fights. You know you can count on Justin Gaethje. To me, and it's rare they actually pay it forward. Yeah, man, you take care of that guy. He has 1 or 2 fights left, you take care of that guy. You take care of Volkanovski. You don't give him Miguel Lopez. But you also don't give him Moso.
Just give you some totals as of right now. Totals as of 7 a.m.
But as far as just a card overall, they did the damn thing. Let's take a little break here, kids. The Octagon isn't just in Las Vegas anymore. It's right in your hands with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the UFC. Get ready, because when Marab versus Yan face off again at UFC 323, every punch, every takedown, heavy on the takedowns, every finish, all has the potential to pay off in real time. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll instantly get paid $200 in bonus bets. And hey, Missouri, the wait's over. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. Get yourself Missouri. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the promo code SHOW. That's code SHOW to turn $5 into $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, ekng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Sean O'Malley, Song Yadong. That's a fucking goddamn Sugar needs to win that fight. Sugar's at a crossroads. He loses out.
Is he like on 3? Would it be 3 then?
No, because he lost to.
I mean, losing. Would he lose? I mean, look his record.
It'd be 2 if he lost that one.
Oh, it'd be 3.
Because back-to-back Marab. Be 3 fight. He lost to the champ twice.
But they would never let Sean go, right? That's something crazy.
Don't let him go, and he's such a fan favorite. Just for a hit, for his own, yeah, he needs this win. And this is definitely a winnable fight. Like when people are talking about, give him Umar Nurmagomedov, who's also on the get out of here. Win, dude. That's a terrible match. This is Sugar Sean's road back to Marab, which I don't think he's ever going to be, but it is what it is. Sugar Sean needs to beat Song Yadong, which he will, I think, and then he'll fight Corey Sandhagen. And then title shot. But he's not going to beat Song Yadong to get a title shot. After you go through Song Yadong and then Corey Sandhagen. Both great fights. Especially Corey Sandhagen. That's why everybody wants to see. And if Corey wins that one, he's back, I just don't see anybody beating her up. Including Peter Young. This weekend, that's not happening. Waldo Cortez Acosta, Derek Lewis, dude. Good for Waldo. I'm rooting for old white Derek, though. Love Derek Lewis. Love Derek Lewis. They just dropped a fire-ass shirt with him.
A shirt?
Yeah. That was it, that violence, whatever they did, like Poirier They've done Lopez. They dropped a Derek Lewis shirt. It's
Full violence?
fire. Yeah, it's like full violence. I assume they should do like a rev share thing with them. No, those shirts are terrible. Like oh, there it is.
Which one?
He's wearing him wearing it with the American flag.
Don't make me eat all this shit.
Yeah. Look at the back. USA and this hoe. I'd buy that shirt. I got my War app from them. It's good quality.
Are they an actual clothing brand? I thought they were just like
They're a clothing brand, but then I think they just do one-offs with the fighters, and I assume they give a percentage to the fighters. It's because they're shirts that fans actually would wear instead of the bullshit UFC stuff they put out, like Venom, and they don't have any cool ones.
Yeah.
But this full violence, they're doing right. I just assume the refs share split with the fighters is pretty good because a lot of guys do it, and it's actually cool shit that you can wear. I'm gonna buy that shirt when we stop this show.
And then he says, sorry, anyone with a Spanish last name.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, there's some cool ones. Charles Oliveira ones are dope. Whoever the designer is damn good. The Dustin Poirier one's lit. They sell out too fast.
They look like those hard shirts, though. Are they soft at all?
I don't know. I don't have any of the shirts. I have the Dustin Poirier war hat.
That's nice.
Whoever's running that, it's a brilliant idea. Yeah, so you got Acosta, Derek Lewis. This card's just fucking so fun. That's the thing. For Paramount, this is a great first card. There's so much fun on this card. Arnold Allen, take my money. It's a Grasso, Rose. Good fight. Then they added Umar on this.
Yeah.
Umar Figueiredo, top fight for Figueiredo. Top fucking fight. I'm going for Figueiredo. Yeah, cards are great. I get everyone's issues with it. It is what it is. You're still gonna. This is, and you'll hear some other pundits in the space, MMA heads in the space, complain like, "Oh, this is what happened with boxing. They didn't give us the fights you want to see, and they did it too late." Yeah. And look where boxing's a disaster. Here's where it's different. The UFC puts so many fucking fights a year that you get the fight you want to see within 12 months. They don't wait 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years to finally give you the fight you want to see. They have so many cards. Unlike boxing, which has like 2 or 3 every year, it's not even a comparable model. So this whole narrative, like, this is what happened with boxing, and they're in the shit house now. Nobody watches it because we didn't get the fights we want to see. They didn't do it off merit. It's like, hold up. This ain't boxing, dude. You're still going to get Sarukian versus fucking Topira, guarantee it. If Volkanovski doesn't retire, you'll get Murphy this year. You know, like, stop with all that shit. You know how there's like the Trump syndrome, where whatever he does, good or bad, they just can't give it up. Just can't. It's always negative. There's Dana White syndrome, and it's, you know, it's different than back in the day where he's making all the decisions. There's a whole team. They have shareholders. You have TKO. You have the WWE shit going on. So I'm sure Dana still has influence, but a lot of it is out of his control. But again, Dana, fuck this in the boxing. Stop with all that. This is Dana White derangement syndrome going on. And people are so, besides me, go turn on any other YouTube show that does shit like this, any podcast in the MMA space, they're so upset. I just go, good fights for this month. And here's the other thing. Now that it's not pay-per-view, they don't have to save guys. They don't have to do all this shit. They're just putting on big cards every month. You're going to get more fights that you want to see. It's a win. Y'all need to grow up. It's all good. These are still dope fights. You're still getting the fights. The matchups you're gonna want to see. Yeah, it might not be right now. Yeah, this guy's getting over this guy right now. But what makes the UFC great is eventually in the calendar year you get the matchup you want to see. And who knows why those fights didn't get booked? I don't fucking know. But those guys that are complaining about it weren't active enough to get the job. A lot of them fucked up prior. That's what it is. Here's the thing. Okay, they're still going to get their title shot. It's not boxing. The other thing that's dope is it's going to, there you go, right here. Starting with UFC 324, each numbered event's main card will now begin at 9 p.m. Eastern, 1 hour earlier than ESPN's model. Fucking holler, dude. When I was in LA, when I was on Pacific time, I never understood, like, people would complain. I'm like, God, shut up, dude. And the East Coast even later, I get it, man. This is huge. So the prelims start at 6 now, I think.
For PST then, yeah.
Yeah. Which is so cool. This is great. Especially if you have kids, this is lit. I get it. I get it. These coasters complaining like I was up to 4 in the morning. Yeah, when I'm up to 1 watching this bullshit, I'm like, come on, dude. This is so much better. There's a ton of pluses with the Paramount shit. Ton of pluses. But there's the Dana White derangement syndrome going on. Oh my God, he's ruining UFC. Blah, blah. I'll tell you what, though, UFC's doing ESPN dirty. They're at, oh yeah, that's right. We do owe you guys one more at the end of the year. Here's 3 of the lightest weight classes to headline the pay-per-view. They don't show pay-per-view numbers for a reason. This is also another reason they left the pay-per-view model, because pay-per-view stars. If I had to go out on a limb and predict, we'll never know. If I had to predict, he buys UFC 323 does for the last ESPN one, I would say over under 45,000. I'd say under right around 120,000. If you go to the card, Americans just don't buy the lightweights. It's like, all right, well, we need to get these fights out of the way. Let's just fucking drop this on ESPN for the last one. And not only will we drop it, but the week before our last ESPN pay-per-view, we're going to make the biggest announcement we've ever made for the Paramount deal. So just completely overshadows 323. UFC doesn't give a fly about UFC 323. Merab Peter-Yan. See, this is how this card's going to go. Merab Peter-Yan, decision. Pantoja, Joshua Van, decision. Pantoja. I'm rooting for Joshua Van. I hope he gets it done. Brand Moreno, Tatsuro, decision. Cejudo, Payne Talbot, decision. And then Jan Guskov. That you probably get finishers, but you're getting 4 decisions on the main card. All lighter weights. The UFC was like, with these fights, they have to happen. They're great fights, but for the casuals, they're out. This is going to do about 120,000 pay-per-view fights. And this is the reason they're leaving the pay-per-view model. No one's buying pay-per-views. And they don't have pay-per-view stars, so they're smart. They know what's going on. Terrence McKinney, Chris Duncan, take my money. Macy Barber, take my money.
Dude, Marvin Vittoria's on the early prelims.
Yeah,
and Barboza too.
Yeah, Jalen Turner, Barboza. Ibo's a problem. Yeah, UFC was like, here's your last one. Enjoy this ESPN. ESPN's like, thanks. Can't put any big dogs on this. And I get it. Yeah, big dogs, they're small. Small big dogs. Yeah, small big dogs. They're animals. I know, but they're tiny. I mean, no finishes. No, let's put the bantamweight and flyweight title on there. Skill-wise, the best UFC has to offer, but just people don't gravitate towards it.
Yeah, the massive self. I don't know why.
They always do if it wasn't the last ESPN pay-per-view, they always kind of like Marab would be the main event, but then the co-main event is like some big dude, whether there's a capability or just engaging. Like they want some entertainment to keep those people engaged. But UFC like fuck it, bantamweight, flyweight, and do an even smaller one, flyweight. Let's just knock it out on the last one. Payne Talbot's an interesting one. Yeah. If I'm interested, I'm like, what? And the reach is so awkward. Yeah. 70-inch reach compared to 64. 5'10", height 5'4". He's 5'2". He's 5'2".
Yeah, he's very small.
I'm rooting for Henry in that one.
We talked about this tattoo before, right?
It's like a hole.
It's just a, I don't know.
Is his boyfriend Frank Ocean?
That's the room.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Good. I like how he doesn't engage in any of the. No. Doesn't fuck with it.
He doesn't sound like no, there's not. He's just kind of like, yeah, he's just hanging out.
This episode of the Shop Show brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Do you ever think about switching companies to see if you could save some cash? Progressive, just drop in some details about yourself. See if you're eligible to save money when you bundle with your home and auto policy. The process only takes minutes, and it could mean hundreds more. Visit Progressive.com after this episode to see if you could save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Potential savings will vary, not available in all states. Progressive. All right, what else you got, Jen?
Okay, let's go to this. This is Tom Aspinall's dad that updated about Tom Aspinall's eye. So he's still not clear. And he has all these different, you can see right here, all these different findings. Too much to list, but
go up. Tom Aspinall has still not been medically cleared for any combat-related activity and could require surgery on his eye after. Jesus. Significant bilateral ocular trauma, dramatic bilateral Brown syndrome, blurred double vision with photophobia, orbital soft tissue trauma, minimally displaced right medial orbital wall fracture, superior oblique tendon, trochlear mechanism disruption. Jesus Christ. You poked in that, dude. Have we ever seen a detailed breakdown of somebody's fucking eye like this? And now it's like, all right, man. Hey. I got poked in the eye where. Quit it. Yeah. Hey. Aspinall's dad.
I know this is my bad. I said Aspinall's dad for some reason. It's Aspinall.
Yeah, Aspinall. You poked. No, I know. It sucks. It sucks, dude. He quit it right now. No, I know you quit it.
This guy's comment is kind of where you're going.
He's fighting for his life to save his image by forcing unnecessary surgeries. That's what it's like. Now listen, I think his eyes fucked up. And I thought Tom was a guy that didn't pay attention to social media. And he clearly does. Trying to combat that, you know? To just do what's meant.
He does make fun of himself here, though. As you see this picture, his goggles on, and then these are different memes that people are making of him. This John Cena, I can't see you. And then this is Stevie Wonder.
That's funny.
So at least I'm following, but he is also very much trying to be like AP.
Yeah, I think the dog gets it more.
And John Jones leaning on Strogan. I think we talked about this a while ago, but there's a little clip here.
That's what I really don't legit of what's going on. The guy was trying to hold my eyes out all the way through that round. Multiple exchanges. Nearly every eye could put him in danger. He had his fingers out pointing towards my eyes from the first second. I think the way that he wanted to win that fight was to have me compromised by cheating. My thoughts on him, I think he's a big cheater. Look at all his fights. Even on Jones himself. Even the GOAT himself
said before he thought that Cyril Grant's a cheater and uses dirty tactics. Things.
Another exchange. Man, the crypto world and that in generally, so we don't want to see that. I hope the legend is still holding his wallets for the longest, so forever, and I hope that one is just to maintain the network.
I'm gonna blow the doors up with B.
Because I mean, his wallet is one controlling the crypto world right now. So let's hear from you, Rabbi.
Thank you for the opportunity. May I please share my project with you?
All right. Sure, yeah.
Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest in history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum, Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want a camera and the links that are associated with my YouTube channel, the links are in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find a link to my YouTubes and my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger. Agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a web trader, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
And you just keep going and keep going. That's a fire thing for me, man.
MJ, I really want to ask a question. What do you actually do in the live stream? Like, because you have been saying all that. What exactly do you do? Like, is it a crypto, or are you just like a coach or something in Web3? Or some sort, let us know in your live stream, because I've been on your Discord once. I left, though. Sorry, no hard feelings. I really don't have a clue of exactly what you're doing. So I would like you to make me understand, because I'm a bit curious.
Certainly. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, California. I've streamed as far south as San Diego, California, as far west as the Pacific. As far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, really everywhere in Southern California. On a day-to-day basis, my life is all on camera, so you can see certainly what I do, and from all the mundane things of eating, drinking, sleeping, all of those things. Additionally, we have a really great community. We have people who live in the Discord with me. We have game night every night at about 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We have people who come in just to play games. We've got a group of people who play just in the United States. Then later on, we get people who join us from Europe to play. We have some people from Australia who also come and play games. We watch movies. We sing karaoke. We do trivia nights. In terms of the crypto project of which I'm associated, it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. One of the OG meme coins. It is a wonderful community of 12,000 people. I have been live streaming my life in their Discord for 2 years. And additionally, I'm associated in Discords of the Big Steppas and Soul on Chain, quite a few others. I certainly do everything that a normal person does in terms of movies, listen to music. In the background of all my streams, I have a radio going 24/7 that basically creates and archives the world's news. So there's a lot going on, and I'm always open to helping people. We have about 50 people in the last 2 or 3 weeks who have come in for coaching, and basically I've given them a free strategy that works for them to be able to allow them to market themselves better. It includes everything from them getting their link tree organized, getting more social media, learning how to pitch themselves in different spaces. We also help them to connect with recruiters in Nigeria, specifically. If they're not in Nigeria, obviously not there, but many of them are in Nigeria. So they've been connecting with people from like Manpower Nigeria. As an example, we get their resume so that they're able to not just get Web3 jobs, but also social media jobs, community manager jobs. And really, I do everything I can to just be a good influence on people in the world. So that's what I do.
Okay. I got a clue of exactly what you are doing. You know, there's a lot of things you are doing now. Yeah, I got a clue now. Definitely, I'll open your Discord back and find out more. You know, and also engage with you guys as well. So I appreciate you tuning in today, fam.
Absolutely.
You got anything to say? Okay,
Man, I mean, so bullish, man. So just went up by 6.7 something percent, right? Oh, yeah. I think we are back. Oh, man, you know, this is
Nah, we are not back yet. We are not back yet, so we need it at 250.
Bro, do you know how down we have to come this up again? Man, appreciate the little pump in the market. You know, it's always the dump and the pump. So, I think we're back.
Yeah. Okay, let's say we're back, but I think we are back in the middle and not full. Yeah, but I
don't even in the middle yet. But I can't wait to see it soon. Approve.
Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real.
1981.
iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. Gums and mints just cover.
I've got to click that fucking button. This is the worst podcast ever.
Things need to change in the sport of MMA when it comes to fouls. Obviously, very keen to get back and beat this guy up. I've got to be 100% right, so whenever the eye's good to go, that's when I'll do it. A lot of haters out there who are living some very sad lives, who think they're eye doctors. I'll double eye poke you full blast in the eyes and see if you can still write some grim comment. You let me know, you tough guys out there. Look, what I've noticed in the last games fights, you hit people in the back of the head quite a bit, and I didn't want any type of dirty play happening from such a big time.
John Jones is in black. Seemed like he ate an early kick on the groin. 7 seconds in.
I've noticed in the last games fight.
Yeah, dirty. But I hope Tom comes back and beats the shit out of him. That'll be fun to watch. I think that's what happened to him.
Yeah, I mean, dude,
Tom was off that night too, so I know he got poked in the eyes all fucked up, but I think it kind of it's tough to say if he was going to lose that fight, but he looked a little off.
Cyril was doing work.
He looked great, yeah. So I think this is the best thing that happened to him, even though he's dealing with all his hate, which is whatever. But when he does come back in 100%, I bet you Tom beats shit out of Soda.
Yeah. And hopefully that eye poke stuff will come into effect where it's like immediately the points taken away.
I bet you Tom beats him in the first round. I bet he doesn't fuck around. He takes it more serious.
Yeah. Okay, so that brawl that happened at UFC 322, the mayor actually commented on it saying they're investigating it and they're going to actually...
Man, don't you have bigger shit to do?
That's what I found interesting too.
And fuck on the East Coast over there. Don't you have bigger fish to fry? No one was really hurt. No one gives a shit. Who cares? These assaults on Massacre Garden are completely unacceptable. NYPD has already conducted a full investigation. You're only responsible to held accountable. Dude, good luck. Solve some real crime. Hey, get the fuck out of here. There's nothing to see. No one's seriously hurt. Are you familiar with Dylan Dennison?
Oh, fuck. Are you fucking serious?
No one's pressing charges either.
Don't give a shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? I was like...
Alright. This came up randomly. John Jones was offered apparently like a grappling competition against Daniel Cormier. He said he would take it. And then
Look at this athleticism.
I think this happened first because he was in Dagestan or where the fuck he was, Chechnya for Hey, DC does have a good point here. He's like, why is John Jones not with his family on Thanksgiving? Yeah, I'm with DC. I would never write a comment to a fighter or anybody for that matter. But when I saw him do all that shit, I'm with DC. It's like, hey man, how about you go home and eat some turkey with your fucking kids?
true, but if they're paying him I'm sure they're paying a crap ton of money, and it has to be that during that time. It's like,
why does it have to be during that time?
I don't know. Maybe that's the only time they can do it.
I guarantee if they're paying that money, you could wait a day and fly out the next day after Thanksgiving, I assume.
And that's another interesting thing too, because John Jones posted this video, and it looked like, hold on.
Imagine in your head for the rest of your life. I want to take the time out to say Happy Thanksgiving. People who are not with their friends and family today. Happy Thanksgiving. And if no one tells you that they love you, I love you. Have a blessed day. We love you. Happy Thanksgiving. Is his family with him? Was that a video of his family?
That looks like his house vlog, or he has like that, whatever you call those things, those police vlogs.
So maybe those videos are...
Yeah. It might have been he toured there for...
Those are Singapore and
Thanksgiving.
Look at this athleticism.
And then John obviously wrote that message. Like he's living rent-free in DC.
In Singapore named
Life.
I can't fucking believe it. Look at this.
This one I thought was just funny. This is Hooker after his loss, most recent loss.
He's a coach, famous things in the tree, all that sort of shit. So I believe you'll have some fun with it.
It's a good fight. It's based on, you know. That was my cook. Hey, it's a cook. I'm a cook me.
Yeah, cook. I love that. That's how we sell this fight. He's shit, but he's shittier than me.
But I'm shit.
But he's shit.
So he's referring to Moicano.
Yeah.
And this is Moicano's response.
I think that fans would love to watch me.
Says the both of you suck. That's how he put it. What did you think when you saw this?
I just laughed, that was a funny call out. I think that was even funnier because I think at the beginning he said like Hunter called him to see if everything was okay, and he answered the phone and said, "Hey, Moicano sucks," and that is something that I would do it if I was in his place. I would say the same thing about the Hulk. I think he doesn't deserve to be on the top 5, on the top 6. And he's right. I fucking suck. He sucks. But the only thing that he's missing out that he's way worse than no ground game. You know, doesn't have knockout power, doesn't have wrestling. You know.
That would be a fun time.
Yeah, it'd be fun to build up to.
McConnell's like, yeah, I suck. He sucks way worse. No ground game, no knockout power. That'd be a great build up too.
Yeah,
both are like fan favorites.
Yeah, well, Connor just came out, dude. His personality came out of nowhere, like the last last year.
He's good.
And this is from Ali Abdelaziz saying Usman is next for Islam, and he manages both. So.
Then Ian Gary goes, not a chance. Plus, those knees need time to heal after double knee surgery. This is gonna hurt people's feelings. The way the UFC is going, the bookings that they're making for just the casuals, that's probably negative. It's unfortunate.
How excited would you be about that?
I'll say this. I mean, it's not Makhav's toughest fight, but you can't really count Usman out. Like, if you remember him at 70 against Hamzat, like, buddy, he fucking gave it a go. Like, Usman's no punk. Like, if people are thinking, I'm just gonna go in there and beat the fuck out of him, you don't know. Usman's a fucking dog, man. He has needs a shot. He's older, but that dude shows up. I wouldn't be that mad at it. I'm more mad at Diego Lopez. That makes no fuck doesn't. Yeah. Usman, he's a great. He is game though. I know we're like, oh come on, but man, there's definitely some more deserving guys. But listen, just the way TKO's booking shit, and they're doing it for views. Usman can provide that, and so that's probably what's next.
Yeah, if there are a few more rounds in that fight, I think Usman was on his way to win.
Different animal,
Yeah, you already touched on this, but this is Ilya saying he won't be fighting the first quarter because he's going through some difficult stuff in his personal life.
Because I won't be fighting the first quarter of next year. I'm going through a difficult moment in my personal life. I want to focus on my children, resolve this situation as soon as possible. I want to hold the division. The UFC will make the matchups needed. And as soon as the matches are resolved, I'll let the UFC know I'm ready to begin my return. Not mad at it. It's some mature shit. So he's going through a divorce, right?
That's what he never said what it was. That's what everyone said.
Yeah, he's going through a divorce. So I get it. And there's a lot on the line too, especially at his level. So you don't want to be going through a divorce. You're in camp. Whether it's Islam or Sarukian or some monster, I'm with him, man.
And he has kids. And that's like the toughest part of the divorce.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, that's just Max Holloway. Give him support.
Listen, he didn't construct it like this, but him not fighting January on Paramount, it automatically books him for the White House card, which is more important. There's no injuries. He's guaranteed to fight on that card, so it kind of works out for the better for everybody involved.
Yeah, it just sucks to
except for Saruki.
Vacate your title, but
don't matter. It'll be all right.
Oh yeah. That was his wife, by the way. I was just looking through all their Instagram stuff, and she's posting a lot about her daughter, even though they have other kids, or like another son, at least. But a lot of it is about her daughter, and people are just kind of thinking like something's going on with the daughter, too. I don't know. I'm not going to even go touch that, but anyway. So this is Shavkat Rakhmonov talking about Ian Gary.
Shavkat, no trash talk, just facts. Ian Gary lost to me while I was injured. He hasn't finished anyone in his last 6 fights. Has nearly stopped him. Doesn't sound like anyone contended him. Again, it's the same shit. All these random dudes that keep coming out of the woodwork that aren't active. Like, I need a title shot to get him deserved it. Shavkat sure as fuck doesn't. But you've been out how fucking long? Most people don't know you do. And you think you can just be out for a year and jump back in for a title shot? It just doesn't work. That's not the formula that the UFC follows. It's just he sure as fuck. What else you got, Chan?
All right, just a couple more. This happened recently. So Conor McGregor off on Khabib Nurmagomedov because he believes he did a scam with NFTs.
It's always weird, the NFT thing that he's doing. I think somebody's running for Khabib. He's getting paid so much money to do it. I don't think he realizes what exactly it is.
Yeah.
Also, isn't Khabib like set money-wise?
That's why it's kind of weird. Yeah.
Half of fucking Russia and all this land and goats and shit. Why are you doing NFT?
And apparently he made like $4.4 million in one day. But the description part, yeah.
Oh wow.
The papaka, the thing that he wears on his head. And I guess he might have said it was like in honor of his father and also the Dagestani culture, this and that. And then just like others, people say these are like pumping up scams where they do all this promotion, blah, blah, and then they sell it right away the next day, I don't know too much about that, but I had to look into it with ChatGPT. And basically it's just that.
So the accusation, why call it a scam? After the Papa drop sold out, all of the promotion posts related to it were deleted from Khabib's social media, raising alarm about transparency and feeling suspicion that the sale might have been a quick cash grab. Conor McGregor, yep.
And then someone dug into it, and I guess Conor did something similar in the past, but it didn't even make that much money.
The fact the collection sold out as fast and made $4.4 million and the promotion vanished fuels fears of a pump and dump, sell higher than white traces. Yeah, man, I think you guys giving Khabib too much credit if you think he's like super involved in this.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
I have access to this thing. Like, hey man, you can make 7 figures if we just tweet this out. He's like, yeah, do it. But I guarantee he doesn't know the ins and outs of the NFTs and pump and dumps and all that shit.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not saying he should be held accountable. It's sure account. But
yeah. So that's that. And this one, Mike Perry said he's going to retire now because people are just continuing to take his money. They won't let him be rich. According to Mike Perry, he owes $800,000 in taxes after the Jake Paul fight.
Buddy, been there, been there, big dog. Play this for me. I love Mike Perry. My accountant messed up. Dude, been there.
Yeah, I did it. I'm done. They're not letting me be rich. They were like, oh, you told you was rich? Give us everything you have. And I was like, wow. Now was the time I was supposed to have the money. Somebody dropped the ball. My accountant goes, hey, Mike, we just saw the Jake Paul money. What do you mean you just saw it? It's been there. Somebody drop the ball, bro. I own everything to them. I'm ready to sell everything, take all of it out of the bank, hide it, either go to prison for a little bit or just get off the grid. I'm retiring though.
I get it, dude. I've been there myself. So he owes $806,000. Jeez. I could give Mike Perry some wisdom when it comes to taxes. I've been there. I had an accountant who just didn't pay taxes for 3 years.
That's insane.
Just didn't do it. He's serving some time now.
Oh, I thought that would still land on your shoulders.
Oh no. The IRS, when it comes to taxes, they're like the boss. Like we explained to them, like, damn, that's terrible. I know, but I told you I had nothing to do with it. I thought he was paying it, but he was siphoning the money, stealing it. Oh man, that's terrible. I can't believe that happened. Where's our money? That's how it goes.
Oh, taxes. This stuff was kind of funny. I don't know if people really do. I think people do this. This is Murat eating vegetables while smelling a pizza.
As a proud resident of Southern California, Children's Hospital Los Angeles is your specialty. Your support makes sure that critical life.
Yeah, I think that's an actual technique that people have used before. And this I thought was also funny. This is Paul Costa calling out
Paul Costa's hilarious.
Yeah.
Dorito Costa, whoever loses is gay. To the gay flag. That's hilarious. Simple as that. That's a great fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it, man.
All right, bud. That's it.
That's pretty much it, other than the fight.
All right, kids, enjoy UFC. Was it 323? This Saturday, I will definitely be watching Again, there's under 150,000, 125,000 buys. Great fights. Some of those talented guys, all small guys, so you're getting a bunch of decisions. Never met Rob. That was the biggest weapon in the game with his
I just wanted to say hi. You know, I was here chilling. I said, it's been a while since I said hi to each. And I said, okay, Miss G is here. All my favorite David is here. All my favorite people are here. So let me say hi to each.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. And I saw you had a space where you had Miss G as your co-host. But she's away, so we can say whatever we want about her, and it's nothing she can do about it. So, how was it having Miss G as your co-host?
Let me be honest. So when you mentioned crypto spaces, you weren't wrong. Because, my idea was to make a space, about, different type of topics. But I realized just, last Friday that 99.9% of the audience is in Web3. So she's been wonderful, obviously. I just invited her up to co-host. Not that I needed a co-host, but I saw Miss G and I took my chances. I said, okay, Miss G, you want to jump on? And she said, yes, it's been wonderful. But the space per se, I need to rethink about the format because the audience that I'm reaching, it's a certain type of audience. So I will need to work extra hard to establish myself in a different niche. And I'm actually thinking about starting fresh, starting from a fresh account, maybe on another platform, maybe on TikTok or YouTube or whatever, and just have a podcast type of thing going on. But I don't know. I mean, we will see. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. And I thought about you a lot. Because I said, if there is a guy, what? Can I say something?
Yeah, Gyro, wait for a gap, my friend. I'll promise you can jump in, no problem. Wait for a gap in what is Athletic saying, and then I'll let you jump in. Continue on, just Athletic.
No, I mean, that's all. I was saying that I thought about you quite a bit because I was thinking that we have a very different styles, but at the same time the foundation of it is very similar. I'm way more outspoken. My style is way more chaotic than yours in certain aspects, but what you are teaching from these guys come from a lot of experience. Everybody here should listen to what you're saying because everything is true. I never dissected, how to go to the space. I just threw myself out there. I almost haven't participated in thousands of spaces until I was half decent. And so having a space like this is very, very important.
Yes, I also noticed that space is not in the listeners, and I think we have a very good style. It's very, it's very European. It's just whatever's happening, whatever's going, whatever we feel like we're going to do this, and that's good. There's, how would you say? There's room for all styles. There's room for the very strict style, there's room for the no-rule style, there's room for between. And different people like different styles. So, yeah, you did it. You hosted a great space. You don't need any advice from me. And I would just say, keep doing what you're doing. I thought it was very interesting, very entertaining, very high energy. So, yeah, you did a great job, my friend.
The fact that you're very gracious by saying that I don't need any advice. But if you had an advice, what that would be?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's what I would tell you. Sucks.
I'm putting you on the spot, so I'm just trying to use my memory, which is not very good, and go back. Honestly, nothing sticks out, nothing comes to mind, because I thought you were doing everything very well. Let me say what I thought you were doing well.
I thought the energy was very, very well. I thought you were doing good introductions. I really liked your introductions. You said, like, this guy, you know, Juan, you should like him because Juan did this, this, and this. So I like the way you were introducing people. I like the energy. I like the positivity. You were very, like, honest. At some point, you just said, you know, if you don't like this and this, then go fuck yourself. And I think that was very, very funny. So, yeah, no, I can't think of anything that I would do different. But if I, you know, listen to another one and I'm kind of trying to take notes, then I'm sure I should probably find one or two things. But yeah, nothing jumped out. I thought it was a great space. And maybe the only one thing, and again, this is absolutely just on the spot, this might not suit your style, but obviously I'm used to go my style. I try to go to the good speakers first. Like, I noticed where you were doing it was very, like, you know, friendly and happy and welcoming. It looked like just kind of whoever wanted to jump in, which is fun. And even as you were calling people, I don't know if you were calling the best speakers first. So the only thing that comes to mind, at least with me, I'm trying to entertain the listeners. So, like, if Diligence in this space, I'll always call him the head of everyone because he's probably one of the best speakers on this platform, and he's going to entertain my listeners. So, yeah, that's the only thing. I don't know any of your speakers, so I don't know who was good and who wasn't. But, yeah, I would just maybe prioritize or order the most interesting people or the best speakers first, and, you know, get to the other people later. But if it's an open space and anyone's jumping in, then you can manually just, even when everyone's jumping in, you can manually just, I saw David come off like David jumping in. So you can still do it even when there's kind of no hands. What do you think about that, Aesthetica?
No, that's a great advice, but you know, when you have Miss G as the co-host, everyone else it's become instantly less interesting. So I would not, to me, you know, I wanted to talk to Miss G, but in the end, I ended up by talking to everyone, and Miss G was, you know, barely speaking there, whatever. I will change things. You are fucking amazing, and thank you, man. Thank you so much for having me. One thing that I would say that I lack, and that I wanna, you know, I think that everything happened for a reason. You know, so I had the space. I didn't have the schedule. I didn't know what I wanted to talk about. Next time, I will write down some things. You know, a little bit of a template for the space, what I want to talk about, topics that I will tackle, and maybe I will have an easier life, because my idea is, you know, I do a recorded space. If people show up, well, I talk to them, whatever. If nobody shows up, it's a memoir. You know, it's my experiences that I put out there. You know, it's recorded. If people want to hear it, good. If they don't want, they shouldn't. So, yeah, great advice. Going to the best speakers first. I never did that. I always wing it. But thank you so much. You know, I love criticism. You know, I love criticism. That's how you grow. So, thank you, man.
You're welcome, my friend. And two more things come to mind. I don't remember who was into this one. I'm just going to mention them anyway. One is the title. The title of space is very, very important. You don't have to do this, but I like to have a question in there, or at least an obvious topic. Like last week I said, can you get, I forget what I called the title, but often I'll put a question like, can you get morality without religion? Question mark. And so when people join, they know exactly, you don't even have to talk about that thing. You know, you can and you should, but if you talk about something else, it doesn't matter. It gets people into the space. And then if, like, you know, so I'll start talking about that question, but sometimes it will change. So you can either update the title or you can leave the title, it doesn't matter. People join for that title, and if they like what they hear, they stay. If they don't like what they hear, they delete. Nothing's forcing them to stay. So title's very important, and if you want, you can update the title. And if you don't want to do a question, I think last week I had, it was just a statement that said like, immigration versus gated communities. So we're talking about, you know, people, celebrities who live in their gated communities, they want more immigration, but they won't be affected by people that live in gated communities. So it doesn't even have to be a question, it can just be like a statement.
Doug, this space sucks.
Say, okay, I don't know what this is about. then in terms of the topics, what I do, I don't know if this will work with you. I just grab my posts during the week and I put 3 or 5 in the jumbotron, and then I just let people know, like, if there's nothing to talk, first I just try to chat, and if there's nothing, if the chat isn't going well or nobody wants to talk, then I'll ask people about what's in the jumbotron. Hey, in the jumbotron, I've got this thing, they're IQ testing now for a survey. What do you think? Should women have to do a paternity test? Should it be mandatory paternity testing?
Yes.
Because sometimes women have affairs and the baby doesn't belong, blah, 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 blah. So, putting posts in the jumbotron is a very good backup. And you can try to, like, not even go to them, like, in case there's nothing to talk about or people aren't really, giving you much in terms of conversation. You can always just start asking people about your post in the jumbo. So that's kind of another option. That's what I do. It works for some people, might not work for other people. So, the topics and posts will start.
Dora, absolutely brilliant suggestions. About the question, my next space will be called Proof is Treason. Can we really be honest? And this, the question is something that I really thought about, but going back and check my posts, things that I wanted to talk during the week, and talk about that. That's a brilliant suggestion. I haven't thought about that, so I thank you, my friend.
You're welcome, and I just post whatever I'm going to post, and then the day of the space, I just use those posts. So when I'm posting, I'm not thinking about the space. Just when the space comes, I just will use, and you can use old posts, or you can use the ones from during the week. Last thing I'll say is, if you do think of something which would be good for a space, then you post it just before the space, and then when you start the space, you can put that in there. So it's good to, instead of putting it in the comments, it's better to do it as a regular post. It's going to get more engagement. And more people are going to see it and make people more interested to join this space as well. So other than that, I was very impressed with that space. It was very engaging, a lot of energy. Everyone was talking. I thought it went very, very well. So well done. It was a great space. Go ahead.
The last thing that I want to add is,
Are we gonna talk about new shit or just this motherfucker's old space? Because he sucks, his whole country sucks, and everyone hates him.
not having you as a co-host. Don't think about that. I don't care about using you for cloud. I'm not one of those guys. But I'm doing something and I will send you a message. But thank you for having me. So thank you so much.
Thank you, my friend. Definitely send me a message. I think Gyro was asking something. I think Shane wants to add something as well. Gyro, you wanted to chime in, my friend. Thanks for your patience.
What I wanted to chime in was, you don't need to start over. That's one thing I was debating with myself recently, and I actually got a post from this letter I signed, I subscribed, and it was exactly about us, about not needing to start over to change your religion or what you talk about. I'm going to sound like a fan. It was made by Ani. It was in the crowd listening, probably. He was. But yeah, I'm going to.
Thank you, Gyro. So basically, you don't need to start over. You can continue on at your kind of current path. Is that the point?
Yeah, you can.
Lovely job. I remind people though it's a recorded space, so if anything you heard, you want to go back and listen to, it's all there, it's recorded. You can hear Jenny in her glory lying about having a space as she posted. That was very, very funny. But thank you, Joe, I appreciate it. G, do you want to add anything, please?
Yes, I was honored being your co-host. I love you so much, you know that. I think that was like aesthetic, of course.
Okay, just checking, no problem.
No, I will tell you that in depth. But please don't send me the threats. It's just a joke.
You're fine. I've got precedent. You've got to steady up perfectly. You're ready.
Don't get jealous on me now, mister.
Italians are always getting jealous. You know that.
Both Italians.
Exactly.
Wait, well, did either of you finish your fucking statements and let Rabbi talk? Listen, Boo, shut the fuck up and let me talk.
He's a very good speaker because he speaks. He's straightforward.
He's not. I'll give you some fucking feedback. Finish your fucking sentence. This is the worst. Dog, your shit sucks. It's the worst.
You have got to make sure that they know that these kind of conversations you want to have, they're another part of you. So you're going to be able to attract the people that you want. That was just a get together. Let's start this. It was an introduction to the new kind of space you will host. But as his friend says always, the vehicle. So you can do great as long as you have something in mind and you go talk about it in the beginning and you can free flow afterwards. You can be water, as my friend Jeff says. I miss Jam. I don't know where he is.
Doug, shut the fuck up, lady.
You have whatever it needs to be the best host for the style that you have. There are a few people that they don't like you to aesthetic, and so I will be there, chain for you as a speaker, as a listener, as a co-host. Do whatever you want. I'm gonna be there every time. Please, everyone, have notifications on for my friend Aesthetica. He sounds like an asshole. He's my favorite kind of asshole, and he's gonna be yours as well. I promise you this. Like, he's the best. But yeah.
I don't think about myself as an asshole just because I see that I'm an asshole. But whatever. I love the fact that you like me despite me being an asshole. I love it. Thank you. Thank you so much for everything you said.
People that they say things like they mean it, like they think of it, usually tend to become assholes in the eyes of the others because people prefer to be lied to rather than be told the truth, which is the next topic of your space, you know. Yeah.
Well, follow Aesthetica notifications on, and you can go to his space. The one I heard was very, very good, and I look forward to the next one for sure. So thank you for that. I would go to Uncle Al, then we'll go to LFA, then we'll go to David, and that'll be it.
You fucking suck. I hate this person. Hitch slap sucks. Stupid douche. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your stupid space. It sucks. You suck. It's the worst. I hate that person. That person sucks. They're terrible. Don't ever listen to them because they are awful. Worst person ever.
Restaurant, which by the way, the food is insane. It's so good. And this is our 15th year raising money for Katerina's Club. The owner of Anaheim White House, Chef Bruno, created to help feed the motel kids, which I told you about. Coachella Valley Coffee is here. Coachella. Yeah, we have and we have also bagels right up to the end of the show. End of our program, and probably into the next. I'll take some bagels home. For the love of God, a couple of bucks. You know what? Yeah, I do. Lindsay, do me a favor, or Shannon, getting to go bag, one of those plastic bags, and we'll take some bagels to go for you and Shannon. Put some schmear in your pocket for me. And Zelman's is free, giving away free samples. Zelman's Minty Mouth that Neil and I talk about, and introduce the new spearmaking set for Zelman's. It's free samples. That's part of my morning habit. Yeah. I do Zelman's too. I wake up, I take Zelman's before I pee. I pee first. I pee first, and then I take Zelman's. I'm surprised you don't do it during.
Maximize your time.
Yeah.
What do you mean in a mood?
Okay. As I said earlier, at the top of every hour, this all day, I think Michelle sets this up, is we talk about, I give you the announcement or someone tells you what our totals are. So at the 7 o'clock hour, at the end of the first hour of the show, we were at $30,000 and 6,000 pounds, give or take, of pasta and sauce, which is ahead of last year. Okay? Now, in the hour that we have been on the air since, during the 7 o'clock hour, the total is now $100,000 and 11,000 pounds in some change of pasta and sauce. Last year, we were able to raise $1.3 million for County's Club. Oh, I have gone, and you'll appreciate this, I have met DJs and hosts from other stations, major market stations, and let me tell you about our charity. We raised $80,000. We raised $60,000. Wow, we raised over $100,000. How about $1.3 million for a local station?
I love when you charity shit. That's one of my favorite things during this giving.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, only Handle. It's the only time Handle ever wants to pull out a ruler. Let me assure you of that. Look at how much we raised.
You know, I think came by listener.
Bar none. I mean, there is nothing that compares to them as far as the giving and the way they mobilize.
Well, think about this. The most giving society in the world are Americans. And there's a bunch of reasons for that. We don't have the same thing that they do otherwise. But we are the most generous people on the planet. KFI listeners are probably the most generous people that exist in terms of the market. Other than Joe Day, Warren Buffett, they write checks for $50 billion. So we are.
Well, you know what you mentioned, like huge checks, which is great. They love the big bucks, but I think it's also the collective of $5 there, $10 there. It's what we can afford. We know that everybody's a little strapped, but if you can donate a little bit, we'll take it.
And I love the little kids, the 5-year-old, the 6-year-olds come with the piggy banks and come up, this is all my money. And I go, you're gonna starve, you stupid idiot. Don't give up. That's okay. Daddy, is that the devil?
Yes, honey.
Yeah, keep your money, okay? You're gonna need it.
And not the department store devil. That's the real one, not just one of his helpers.
All right, we're going to come back. I have to admit that the auction items are terrific this year.
Tranny hours. They have 55 trannies at 869. What is this world? Are you? I guess. I'm 24/7, baby. LGBTQ. Which one of those are you? I'm the plus. I'm not gay. I guess I'm a lesbian. Oh wait, lesbian's the first one. Lesbian. Okay, you lesbian? Yes. Gay? No. Unless I was like bored on a desert island and there were no chicks ever there. Everybody's gay. B. Same thing. If they got rid of all the chicks on Earth and in the universe, and there's no way I can like stick my dick in anything, then GBT, I guess. T LGBTQ. Are there any chicks available? Is that my Q? And then plus, fuck yeah, baby, I'm plus. What does that mean? It's whatever you want it to mean. What does plus mean? It just means I'm better than you are. Do you like that flag? I like the one for the fucking Jewish the most. Russian Jewish oblast. That thing is sick as fuck. Really? It's cool. What about the inclusivity one? I mean, how are you going to include everything? It doesn't include aliens. Where are aliens in the inclusivity flag? I want an alien flag. Throw a flying saucer on that bitch. What about drug users? They're not included in the all-inclusive flag. What about people who really like the show Alf? They're not included. What about people who like Venn diagrams? They're not included. It's like the most uninclusive flag of all time. If they wanted to be super inclusive, it'd just be like a black flag, because that's all the colors and everything. Somebody could be like, "Oh, dog, where's my Star David bag? It's in there. Oh, where's my swastika? It's in there. Oh, dog, where's the Alf fan? Oh, there's a whole chart of Alf in there. Like, I don't see it's in there. It's in there. Oh, dog, that's sick. Black flag. Dog, this shit sucks. Isn't the black flag the flag of like the Taliban? Maybe they really like Alf. Dog, Alf was a tight ass show. And if you don't like Alf, I don't like you. It's as simple as that. I like how Alf was the star of the show and the like real people or whatever got jealous. Is Alf your favorite character? No. But did you like him? Yeah, I was like, dog, there's a Muppet on primetime television. He was an alien. That freaked me out. Oh, dog. What about Joey Diaz? Dog, Joey Diaz sucks nowadays. Why? His shit is just not cool. I'd be like, dog, you got old. He'd be like, we all do, baby. Really? He'd be like, what do you want me to do about it? He'd still, because funnier than he is. You think you're funnier than Joey Diaz? Baby, I'm funny than everybody. And Joey Diaz is part of everybody. Really? Really, dog? This is the worst of Shab. What would you say if you met Shab? Like, dog, you should have leaned to the fucking Reddit a long time ago. Everybody hates you on it. Be like, yeah, but they make fun of my family. I'm like, dog, don't be a douche to your family, and they're not. To be like, well, we all make mistakes. To be like, yeah, probably true. Fuck no, your friends suck. Your friends like Ferrero Rocher pyramids. I bet that bitch loves fucking drinking piss. Yeah, the golden gift. She's drinking shot glasses. Stupid bitch. Now listen, that motherfucker was like, "What do you do? What do you do? How fun? Are you fucking on a yacht right now? How about you kiss my ass?" Dog. Look at this athleticism. This is athletic as fuck. Look at this move. What are your thoughts on this week's The Fighter and the Kid? No, the Schwab show. You really think it was awful? They're all bad. There hasn't ever been one that's good. Like, literally terrible. Why? They're boring as fuck. His takes are always wrong.
This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode.
The highlight is
We've also
Chin.
recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it.
Poor Chin.
That's not
Put
you
back
made it
some
weird,
meat.
You made it worse. You made it strange.
Poor
That's
Chin
right.
starving to death.
And Leanne Morgan. Yeah. I'm
Having
not
to
sure.
pay
She
for
was great.
lawn service.
Annie.
Chin hates his life.
That's not way to hear, right? The jam-packed week. I mean, check out Rack.
Chin should have bailed. Should have tried to sell his Fighter and the Kid stock, Thick Boy merch stock a long time
Yeah,
ago.
you gotta sub. That's what people are doing these days. Sub.
So, anyways, that's not where you're not here to sub. You're not here to like. You're not here to subscribe. Okay, you're watching them as a shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so my name is what's it called? This is gonna be. I'm still looking for the. Okay, is this 14 days? We're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, and we've seen that. Okay, Brian's false gods bomb. Posted by American Nero.
What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction.
I've got to see
I think
all of this.
this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Redact. And I'm probably wrong, so
oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like,
what's
too lazy to try and train these guys to train.
on the same page.
Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God. Jesus. It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. Oh, God, so.
Bruce said Monday morning? No, Wednesday morning. Yeah, Wednesday afternoon.
Wednesday afternoon.
Second quarter mile right from the factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal. Dude, it's very important. Your special kicks it. You're selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little wall. Looters. What's that? Theater tickets do.
And then I thought that when I had my own special kind of should have done it like.
And then cut the images.
Yeah, I could. Got to edit in the horse clip.
There's still plenty of time left to edit it in.
I'm now realizing that Jeff died the cowboy thing and Brian rides a horse. Did you realize that before? I didn't.
Well, it's a lot of showboating. They're
Moving up to the theaters, my life's gonna explode. The special came out, nothing changed.
Oh, it stands. So awful. No.
Dallas!
Houston! Yeah.
My favorite part of the whole special. That's the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy.
Dude, great work, whoever made this.
That was good.
Excellent stuff, dude.
Yeah.
That's them.
I think yes.
What do you think, dude?
I think that's my favorite part.
Yeah.
It's the way they're talking. Brian's he's talking about his special, and then Chad Wednesday. Right?
His face where he's like, because you know Sean is, dude.
Oh yeah.
He's like, Wednesday, what the hell?
Yeah, Shab would, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, yeah, 2025, dude, if Shop put something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents.
Yeah. It'll be the first time I learn how to make a tent. Go to REI, or what do you need to send for it? Like, what do you don't know?
You don't know.
Oh, I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Poppy. You're not. Oh, you already have a tent. You work at REI.
It's not even called the Gringo Poppy. You just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Poppy. My tent's called the Gringo Poppy.
I was a stomping pad. Oh yeah, didn't he say that? Let's see. If Papa went to Riyadh, we saw that one already. It's a classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we played that.
I want to start doing that just in conversation. I like people doing that. Makes me laugh.
Go goddamn truck down to here. All right, so this one's gonna be posted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It unloads on Brendan Chop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second, correct me if I'm wrong, second appearance in the Shopverse. Apparently Shop made up something about Steve Will Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video and then Shop apologized.
Okay.
I don't know anything else.
I didn't know any of that, but I will just say to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in a video. So really, just get ready to like let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I could see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I could see it being redacted because he's like he's connected with those idiots that interviewed him.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now.
Okay.
Literally just it gave me a headache.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So just like let go, let the graves take over right now, and then just come back.
I got something for the grave. Was never. The grave was always. I wish I didn't know.
I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 3 minutes. Yes. Yeah. Right there. Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it already. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, Brandon Chop, he goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debts, you do bad things.
So first of all, over under on the
He's 100% he's a gambling debt. Look at the way he's walking and talking and dressed.
Yeah.
This is like a show at gambling. Like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show car crashes at Gambling Anonymous.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night
in Vegas.
Just with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
I'm saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I said it's kind of hilarious. I even called Dana and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Chop, you can just call Dana. He called Dana. And Brandon Chop, I can owe Red Rock Casino $1.6 million, and I owe them $302 million at all times. And it's not a problem. Because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? Everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Chop talking about Steve Will Do It. And it's like, bro, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. Because you know he's a bad person. Like, and I'm so glad to like a UFC fighter. Alright? And you don't know the facts, and you turn this into I'm a bad person.
Oh no.
Is it just chopped together? He made a bunch of things. Alright, I'm done with that. Alright, put it back up. Go ahead and just talk to himself.
Person that needs money. Brandon Chop. I know you're gonna be like, well, here and we'll fight like therapy because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Chop, I have no respect for you. When I
Does he wear?
$7 figures a month.
He sounded like a car switching gears right there.
Does he really?
This is making me like Sean.
Where's camera?
I'm going more and more to the side in this. You know. Brandon Chop. And another thing. It's hard to watch somebody just cooked out of their mind. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve Will Do It.
Brandon Chop. That's what he said. He has a turbocharger in his lungs right now.
He's a truck.
One of Chop's trucks has turned on him.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away.
Yeah.
So Shop just wants his truck back. The truck's like, I'm a man now. How's the truck? How's your truck? Now I'm a guy. I make 7 figures every night.
I have relationships with everyone. I do whatever I want. Okay? And I do something good for a UFC fighter. And you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Chop. I know you're gonna be like, well, big here.
Okay, so yeah.
Like this. I'm gonna fight you. I got a sketch. Yeah, I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I gotta watch Flagrant.
It's a lot on that schedule. Makes up lies and talks about other people. It's not in the schedule. You don't even have to be like for me to meet you now. Every single YouTube video.
It's long, yeah. I could do this though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around a hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and then I take it off.
We gotta follow.
I put it back on.
Oh, fuck you,
I
you
gotta be
didn't
in a
follow me.
hotel. I want to go back to Vegas.
Steve will snorted. That's good.
Look at this. Want to see some athleticism, folks? Look at this move. Oh, fuck. Look at this athleticism.
Like, he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he could easily turn on the AC.
Look at this move. So, what do you do? Well, have you ever seen ass crack? There's a lot of ass crack. And there's a lot of sleeping. Yeah, that's about it. Ass crack and sleeping. I'm sure Robinson's everywhere happy with that. Really? Oh, for sure. I bet I have more ass crack archived on the interwebs. Just ass crack than anybody. Why? Why not? I got ass crack right now. I get to have a front row seat to ass crack. Why? Why not?
You're trying to follow the sentence and cut it right before you finish the sentence.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where he goes, Brandon Schaub, and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds, Brandon Schaub sounds like worst man in your life, right?
Like the doctor from the UFC.
Do you like chin? Yeah. Do you like me a lot? Yeah. Would you watch a chin podcast? He's got that one on Fridays. You like when it's on? Yeah.
I just hate that man. And I keep redoing the stories, but I thought it was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like, I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like, I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. And it's like, you belong before with guys and you think you're like the king.
It does feel like forced content. But Steve will do it, has to make a certain amount of videos every week. And this is, I think, I don't know what this is this week. Wait, okay, I'm going to rant about Brandon Schaub. Yeah. He said, I bet I gamble. First of all, I owe $1 million regularly to Red Rocks, or whatever he said.
Yeah. You know those long tweets people put, and then at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss or good for you, bro, something like that.
Yeah, well said. Yeah, that's how I feel about that video. It is funny that he calls him Brendan Slaw. Brandon is hilarious. Yeah, he says Brandon, but on the actually it's Brendan Slaw. You're a nerd. You know Brendan doesn't like that, but he apologized, I think.
Steve?
No, Brendan.
Did he?
I think he was like, yeah, my bad, man. I was wrong.
Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline and see if that's on chains or not. Let's see here. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this. Posted by One Usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell and my home phone number at the bottom. Andrew Scholes at the UFC fight. Unbelievably annoying to see him everywhere I go now.
Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache.
Look at that. Who loves Andrew Scholes? That's Jeff Dye.
Hey, wait, a fat Jeff Dye is funny.
Yeah.
If Jeff Dye got really fat after the crash, you know, he's like so depressed, he starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes the whale. Fat Jeff Dye. A movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The Whale 2.
Jeff Rye. Let's see what else we got here. Whose wife is worse, Baba or Akash?
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see the Too Lazy to Try video.
Too Lazy, and then constant Reddit clips of making fun of the wife
of the Akashaverse. This is posted by Turbulent Ham 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up with this.
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse, before even watching this video, Akash's wife. Oh yeah, that would suck ass.
No, I don't. Yeah, she just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you are kind of shitting on another woman, they will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh, yeah, that's... There was really no pushback from her. She said, yeah, I don't know about that. Because that's also, she's doing vernacular that she doesn't do. The people, she's doing a little bit of schultz, you know what I'm saying? She's fucking scoop under the bag a bit.
The only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Cora or something. I don't know. It could be funny if you said that.
Pop their pussy. I am a boy. I had a roster of white guys. I popped my pussy for. That's another argument I give people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny. Oh yeah, see, my wife. Like a Kosh. When a Kosh could use that as like a defense strategy when someone's going, "Hey, bro, your wife is, man, that must suck." And he goes, "My wife," and then you're like, "Okay, all right, let's see what you did there. That's fun."
Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at?
Oh, okay. I see. Horny in the chat. Save that for the NSFW chat.
Yeah, go ahead there.
We watch anime.
Let's see here. Anime. Not hentai.
I find corny is my preference, is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal for me, period.
Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life, who's his wife.
That's my wife.
So this is like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. So I was popping my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy and you haven't seen Nab yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because it's not right.
Yeah, the gunshot is funny. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like Ebert and Roper for these clips. Like, I give this clip an A or whatever.
2 thumbs way up.
Yeah, thank God. 2 thumbs up, and then but we never disagree. I do too. The gunshots I really like. Dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks. Yeah. But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows the other guy is the co-host husband.
Yes.
His face card always slays. And his body is crazy.
Yeah.
These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or the amount of likes?
Yeah, the amount of likes is much worse. I mean, are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 likes right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The amount of, can we at least get more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife popped their pussy?
You always push the wrong one.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's a great lady.
Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin on you, do you?
No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came up. Sorry, dolphin bottle next time. Oh, I see. Bot says, ha ha ha. Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Dinner Roll. Is that funny? All right, let's go back to it. Glad we did that.
I just know that Nab's dick, like, at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder, and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like, not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I woke up in the morning and my asshole was a little sore. Oh my God. And I remember what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator.
What?
I just think, am I imagination is vibration enough. Wow, I think it's like my own husband. All I'm like doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I just want to see what my husband's like.
No! She's hilarious, bro. That was fun.
Oh my god.
I could never. She just said she could never think about Akash masturbating.
Yeah.
If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, could you imagine the chick you're with, you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying this, not a chance.
No. Now we see why. Remember, part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that it was very specifically negative towards his wife, to the point where it sounded like one of those old 80s terrible things. My wife's a bitch, and then I fucking shit, yap, and then dinner's cold, and that, and that shit sucks. And that's why people don't do it as much anymore, besides Akash and Jeff Dye. But
you're right. Now, Akash's comedy is not for his time. If it would have came out now, we would have understood.
Now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct. He's responding. My wife. Yeah, Steve. Yeah. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. He's just not very good at it. That's sad. It's a sad thing.
If only he could speak like this.
Finances, and I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't.
First of all, that's a fucking. I'm not like no joke. I love you girls. You want to work all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is.
I feel like I got cheated on after watching that.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated. This is an eye into the world of a neglected and mistreated guy.
I will say she's probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
Later, you can change.
Yeah, I can.
Street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is money. And look, have I only made $600 content creating? Oh, I went up there. But that's my money.
I don't know if you watched the plays, but I love him on The Voice.
I never watched that show, but like he's on my hall pass list.
Oh yeah,
Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
Jesus Christ. I have like a good marriage. I think it's because my husband's never here.
Okay.
Jacob Elordi versus Akash Singh. There should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloon whenever all the women pop it at once.
He goes, ladies, and they all talk about.
We're all criticizing. I'm going back into it. We're all criticizing. Yeah, this poor woman. Look at who she's married to. Right. At the same time, right? We have to keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks ass. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little wiggling goon whenever Andrew Schultz says one of his moronic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me for you.
Come on.
Oh, no, that's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius, first of all. He knew things were going downhill, and he told his wife, like, go tell him about your slutty past. And now we all naturally feel worse for him.
That's true, too. Man, you gotta look at these things from every angle. You can miss something.
You gotta become the Akash.
You stepped into Akash. Yeah. Where's your J-Lo jumpsuit?
Oh, you're right. I don't have my Nikes on right now.
You gotta dress the part, dude.
Yeah.
Where's your laptop?
Dude. 4D chest, dude. Cooney's teeth looking balls deep in those gums.
Watch yourself. Metal song.
Those are big gums.
Stop the narrative now. Okay.
We'll see. There's been some discourse on the Reddit about your gums, too.
Oh, yeah, I saw some.
Let's see here.
So I'm getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No lies were gold. His slays every time. Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to this guy.
Thank you, Sam.
Do you guys think Bopper will DM her now?
What do you think?
Probably. I am more offended by her Blackson than I am what she said.
Oh, wow.
About Akash, to be honest.
That's how strongly you feel about Blackson.
When it's that cringe, yes.
Yeah.
It's too cringe for me.
Yeah. Sorry, we're trying something new with this stream, so I'm trying to work out. Sam Siscoli, thank you. Let's see here. What else do we got? Like 31 was me in the hospital suffering big time. Stage 4 horrible infection that sapped my body out the last bit of strength it had left. I'm terrified. Thanks for the distraction. Shout out to
Keep strong, dude. Married to Akash's wife. That could be worse. Much worse.
Shows Netflix.
She'd be fucking some guy while you're there.
Akash's wife stink because she's Indian.
Oh, be cool, dude. Who the fuck is this? Shout out to you. Thank you for the book. You said that. We didn't say it.
We didn't say that.
Yeah, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything He Touches by Dad Rabbit 633. Yeah, Calabasas My Companion, otherwise known as San Jose Jack Johnson. The Bell. What else is over here? This is what? Pizza Hut Diaries? Oh, Truck Diaries. Yeah. Grabbing a slice. Tune down, drive past all gas. Your head's gone wild. Already knows. He's a marketing genius. You guys don't speak 40 chess. You guys don't understand what it's like.
Take 6 or 7 months to make all those shows.
Yeah. Take 4 blue chews after drinking 2 shirt shots on top of a rain and then tell me what you did, dude.
And in fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are in track. I bet you fuckers don't even know how to see it here.
Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries, and we'll get back to you.
Yeah, Tuna Town.
Papa was, I guess, on Story Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that. This is from one day ago. How convenient be? Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making a decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration, internal discussion, and tons of external feedback. We have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the place for politics anymore. Tell me that wasn't written in ChatGPT, dude. All the leads.
Oh yeah.
Indefinitely, internally, directionally, discussions.
Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he underlined, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT, and you can make announcements. See, I just do that, and then they go, oh, thanks, Joe.
Have you seen the YouTube Lazy Feedback video?
What's it about?
Joe Rogan and Tim Diobon.
No, I want. Oh, fuck. That's not what you're doing the way out.
Yeah, there you go. It's shorter. Your ride just became shorter, Daddy.
What would we ban on our Reddit? What? And not if we can't ban political posts, what will we ban?
Misspelled first names.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, dude, definitely Gerdo's in control of the Reddit. It's like, yeah, we both are.
Successful egg. This new T-Fat-K banning of baseball talk is BS.
Yeah, dude.
Gum chatter. Somebody said, all right, let's do a poll here.
What should we ban?
Yeah, what would our subreddit ban, dude?
And do we have to give them options, or do we just say what would we ban?
Give me some options at the sentence, please. What would our subreddit ban?
Dolphin talk, I guess.
Yeah.
Or the dolphin thing, that the dolphin noise.
Dolphin stuff in general.
Yeah. Jelly Roll. Pretty happy about Jelly Roll. Small furniture.
Okay. That one's not going to be chosen.
Brendan Shep.
And Graves talk, yeah. Let's see, making fun of Gerdo's name. That's not how you spell it. Sausage salad. Coffee cake.
I do I'd prefer to know what people want us to talk about on Breakfast Meetings, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they don't like?
Schultz is working on a sitcom for
Oh, God. Oh, wow. That's horrible.
Shout out, I saw Adam and Ellie saying, "What's up, hey Queenie?" Ellie asked where your dolphin water bottle is.
You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess that's a reason to keep you coming back. You know, I'll have it next week, and then you'll tune in. So, you know, I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do.
So yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about 8 inches. I was hoping that would win. Dolphin stuff is number 1.
Interesting.
I'm so sorry. We did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz is working at NBC sitcom as we speak. What were you saying right before that?
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing, and it's bad that we don't have any more gatekeepers. Well, clearly not, because look what the gatekeepers are doing. They're letting Andrew Schultz have a fucking sitcom. So fuck them. Keep it up. We don't need gatekeepers. Okay? We need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Buzzy, and this show, and that's it.
All right, I hear you. Don't kill me. Do you want to hear my side?
Yeah.
Well, thank God for the gatekeepers, dude.
Why?
Because maybe they're homeless. You never thought of that?
Oh, more content, you mean?
Homeless gatekeepers are like, we need more shit. We know he's going to be busting out 4 episodes a week of any sort of podcast. They're like, we want to have to monetize some of this redactedness. You know?
I guess so. Yeah, well, we don't need him to, but it would be good for even more terrible Andrew Schultz content, and even more famous, and then we can make fun of whatever horrible show he's on.
Mm-hmm.
So you're right.
And a great question, are the gatekeepers on the wall the woke meets?
I think the gatekeepers are probably before the woke meets the wall. Because where the woke meets the wall is like Joe Rogan, comedian, stand up to 250.
Facts.
So the gatekeepers, so the wall's probably here, and woke is like, you know, it is a spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then P.F. Chang's is like, I was trying to think of a funny way of putting it, that I have nowhere to say. I can't think of a single way to say that they're. I was gonna be like, they're right here, but that's just weird.
P.F. Chang's is on your ball sack.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's look at this.
On the smoke break, smoking my head.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Bubba's daughter
was really, she finally got done.
Posted by Particular Stable 69. Well, let's see what this is.
Diagnosed.
Yeah, my baby.
She got diagnosed. It's hypotonia. She had the issue when she was born, and they warned us of this. And then she'll be 2 end of November. And then she wasn't crawling normal. You know, it took forever. And then she's not walking. When she walks, it's like just sad. So then finally the doctor diagnosed her like, it's hypotonia. What the fuck is that? The tough thing is like some kids are born with it, and then through therapy and everything, they're walking after a year, 2, 3 years. They have to wear braces like that.
I'm sorry for stopping it because it's a very serious subject and stuff like this, right? My ass itches. I'm just kidding. That's not what what's called? They're on the next podcast.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we're not far behind. I'm not going to lie. We did get the red chairs when they had them. We were 2 steps behind, but we took 4 steps forward, right?
Exactly.
But I'm not into numbers like that. What I'm saying is, look at his positioning, dude. How is he talking right now?
He's like,
yeah, have fun trying to do that in a small town.
Yeah,
Go for it.
tough.
Go for it. How is he?
Like this?
Yeah, what? Where will we ever be able to talk like that, sitting in these fucking chairs?
You probably have to get a chair like that, and then it's kind of like the Sebastian stance in a way. Aren't you being if he's Sebastian sitting
It's kind of like
chair?
he's not telling you, or he's not asking you to listen. He's forcing you to listen. It's like sitting fucking up in it, dude, inside.
True. It's a more alpha stance than we're able to take right now. We might get there someday. But yeah, you got the fucking. I'm like short. I'm in when I do this. He's still like up here, towering over beta males like me.
Yeah.
So, and then also I'm like almost spilling my Diet Coke. He's got his coffee right there on the table. Yeah. He's not worried about spilling it on his equipment because that's something Chin has to deal with.
He's got an itch on his butt.
How many times do you think Chavez spilled something on the equipment? Probably countless times.
I think you can count like on your hand how many times he's done it on purpose. You know?
That's so. He's so stupid. I can see Sean being like, "Dude, check out this joke I just did," and he pours like Coke on the thing. She's like, "Whoa, no! That's the episode. No, shut up, you fucking, and then.
Dude, we do need chairs that we can lean forward in. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shop leaning forward. We need to do this, dude.
Cooney does look as intimidating with regular hands. Shop has meat hooks. I appreciate you saying they're regular. I'm tired of things being small.
When you pontificate and play the whole music, can you please end it with I can't turn myself away from his called the apple?
Oh man, that was a great way to end it, yeah.
And that podcast that we're listening to is called The Apple.
The Gerardo.
The orange chicken. Shout out to you, thank you, Blitz. We'll do with it when you least expect. If Cooney has the bandwidth that I know he's capable of, next time I hit that fucking orange,
I will not remember the apple.
One of us will remember, dude.
Cooney has small thighs.
And then it's just fun, just if it's all good, and then some is for life. And then wheelchairs,
you still got that
walkers for life. And braces and stuff. Yeah, she gets fitted for braces on Tuesday. And I've been, you know me, I've been about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, one of the best thing you can do is pool. So now in the morning, the routine is we wake up, me and Billy go in the pool. Went this morning. I'll get home. I'll take her, go over in the pool, another 20 minutes. I'll take boys to wrestling baseball, and then on repeat. I've been good, and I told Joe and mother-in-law like don't let her know this is a big thing. She can beat this, so I don't cry. I've been good. I've been good, no crying. And then someone said, I'm trying not to cry. Someone sent shoes to the mail, and she can't wear those shoes because they don't fit the braces. That got me. Yeah, that got me.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best. It sounds like he's doing a great job.
Yeah.
I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comical that it's like impossible to take him serious no matter what.
I agree with Gordo. He did not need to talk about this on the pod.
No. But here, what I notice, if I'm just being, totally cruel, Brendan, is that when he says like Tutonia or whatever, somebody called that out, I'm almost expecting him to be like Underwear Lopez, completely flame out and not make any sense. Doctor said she has my mama Sharona. And so I'm kind of waiting because I'm also like, who not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this, clips it, and then puts it on Chang? And that person's name is Particular Stable 69. Okay? I'm not judging them. Maybe I am judging them somewhat. They put it on. Everything about this is absolutely absurd. Why would they put it on? Why would Shop do this? So if you put it on a comedy website, which is what I kind of consider subreddit, it's a joke website, and he stumbles over his words, I'm expecting him to do something like Underwear Lopez, and that would make me laugh.
Yeah. Very funny. Unique's in here, but what I said very funny is Stone Cold Steve Austin to the YN in the chat. Alright, let's see what the next one is. YN.
We could, Buddy said we could ban Unique bits from your Reddit.
Down with that. Let's see where. 8 inches one, dude. Whoa.
That makes sense.
Wow. Only 53 votes. It's just like our like count, dude. Let's see here. This is the reason she is just as bad as Bappa. Posted by 28 Texas 832. I mean, dude. Not bad, right? Okay. I didn't say it, dude. Praying Tiger goes to the NFL so he can buy my 2034 Range Rover.
I mean, I guess you work out a lot. You want to show it off. I don't blame her.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying?
I can't pay attention.
Right, yeah. Whatever you said. Or I feel sorry for you, whatever you were saying. Here we go. Finally to the one thing we wanted to talk about today, which we talked about for our other podcast, Raccoon Tweeties episode. You're not a chance. Episode 270.
I can't count that.
The username is deleted. Let's much like Jeff Dye from California. When you're so unfunny, the premise of the joke is going. Obviously, you guys can read this. He thought it was going to be rich people that just gave him money to move to Texas.
Did he really ask for $26,000?
Yeah.
That's because I made a fake GoFundMe. I should have made it the same amount. Classic me, but that's way too much money to move to Austin. You know, $1,000 to move.
Yeah.
What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks?
I don't know, but keep talking because there's a little development in the chat. I want to look at.
Okay, so Jeff Dye, $26,000. What? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars, and maybe there's a lot of things that you need to do with, okay.
No, just keep
sorry. With I was distracted. Cigars, you gotta have the thing that chomps the cigars, but you only need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga. We learned that he needs a plant-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things that help you make vegan food. He's a meal prepper or something like that.
He does do yoga every day and eats vegan daily. Anyways, important tweet here 3 hours ago. Thank you to Buddies. Yeah, Kim Kong, do you want to read that?
Kim, to focus off Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole the one from me. It was one of $10. $10? 10,000?
Maybe 10.
There are worse people out there, and unfortunately, they have comedy specials.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye.
No, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is. She's talking about that Hannah Berner person. There's been talking about this woman. I forget. She accused her of something. And the Hannah Berner stand-up special on the Patreon is pretty bad. And it's like, she stole material from you? That doesn't look good for you. This is not very good.
Let's see. I don't know if.
Yeah, there it is. Fuck
Hannah Berner. Okay. 10 liters. Stole 10 minutes of material. What's her name? What's her
10 minutes of material. $10.
Jeff Dye mentioned something I'd like to ask you about if you had a second, Kim. That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. All right. Well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
In a way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up because he just says things that other people have said, but not on purpose.
Great point here from Buddies. You want to read that?
How redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brennan?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. Imagine that's a killer fucking podcast tour right there.
Yeah, that's all the thing.
You're getting the smart people and the fucking angry, crazy, redacted people, dude.
I would do Golden Hour first, personally. Maybe that's just me.
Right. Well, don't hold your breath. He still has time left. I think he's still in Los Angeles. Let's see here. Baba C, Baba D. This is my favorite clip from the Changs this whole week. Posted by Cycle Adventures 7694. Have you seen this? No. All right, let's see if everyone at home. Let's see if Brendan gets it, dude.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican.
Shoes factor.
Just his weird laugh. Or they use the Puerto Rican church stuff.
You want to guess again?
It says Jamar instead.
Oh, okay, ready?
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was all there.
Shoes factor.
I have no. He's guessing Jamar did something.
Okay, so there's not a chance you're gonna get it.
Okay,
but it's monkey see, monkey do, right? Baba see, Baba do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing.
Oh, okay. Play it one more time.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was all there.
So lean back.
Okay.
Head up.
Head up.
Come back. Hand on the face. Shoes factor.
He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this somewhat. He has stopped paying attention.
Right.
He's getting a little nervous because he knows. He hasn't heard anything that anyone said. So now he's just gonna. Oh, that is okay. They're like, yeah, it's funny. No one knows that I'm paying attention. I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people will think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. Do I know Baba too well? Question. It's me in a meeting.
Yeah. And also, if we were on a wide shot the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking actions too.
Oh, mimicking is what people do. Human beings, right? Just Baba doesn't too much.
Yeah, but I stay 10 toes down when I do. Graves knows. Classic Papa stuff.
Oh, Graves hard there.
That was a fun little inside game there.
That was fun. I like that.
Let me see. And guess what? I thought of that right when I saw it. I was like, I bet. It took me a while to get it, so I was making fun of you over something I did.
Oh, no, that's good.
Let's see.
I thought about mimicking you the whole time. I was like, I don't know if that would be funny.
Gerdo, dude. One day I'm going to have a subreddit that turns on me, and they're going to call me Gerdo. It's going to bother me so much.
Does Gerdo bother you?
No, I'm talking about one day when they all turn on me, and they're only saying Gerdo.
Yeah.
It's going to lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, before you play this one,
yes.
Can I just say, and I feel kind of weird about this. What's that? I kind of miss Dalia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. I mean, not stand-up. Please,
right.
God,
Okay.
no. No. Or any of the things that he's done.
Yeah.
But I miss him on the clips. I like when a Dalia clip is.
Yes.
Maybe it's because there's not as many.
Right.
Right. But whenever I see Dalia pop up on the thing, I'm going, okay, yeah, nice. I like this.
Yeah.
He's kind of funny in this scenario.
Yes.
As the guy whose life has been ruined and he's stuck with Eric and Shaw.
Yeah.
And a part of it is Shaw is a stupid recording live from Texas, which is almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this like angry fat slob that's sort of, and so for Dalia to have been becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine.
Yeah.
It's so funny. And then Dalia's kind of funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He is kind of funny on these shows.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to kill me, kill me. Kill me. I just, saying what I think. Let me see.
Sorry, I'm fixing the...
Don't get him started on craft services.
But, you kind of changed the subject, and I'm sorry for going back. I was pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude.
Well, that looks good.
I made the McGurdo, dude. What do you think about
that?
Yeah.
That should be the name at the coffee shop. I'll have a McGurdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else?
What do you think, dude? That's the McGriddle, right, at McDonald's?
I think it looks good. He maybe burned it.
That's a McGurdo, though. It was my first time making it.
It looks good, though. I'd eat the shit out of that.
It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like apple jam.
Wow.
Okay. Bacon, egg, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun and like on the bacon and stuff.
I like it. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there. I think it looks pretty good.
There is syrup all over it, Steve.
Syrup all over it. Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdo until you delicious.
Let's see. Let's ask the audience if they would eat a McGurdo. But yeah, that's so. To answer your question about if I like Gerdo, then yeah, I like Gerdo. I made a McGurdo, dude.
Oh, good, because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like Gerdo. Gerdo.
Okay, sorry. So sorry. We're back to what you were saying about Chris D'Elia. Let's see what this clip is about. McGarrett. This one's called Admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at Mothership and yet still blames the haters, posted by our good friend Successful Egg 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting in other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But let's see. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. Okay. Because he owns the podcast.
Oh, it's Successful Egg. Oh, dude, I tuned that again.
I don't know how.
He's a great guy.
Yeah. Let's see here. And yeah, Adam, I love Bonnie.
Oh, Bonnie's great.
Put money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brenshaw banned from the mothership.
Oh, fuck. That's something I'd say. I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol. God.
Brandon Cookie. You banned from flappers.
It's a lot of alcohol.
Yeah.
We're going to have this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, why aren't you playing the mothership, Brendan?
Shout out to you for subscribing.
Thank you. To be there. And then I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this one. And now it's banned again. I should have. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time. All right.
Those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man. Like, man. I'm not there yet.
Headlines? You mean YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube.
Not in headlines, brother.
Yeah. You're in unique videos.
Hey, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Remember the Oklahoma show? Let me tell you something, bro. You're not the mom horn. You're not selling out here, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Whatever you said.
Bakuни's banned from the doctor for 48 hours.
It's too long. I can't wait that long.
Shout out to Formula One. That was already a year ago at Skankfest. Shout out to everyone that went to Skankfest. I heard it was epic.
Yeah, I think Robbie Goodwin was there. Oh, wow. It's in New Orleans.
This was posted by Dana White's mom. Probably not that one, Dana White's mom. How did moving to Austin go? As you can see, Brian Callen's special has 223,000 views. It was posted in 3 weeks. This one's posted for 12 days, 392,000 views. Bombing Austin.
Our guys, dude.
Wild. I mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail goes, it looks like a special ed student doing stand-up.
To me, yeah, no, I agree.
It's not that appealing.
It really looks like he copied Comedy Central and or Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah.
Which are both things that have been dead for a long time.
He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better.
Way better, yeah. Someone said it better.
Yeah, dude. The most of betters.
Are those people in the thing? You almost hope they were photoshopped in.
Yeah. AI.
What are they doing there?
Why are they happy?
Yeah. Ugh. Or maybe they're just us. Because, we'd probably go if we could. I would.
That would be awesome if American Redact just like photoshopped our faces here somewhere.
Yeah. Idea. Are you listening, American Redact? Put us in.
He's like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, he's like,
you guys suck. Oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by OzBoss99. I guess when your kid is diagnosed with hypotonia, it's a good time to post a picture of your ass.
I saw that Subway take thing, or the Metro take show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brendan Schaub's wife should stop doing her ass so much. That she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face.
Yeah.
It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
Okay,
but both of them are strange.
Right. Yeah. I don't think they're on the same plane, personally. Because I appreciate some people showing their ass.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't dislike it.
I love it.
Yeah, I have no problem.
Now, when you're sharing a picture of your kid while showing your ass and there's an emoji, now we got a problem.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We got an emoji problem.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Lose the kid, take off the dress. Okay, all right, I've gone too far.
But he says she posted that kid's face 50 times.
Oh, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense.
Also, on Chang's they do that.
Oh, Chang's does it.
They're not allowed to post kids on Chang's.
Well, then take it all back then. But
we'll cut all that out.
Yeah, cut it out of the live.
But I'm still right there with you, brother.
Yeah. It makes sense though. What I'm saying.
Right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess Chang's, I'm glad that they do. Not at all saying that you should show the children.
Right.
Let me be clear. They shouldn't hide some of the Reddit doesn't need to see family members. Right? We've all seen some of the people on Reddit. Not every chef is someone you'd want to hang out with at work or at work.
I mean, we have people in our chat saying fart sniffers in chat, so people seeing your kids' faces on something. Cop at the Chompies resent. One is in a plane and one is in a helicopter. It's different. Alrighty, the caption says, I will carry you until my back gives out. Oh my god. Sorry, I was just... what was I saying? Until my arms can no longer hold you. Until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. Whatever this next chapter brings will not define you. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your actions because you're a Shaw and because you're my flesh and bones. We got this, Billy.
Yeah, Fadas! I don't like that either. I mean, you could say that to the kid, I guess. But posting it online is strange.
Yeah, like... I feel more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like, I hate long captions, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I believe in, like, 5-word captions. Put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and then be like, give me this, but in 5 words.
Yeah, I use ChatGPT to write about your child.
Yeah.
It's like, right.
Yeah. Should I do that?
I want to start doing long posts like this for you. Like, Gerardo, you are a great chef, and I'm gonna make sure that you're the best chef that ever lived. And because of you, I'm gonna make sure my sweet baby boy, whatever the next chapter brings, will not define you. I will make sure you always have your name said correctly. You know, just some random ass fucking. I'm gonna start doing long posts.
I'm gonna try this out really quick.
Long posts and then a picture of my teeth. There's juxtaposition between a long thing and a small.
Can you sum that up in 5 words? I'm asking ChatGPT right now. I'm sorry, guys. Always with you, forever strong. See how much fucking punchier that is, dude?
That is, yeah. It kind of gets you in the...
Yeah. Bro, if she was sharing that with her fucking fat ass in the pic, dude, you know, regardless of the ass, but always with you, forever strong. That's pretty sick, dude.
How funny. All right, stay with me.
Yes.
We keep it like you said, short, but instead of writing that, it just says ask for dates.
Or keep the long post. Keep the long caption at the end. You put ask for dates.
Okay. I like that too. Keep the long post.
Right.
Change the picture to her in lingerie. Which we all know she's supposed to.
And put all the kids in.
Crop in the others. It's like, oh, why are there children there? Arrest this woman.
Always with you, forever strong. Oh, that's great, dude. Oh my god. Shout out to everyone in here. Oh, let's get out of this. Wild to have a picture of your ass though. Let's see here. Long story short. Where are we at? We read this one or no? All baseball posts are now being banned on TV. Oh, this is great. Posted by what's their that's the
he's one of the mods, right?
The mod, yeah. Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Dana White's mom. Ron is wrong. Rogan is an expert. This is from 16 days ago, though. Brian was like, fuck stand up, I'll just be the Lex Friedman. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Nate Soares on AI. Wow, 50 minutes, 91 views, dude.
Off Limits podcast. Did you... That's a level of cringe. That's like,
yeah.
Did you use ChatGPT to find that cringe? You can do it on your own with a suggestion from a friend. I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys.
Yeah.
And stuff. You know, for ideas for their names of their show. Like Brian Callen, and he comes, we're having coffee together, and Brian's like, I'm starting a new podcast. And I go, oh, good. Yes. Dude. They say you can never have too many podcasts. He's like, all right, I know you're good at this. What's a name? I need something new. Something's not been used before. And I go, say less, King. Say less, fam. I got you. Are you ready? Write this down. You might not like it at first, but listen. Are you ready? And Callen's like, I go, triggered. It's pretty good. I was like, well, it's been said. No. Triggered is, who knows more about people getting triggered than you, Callan? All right? Fucking, this is going to be big. I want to be Callan's agent. I'm sending you to Idaho. It's the only place where they'll have you.
I'm going to do the same thing for you, and they'll be like, this is the name of your podcast. Dolphin Team.
Fuck you. No, that's good. Dolphin Team is good.
Yeah, that's only shout out to Paul Hernandez for the reminder there. Do you want to see his podcast? I pulled it up. I don't know if you're interested.
Off Limits podcast? Do I want to search?
I thought you were going to shoot me down.
Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely. Slice my throat.
There's an age-old question.
Oh, no.
Why do good people do bad things? You may not necessarily be a really bad person because...
Callan is on It's Off Limits pod and some retired mobster. Let me tell you, Brian Callan, about Mom Danny. This guy, Mom Danny's a socialist Muslim. You want that? You want that? He's a fucking maker, bro.
We got the NYPD with his yipes.
Yeah. I can't even see if they're a police officer or not. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, the cops were racist. Like they should be, okay? I've written this guy off completely. I don't care about anything he has to say.
I like New York way you like to welcome in the Italians, not the fucking Egyptians.
I'm a bad person. I was in the bathroom. So that tells you I got something to say. People should listen to where I committed crimes, okay? Why would I care what you have to say, dude? You are a self-admitted mafioso.
Okay, Bud Easy's always our facts guy here. Off Limits used to be a Steven Crowder Mug Club exclusive. 100% he had to buy back the IP from Crowder. Wow.
Now, I know that you used to roll around with the Crowder boys.
This Brandon Shop guy. You know what? We get aware we didn't say no.
Is he ridiculous?
Subreddit, what does that mean?
He's trying to leave the studio and Brian's telling him about the subreddit.
What the fuck is a subreddit?
It's Formula One said Chicago style.
Chicago style.
Shout out to Chicago style.
Let's see.
and done bad things, but you take an oath. Say, hey, I got to abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, I can pay for it with my life. So your justification is, hey, the life comes first. I got to do what I got to do. Doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify it. But my point is that doesn't make you a bad person.
There's rules, right? You got 48 laws to power, okay? Read the book, all right? Rich dad, poor dad. Which one do you want to be, okay? I kill people.
Listen, Austin, Texas is nice, but then you know where you can get a slice out there.
Dude, if he starts talking about you can't get pizza here, my head just...
You got pizza down here in Austin, they put barbecue sauce in here. What the fuck is that? Everyone knows that Memphis has the best barbecue.
Denver has the best barbecue.
Forget about it. You know where's the best barbecue? New York.
New York. I wish we was doing the podcast in New York, but that's off limits.
Alrighty, well, check out Off Limits by Brian Callen. Honestly, I feel like this whole show is just a sponsorship for TFATK, because every time I finish it, I want to watch the podcast.
Yeah.
And now I want to watch Off Limits. I added it to my queue already. Let's see here. Dave Oz posted this. It's called That's Better. I once tried to sue a guy on YouTube after he put up a video of me trying to cheat on my wife.
Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, I've said it before. I'll say it again. These people on Chang's should be TV writers.
Yeah.
Or at least, TV is now, YouTube is now TV, right?
Right.
Unless you get shadow banned.
Right.
Oh, wow. Like we are.
Yeah. If YouTube was TV, dude, we would get axed immediately. Dude.
Oh, yeah. Look
with
at
these kind of ratings, dude. The Nielsen rating would just throw up when they saw our likes.
The Craig T. Nelson rating would be so low. And listen, look at that. I look Blockbuster next to it. I just can't even. How am I supposed to face my wife and kids?
What would Michael Frazzisi say about these likes, too?
I don't know why I'm doing this podcast. You guys don't got any likes. Nobody's fucking watching this. If I was an undercover cop, it'd be fine, because nobody would see it. I killed an undercover cop and a family of 5. It was the life. I signed for something. There was like a paper I signed or something. Maybe it's just been a delivery, but I wanted to kill people.
There's more people in the 5 families than 94 likes.
There was an oath. my impersonation of him is exactly where are the Cuomo? Yeah. How you were it down? I'm gonna hug. I'm gonna squeeze. It's the same.
Oh, thank you, Deej. Shout out to you,
Deej.
You selling likes, Tim Kennedy. 98 likes, unbelievable. Anyways, let's get back to the most important stuff.
More food.
This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chin and Others Might Be Leaving for Theo. Let's see.
Order more food.
Oh, and I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. I'm going to be in Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo.
Why?
I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo's coming to Austin? All right.
I can't tell you how little fucks I give about this conversation.
All right. I'll see you guys
Bring
later.
a Parmesan shaker. Okay, see you guys.
Bring a Parmesan shaker.
I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend or something.
Really?
I don't know.
Could be. Or, we just didn't see the beginning of their hilarious rips about Parmesan cheese. Damn, he really ain't give a fuck. Shab is not good at inviting people over, but maybe that's just because he's a family guy.
Let's keep talking. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something. I don't think it is.
Well, you always think it's something unchanged, right?
Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying Parmesan cheese on like live streams and stuff that I've been watching. I don't know what the fuck it means. It's like a 6-7 thing.
You fucking boomer.
Yeah, dude.
I just want to know.
Yeah. Back in my day, we put Parmesan cheese on a nice slice.
Oh, 7 is not far off from Daddy's number. I never really thought about that. 66, right?
Yeah.
If Shop wears a 6'7", we should bet on that. Put that on Cal Sheet. Shop will wear 6'7".
Yeah.
$1 million. Yeah. $1 million bet right there.
I did win big off of, I guess that Trump was going to suck Brooklyn's dick. No, bro.
My wife!
Anyway, that part out. Let's see here. More on Bappa flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. There's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. I think we watched it last time, right?
Yeah. That Doc Joe into it, though. But yeah, so he's in a slump, and I kept saying,
yeah, we watched this.
You don't...
Bappa responds to Rhonda and the Bear. We saw this one, too.
Yeah, I think so.
The fucking Nevada plate.
Oh, yeah. We were, debating that.
Yeah. 90%. Okay, so this is posted by 712 Can. Oops. 90% of the GoFundMe's I'm sent are just organized begging. Oh, GoFundMe's
unsent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right.
I'm happy to help in emergencies, but a lot of y'all are internet panhandling.
Why don't you write it?
Yeah.
I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter, just ripping on GoFundMe. Make a joke. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're hating on people that need money.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's hypocritical now. Jeff Dye. That sounds like a word he would use. How he says Red Bar is laughable and trite. I hope Jeff Dye is still reading a thesaurus because he's at his best when he is.
I hope Jeff Dye's watching this right now.
Bot says go fuck me.
Go fuck me. Dude, that's the coolest spot we have.
Yeah.
This is posted by That Ninja 11. Named my kid Boston and got him a New York Yankees hat while I'm in an LA Dodgers hat while we're at Dallas Cowboys Stadium in Arlington, Texas.
Trying to be funny when you're not funny. That's what that is. Too much.
Oh, the poster in here, the guy, the cook.
Oh, no. Oh, I was like, oh, fuck. I'm so fucking tired and stupid. I thought you said that.
Oh, my God.
I thought that was her tweeting it. Oh, my God. But Daisy says, Cooney, delete your GoFundMe tweets now in case you need to get start one after your next booster. And then Deej said that snorting that from left field. Do you feel me? Yes, I do.
Well, I mean, this is awesome. Another one of my favorites from this week, dude. This is pretty epic. I love this clip so much. You said you miss Crystalia? Dude, this is called Chris is in Hell, posted by Clint Cooler of Chips. I said posted right now. Let's see.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, man. And even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you keep going? Whatever the law
is. Was I right or was I right?
You were right. I agreed with you when you were saying that.
I know. I'm sorry. I just need.
I was also validation. McGurdo. When you were saying that.
Okay.
And then on top of that, nobody wants to fucking eat the McGurdo. Do you see this? I've been watching this the whole time we've been streaming.
Would you eat a McGurdo? 55%. That's yes.
Yeah, but 45. I want 100% people to eat my McGurdo.
Oh, you're never gonna get 100%. We've talked.
You get 100%.
No, I don't get 100%. Yeah, but no, I need validation. So I mean, dude, that was funny.
Wait till you see the rest of this. It's 2 minutes long. Let's see here. Ready?
for the slot machines that they have to pay out. Like,
so just to catch you up, Brendan Schaub just went, and then pissed off Crystalia. And so nobody acknowledged how pissed Chris was, which was pretty funny to be pissed. Yeah. And so he's just gonna like spiral after that.
Nice. Like whatever the percentage is. Who knows if that's even being.
Yeah, that's a racket.
Yeah, that's a racket. It's all illegal shit. Some shady shit's going on.
It's all fake, bro. I'm tired of this shit, dog.
My thing is, what did they uncover the other?
It's so funny that they're not responding because Schaub is so stupid that I feel like there is a chance that he doesn't realize. He is also in another state. But D'Elia just making fun of Schaub is great for me.
Of these three people, I would want Crystalia to come on our show, dude.
Yeah, I guess so.
And just shit on Schaub.
Yeah.
Shit on us.
Sure, yeah, no, I'll the problem is his baggage.
Well, true, but soon.
Yeah, for our safety.
So he doesn't fuck us?
Yeah, no, I mean, remove that and it would be a great time.
Remove the baggage.
Yeah.
Hell, because if you think it's not going down with the NFL and some of these refs and that shit, you think it's just the NBA, MLB, UFC? Nah, son.
Oh well, they're cracking down on all of it, man. But they had to get their case, people working. They know.
I'm sorry.
That's why I say you can't. I always say this stuff's gonna come. Just won't talk to you.
They're ignoring. They're like, oh yeah, go ahead and make fun of us. We don't care. You don't even exist. Schaub is the star. Schaub would be great to have on the show too. I don't know if Billy is better than Schaub. I can't.
But I would have to get my affairs in order if Schaub came on the show.
Oh, you mean because he would kill him?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean,
Schaub is not a comic.
No.
You know what I mean? He would, if I made a joke, he would kill me. I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark and the look he gave me, dude. I was like, holy shit, dude. I thought he was gonna kill me.
I've not been but on a show, I lose the fear a little bit. Because it's just, if he's really there, we're gonna do a show. Maybe I will die during the show, but it'll be good. It'll be a good show because I'm gonna say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. And he says crazier shit than anyone could ever predict. He's unpredictable.
Yeah.
Like, what is he gonna call anything wrong?
You're talking a lot, but I was waiting. Formula One said there's no way Shaw would fit on that mini couch. Fuck. Cooney would need a chaplain and a sure shot.
Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys could kill me. Jeff Dye, Schaub. I'm living on borrowed time. Graves. You know.
Yeah.
Kill me, you got to get through my shingles first.
Obviously, me saying Crystalia being on the show, I don't co-sign everything he's done.
No.
It's simply to make fun of Shaw.
Yeah. No, I'm not even really thinking about that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to even bring it up. But I'm just, thinking, who do I want most on? Barb. Yeah, someone from that person. No, she's not allowed near me. She needs to stay 20 feet away from me. Yeah. Or she's gonna try to grab my beak. No, I have on top though.
Oh, that's a great pull. Formula One's on, dude. I'm not even making a joke. Formula One's on fire right now.
We will never have Hot Chip.
No, he's nuts.
Hayachi Mishima, we like you. You have great comments, but Hot Chip is not cool with this show. No. If you're not cool with Hot Chip, we don't like him. We don't stand him. He not tend to them.
Yeah, he sends nothing but dick pics to us. Let's see here.
He's still in the swamp. We're trying to get people out the swamp.
Yeah, he's still fumbling the bag. We're trying to scoop it. You know what I mean? Let's see the rest of this clip.
You can't hide this stuff.
I'm saying.
You can't hide it. This is what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this day and
Whatever's
age.
done in the dark will be accepted by the fucking, you know.
You could say if you call it the sweet nectar.
Yeah,
By Brandon.
What?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God. What was he saying
The
about?
whiskey.
Oh, that's right. Don't
I forget this too.
The goots. Brendan said, I forget this too. You're the one that said it, dude.
What? You forgot about your own whiskey and what you said? You thought you had a whole ad.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for all the laughs and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers.
Thank you. That's you, dude. Happy Thanksgiving, bro.
Shout out to you, Bill. I'm going to rewind a little bit just so we can catch this again. I don't want to see this guy's face, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't like it.
I'd way rather have Beanie Guy on it.
Terrifying.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I would rather have Beanie Guy on.
Let's see.
Why?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God.
He got so happy.
What was he saying
The
about?
whiskey.
Oh.
He's smiling slowly. He's like, he was so sad that it like had to rise his happiness level.
This is watching Chains. This is the feeling it gives you.
That's right.
He's so happy.
I forget this too.
I forget this too. My CD.
Aaliyah wants to be like us, necessarily our level of success, but he's in the crowd cracking jokes about Shaw. He can now. Now he's with Shaw. That's the real painful part of this.
Yeah, he was blown when he came to that off ramp and he got off by accident. He could have kept going. You know, not about that stuff, but you know, just like comedy wise. Yeah, all right. I'll cut that part out. Let's see here.
Remember it now. I'm having flashbacks. You used to say that it's that sweet nectar about about fucking whiskey, dude. Oh my God, bro, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. I wanted to get famous, hire an assassination to fucking assassinate from far away. I wanted to get the government.
Sweet nectar.
Oh God, that's horrendous, bro.
You're selling
Just assassinate me. I became president so you could assassinate me.
Still got that?
I'm saying sweet nectar. What?
You're still selling the thick.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Juice.
Nice. Nice.
No, you didn't.
Wow.
That's
No,
pretty good.
Starts business.
Who bought that? Someone at Chains.
Yeah, it's not being sold, so who would buy something that's failed?
Yeah, that's a good point. If there's not in any store, you can't buy it.
We've tried.
It's very popular somehow in Somalia. It's some random country. But I like Tiger Thick. I drink it all the time. Some Somalian warlord pouring Tiger Thick for his minions.
Let's see. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
This Japanese.
This isn't he just fucking dance, dude. It's the
Gotta
fucking
know when to get out, baby.
Elon Musk, dude.
I also stopped drinking, so it
Elon
makes
Musk.
sense to keep pushing.
There you go.
Oh, that's good. Parmesan cheese.
Yeah, you need to stop drinking.
See what I mean?
Drinking is healthy.
So, dude. Something about Parmesan cheese, maybe.
I don't know what the Parmesan cheese thing is, dude.
The Parmesan cheese.
They think a hot chip would beat you 41%, dude.
In a fight?
Yeah, right.
I don't know about that.
Maybe hot chip will win if he's trying to, you know, take advantage of you. Let's see.
I have violence in my DNA. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here, dude. At least someone finally said it. I think we saw that. It's the where you dress like a frog, right? Yeah. Frog. Just cats talking to cats. I don't want that. Posted by Khabib Time. Shout out to Khabib Time. I haven't seen him in a while. Let's see here.
Hey, why are we talking about John Jones? The chat doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Why are we talking about it?
Reemerge with some shitty comments that have to be heard. They have to be discussed. Right? We'll be quick on Jake Paul because I know people don't want that.
All right.
They're like, I don't want. Remember when the hot chip was like, "Hey, Theo and Brendan." Well, for 1 minute, Theo was like, "I don't want that."
That was a reach. It's so funny.
The reaches are great because Luke's face. He's just thinking, like, what should I say to this?
Staring at the screen like this. I'm gonna let you finish. Beyonce had the best video of all time.
This is the face that people that don't watch Reddit or anyone that's like, they go, "What's your podcast about?" And they go, "Brendan Schaub." They make that face. They're like, "What? Who the fuck is that? That guy? Who the fuck is that guy?"
Cats. Cats understand. It's just cats talking to cats.
Oh, are you doing skits and bits? Start off the show. To start off the show.
What a wild man.
Just a baseball dad over here.
What a wild man.
Oh, this is great. Yo, BCEO just shouted out the Elephant Grave respects.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, so on this Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash wife videos. I made orange chicken with curry, posted by Successful.
Oh, yeah. One of our guys also in our Reddit. Pretty good stuff.
What?
This one.
Oh, yeah. So wait, Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash wife videos?
That's crazy because when I was going through Reddit, and I'm not even on, I probably am on the Flagrant thing, I can't remember, but it pops up nonstop. There was the whole weekend was just Flagrant wife clips.
Yeah. Okay. My bad. That's all I had. I thought you were reflection. Sometimes it sounded like you were going for that one.
No, I almost fell asleep during it.
We're going to be talking about Akash Singh.
Fuck this guy. He deserved it.
So I obviously don't feel bad.
That's fire.
Well, Nav just puts his dick out on the table. I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. You would only be down. Or just thick. It's thick. I don't.
I'm not a scammer.
I'm not gonna lie, that was sexy, and that's why I'm actively trying to have an orgy.
Fuck that bitch!
I respect you, love you, but I actually love you and want to fuck all of you.
I mean, if you're going to be doing this, at least let that poor guy watch. And
I don't know if we put this out because it's so mean. This whole time I was like, whatever. And
was tapping my pussy and living my best life in these.
You don't have a hard time understanding that? The guy thinks he's funnier than me. Stupid inbred bitch. Fuck you. I hate this bitch now, and it's your fault. But you fucking deserve it. It's fun, to be honest with you. I had a good time.
Oh, yeah, checks.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Your wife does all that stuff, and you do a podcast with a guy who thinks slavery wasn't that bad.
Oh, the mod started wiping out clips. Thank you for the context, Successful Egg. Yeah. Sorry.
No, that's all. I mean, it's a rough time for Akash Singh.
They're not there for you.
No, he kind of deserves it because he's so bad at stand-up.
Also, I wanted to do a quick shout out. Thank you to Successful Egg and the many posters in our Reddit. We do have 928 people now, dude.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's so many people. We never thought we'd have that many. So Successful Egg, Dink PT, Pizza Party, 69.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
I like the Reddit. It's very fun.
Transton Kennedy, Enormous Dick, or whatever. Dixie Enormous.
Dixie Enormous.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Shout out to all you guys, dude. Let's see here. What else do we have in chains? Massive overall painted narrative. I don't think we saw this one. Posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Another fucking cat that I haven't seen in the longest time.
Oh, yeah. Minimum Sky. Where you been at? How you fit that thing?
Marab.
Well, hopefully we're still streaming. Real quick, I'm going to check something if you could just talk to the camera.
We're about to watch him talk about some guy named Marab, UFC fighter. Lag, says Adam. Well, listen, entertain Ellie while there's a lag.
Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't say good douche on chat.
What is that? I don't think that's Gadoushi. Bud Daisy, enough people here right now to 1,000K grand large. Wow, that's crazy. Good.
Yeah.
Everybody join the Reddit at once. And then when you're done with that, join the Patreon.
Let me see here. I'm going to do another poll that's very important to our Reddit.
Okay.
I think you know what it's going to be.
What? I have no idea. Oh, that's a good question.
Yes.
I know you want me to. I'm not sure. Not sure I want that. If they want me to change the meme, does it the meme is?
Yeah, dude. Everyone that's joined you made sure everyone was at 100 people.
Well, it's been going up. Every 100, you get a new meme, and it's the eagle or the hawk, and then a different gold thing that's saying only 1,000 can do it as the next one. Now I could change it. I don't know what I change it to, but yeah, it's the only reason that the Reddit's getting bigger.
Let's see here. Alrighty. So we got this massive overall painted narrative by Minimum Sky at 2305. Let's see.
DE said that they're hella banned from Reddit. Why? How's that?
Super banned. Maybe multiple times they just keep getting banned.
Are you posting porn outside SFW chats?
Yeah, keep that in Discord, Daddy.
Jake Collier, Alan Baldau, Sergey Spivich. Now that narrative's gone. You gotta stop that narrative. Worried about that? That's for younger kids, and that paints the narrative. But when you paint this narrative, that narrative has legs. But the narrative is Tom quit. Oh, he could have kept going. That's a bullshit narrative. The narrative that Tom Aspinall rage bait in order to create a narrative, you over this narrative that he has quit in him. But now you paint that narrative, and Tom, the old narrative was this. The other one seemed to somehow put the narrative. The narrative now is the narrative. Don't push this shitty narrative down the micro perfumes. Make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again.
That's the part that got me. What the hell is that? Micro perfumes. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Narrative that just reminds me of David. He's like Adam. Fucking whatever his name is. And I can't. Adam Ray of narrative.
I got drunk when I woke up and they said I got banned for threatening violence, but I have no recollection of it.
Interesting. So England.
So I kept drinking water for like a year. That was a great clip. Yeah. Shout out to Minimum Sky. That was great. It's perfumes for Gerardo. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Mini perfumes.
That's pretty good.
Anyone remember that month or two when Baba wore glasses? Likely because Theo and Segura were wearing them. Posted by attorney only 833. It's a good look.
Yeah. No, I remember those days. It was a fun shop time.
No one ever changed.
Diet Coke. I'm on Diet Coke now because of shopping. Yep.
Let's see here. Redacted the head gang story. Netflix by Peter Gooch Sr. Yeah, we saw that one last time. The Whisper. Okay, this is where we left off last week, so we didn't watch this one.
Okay.
Sam calls out Callan as a banker rich kid, posted by Andy Kaufman 2. Let's see here.
Somebody got the Whisper, dude. Someone got the Whisper. Tone it down. Play this. Dude, yeah, you don't think agents tell people to play a little game? Who is? Come on, Brian. Come on. Wait, why didn't they whisper to me? What's that? Why did I? Because you were already half a queer. That's why. They were like, dude, he's gay enough. I was already about it. And your dad is a fucking lizard, so you're already in. But that's why I didn't get the 100%. Why did I get the Whisper? Because, Brian, you were already in. You're not the Whisper. You're a banker rich kid. I did have a very famous. That's okay. I did have a very famous. We love you, Hollywood person. Tell me why he thought I didn't make it. I won't say. But anyway. That's Brian, you made it. It was Brian, shut up.
I wonder why. Yeah, why did Bill Cosby go to jail? What the hell is that all about?
Bill Cosby at Thanksgiving. He's like, anybody know why this happened? They're like, no.
No clue.
No, not at all.
Do you know why?
Yeah. Where is Brian Callen's special? I want to watch it.
You had a sitcom. Depends what you mean, mate. Sitcom. Yeah, you were in movies. Brian, you crushed it. Yeah. Brian, here.
And it's over. The subtext is that it's over.
Yeah.
You crushed it, man. You were on TV. You were.
I don't care what they're saying about you, dude. Oh, shit.
I don't even read the comments or in the newspaper or the magazine or, on the street if people say. And when I pretend that I don't know you and we're not really that close of friends, it's because I have to.
It's because I have a career. This is posted by Plus Heart 100. Damn it, Chin. Learn to shoot. This is Texas. Oh, shit. Okay, so, quick question. Do you think he's going to hit all the targets or miss all?
Miss all the targets.
All right. I believe my boy. Let's see. God.
The gun fell apart.
All the bullets fell Unreal.
Could you imagine there in a gun with somebody? You miss them and all the bullets fall out of your gun. You're like, oh no.
Why did I shoot first?
I'm so dead.
Oh my god.
Another thing fell out of the gun.
Oh my god.
Your gun is supposed to fall apart when you're a real man.
Oh, so did he do that? No, he didn't do that. Like by accident. Like he's pushing the magazine. Or no, the magazine destroyed itself.
It'd be funny if he pushed a button that was like, unload gun. Damn, he sucks.
That gun is definitely skated. Let me see here. We're at an hour 30 right now, dude.
Yeah, I think it's time to wind down.
I can go all night long, pause, but Cooney cannot. The energy is being sucked from me because Cooney has no more.
None.
And I have a little bit.
Okay. Enough to fill his fridge, which is not very much.
Fuck you, dude. We'll end in a little bit here, but we'll let you guys catch up on comments if you want to say anything. We read it.
I gotta go make sure to get in my car.
Gun is fine. Fine. Mag is fucked.
Yeah, my mag, dude. I'm all about mag. I always put all the guns.
One of these days, I'm gonna make that piano work so you can hit it and play stuff while you're recording.
I got mags in my gun, blowers in my truck, coffee in my cup, packs, fish in my tank. Fish cars and kids.
They're saying solo Gerardo's guitar stream. They're all saying that.
Do that?
Yeah. No,
I leave, you play guitar.
Hell no. Dude. Cowboy noise. Oh, I could.
That was so funny. The Jeff Dye cowboy noise.
I never got a chance to
follow Jeff Dye around and play it when he talks.
Why? My computer's being a little bitch right now.
Jeff Dye moving to Texas because he sucks.
Yeah, dude. That should be a shirt. What?
What? Oh yeah, what should be a shirt?
Oh, Graves loading, please.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you'll buy it, sure.
Show us a good Sora, please. I have not been on a Sora. We've been busy, both of us. It's been this week is probably taken off 20 years of our life collectively.
Facts.
Yeah, so we'll live until we're about 55. Due to the amount of work we both put this week, dude.
It's a little crazy for those white boys that work too much.
Yeah. But we'll be back. We'll be back on Tuesday with the motherfucking Raccoon Tweeties stream, or Raccoon Tweeties episode. Do me a favor if you guys can. I had some copyright issues short of Landslide, the Brendan Chop cover that we did. If you can go to the shorts page of Brendan Cooney's YouTube channel and check that out, you'd be doing us Cowboys a real big favor.
Please do that. Check out our shorts.
Yeah. Share it with, actually don't share, just watch it and like it. Let's see what happens, you know what I mean?
Share it with children's house, homeless shelters, cat places where cats are.
Yeah. And shout out to you guys for coming through. You guys are dope. I'll try to find a clip of that music. I've been looking for clips for the last episode, but and shout out to Josh for being the only person that put timestamps in the fucking comments.
Oh, thanks, Josh.
Yeah.
Okay, I never met you. See you next week.
Later.
Esso believes good things come in threes, so triple treats lucky draw.
Where you get 3 tries to win from a prize pool worth $60,000 in SILs points.
Wow, so I can win all 3 draws?
Yes, until 22nd February 2026, every $80 gross spend on Esso Synergy Fuels earns you 1 chance, while the same spend on Esso Synergy Supreme Plus earns you 3. What are you waiting for? Sign up on the Esso app and get fueling today. Terms apply.
So, every smile, a reward.
It's not my favorite time of the week when you get there, Papa try to speak. Release a surprise today, birthday, watch it. It's a show.
Welcome to the 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week, Patreon, we watch Leanne Morgan, and wow. You know, we had one opinion when we started, and we left with a different opinion.
Mostly having to do with Morgan.
Wait, oh, you too?
Me. No, mostly me.
Okay.
Check out the picture.
Yeah, check out the Patreon if you're interested in all that. Anyways, that's not why they're here. God damn it. Whether no audio or audio is probably bad. Oh my god. Dude.
Let's see.
Is audio really choppy? It's doing the same shit. God damn it. We're going to restart. Fuck. Restarting then.
Let me see if I can fix it.
Gerardo's gonna try and fix the audio. And in America, unfortunately, there's no Kings actors though. That's right. That's no Kings protest that we're doing right now.
Yeah.
You know how audio is king? We say no Kings.
Okay, well, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Microphone is probably still doing the same thing, huh? Video's king. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Video's king. That's what we're doing. All right. Keep talking.
It's probably, I'm very technical with this stuff, so I'd probably. Then you go in there, flip the hood, check what's going on, look through the wires. And, it's fucking up. You twist it up. And then you twist it up again. No, still doing it up. And then you twist it up again. God damn it. God, thank God.
See, I told you a little thing.
Now it's blue. I was just doing a bit there. I fixed it. Gerardo fixed it, but what you gotta do is when it's green, you go in, flip the hood, do the twisty tool. got it, dude. That's all you gotta do. I also forgot. Forgot audio.
God, nightmares that that'll happen again.
Well, it was bound to happen once. It's only happened one time in the entirety of the show.
That's a fact. That's a
And
tiger
also,
fact.
Steve, now I don't hear any audio.
Oh, you don't? Everything's fucking up with this goddamn thing. No, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, now I hear it back again. It's Team's fault.
Yeah, let's go, Daddy!
That isn't why they're here, though.
No. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place here, dude.
Nah, take your time, dude.
This might be the best start to the show we've ever had, dude. The fire producer.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Man Lehman.
Yes, thank you, Man Lehman. Let's see how many views we lost while doing that little segment there, dude.
I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships.
Yeah.
If people join the Patreon while.
Yeah.
Because I think somebody joined the Patreon while Gerardo was fixing it and actually fixed the whole
That's
audio.
why it actually got fixed. I'm just going to say that.
So,
yep.
keep joining the Patreon to make sure the show keeps going.
And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know if nobody really noticed. There was no Fire Savage comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad.
Yeah.
And then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and it started working today. Why? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is it called? What are they? Like subtracting, adding, supplying, and dividing. You know what I mean?
That's true. And very true. Scientific.
It's not only Patreon says, but it's also subscribes on YouTube and likes on live videos, and also leaving negative comments is not good for us either.
Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon subs, that kind of thing.
Yes.
It saves the day every time.
That's not what here.
No, they're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
All right, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, we got it. All right, so I did notice in Chang's recently that there's a lot of, you know that Wolverine meme of him looking at the picture in bed?
Yeah.
Like the good times?
Oh, yeah.
So that's our first one for today. This one's posted by a guy with a rooster. It's called, name a better era than alcoholic bloated Bappa.
It is funny how different he looks on the right.
I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Alcoholic bloated Bappa, second to unscathed Bappa. I like talking shit Bappa, dude.
Yeah, he is kind of at his best when he's very angry.
Teed up.
Yeah, and he's not making any sense.
Yeah.
That's just screaming about somebody. And then it's always that. The best part about that is crazy threats followed by, and I don't even really care. I'm gonna murder him, but it's not a big deal. But yeah, alcoholic Bappa kind of looks like a guy maybe at a restaurant near a casino who's been there for a while, drank too much. He's got the shirt.
Yeah.
He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? He looks much better there.
King and the Sting, Daddy. I can tell from the yellow and black.
So he's young, making lots of money, happy. Theo.
They're saying Addy diet. Which is left or right? Addy diet.
Left.
Shoey, which one? Left or right?
Shoey? I don't even know what that means.
Put alcohol in a shoe and you drink.
Oh. I don't remember which era. Probably the right.
There you go. So you're good at this, dude. You got this, dude.
Crowd came over and I poured some alcohol in my shoe. Kratom?
Yeah.
Like both.
Okay, good. What's some other ones we can ask Cooney about here, dude? Trug walk. This one's probably tricky. Which one's walking you to his truck?
Well, Trug walk was right before the fall, so probably the last.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Like he wasn't he hadn't reached the level of clown yet before that. That was a real nail in the coffin for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation.
That was a real snail in the shell.
Huge reputation hitting that Trug walk.
Yeah. Wow, Cooney doesn't know what a shoey is. I thought he was Irish. What about Happy Hippo, Bappa? Which one do you think, left or right here?
Happy Hippo. Well, both. He's always talking products.
Yeah, trick question. You got it. Left is e-bike Bappa. Somebody said e-bike phase.
Oh, Bike Club.
Bike Club Bappa.
Big Boy Bike Club. Yeah, man, I'm trying to get to left Papa. I'm heading towards right Papa. I got back from the doctor. The doctor's like, you gained 10 pounds. And I go, oh, she said, and the doctor said, I gotta stop eating bread.
This is like what you think you look like at the pizza place, what you actually look like at the pizza place.
What you think you look like when you're doing Truck Walk Diaries, and then what you actually look like when you pop the trunk because your feet's inside.
What you think Andy Letterman sees.
Oh, God. Wait, was there food in the hood of the car or in the trunk?
In the front.
Because that'd be so funny if there was his in the hood. That's in the trunk, I think.
Too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think coffee
Yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. I'm starting to look like that.
Yeah.
It's a bad look, dude.
Before coffee cake, after coffee cake, right there.
During coffee cake.
During coffee. Yeah, shit, sick shit. Chang's been slow, but shout out to Icarus lives in Gilded Guitars, always Michelin.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Let's see here. Yeah, we saw that one. All right. Bappa before every podcast posted by Peter Gooch Sr. Get in there and make it about you.
That's a good one. He took a meme and made it Bappa.
Yeah.
Recipe for success right there. Success.
What do you think about that? Left when you break the rules, when you break both wrists.
Oh, fuck. He had more hair in the one where he floated.
This is Blue Scorpion Bappa, your one.
It's like a mafia enforcer.
Yeah. He does look like some alternate universe Tony Soprano.
Yeah. Waking up, or after he's got the newspaper in his robe. He just got back. He gave us a sub at Centrial. He was about to, or he just got back from the bank maybe late at night.
Christopher. Let's see here. This one's called How Tall is Joe Rogan? Posted by 7 Digits. So like I said, a lot of reminiscing about the past here, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a real picture, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, he's very short in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. Do you know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is it
dude, how long have you been doing comedy?
Is that an open mic?
Bottom of the barrel, dude. What are you talking about?
They're hosting an open mic?
Yes! It's Austin, dude!
That's crazy. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis host an open mic.
They don't, but they were at an open mic.
Oh, okay.
And a picture was taken.
Right. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds stools attractive. It's like pick on something your own size, you know what I mean?
It's like the perfect height.
Yeah. I will say, Joe Rogan, I can't imagine him taking a lot of testosterone, you know what I mean?
Probably takes a lot.
I feel like if I were to take testosterone and didn't get taller, I would be so upset.
Dude, I wish I would do something with his clothes. Like his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does with the long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants.
Yeah.
I wonder, what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, would any change it?
Nobody's telling me.
Well, I mean, I'm telling him. Maybe his friends aren't like, hey, why are you dressed like that?
What if that's the secret? What if Brian Callen pulls you to the side and be like, hey man, I think you're really funny, but if you want to get on Joe's podcast, just say he dresses really nice.
It's one thing not to care, but it looks so bad.
Yeah. Anyways, okay. Let's see here. I feel like he is basically 10 Liquid Deaths tall right here. You know? Joe is physically imposing.
That would be a funny challenge. You stack up Liquid Deaths near Joe Rogan and be like, how many do you think you are, Joe? And we get to bet on how many Liquid Deaths. He would never be game for that. That'd be fun.
Just tall wise, or how many Liquid Deaths can fit inside of him?
That's interesting. I didn't think about that one, but not tall. You just stack them up. They would fall, I guess. You'd have to have somebody holding them.
Yeah, or maybe they won't. You only stack them 10 of them.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, there's so little. You get to 3 and it's awkward because it's the same size. All right, I better put some more on. It's probably fall if I put another one on. It's probably 20 of them.
They don't understand the art form posted by Barek Bam Bam. It's probably going to be some old bits and skits. You can check comments whenever you want.
And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage,
I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
Stop her in the corner of the couch.
Fuck, is that the equivalent of a guy stool fucker?
There's not a lot of women.
Shaw has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
How does this work? When he comes, his whole body just erupts.
Anytime I saw someone miming having sex, pumping air, I would just go, no.
Dude, and Jeff Garland's telling you how to do comedy, dude. That's low. Yeah, I'd be like, fuck you, Jeff. And he didn't. All he did was go. Sometimes it's okay. He didn't defend himself, and we didn't know then, but we know now. Joe will only stick up for himself when it comes to Mark Maron. Elephant Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay. Us, doesn't even think about us. Doesn't read the comments. But Mark Maron's different. For some reason, he gets. I haven't seen that one. Did we watch that? That's not from the special. We have seen that. Okay. I don't remember. I mean, I've seen the clip, but have we actually watched this in the Patreon?
Oh, probably not.
What is it from? Just the old days of Joe?
Just some gem of a person that reported it.
Somebody filmed this. They're like, this guy's hilarious.
And it really inspired me to start doing comedy.
He doesn't want this on the internet. I guarantee you that.
It's not funny. No. It was just like it was a sign of like.
But what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping air?
Cut to me at the open mic earlier today. Just like
stool fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny. But it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it. Why do you do that? It looks dumb, alright? This is just me. That's all.
So that's the same. Yeah, so we saw that on the Patreon.
Oh, wow. I don't remember that. I had to push out my memory. But doesn't he kind of look like Dave Matthews there?
I don't know what Dave Matthews is.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Oh, okay. If you ask me like Marco Antonio, then maybe, but not Dave.
Yeah, that's it. It's got to be a bit.
Pumping air?
Yeah, but
you mean like it's got to be screwing pumping?
Some bits.
But who doesn't know what that looks like? Why do you need to pump?
Maybe there's a reason. It's got to be something.
What do you think is the worst of his stool humping bits? Because I know clearly what I think.
I think the screaming. You're gonna say the general one.
Yeah,
but that's not literally humping the stool though.
Oh,
he's just like. It's like straddling this. This is I knew what you were gonna say. It's not really humping the stool. He's a gargoyle on top of the stool. No pumps.
A sex gargoyle.
Yes.
And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner really, and he's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex gargoyles that turn Caitlyn Jenner into what she is now, right?
That kind of shit. But I will say the one where he's at the theater and he's doing the that crazy.
That's a pretty bad one, yeah.
And the same special where he's like,
is that the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's just flagrant usage of something.
Hey, they're both bad. And I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close.
Straddling.
Yeah, it's straddling the line.
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack pumping.
I'm not that retarded! Looks fucking stupid!
You love it, dude.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. Yeah. I mean, it's so funny to have. That would be devastating to see.
Yeah.
Of yourself. I mean, sure, there's bad stand-up online, no question. But I don't know if I have something like that. Because he's so... my bad stuff is like, I also feel like I know I'm doing bad. But that's like, he thinks that at the time, he thought that was hilarious. Yeah. And it's just not even remotely funny.
I like taking 2 years for my special. And then two years later, he has 3 like stool humping bits in a special. He's like, these are the greatest of hits.
Are you proud?
I wanted to highlight this one. The final time a homie made an appearance on the show. We're talking about Jeff Garland.
Oh shit!
So we got Jeff Garland fans.
I guess so. Dude. Yeah, that means he got conditioned because he went too hard on stool humping.
Renee Vaca funny though. Renee Vaca humps the stool too, I think.
Well, I think we talked about that on the pod where he's he says, he brings people on stage and he says, how would you fuck?
Yes.
Which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the stool humping bit. I think it's funny. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and open micers.
Yeah.
Where they're like, dude, you know, stool humping, this guy fucking brings somebody, or it's actually, they go, you know, stool humping and crowd work, this guy does both in one. And it's like, it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny.
It's called the leg.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, hey, do the leg, fool. And then the dude gets on stage and humps the stool.
How would you fuck the stool? Like, I would never in a million years think of that. So, Christian's ridiculous.
Let me get some fellas in the chat, please. Let's see here.
And most of the move around people are pushing it. Just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
I'm trying to think Eddie fucked the stool. I imagine already fucking no stool, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you. I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, man. I would never disrespect the craft like that.
Well, you wouldn't have to disrespect it. You would just have to want to do it and then try it.
If the content is about your physicality, right, that's not dancing.
Right.
Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what you.
That's so fucked up. That they have this speech over him just doing the most physical bits.
You're saying it's like, screw that, we don't need that.
I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
Thank you, Sean.
That was like the yellow shirt is my favorite one because he says squirrel pussy.
Oh, yeah.
It makes no sense. He has a whole bit about squirrel pussy. So I think of all of the specials, that one I like the most.
It bugs me when you say it doesn't make sense because that's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere.
I don't know if it makes sense.
He's talking about huge pussy lips, and they look like flying squirrels.
Do you hear what you just said?
It makes sense. Fucking pull, dude. Just because you have grades doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude.
Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense. That's what you just said.
And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulted that you're saying it doesn't make sense. Gelatos and Goonie stealing from Flatter. Does squirrel, Joe Rogan squirrel bit make sense? I like that.
If you're aware of it, I guess. Don't vote if you don't know. Be honest. Voting is important. We just saw that recently. There's a bunch of elections. Okay, the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote.
It makes sense. From what I remember, so this is what the bit is, right? Okay. Remember he's saying that dudes, if you can get your dick huge, dudes will be walking around with shopping carts with their dicks inside of it like a carpet, right? And chicks' pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks. They'd be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fucking bit is. It makes fucking sense. It's not funny.
Flying. But what does the pussy have to do with a flying squirrel?
The dicks are so big because you can make your dicks bigger now. Guys want the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls, is what he says. Now, girls' pussies have to get used to getting fucked by carpet roll dicks.
Right.
So they're jumping around and flying. Yes, evolution.
But I don't understand the flying part.
Have you ever seen a flying squirrel?
I guess no. I haven't seen a flying squirrel.
Well, there's squirrels that fly.
There are?
Oh my god. Dude, are you serious? So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude.
I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure.
Look at what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel.
But how does that look like a pussy?
It looks like a pussy, dude. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy?
Like, I don't understand why this is a pussy.
That looks like a vagina to me. Okay,
does it?
Aside from the squirrel bit that I do all the time.
Aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it.
I don't know. I don't know if you
I know that. I understand that, but if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel's face on it.
Yes, dude. But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this.
That's worrisome.
And so do I sometimes. You never seen them fly?
I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that.
That's
but I don't. That's not. Really
it's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll.
It's a huge jump, right, to that. Like it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you could make about. It's not a funny joke to begin with. Big dicks, and then because that's like they talk about, right? Shaw's like, goddamn dicks out of here. If guys could make their dicks bigger, they would. Oh wow,
Garden of Stone. I'm not seeing a squirrel. All he sees is vagina.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna make a joke about how vaginas have to be bigger because of dicks, there's gotta be something that makes an easier jump than a flying squirrel.
Okay, but here, Cooney, you gotta open your brain. Just kidding. I'm not insulting you.
I don't care.
But here's the thing: you're getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that it's able to fly. Women are getting fucked by carpet rolls. They jump off of a ledge. Their vaginas are so wide, that they can fly.
The lips will fly.
It's not that they look exactly like fucking squirrels.
But don't you think there's a better? I mean,
there's definitely a better.
Even that is like so like that still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly. You could, if he's arguing vagina make you fly because you've been fucked so much, I guess. They're just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel? But I don't know. I mean,
what other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly? It's the
Why
perfect,
does it have to be?
It's the perfect analogy. Like if there was a penguin that flew and it was called the flying penguin, it's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you're getting fucked by carpet rolls and you got a fat vagina, you're probably gonna fucking end up flying.
I wish you could hear the words that you're because when you say it out loud, if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person.
For sure, he's the one that
penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel. Just the words, themselves don't make any sense.
Right.
There's devolution of stupid.
Dumb people are outbreeding smart people at a fucking staggering pace.
I cracked the simulacrum.
Carpets can fly.
I think people are agreeing with me.
No. But then again, a lot of people aren't voting because I told them only vote if you've seen the joke.
I don't think the squirrel pussy joke's in years.
Remember I've heard of flying squirrels. I guess I've never really thought about what that means since I was a kid. I think I probably knew flying squirrels at age 5 through 10, and then they just got different.
Yeah, dude. Well, I schooled you. I think I won that argument.
And no way did you win that argument. A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the polls also say no.
What would you, there's no making it fun. Geraldo just likes to think about squirrels. Falsely confused, you could block.
Now I'm confused by the comments because it says, I voted yes to some. Oh, I see, never mind. That's good. You should support Gerardo.
But Cooney said elephant.
Elephant?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
Ellie said Gerardo is on his last nerve with this combo. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense, because it makes sense. I think
it doesn't.
Here why I think it matters.
Yeah.
Because it's so bad, even though he is making sense.
It's bad.
It doesn't have to be bad and he's not making sense.
It's both.
Like, give the guy some credit. He did write it out.
He shouldn't have.
Sucks so bad.
Yeah,
that's something that he even worked out hard on. All he came up with was, flying squirrel pussies.
It's a thing. The Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again.
Right.
Guys want big gigs, and then if that happens, his pussies are big. The vaccine big, and if that happens, the pussy does this, and then we fuck each other. It's very dumb, caveman level humor.
That's what I'm saying in a nutshell, dude. Makes sense, just redacted. I won.
Pity. Someone named Pity agrees with you.
Another thing too is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because he has video stand-up specials when audio is king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what he was looking like. It would do great.
That broke my brain.
I'm sorry. Elephants' ears are huge, and that's how Dumbo flew. There we go. They fixed the bit. Oh, I love this one, dude.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for y'all.
That one's a kombucha.
That's crazy. How did he fit in that thing? That's a good one.
Crackheads write out poems in their own shit. Doesn't make sense. Paid to my way. Shout out to you. That one was posted by Kombucha. If Papa went to Riyadh, we watched that last time.
So not only did you,
It's just the audio is so funny of you being like, no, dude, it makes sense because think of it. Guys have big dicks, and then it's like a bird roll, and then there's squirrels, and then they have like a big. They're flying, so it's like flying squirrel pussy. and then you're like, as if you win at the debate. Like
I won.
Yeah, no, but like they got, and that the prize in this year's debate goes to Gerardo Alarcon for his
slow-mo music.
Yeah. I feel like guy in the Billy Madison movie where it goes, and nothing yet. Nothing you said resembled a point. Everyone in this room is dumber for having, or whatever it is. Jim Downey.
They need to hire a diabetes actor to fuck squirrels. I was dying trying to get the thing out there thanks to the Hawks in the chat.
I guess that does. It makes, honestly, and this is making me worried now. It makes more sense to me now that Man Lehman has said the thing about elephant ears. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Like maybe if it was elephant, but even I would still would be funny. Mm-hmm. But I do remember Dumbo having ears or something like that.
Dude, the access to my body I would give if I could find out the other analogies he tried to use in that bit.
Oh yeah, and this is before ChatGPT.
Yeah,
try that in a small time.
What if he became like way funnier now that ChatGPT?
Oh, I guarantee we can do ChatGPT. That special, there's probably some ChatGPT in that.
Shout out to you guys. We'll cut out that carpet stuff earlier. Let's see here. We see that last week. Oh yeah, look at that. This is the comedy savant, dude. Gerardo the Sled.
Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Callan to his face. It was at a comedy club, and I didn't watch the audio. I was doing something, but I saw just the video of it, and he goes, "Look at the giraffe," and he's dancing in front of Callan, and Callan spits out. It's a challenge where Callan water in his mouth, and if you make him laugh, he spits it out. I should have said that first. But I watched it, and I disliked both Callan and the person who did the impersonation.
Yep.
Because it was too complimentary.
Yeah.
You know, it should be shunning him. So now I don't like that comedian or Callan.
Hey, I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny. Like 6'7" or something like this.
The guy was too good at Callan. It was a respectful thing. Like it was exactly what Callan does in a way that made me feel uncomfortable.
Man Lehman's right. Guy should have just went boo.
I think his name was like something Callus or K.S. or something like that. Whatever it was, I didn't like it.
You are right. Pity is on my side, and also Blister Fist. Ever seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel, Cooney? Ever looks in the mirror, Daddy?
That's pretty good.
God damn, I do not. I actually need to rethink a lot of things.
It's like every argument we have is like, look at what Poop Fart thinks. Poop Fart agrees with me. Herpes Nuts says I'm right. So if Herpes Nuts, Poop Fart, and Open Wound, nobody got I'm right, then I guess you're wrong, bitch.
But Dixie Norman's agrees with me.
Dixie Norman's. No, I was saying they agree with you. That was my impersonation of you.
Yeah. Oh, okay, got you. I think Cooney is all asleep right now. All right.
I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain of this pod.
You're the heel.
If I need to. I'm the heel. Yeah, I've switched to it. Or maybe I always was the heel.
A lot of 7-digit posts, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is what violence looks like. I mean, this guy is really good with Photoshop. There's no way.
Another terrible shirt.
He's that short. There's no way. Look how tall this man is, sitting down.
Let's zoom in on that guy. Pause. He loves that Rogan. He loves that Rogan guy.
Yeah.
He's all like, oh yeah, Rogan's.
I was just like in the club, dude, and I was like watching him do comedy, and then he said that I'm a flying squirrel pussy.
I got front row seats to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
And they locked up my phone.
That motherfucker. What about this guy over here? He's not laughing. He's there. He's in class right now, dude.
He might be watching it to be doing some stuff on Chang's later. The two of those guys. They're like, okay, how am I gonna make fun of this idiot?
You see little orange chicken on his cheek. Cooney needs to drink some rain.
Facts.
Like how much this poll's going in your favor. All right. Just if you're. We saw that one. So this one says, Dandy Kaufman 2, stepping on the field in front of everyone to celebrate your shop jersey. Wow. And then I remember seeing this, and by working I mean prostitution. And they say, one of the comments was like, of course Joanna has the swag. Notice that right there? Just some real chefs in the kitchen sometimes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this is for his son, maybe his kids' track meet or something?
I pray to God his kids are involved. Imagine they're just cheering on random kids at fucking baseball games. Jesus Christ, dude.
And he wears the shop jersey to it.
Yeah.
But is he wearing a shop? What is the shop jersey? Is it like a joke, like a time shop, or is he wearing, is it his kid? Is his kid number 11? And he's like, look at me, I'm wearing my kid. I made an adult size version of my kid's jersey.
Well, I'm assuming with a travel ball. It's not funny.
No, I think it's funny.
It's T-ball.
Okay.
It stands for travel.
Oh, okay.
It's not true. But I was making a joke. Yeah. Oh, I get concerned whenever I make a joke and you go, oh, like you just learned something. Yeah, not learning anything.
That was confusing. I was like, oh, they're that young? They do travel ball, T-ball? Look, it's late.
Then
I
went to his party. This is just a random house party. Not a big house, just like a normal house.
But school me on travel ball. That sounded like it was going to be funny.
I don't know if they have some merchandise.
Michael Irvin's there. He just
like, is the shop jersey song?
I tell him how much I love
his
you.
dad the only one buying one. Is he a bench player? He doesn't really talk about like his involvement in the team.
So you pan out and there's another dad with a jersey of his kid's name or his name on it? I don't see it. Yeah, nobody else has a jersey.
They all look like they just got back
Couple
from
of
church.
my friends were there.
Baseball.
Also, the other thing I noticed about this is that everyone else is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way that they're cheering the game and he's got his back.
It's kind of like Steph Curry shooting the three and turning around and being like, not
yeah. Maybe he's just trying to hype them up. Like, yeah, we did. We got to run. You know, but he was watching, and then he's a guy who likes the crowd, so he's saying, "Hey, yeah, we did it,
dude."
Yeah.
But another thing about this, the shop jersey, we have that Timo's hat that Wolf Cat with the gun gave us. I like it. I feel weird going out like to just a restaurant or somewhere with that hat on. I usually just wear it when I'm like walking the dog or driving around. I know I don't have to, because I'm like, I'm wearing my own merch. What do you feel about that?
I totally relate to that.
He wears his own name on his shit though. So he doesn't have that problem at all.
I see people all day long, and a lot of people are like, "This guy's really cool."
How about you?
Yeah.
That dude was fire.
Funny, dude. I was listening to come. I was like, I wait for pause for laughter. This guy's really cool. I want to learn more about him. Yeah. And they're like, "What do you do?" And I'm just like, "Nothing really."
I figured out this breakup routine on a girl.
I don't want to say it. They're like, "Dude, what?"
And I was doing pickup routines with this chick,
What's your podcast about? If they got that far to know that I have a podcast, they know what it's about. Right. But I think it's like just like they want to make sure it's really me and not like.
I think we're gonna watch that show of his.
And eviscerate.
I just messaged her.
When people ask me,
I didn't tell him
what I do, I go like, pay attention. TMOS. Figure it out. That's what I do.
I wish somebody walked away from me today when I told them.
I had a feeling Ray Lewis was there, but I'm not sure.
Oh my God, are you the shop guy?
That fucking dream is amazing.
Yes, I am.
I wish I was joking, dude.
I was picking up these chicks
Someone walked away from you and you told them
at this party
to go watch the show?
No,
or its club.
it's for dudes.
I was guessing their passcode.
Well, there you go.
Strategy that they use, like is it a number strategy, or is it a word and then the numbers?
The chicks like it. Seamless. But chicks may not be the main audience for Brennan Shop material.
Now you're on my side.
Someday.
Chin still has his Glock. We saw this one last time. Oh, here we go. This was a big story.
It's crazy
this
that I was picking up chicks.
Papa, a guest on
Energy.
Story Wars.
I remember the pickup
mothership.
way that I got.
Let's talk about this week.
Tongue out. It's funny that Jamar is there too.
And then there are these two
What I
bitches that
didn't
are like,
notice about this,
what? And
he
they were
was
like,
saying that what is Louis J.
like a
works
number,
and
you know,
it
they
was
were
like land and
being
you
bitches.
know, oh, we've got shot to the mothership.
That dream was
Inside
amazing.
bit. I like that. That's fun.
I want to see it though. Where is it?
I don't know.
Gene
It's probably
Simmons
on
was
YouTube,
driving.
right?
We just drove
Story
all
Wars,
around.
don't they put that on YouTube?
I told him I want to go to a strip club, which
We're
is
gonna
not the
look
thing
up
that
to
I
see
want to
whether
do, but
this
in the
Brennan
dream,
Shop episode of Story
that's where I wanted to go.
Wars
We
is
never
that
ended
you've
up
never heard
going.
of it.
We just went to a club, and then
They can't see what
we
you're
went to
Okay, yeah. So I've not watched an
Brandon's
episode of
house
Story
party where
Wars.
Michael Irvin
It's
was.
only coming out tomorrow.
I don't even know the premise
People
of
were
the
like
show.
The last few times
smoking outside the
6 days ago,
house,
so probably tomorrow it'll pop out.
and then Gene Simmons got a bunch of
In
cocaine.
Australia, it's out there. They came out
I
to
don't know, it's like the
Yeah,
car or
if
something,
anyone lives
Michael
there, please
Irvin,
let us know.
and he was fucking stoked.
and then he's used every
Bag, he was all
so there
happy.
you go. There's a cosign. Check it
Dog, he
out.
fucking fist bumped me, and he had like
This kind of got me scared though, dude.
Like,
2 Super
Because
Bowl
George had a
rings
little bite
on.
in his tongue, dude.
It was fucking
I
wild.
don't know how to say the phrase. He has a
Just
little
on
bite
one
to his
hand.
nipple.
I don't
How
know
do you
what
say
about him.
that? Back to him.
Okay.
They were on like his
He's
ring
got
finger and his
shop haters.
pointer
Oh,
finger.
he does?
Nothing
Oh,
on
you're
his
saying he
middle
will.
finger.
Yeah, well, yeah, you haven't seen it yet, obviously.
That dream was wild.
I don't think so.
That was like the best
I
dream
don't
I've
think
had,
maybe
and I
will.
love
It makes me want to watch it.
Yeah.
I've been having some
See
dog
what
shit
clips will
dreams.
come from that. I bet a lot. I mean, I wish
That one was tight as fuck.
This is like your favorite baseball team trade you hate. You're like, I don't want to see fucking Manny Machado in the LA Dodgers hat. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, he hates LA Dodgers now.
Yeah. Well, because they're winning, that's why.
Oh, yeah.
You stay over there with your fucking. He's more. Imagine being a Dodger fan, but you won Padre here in the past. That's insane to me.
He did say that someone could douche like Rogan or one of his friends when he was there, I think, right?
No.
So, didn't he say that?
I think I heard that talking about it's a different thing.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to stay up with these things. Who knows?
Because I think that we've already all seen all these. This one's 6 days ago, posted by Krakinski, self-inflicted before and after 100 meters. Damn. That's meth, crack, oxy. That's dude. The crack one's probably the worst, but then 100 meters is pretty bad too. That's nuts.
The one on the right is, I would definitely say don't post that to my friend or whoever took the pic. I'd say, no, I'm good. But he posted it himself.
I mean, when you're deep in that coffee cake game, dude, this is what you end up looking like. I mean, I have a pizza today myself, so I'm on my way.
This is what the taco truck salesman sees. The guy making tacos.
Yeah.
This is what's waiting.
Yeah.
I need 15 al pastor tacos. They look out. They see that.
Everyone on the left is day one taco shop, and then everyone on the right is like day 134 working at the taco shop. And you're like, this city's going downstairs.
I buy a taco from any of those people.
Oh, I'm saying like customers.
Oh, customer. Oh, yeah.
I hate how sometimes bits are like a little off. I'm trying to say, and then you like completely.
Yeah, I was like,
let's see here. Colin thinking about his comedy crew. We saw that. We saw that. Legends. 6 legends on one stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore. We saw that one. Let's see. Days ago, don't you forget about Pete. Posted my Peter Gooch Sr. That's Daddy's number right there, dude. Wow. So funny that he won.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Like Devil's Assistant, could that be Photoshop? The other one?
Probably not.
Yeah, because that's too like they do the joke.
Yeah. That's wild.
That's funny. Funny that he has to think about that when because of the 1.1, he can't wear 11. Somebody, his friend, hey, are you sure you want to wear 11?
Yeah.
You know, you got your score on IMDb was 1.1. So like, okay.
That would be awesome if there's more homeless people in Texas looking out for us. Good God. The tongue thing. We saw this. We saw that. 2 days ago, Dana White's mom. Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Yeah, Rhonda's wrong. Rogan is an expert.
Oh, I saw those clips.
Yeah, that's what the ones you're referencing. He's calling Bert Kreischer a cuck.
Yeah. But I could have sworn he said somewhere he was at the mothership and a comedian made fun of it. Maybe it's another time.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
But that's not something else.
But that's also like skits and bits, dude. It's like he's just not a comedian. He's like, you're not allowed to make fun of each other, dude. We're gonna try to do some fucking slimy things. We're gonna, report differently on our IRS forms, and you can't tell anyone about it, dude. It's not funny.
It is funny that not only is he the worst comedian of all time, he doesn't he doesn't understand basic comedian. That's the whole thing. You make fun of each other.
Yeah.
They all make fun of each other. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Right? With the civilians, we don't get it.
Yeah, we don't.
We're like, and now Shab is a civilian, so he doesn't get it either.
Yep.
That's a sad thing.
I wish we got it like he did.
Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing. He's on Story Wars, right? He's on that now. That's getting your foot wet, Danny.
Yeah.
That's putting your toes in the water of stand-up. Okay, because everybody on each is usually a stand-up comedian.
No.
No?
Hurdler. You got it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's sitting next to Jamar and Matt McCusker. Okay, Mike Racine. That's very close to being a comedian.
Yeah.
That's about as close as you get without being on stage, walking around with a mic holding you.
This is your face after saying all that. Like, yep.
See, I told you, dude.
That's facts.
I woke up. I was asleep for most of this, and now I'm awake.
Gringo probably funnier than Burn the Boats. I agree with that.
Definitely. And then, the Dodgers had it in the clip to piss you off.
I don't know if you relate with that.
What?
It literally looks like my team traded for a player I don't want.
What do you mean by that?
Like, you know how Steve Nash came to the Lakers and only played like 3 games?
Oh yeah.
It's like, God, no, not now. He's old as fuck.
Oh, okay.
We're not going to win a 3rd championship now?
Right.
This is like my team just made the worst trade of all time. Great, Gringo Poppy, but I don't know what he's got now.
I want to Photoshop a Dodgers hat onto Rogan and Ronda Rousey too, just to make it even more sad.
It does feel weird. Please, no sports riffing, fellas. It makes me want to do it more. Well, we're talking about Shab here, who's a baseball coach, dude.
Right, Max? What are they zooming in on there?
The Starbucks. Of course, Slowja has her Starbucks.
It is kind of funny that this is a Starbucks bag. Like, why do you get that? Is it a gift? Like, how do you get a big Starbucks bag?
Yeah, it is like, you know how like Sephora, they got the small tiny bags, the dinky ones. Very Secret, they got the tiny ones.
Yeah.
But if you get a big bag from there, you know what I'm referencing or no? Okay.
No.
What's his name? From Manowar. We did this on the Patreon.
Oh, man. So, yeah, join the Patreon. I need to join the Patreon because I don't even remember that.
Yeah, like, what did you buy at Starbucks that you needed a fucking industrial-sized bag?
Well, I think, so here's what I think about this since we're going to talk about the bag. I think she bought the bag from Starbucks. They don't sell bags?
There's no chance. That's a brown bag, dude.
Is it brown?
Yeah.
It looks to me like it's one of those, like, Starbucks, like you know how Barnes & Noble has bags that you can get? And sometimes they might even give you that for that think that they also sell them too. So I think that's like, I bet you Starbucks, unless the like, why would they give you a?
See, it's that bag right there.
Oh, it's just that bag.
Yeah, it's a to-go bag.
Oh man.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking right again, dude.
This time you're right.
Flying squirrel pussy. And this.
I'm not picture. No, they sell bags there. This is very shallow of me to do this. Actually, you're wrong. No, I'm right. They sell bags. They have big Starbucks bags, and she bought one.
Get that bag.
Or maybe she's just very nice, and she got coffee for everybody. You ever think about that, you fucking hater?
I was gonna say that next. I do. I also do hate.
They're circling in on this person that got coffee for everybody at the game. Okay, and all you fucking homeless cats with weird profile pictures of, like you live in your mom's basement. Did you buy coffee for everybody at your son's basement ball game? I don't think so. I can't believe that I was there the whole time and I didn't notice.
Dude, I'll say you're wrong.
I think I am wrong, yeah.
There's no chance you would buy coffee for anyone else.
Oh, okay.
It's intersected at Starbucks and she loses her fucking brain. She thinks she's buying coffee for other people. Not a chance, daddy.
I mean, look, the bag doesn't lie.
She's like, let me get 3.5 pumps on the side. That's what she says.
10 toes down, she bought coffee for that old man, and that's why he's so happy. That's why everyone's cheering. Because she's like, hey, I got coffee for everybody. And Sean's like, yeah. And they're like, oh, they don't care about baseball, dude. There's no coffee in baseball.
Why are you sweating? Let's see here. What else do we got? You can't make this up. Oh, yeah, we saw that. We saw the. Or did we see the comments last week? Totally real and organic comics on TFAK Shorts. These make me laugh every time. These are posted by Beyond. Dude, thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring me the fucking pictures, dude. It's just like a sub to me. Your channel has become a source of inspiration for me. Thank you for interesting topics and quality execution. Dude, that's like this talking like that, you know what I mean? They're saying stuff like Savage Fire, Scoop with the Bag. Your channel has been a pleasant discovery for me. Thank you for your inspiration and talent.
And then what, zoom in? This woman's name is Fu Bin Tran.
Fong.
She's a big T fan. Fong Bin Tran.
I don't want to be racist, but does that mean that?
Oh, because she's Asian?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I meant her, but
that's not an Asian lady.
I can't really tell, to be honest. I wanted to do them because I thought it would be obviously white. To me, that could be someone named Fu Bin Tran. Oh my God, they're all. I'm just. Okay, now it's very clear.
Swan Lin Tranen.
The other two are very clearly not Asian.
Swan Bin Tranen.
And they're all in a family together. It's a bunch of sisters. Swan, Flong, and who's the other one?
Swan,
and who? Did you notice that they were all the same name at first?
Maybe like Quan. I didn't notice this, but I didn't notice that Tranen was at the end of
Tranen it's a family of Vietnamese women that are fans of TFAK. Damn, dude.
Quan, and Flong are in there. We're watching TFAK.
Or it could be Ben, Lin, and who? Maybe Ben is the name.
Ben, Lin, and who?
Ben, Lin, and Quan. They watch together, dude. And that makes sense. They're a family because they all left comments together. So I think this is real, honestly.
All at the same time. You know? That's cute. That's cute.
English as a sex to write, but cool. Good for them. I'm glad that it's TFAK is popping off in Vietnam. Ho Chi Minh City.
They what's it called? They doxed the drug winner. This one made me laugh, dude. Who the hell is Don Africa? What's my scared pomegranate 84? Joanne Peterson, Jonathan Africa, MD. Hell yeah!
I wish I had thought of that. That's a good one. I fucking wish I had photoshopped that.
Is this Photoshop? Really?
I think so.
Or he's just you in the building, dude.
But dude, could you in a doctor's office and you saw that and how hard you laughed? And that guy, I guarantee you at least one patient asked him, so do you know about Chow? Do you know about that? Because I would.
Let me see if I can look up his name.
If he's a board certified doctor.
Yeah.
Cooney hates laughter. Come on.
Jonathan Africa and
Sutter Health.
He's Asian. I didn't expect that.
Wait. What? Scroll up, top link, Sutter Health. He's a FAP doctor.
Oh, shit. Real fast, dude.
Jonathan Africa FAP. This should have been the post.
Pediatric gastroenterology.
To post a person's face, the wrong person.
And their full name.
Yeah. An A Africa FAP. Pretty fine. He's a FAP doctor.
Man, he looks more like a barber.
Oh yeah, Jamal.
Jamal Africa. Let's see here. Is Brenda just boring now? I did read this before. Alright, take a deep breath. I realize I'm a homeless cat and I don't matter, but ever since the move to Austin, he spelled Austin wrong. To follow Papa Toe, I feel there's nothing interesting, exciting, stupid, ridiculous, or even worthy of posting. I feel like everything is just lame in Brenda's world now. Coming to the sub lesson less and less as of late, and really not finding myself interested. No comedy, no shot builds, no more chin fishing, no more truck walk, no forced laughter, or manufactured viral for boys, no friends, not even baseball dads or the new neighbors, no whiskey, no drunken crisp Calabasas mornings, no more trendy dunks, no new grift, not even church or Christian Brenda, no intelligent MMA takes, just boring shit. We've been saying it's the end about 50 times now, and the end never comes. It's just a long, drawn-out process. Purgatory, somewhat of a slow death that never dies. I don't know. I've never flipped any drugs. I don't have tattoos of my kids and zombies on my forearms. I don't ramble on about nonsensical topics that I don't know nothing about. At the end of the day, I know I do not matter. And yes, that's my takeaway from this Dope Ass podcast.
Well, I mean, I think that you should try and do those things. You know, like, find out how many trees you find. Flip a trip.
Right.
Get tattoos of chombies. Ramble on about nonsense. I talked about a Starbucks for a minute.
It was wrong.
And that, I ended up being wrong at the end. And guess what? I was right. Giraffe. You know, I think I sometimes do this stuff too. You gotta fucking make a vlog when you get to work. Parking lot if you're the boss.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody pisses you off, you threaten to kill them, then you go, I'm not even that mad.
And if somebody talks shit on your boy, you call him a cuck.
Yeah, don't ever let someone talk shit about your friend. Not even like if it's comedians and it's a show where it's the roast battle. If it's like a roast battle thing, dude, you're roasting my friend, you're off the show.
Right.
So that's my takeaway.
All right.
I'm done.
You just fell asleep again. Let's see. This subreddit has ruined me. Aerosmith song, I don't want 1950s soul version. Looks like Brendan Schaub. Or this subreddit has ruined me. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
BGL.
It's crazy how much it looks like.
Yeah. 10 toes down. Let's see here. Bopper responds to Rhonda and the Bear. Finally, we get some recent stuff. Danny Kaufman 2 posted this one. I was wrong, and you know what? I was right. Let's see here.
You don't get much.
Why Kentucky?
Good question. It also looks like toilet paper.
That's tight. Dude, license plate toilet paper is not a bad idea. I like that a lot.
Wipe your ass with a Kentucky.
Yeah.
Because you don't like Kentucky?
Because I hate Jack Harlow.
Is he from Kentucky?
From this, when it's just her speaking at Bert, who's a casual fan, he's going, I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the problems we have in mixed martial arts is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the nail boys. Big platform.
It's so confusing. He's not Netanyahu.
Oh, yeah, he's botched the word.
But like hearing it, like if I was listening to this, is like I don't know what he's saying because he said not Netanyahu, but Netanyahu has been on Boys podcast.
Oh man, can you imagine Brendan Schaub to ChatGPT?
No,
they have to bend ChatGPT would be like, actually, that's a good point. Because every time you get mad, the AI goes, "Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. You might be." They'd have to say that so much for Schaub, and Schaub would be like, and then they're like, ChatGPT rules. I was right the whole time.
Dude, I'm so much smarter than ChatGPT.
No, boys are great. Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that.
He also just doesn't make any sense. I think he meant to say not going to give any more pushback to Netanyahu. But he's saying not going to get a lot of pushback. I don't get it. Or am I redacting?
Play it again.
Martial arts is, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nelk Boys. Big platform, Nelk Boys are great. Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff.
Not Netanyahu.
I was right about the squirrel.
Berg is a fan of an audience.
It's infuriating that Chin doesn't make the video bigger.
He's the worst producer that's ever lived.
That's interesting. Pause it. Here's the other thing I don't get. Here's the thing I...
Do you think Quan Trong and Foot Guan close to this or not?
This is their favorite, the part when he talks about MMA stuff. They're watching and they know Brandon's going to be fucking mad that Rhonda's talking about Joe Rogan and MMA. Kwong and Ben and Tran, dude. They're big. You've seen they love shop.
Do not get it. Bert and Joe are close.
Right.
We will have other comics on, and those hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring someone on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. What? How you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if say it wasn't Joe Rogan, say it's a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them.
Pause it for a second. How old do you think that they are? Can they continue to do this? Can they do this into their 60s, 70s?
Unfortunately, yes.
So, and then the second follow-up question is that when they're 70 years old and they're still doing this Hawk and Rain and Blue Chew and everything, are they still going to be like, your boy? Like, how can you do that to they're 80 years old, they're like, your boy. How can they do that to your boy? Old ass shop. How can they do that to your boy?
It's hard to put an experience to an age. You see an 80-year-old person, but it's easier to do when they say fellas. You know what I mean? Like when an old man says, "You and the fellas went out again tonight" or something like that. Nobody says fellas.
Oh yeah,
sorry.
True. Yeah. Akash.
Akash. There we go.
Shout out to Assad in the chat.
Assad in the chat. I told you it's going to be rough because I only have one monitor today. And I was right about mostly all the things I argued about. But you know how an old person says fellas.
Sure.
We don't say that.
No.
You know what I mean? But that's how they talk to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get, and that, but boy, so my boy. Does Rogan say my boy? My boy.
He's my boy.
Rogan does vaccine. He's like, I didn't get the vaccine, my boy.
I took some ivermectin, my boy.
Check out this elk meat, my boy. I'm hunting, boy.
Fella is endearing. You're my boy, Blue.
Fella's is kind of funny. We were only hating on Fellas because, Akash. It's one thing to say Fellas jokingly or, hey, what's up with the Fellas? I mean, maybe you get away with that. But not if you're on stage and lecturing. Like, fellas, You know how women are stupid, right? Then you're doing, if you're not being ironic, you're just like a fool.
Yeah, Akash was saying, fellas, my girl's a bitch. Stuff like this. Yeah. And also doing blacks.
Yeah. What Shab is doing in this clip is just explaining stuff that's very simple, you know, and then coming to a huge overreaction to it. He's like, all right, listen, as if we don't understand this already. He goes, all right, listen, Rogan and Bert are friends. And then a gigantic pause in between what he says next. So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan, it's like these weird pauses in between. Is he okay? I just don't get it. I don't get how you would let someone talk about your boy like that. I mean, that's cut.
Do it long enough.
Yeah, I gotta do it long enough. Yeah. It's you want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird not talking about something for that long. It's a weird fucking bit.
Here's my deduction, dude. All right, your boy, his boy, Andrew Schultz, go on Joe Rogan. Right?
Facts.
And what did they talk about?
Another comment.
Andrew Schultz talked about how it's not right to make fun of your boy.
Yeah.
Next show he does, he's saying the same exact thing that Andrew Schultz is.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, did do that.
So the reason why he's pausing, fuck you, by the way, because he's doing his black belt.
Sure, of course, he's very good at that.
Yeah. It's because I did it right now. I don't know if you noticed that. Did you notice or? Okay.
Oh wait, no, I didn't know. Go ahead. Oh fuck.
The dolphin is stimming.
I would have laughed at stimming at it, not at water. Dolphin's back.
He's basically parodying Andrew Schultz and stopping to make sure he gets it right.
That's funny.
That's what he's doing.
Okay, see, because I knew already the Schultz thing of like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize you went deeper, dude.
Yes.
You were saying he's trying to remember how to copy. So it's kind of, oh man, that's so embarrassing. You're stealing, but then you're like, okay. Am I doing it exactly right? Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz in that?
Dude, that fucking dolphin ball's out of control now, dude.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
It's really becoming a dolphin.
It sounds like a dolphin, and today, when I was leaving work, everybody's like clocked out, and I go, I said, you guys want to see something funny? I was so stressed out.
Yeah.
And they were like, sure. And I took the water bottle and I did the thing. And the one guy didn't see it, and he goes, it's not like a dolphin. I didn't tell him it was a dolphin. He just knew. It really does sound like a dolphin. It's the worst water bottle of all time. I know I've said this before. It's just so bad. I was looking for a cheap water bottle because, shocker, my girlfriend my fiance wanted a water bottle for some like concert that she went to.
Yeah.
And she was like, she said, they're only selling it for this amount, so I'm looking for something cheaper than that, but really it was just like a concert thing. So I'm looking for this cheap ass thing, and I find one that's like that price. And she's like, oh, I didn't want that. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle costs here. And I go, oh, and then I did the dolphin thing. I know it's not made to tip up Italicizer, because Gerardo told me that after I bought it. You're not supposed to tip it up. Oh. It's good. Oh, man. I'm going to sneeze. I'm falling apart, man. Hit the dolphin. All right. Dude, I could be on that show. Remember Flipper, dude? I'm going to age myself. Remember Flipper? No. You don't know Flipper? Oh. Flipper was a classic show about a dolphin that saves people's lives.
Okay, I remember that. I was too lost in the bit where there's another guy that does a dolphin ball.
Flipper, look over there. Brendan Schaub is his hamstring is broken. Torn. my God, Flipper, look at those cars. Somebody's got to pull them out and ask them if they see Moana. You know what I don't remember about Flipper is here. No, thank you, Southside. Thank you. Put it towards a new model of you, dude. I'll fucking find you and kill you. How did Flipper save people if he's only in water? Was he just? What's the? How did that? I don't remember how that show worked. We don't. I don't know. Just keep. How did Flipper save people? Because dolphins are only in water. Also, we know that they fuck people. Flipper, and this is, you know what's even more crazy of it is that I can't believe I've never thought about Flipper and Flapper. And the other day in Hollywood, never heard of it. I was driving down the street, and there's a new, I don't know if it's new, there's a restaurant called Flippers, and it's a pancake mix. Oh my God, pancakes. Let's see.
It's a summertime affair. Oh yes, when the summertime, when the weather is high, it's time to
Sandy's been sent to spend the summer with his uncle. But there are a few problems. All right, now they say, you can choose your friends, can't choose your relatives.
Oh shit.
The accommodations flight.
7 days ahead. Huh? 7 days ahead, dude. Australia. Yeah, that's the guy from, he's just not, no, I'm just sitting on Crocodile Dundee. Oh, okay.
The food is unusual. You want your spaghettios with or without?
Without what?
Beach drinks. And there's not a friend in sight.
There's gotta be some mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
Play it again before the dolphin. I'm gonna try to get it right.
Mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
That's what Elijah would. Dolphins are cool, man. I don't think they fuck people like the way I said. I like dolphins. I think dolphins are chill. If I could swim, I mean, I could swim. Look, I can swim. I can swim. Don't think I can't swim. I can swim. But if I could swim really good, I would swim with dolphins. Like I'd swim out in the ocean and swim with them. He's laughing at me like, this motherfucker can't swim. Cooney can't swim.
His name? His name is Flipper.
Now Sandy's finally met his match.
He's gonna fuck him, dude. Dolphins fuck people.
Jump! Awesome!
And together, they're about to discover just how deep a friendship can be.
Okay, we don't need this is the movie. I'm talking about the Shermans. We don't need to watch that. But I'm just saying, how does Flipper save people? This has gone off the rails. It has nothing to do with shop. I just don't get it, though. I'm gonna just,
Holy shit, Flipper the Disney Dolphin.
Is he only saving people that are drowning? Doesn't make any sense.
Watch our Patreon. We're gonna review Flipper.
It'd be funny, yeah, like, because I've talked about Flipper this much, we, like, a bunch of people my subscription is canceled. Reason, Flipper talk on live.
It's such.
Flipper's so much better than this.
I wipe my ass with Kentucky.
Cuck behavior, I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get in a fist fight with Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to die on the hill and defend. But what you're not going to do is come on my and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. When I was at the mothership, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they threw a jab at a buddy, and
so that's why
everyone laughed, and I just shook my head and went, I'm not jumping into it. I'm not adding to it. Have fun now, man. And that's not my show, If it was in here, I'm like, no, hell no. Edit that, Jim. No, we ain't having that.
Yeah, right. Hell no.
They're not editing shit, dude.
Yeah. Chin's like, how do I edit?
Chin's like, no, you can't do that.
Edit? You don't pay me for that.
That would be funny if Chin edited that part out.
It would be funny if you edited it in.
I don't give a fuck who it is. If I came out and go on the show and break, insert friend of mine, I don't give a fuck. That would be great views. Not what I do, man. I don't give a fuck. It's not happening. Go on somebody else's platform. When she sees all this backlash, and she has so much resentment. Part of it is some of it's your own doing. So the way you handled the Holly Holm loss, the way you handled the PR before the Amanda Nunes fight, the way you disappeared after.
What he's doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe. The whole, it's what you think you're supposed to say. It's kind of like if you was a boss or something, and he goes, "What we're not going to do." If your boss says that, quit.
Yeah.
That's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not going to do, y'all. Y'all are not going to come in here. You just tell your staff what they should do. You say, here's how you do it correctly. You made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. You don't go, we're not going to do this. Yeah. That's what he's doing. But I understand. So I understand it's a show. He's got to be entertaining. And listen, I'm entertained. I like it.
No. What we're not going to do is make dolphin noises with our water bottle.
Oh, really? Okay, well.
You're getting way too good at it now, dude. You go home and practice, you're telling me.
This should be the show right here. We're doing a dolphin show. Yeah. That's the next one. 10 minutes of dolphin.
10 minutes of fucking people.
I'll get you one.
Yeah.
Both have dolphin. Maybe I should get you a water bottle that sounds like a different animal. Just very redacted.
I want that bottle now, though.
Asada C says, yeah, you should get this one. At least couldn't hydrate it. Joke's on you because I'm actually not. Yeah, there's still look at how much water. I'm not even drinking any water today. I did not have enough water today.
Mine kind of makes a dolphin bottle noise when it sounds like a drunk dolphin.
What does that sound like? It's like maybe someone peeing in a movie theater. It sounds like a guy peeing.
It sounds like a bong.
Or a bong, yeah.
You listen to a lot of guys pee. Let's see what's.
If you try to explain to him,
you like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee.
Bean Dippin' Beanie dropping facts on liberals posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Bong for sure, pissing in the sink bee.
Sounds like a squirrel.
Yeah. Flushing toilet. Okay.
Watch yourself falsely confused. Watch it. Flushing toilet, it does kind of sound like that.
Yeah.
See? Flushing toilet, guy peeing, all right? I'm not kidding. In school, all you learned was elemental P. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee. That was Andy Milonakis. Very nasty.
Yeah. Let's see it.
if you try to explain to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history.
That's how it was.
His wife's freedom. How does that make sense, right?
Cowbell water sounds like ding, ding, ding.
What? They're saying they can't see it.
You guys want to see Tim Pool? Okay. I was trying to
show slavery guy now.
Hey, producer guy. Hey, Gordo. Change your name.
Wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people owned slaves?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people think it was like 100%. Everyone had it. It was like less than 3% actually. It's terrible. But they're on. Yeah. We have the great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
I know. I think we watched that before.
Yeah, I realized.
I don't.
You don't disagree?
Yeah, I mean, listen, and they were spitting facts, obviously. But I didn't realize the absurdity of him suggesting that people think everyone had slaves.
Right.
I know that's an exaggeration, but it is kind of funny to think about everyone.
I think it's funny for somebody to think that.
Yeah.
Be like, whoa, dude, in 1700, they had every single person had a slave.
Just think about that mathematically. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because people need to be slaves in order to be people. What? There needs to be people being slaves, so it has to be like 50%.
Mathematically, think about it. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. I'm very
numbers guy?
I'm becoming a numbers guy. If everyone had a slave, then the majority population would not be anywhere near what it is. Because Because that would mean that everyone, like multiple slaves. That would mean that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, but it's not fun. Back to the dolphin
road. Alrighty, let's see here. We're firing on all pit bull cylinders. More on Bappa flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. That's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. This sounds pretty interesting. What do you think he's going to flip on his son about?
Wait. Read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading this late.
Oh, he's flipping out about his son middle of the game.
Maybe he got struck out by a fat kid.
Okay.
What? But yeah, so he's in a slump, and I kept saying, Otani was in a slump, Mookie Betts in a Mookie Betts is all in fucking slump. Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking Max Muncy's in a slump. I'm just listing out slumps on slumps.
Max Muncy hit a home run.
Yeah, finally. I mean, he literally won for 27 before that. He was horrible. But it's all good. His glove's good. So I'm giving to all these examples,
drive, yeah,
and I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. I took it out on Tiger in front of his team. I royally fucked up.
Yeah, you gotta not be a baseball dad.
I royally fucked up.
You gotta not be a team baseball dad.
Tiger be shaking again.
Thank you, Truck Flip. We'll see.
You're a baseball dad.
No, this exit. Don't no, that's not true. What
do you mean?
I'm not like the overbearing.
You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you told that story on Story Awards. So it was very funny.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like team from But this is usually I don't say anything to T because you said no dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this. I know how it goes.
Dad's never said anything where it's improved the kid's game.
No, all you're doing is bringing attention. I mean, you put more pressure on. Right. So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. And then T, his bat's been off. They're 12, so I'm trying to put it out. I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we'll get to. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped his pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and there you go. Bubba. And now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to say something. Now, it ain't about baseball.
You can't stroll.
Dude. That's so disgusting.
There you go.
Oh no, come on.
And
it's just this, dude. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, what is that?
That is disgusting.
It's ponytail kind of pony shop.
I think it's more of a mohawk.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah. Mohawk shop.
Now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to...
That could be edited into something else too. But yeah, no, zoom in on that.
That is... It looks like a... It's like a growth. It looks like a pimple that needs to be popped.
Welcome back to Pimple Poppers, the shop.
What are we doing?
Shop Pimple Talk.
That's disgusting. Hey, you got a little blackhead on your back, dude.
It looks like a gigantic growth in the back of his head.
Yeah.
Like a cartoon. He like Wile E. Coyote made an animal.
Looks like Coonies and Graves.
Yeah.
Looks like your horn, but on the back of his head.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
This is
all that happens. All podcasts are squirrel. That's a squirrel.
I love when it's bragging about yelling at kids. Yeah, let's see.
Say something. Now, it ain't about baseball.
You can't stroll to the ball.
My thing was hustle.
You can't stroll.
You know my last name?
Yeah.
I'm Mr. Hustle.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Yeah.
You're going to walk it, and we're playing against 12U, and we're one, and you're going to, you're Joe Cool? Yeah. Let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not popping. Now it's...
This is like, maybe not even ironically funny. It might just be very funny. I want one of my say that about their kid. They get mad at their kid. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're Joe Cool. What?
You said that?
That's awesome. To kids. Oh, my bad. You're Joe Cool today, huh?
You're Joe Cool. Oh, cool.
I want to say that to kids. Oh, I didn't know you guys were Joe Cool. Okay, cool, yeah.
Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
Let me introduce you to Small Teeth.
Small Teeth. Let me introduce you to Big Green.
Oh, you kids are Joe Cool. Okay, well, let me introduce you to Gerdo.
Here comes Renato.
Let me introduce you
to Delondo.
I think it's funny to introduce people to kids. Oh yeah. All right, well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
God damn, dude. That's terrifying.
I want to be a baseball coach now.
This is like a part of a documentary after he, M words and S words himself.
Oh yeah,
his whole family.
It'll definitely be a clip.
Yeah, it's like what turned out to be I don't know, whatever the fuck you call it.
There were signs.
Welcome to Big Brown.
People didn't notice anything wrong, but if you look back at the footage, it's like Big Brown.
Oh, you're so cool now.
I don't want to do this for real because I would fuck up the kids. But it would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach as me, where I just act like him.
Yeah.
And I go, anybody think they're Joe Cool today? Joe Cool? Or are you Joe Cool? Let me introduce you to Big White. And I'm just like getting kids shit, that kid, I go to them. Oh, look at the other team. Are we really gonna lose to those fat kids?
Yeah.
It's fucking fat. I want to do that.
That kid's fucking huge.
We are not. This is serious, okay? Look, a lot of you, I can see your dads aren't very athletic. All right, like your dad is. I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you and your dad, like, that's a hot guy. That's a big cow.
Goddamn big down here.
Goddamn looks like a fucking giraffe.
That was on top of shot. That was Big Brown. And I know I'm huge and loud and I cuss a lot. So I pulled him outside of the dugout and I forgot. I saw red and he's over. And dude, he's the only one I didn't. Buddy, I saw red and I said some stuff I shouldn't have said. And I forgot his team was listening.
It was conditional.
And the coaches were listening.
We'll be separated from your mother and then we'll go to the Dominican Republic.
I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tigers. I really fucked up. Because it's when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Oh, okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, I'm even more embarrassed. You've embarrassed me in front of my fucking teammates, Dad. And he goes, shut down.
I'm going to shut down.
Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort.
He's like,
fuck.
Dad, I'm already being made a guy whose dad has a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now you've done this to me. You have a giant pimple on the back of your neck.
Dad, the kids keep saying, pop your dad's pimple.
Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it. Looks like their head. Look, Joe Rogan's head is in the back of your.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? Well, I'm Big Brown.
I'm Big
Pimple guy.
No, I forget you've been embarrassed. Oh, yeah. I royally fucked up. Yeah. His team still did their thing.
Yeah.
And
wow. So you did the right thing. Right?
I think so. I mean, you gotta embarrass your kids sometimes if they walk to the ball or whatever.
Yeah.
That's just every baseball did.
If I tell my kid to take out the trash and he's not running, I'm gonna fuck him up, dude.
Dude?
Yeah, brother. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, Joe Cool's taking out the trash. I'm big trash.
Joe. Well, cool up to you tonight. Not taking that trash I see. Let me introduce you to Small Teeth. I bite my kids.
Let me introduce you to Sharpie Ass. All right, this is posted by Papa Pito in Combat. Mighty Morphin Water Thickies. Just terrifying.
It's weird, yeah.
I heard this is the new season of Stranger Things.
It's not in frame, but she's holding a Starbucks bag.
Yeah. She just drank it. She's going in that picture. Because it's hot coffee.
I'm going to search the whole internet for this bag and then buy it and then bring it here.
Just go to Starbucks. They'll give you one.
No, I want a bag that
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool, huh? Let's see here. Okay, it's finally some Dalia in here, dude. posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Oh, this is great. I saw this.
Sit on the Brendan.
No, I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, you sit like that when you just were.
I like that part a lot. I'm a frog, dude.
Yeah, that's such a classic.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, this is when Brendan's at his best. I actually like him because he's definitely done stuff like that before. I like when he's playful. Nah, man, I'm a frog. I'm a ribbit.
Yeah,
right.
Oh, let me introduce you to Big Frog.
Sit on the Brendan.
No, I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, you sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants at least.
Yeah, for real.
Your boss was out.
Thanks for not wearing a skirt.
What happens if I don't keep it going? Go ahead.
He's one of the best podcasters ever done.
Black belt.
He will not say anything. And when called out, just laughter.
Yep.
He's like, oh, that's all I got. Because Dalia, I did like an unnatural pause. If Dalia didn't keep going yet, it would grind the show to a screeching halt.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I wonder if he came up with Joe Cool.
No, I don't think so. I've heard that before.
I actually wonder what he was trying to say.
Joker. Maybe.
Oh, you think you're the Joker?
Nah, dude, I'm a frog.
We go to church on Sunday.
This is Brian is Officially Christian by Danny Kaufman, too.
We go to Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And
It's the hip thing to do right now.
it's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff, keeping going. It's these life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas is. They church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never,
Bro. Dude. You gotta be kidding.
Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
You haven't seen the Gringo Poppy, Brian?
Dallas is North Korea with the church.
Many churches.
Dude, that's so funny. He also says, like, East Coast churches differently.
Oh, fuck. Play it again.
Because it's funny because, he never went to church out here in LA.
Oh, yeah.
He was bathed in sin, boy.
my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing.
This is, like, atrocious, dude. I don't know why he does this sometimes.
We go to church on Sundays. We go to Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. Within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never went to church. First of all, I was a little bit far away from God, but also you go to church and in states, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all formal. Singing songs in the
How old's your pastor?
40.
Yeah.
He's in there.
That's cool.
Dress cool as shit. We got a band. We got a rock and roll band going.
I like it.
I'm like,
it.
I mean, it was so casual. People in tube tops. My wife, she comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She's been going to church her whole life. She was like, oh, a little formality here.
Chicks have their tits out at church in front of God?
100%.
Oh, no.
I'm a man of God now. I'm a man of God.
Wow. So you're going to church for the chicks. Interesting.
I do too.
You go to church?
It's a social good time.
Yeah.
Hey, I go there and it's a concert. It's not worship. It's more like, let's go there. I'll hear a great sermon.
And then you'll talk.
And then you hang afterwards. They got coffee. They got snacks. Texas is a Christian country here. We're Christian country. Okay. I'm a man of God.
Yeah, the church you go to is bullshit, dude.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't happy hour on Sundays.
Red Rock started in Denver.
Yeah, man.
It's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how casual it was. I will tithe.
Yeah, you better get.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Well, Sean hates casual stuff.
Why does he lick his lips like that? I just don't get it, dude. He asked him if he gives money, and then shortly after asking that, he licks his lips. I mean, I can't really refresh it right now.
Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind.
Yeah.
You know, and Bob, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude.
Yeah, we obviously don't know it.
Oh yeah, come on, guys.
What the hell?
What is that?
One of you guys knew this was coming. Cause
Yeah, I mean, if would you do this amount of likes were saved by Flipper?
I thought we were gonna have better reference than that.
Yeah,
would you? Would you? Okay.
I mean, desperate times, you know what I'm saying? Charles loves it so much. I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today. I'm a little dehydrated.
Oh man, we got 5 likes from your little flip session.
I don't know why I said that Flipper thing. But listen, I'll turn the sound on. You know, they annoy. I'll do it again.
Yeah. So Brian's a Christian. POV Brendan Shaw finally breaks into the comedy mothership posted by Icarus Lives. These always get flagged.
Oh, too bad. I think usually they always get me. I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those clips crack me up, man. Anytime Vince McMahon is in one of these things or in any other kind of meme, I'm dying laughing. That guy is a clown.
Yeah. I never was into wrestling, so. But I know for a fact that the WWE is very, very stingy with their copyright.
That sucks.
Always been a Dodger fan. B posted by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying you were a Dodger fan.
He wears every team, dude. Like he has no. He likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just fucking the guy Rob Lowe wearing the NFL hat. It took me a while, but I got there, dude.
Oh my god! I like for a split second there, I could have been a fucking murderer. Literally, like if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed them.
And all that shit.
Yeah. I was like, what is he talking about right now? Rob Lowe in a football hat? And you're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense?
Squirrels don't make sense, but I'm also, it's late. I have graves, and I'm tired.
Did the Rob Lowe with a football hat thing make sense?
Yeah, let's give this a Gerard. Let's give this one a Gerard.
Okay. And was the pause before effective?
Purpose?
I think you did.
I didn't do the pause. That was a brain malfunction.
And the all caps is necessary, I think. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool.
Oh, you guys don't get that NFL hat? Okay, all right, we'll see how long this is on.
I'm like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine if somehow I can just make that noise like I do with a Diet Coke? That'd be crazy, but I can't.
I did not see that, Zach FL. The chat has mass grade. We don't understand you, B. Let's see here. Okay. This is posted by Turb Exclusive. Pull the fuck up.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. That's been nuts. Alright. So go back to when Shaw promised to fly fans out to LA for subscribing to the Big Boy YouTube channel. Posted by Papacito Vera.
We're picking a winner at 20.
Wearing a different hat, by the way.
This looks kind of like when Rob Lowe.
I think that's LA's minor league team, though.
5K subscribers, which right now that should be any week now. So every 25, we're gonna pick one fan, fly out to LA. We're going with me and the boys at Zoo Culture. Sit in on a podcast. So let's find the kid, keep it staying, the belt, food truck. It's like a dating.
Nobody wants to come to all 5 shows.
Yeah.
Pick your choice. It's every 25. Some phone out.
Utility lay down.
At damn near 50,000 subscribers, we say every 25,000, we're gonna fly a fan out. So it's long. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon.
Ramley picked our boy.
Ramley. Ramley got old, like Game of Thrones times. Ramley did it.
Ramley Bolton won.
Whoever do, we Ramley picked our boy Sheldon, and when I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. Yeah, I know. He goes the plane, shut up. He's here. He's working out with the bull.
That's great.
That clip was Ramley funny.
All right, let's see here. Bruja Nalga video. Whitney Cummings deleted her response to the Riyadh Comedy Festival on Crystal Lee. This is a segment of podcast posted by Dead Prez. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
That's where I did start talking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival. You know, I can see the thing now. Whitney Cummings dresses the festival. You know what? I don't think I need to dress it. You guys have it all figured out.
Okay.
I think you guys got it.
Yeah. It's funny to turn her off.
Yeah, she sucks. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this one. Netflix redact the Ed Gaines. Ed Gaines. Yeah. Did you see that the other day? Or no, that was Christian. Remember we weren't on the live? He came in here and he's like, I'm like Ed Gaines, fool. I started laughing. He went to the restroom. He came out and I was like, yo, whatever you say on the live, don't say Ed Gaines. And then he started off that. He was like, I said Ed Gaines and this one told me it's Ed Gaines.
That's funny. If it was done on purpose, it'd be so funny. Like you working out, you're like, I'm strong. I hate games, dude. Like that would be kind of funny.
You kill people and you work out.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool story. This was posted today. Rogan special is still on the wall of fame, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murderer and he was really strong on the news, you go, oh look, it's Ed Gaines.
There you go, you got it. Yeah, saved it. I'll cut the first one out. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. I don't know if you caught what I just said right now, but the special is still on the wall. That's right. It's right there. Strange times. Let's get a little closer in there, yeah. Right there. That one. Remember? I don't know. Do you remember Are you following what's happening here or no? No. Elephant Graveyard's videos where he's like, you know, they have a wall theme of all the best specials, and for some reason Joe Rogan put his own there. And then a follow up, like one of the other dystopian comedy videos. He was like, I think he saw my video because he took it down.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah. So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, you know, pumping that violence out of his DNA, busting out nuts of just portraits of himself on his. I'll stop talking.
I mean, maybe the Elephant Graveyard is Joe Cool, and fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's Big Brown.
Big Brown.
Welcome to
4'11" Brown. Let's see here. Bombing on Fox News posted by Almond Butter 77. I'm not sure. Well, I'm very ignorant when it comes to military.
Yeah. Haven't they been through enough?
Ed Gaines, boy, that works too much. All right, let's see here. Papa predicts both his kids will be pro athletes in whatever sport they select. Warning: long baseball dad rant. That's by Danny Kaufman too.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. Well, if your son thinks it's a game,
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have at your intervention. You know,
why that?
Lord forbid. This is imagination time. You know, Lord forbid one of his kids ends up just in the shitters. You know, shooting meth out the last vein in his fucking neck or something like that. But heroin, something like this. Yeah, and then on the dais or whatever they call it, the intervention. He's in one of those chairs, and he's just like, "You had a body, buddy. You could have been big, buddy, Bubba. Dude, oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You want to be doing heroin streets? I'm Big Brown."
Yeah, and he's dressed in the jersey. So the shop jersey on at the intervention.
He's coaching other kids.
He shows up late. He's like filming. I'm at my son's intervention. He's like on meth or something.
Tiger's going.
He told me like show up and talk and whatever. Oh, I'm going to show up. Okay. Oh, fuck, not the wrong intervention. True.
God, I don't know who this is, said, kind of a fan of Ashley now, calling Whitney out everywhere. Who's Ashley?
Yeah, we don't know who Ashley is, B.
God! We both don't talk until she answers. I want to hear another woman talk shit about Whitney. Okay, listen, Brennan did not make sense. Okay, so I'm going to end the poll there.
Okay. All right, I'll agree.
Oh,
at that time I was wrong.
Yo, what the hell? I got to look this up, dude. I'm sorry. Well,
oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. I forgot.
Ash?
I must have forgotten. Yeah.
What is she saying?
I think she was saying, I don't know. I've never heard of her.
Why you giving me jazz? Could be positive.
That would be such a way of like derailing. And it's like there's sister Sarah Cummings, but it just doesn't even exist.
Ashley Cummings.
Oh, actually, it looks like
yeah. Where is she talking shit about her?
The Dabbleverse.
Hi. So I wanted to preamble this. Something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, or break a habit.
Okay. No. I got a good feeling. I'm waiting for God's comment. Dabbleverse, exactly. Wait, are you guys fucking with me right now or what?
No, I honestly just said that because it said Dabble on the screen. But maybe it's the Dabbleverse. It's like a Stuttering John thing. I don't really know what it is. That's a Robbie Goodwin said it once.
Alright, we'll look at that later then. Yeah, I'm not getting any good leads right now. Let's see here.
Win, lose, or draw, he's excited to get ice cream. You're going to run circles around him. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, the game's all good. Yes. Now, I'm saying if your kid has that same heart, same fucking blood run through his body.
How many times did they hit your chest and say the word heart? Real question, by the way.
Sometimes a lot. Yeah. Yeah, if I can figure it out.
It's funny, the guy that always leaves scathed, you know what I mean? This guy, he's talking about other people leaving unscathed. If he's an expert.
Oh, yeah, he's an expert on being a fool.
He's like, no, we're here to win. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how about the home run? He goes, yeah, but we fucking lost. Boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it, maybe it's their household. You don't want the kid who loses, like, nah, it's just a game, I don't care. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to lose all the time.
Is it though?
Yeah. Tell someone crazy dad right now.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's encouraging their kid.
Yes.
I hated losing.
Right.
But I was terrible.
Yeah.
I was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, doesn't matter, we fucking lost. But I should have been used to losing. I lost all the time.
I think God the rabbit hole because I'm looking for a comment still and nothing. Fuck you, God.
Look at me.
Wait. Gearhead's gone wild.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah. Well, I think it's a great play on words. You know, only a smart, cool dad would wear something like that. Gearhead's gone wild.
Truck walk gone wild.
Food truck.
That would be a fucking sick ass shirt if we made that, dude. Truck walk gone wild. Straight up. Hot chicks ask you, what's the truck walk? And you're like, you suck my dick. We walk my truck, you suck my dick. You suck my unfunny dick, bitch. You know what I mean? And on the back it says that too. It's like the girl, not the girl, like, and if you're asking what just to stick letters, and if you're asking what a truck walk is, then it's when you walk into my truck and you suck my unfunny dick.
Hey, yeah. I got your number. I just found that Gerard's clearly not calling you. That you're his therapist. He's not calling, so I was calling.
We can tell him about this. That would be a bad
idea. I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah. No, Gerard definitely needs to come in real quick.
stand by it. Check out merch store coming soon, folks.
We ain't got no merch.
And I'll even tell you, sometimes when he's having a hard time, whatever.
Gerdo Gone Wild. It would be so funny if you would just actually, fully your name, like your real name, Gerardo Gone Wild.
And it's like, you know how they have like a Sharpie sometimes writing it?
I was gonna go there, but that makes sense.
Like it's a thick red Sharpie and it's thick red lettering.
Oh god!
But like it's just like off the side, like it's finished writing it down.
What's like a show like Girls Gone Wild? What's another show like that?
Big Bus.
So
Big Taxi.
Let's see.
Big Driving School.
Brendan. That's so weird. Brendan Bus. Gerardo Gone Wild. Or like creepy dudes. Who wants to get on the Brendan Bus? I pull up in a bus to some chicks. I'm like, you need a ride?
You want some coffee cake?
Or so you're driving. You're like, so like, we'll give you $100 to suck Brendan off. All right, I've got it. Remember when we say
coffee cake, dude?
We don't say this stuff a lot. I already said it. Dancing bear. That would be so gross. No one would want to see that.
That's like a hairy bear, dude. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear.
Gerardo's apartment. That Mike's apartment. Or actually, no, Gerardo in Brazil.
Cash cab. Cootie cab.
The cash cab guy follows everybody. Remember him, Jonathan Bailey?
Yeah. Yeah, he follows me.
Anyone who's ever done comedy somehow he follows them. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But Cash Cab's a good show.
Backroom. What is it? Casting couch.
Backroom podcast.
Cooney's casting couch.
Cooney's casting couch.
Gerdo Gone Wild.
Girls Gone Brendan.
Girls Gone Brendan. Podcasting couch is good.
It's not that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. Oh, sorry. Girls Gone Brendan.
Whatever it is, I'll go, dude, we can go back to rec, but it can be all fun and games and hot dogs and fucking butts.
Yeah.
But again, the juice is worth the squeeze if this is what you want to do. This is what we got to do. Yep, let's ride that. All right, let's do it. Let's go to cages. I never asked Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Him or Bossy, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got a dad who's down. That's the difference. Yeah, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, the kids and dads that put in the extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just you get out what you put into it. So if you put into it, it's just a game. Let's go get some ice cream.
Get on Brendan's bus.
You get from Gerdo's Gone Wild, but you put into it.
Yeah. If a girl's on Gerdo's Gone Wild,
yeah.
Like that's who you're with now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Down for whatever, including daddies and baddies. If you want to take Adderall, let's do it. Let's go to Charleston.
With that, and you get a regular job and you're happy, fuck yeah, dude, good for you. It's an easier life, you know? But if your kid's of that mind, fucking run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate.
Right.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think it's about that time of the show, dude, because
somebody got the whiskey.
Halfway through that fucking clip, I was dead in the brain.
Oh, yeah.
And we also have not hit 100 likes yet. So
nah, dude. That's fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's necessary, but you can do it if you want.
Oh, the water thing? I was just going to do it because I wanted to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not even me laughing anymore. It's just you doing it. Ridiculous.
Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff in this episode.
Yeah.
Was I really tired in the beginning? I won't lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you.
You just got off the Brendan bus.
I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendaning, if you know what I mean. All right? My fiance doesn't like that. I say, it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus. I'm not gonna not use it.
Yeah.
Okay. What am I not? What's the guy's name? Netanyahu. What am I not? Netanyahu.
Yeah. You think he's gonna put sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself?
Nah. Look. Okay. Not gonna sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me to stop eating sugar.
You gotta stop going to the doctor.
I know. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
Got doctor problem, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh shit, 2 S word. Was in the house.
Oh shit, 2 S words. He's the one rapping too, dude. He's dropping his raps over on the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Covered more bases than Chombies ever could. Nice. Sports talk, drug walk. What's with Man Lehman and the sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes on sports right now? No.
No. I'm kind of a big Blue Jays fan. I'm a little depressed that they lost.
How dare you, dude? The Blue Jays lose. Good night. I want to see the couch when you get up. These divots must be crazy.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Who is this person?
It's like a guy. It's Gooch's. Oh, don't call him.
Make fun of you. All right. She likes the letter A a lot. Or it's that one guy we blocked. People that we block on this channel, like Crack the Magician, Horseface, people like this, they always create a woman's profile afterwards, and they're still fans of the show. Yeah, you're
Damn it. Funny that I locked it and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to be like funny and be like, damn, it's right on my face. Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Ellison. What women want.
Yeah, but I think a lot of women join this podcast and enjoy it. Gerardo thinks that they're men, but
well, they are until they're not.
You're a bot. Chicks love us. Gaza chick.
Yeah.
She likes it.
If chicks love us, then why would see 3 cameras? They go, what the hell is this?
At least they don't see 2 red chairs anymore.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I guess I gotta go to my room. I mean, I don't have anywhere to sit, so.
Well, I mean, we could go on, but it's fucking whack.
Not like movie chairs. Like, you don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed. It's hot in my apartment, huh? It's hot. Should we?
It's hotter in my room.
Look, it's not weird. We don't have to do anything. You just boxers, like whatever you got under that. Wear that.
I go to my room, but I usually take my shirt off in my room.
Is it cool if, like, I mean, it's a little hot. Probably do we could do like a shirtless Friday.
Adam, great idea. You guys gonna do a 24-hour You'd Be Surprised live stream? It's only right. It's impossible because it's caduced everywhere. I was talking to a fan, dude. Why are you gonna dolphin me?
This is helpful. This is kind of like the this is how I should start the podcast. Like, all right, I'm strapped the fuck in, dude.
Nice. Alrighty, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out now. I think it's about time when we hit 15 dolphin models in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that poop type poster in your bathroom.
Ew.
Do you?
Like a poop type? Like different kinds of poop?
No, an emoji, like a poop emoji.
Oh, no.
No. I barely put 2 paintings up that I drew myself up in here.
I'll tell you what Jar has in his bathroom. There's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. I told him.
Never heard of a tushy?
Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole clean on it.
Right.
So people go in there and that's what they see.
Right.
I didn't even see that it said tushy. I say keep your booty hole clean.
Yeah, and then
you don't want that there.
And then you come out here and you find me fucking a squirrel, dude. That's it's not much normal outside the restroom. She's Sharpies with brown. Alrighty, y'all.
Son, where'd you find this?
Later on, y'all.
Later.
Coonie,
just not good this year.
Today's the first game. Microphone.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Cowbellulations. A second episode of Cowbellulations. Also, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah.
Yeah.
Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the comedian Civil War. He did. It was before Joe Rogan and Andrew Schultz went off, if you pay attention to Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, that is not why they're here, right?
No, there's not why they're here talking about.
They are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Joke. Don't start the timer.
Not yet.
I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat?
God damn it.
Is it fucking up?
No, but keep talking about Andrew Schultz. Did you see the Too Lazy to Try video yet?
I did. I watched the Too Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today, and man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like shit, like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus.
Yeah.
And then Santino is probably just a snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes. You know, like Slithering. You know how a snake does? Like, I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm doing it right now.
Yeah. You can start the timer. I think we're out.
Okay, you guys ready? So start the timer.
I'm sure the chat's going to let us know if anything's wrong and not
play the chin clip.
This
is 10 minutes of shit. Yeah.
Let's see here. So, we already did this one, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Bomb just bomb. So we did that one too. It's been 3 weeks since we went through the Reddit, so we've got cranberry or crotchberry juice posted. This one is called Papa. If they offer him $350 in a Zinti, I'm like, it's halal, bitch.
I think we've almost talked about that, like Papa talking about different cuisines. You know, so that's good. I like that. Malouch. Kosher, bitch. What else would there be?
I don't know. That's probably the two main ones.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like a food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and halal.
He gets caught cheating, and it's like, it's haram, bitch.
There, yeah, that's good.
What else is there?
Let's see. Now I'm just thinking about different. It's Ethiopian, bitch, but that's just because I live it where I live.
MSG Poppy.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's Chinese food, bitch.
We do have rain in front of us and inside of us, so people are asking where the rain at. Y'all seen the uniques of Papa in Riyadh? Is that unique? I did see that, but I don't know how he got it.
Yeah, no, I don't watch much unique. Where's the rain? Right here, Danny.
Oh yeah. Straight to the veins.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could inject it. I wish I had a needle.
Thank you, Marvin Moreno, for the happy birthday.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some happy birthdays in the chat for this guy.
Facts, dude. 35 years old. Somebody called me 40 today, which I don't appreciate. But very nice.
Gerardo has been editing all day long, like the fucking champion, to get up the
Cowbellulations
video.
It's pretty fun. I like the breaking news that I'm seeing here. I want to just take a step into the Brewerverse real quick.
Oh shit, the Burnerverse?
Yeah, you know all about it, so you probably already know before I did.
Dude, that's funny how God works.
Mark slams Joe Rogan and Theo Von Brewerverse. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing while talking.
Like he was Colin Coward. ESPN host breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting my feed, but I'd see
it sounds like funny how God works.
Comedian, and then some other comedians trashing Rogan, trashing Vaughn,
CO,
trashing other podcasters. And I'm like,
what are we doing here?
He's like Pat McAfee if he was redacted as
Oh,
hell.
yeah. Great call. Great call.
Fuck you, Tuna.
This is absolutely McAfee, dude.
Go Blue Jays.
Oh, shit, World Series.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's got the golf shirt on. He's walking around. He should have people. He should have guests on. He should have birds.
We're supposed to be this together.
what's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society.
Whoa! Oh my
like
God!
Comedians.
Whoa!
Oh my God! I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the gut. So, you know what? Play this video because I started looking at it because I would get.
Are you going to pause for a second? I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan.
Yeah.
I know who did it. I won't say who it is. Like, one guy.
They won't say his name.
Like, leave Santino alone. He might be a two-faced snake bitch.
He's not talking about him.
Oh, who's he talking about?
Marin.
Oh, Marin. Oh, man, look at the graves flaring up.
Yeah.
Or even Marin. I mean, look, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it is fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay? Don't forget that. We like this.
Popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Thank you, James Freeman. I think you're good.
What a great guy. Yeah, it's got to be Freeman. Got to be the Freeman.
Yeah, it is insane. How Glory misspelling my name on my birthday. Look at this. He's got the fucking dolphin tank in the back, dude.
Oh shit. I wonder, can it make noises though?
Let's see.
This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I got to say, this guy, Andrew Schultz,
he's completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow.
Yeah.
I don't care if you know him. I don't care if you're funny. I don't care if you think you're entertainment. But in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian. This is about our society.
I always want to comfort this.
Yeah.
This is all everything, actually. We're talking about the entire thing right now.
This is on Formula One.
He just names off it. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, Google, Debbie turns into kind of Netflix, Walt Disney.
All right, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Brewerverse to the Papaverse.
Yeah.
Bro, this one's posted by Matiz Donk Wrestler. I don't know what that means. It's called The Endgame, question mark. The perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on T5K with Shab after Cavendish. And then it's him jacking off in a VR headset. Then I wasn't making a joke.
Whoa. Is that what he's doing? Oh, man.
They're looking at porn in VR.
On the podcast?
Yeah.
Oh, man. that is not good.
That's different. Yeah.
Yeah. And that is an old thing. VR porn. That was around
2019.
Yeah, that's a long. Why now?
Get me in the giraffe.
It's a little boomerish. That almost.
Why have?
All right, let's see this one. I don't think we saw this yet. Have you heard about this?
Wait, one question before about the bird thing. If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn, like either of our dads.
Oh hell no. That'd be insane.
That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and we're doing shops. For sure.
And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, we've not watched porn on this before.
Yeah. So we have watched porn on this before.
What? Where?
Twice.
By accident.
Sharpies in the ass, and then I accidentally looked up sex.
Accidents were on both. Accidents being the key thing. We didn't looking for Sharpies and butts. We just happened to find them because of someone else on the pod. I'm sorry.
Andrew Callahan talking about when he went to the.
Oh yeah, no. Once again, I say no, and the answer is yes.
This is posted by NavJotsJill01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? Let's see.
Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan? Well, there could be two for that. One, which is probably most likely, is that I'm not popular, famous, and influential enough to be on JRE. Two, could be related to a little green room spat that I had at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast was Lex Friedman, and then the following day I had a secret podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town, but the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up. It's fine, it was chill, but I was kind of like in a more listen to comedy chill. And so I told Lemaire, I'm like, yo, I'm trying to kick back and later a bit. He's like, man, I can take you there, but just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room, like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's gonna be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos because Jimmy always plays that, so I'm like, it's gonna be chill. So me and Lemaire take the elevator up to the secret ship.
What do you think about that?
Well, here's the thing,
the secret elevator.
Oh shit! No, I missed that. See, you know me.
That's
so
what I was
well.
asking you about.
You know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator. That's. I mean, I didn't know it came to that. Apparently, it's needed because we got people that think they're part of the 250 that aren't. Okay, Andrew, I respected you before this.
Wow.
And afterwards, I don't know. I don't know.
What were you gonna say before your?
How much that? I mean, look, you don't belong in the green room. It's not for civilians. Okay? It's for the fucking 250 that entertain the world. And where the woke meets the wall. If they let everybody in, if they let everyone in, then it's not. Then the wall gets in. The wall is there to be met by kids who have the best jokes ever. Okay, who've been through the trenches, murderers. Killers.
David Lucas.
David Lucas is a prime example of that. Like he's some great jokes about owls landing on arms in movies.
Nobody's talking about it.
And yeah, he's fired. Savage. Well, Andrew, you're 10 toes down most of the time, but this time it looks like maybe 4
of your toes are missing.
5 dudes in there, all on their middays. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe. So everybody's dapping me up. Lemaire says, hey, Joe, it's my homie Andrew. Shake Joe Rogan's hand. I put some popcorn in the microwave, which I felt like was establishing myself as a member of the green room. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan like...
Yeah, you should be... Don't touch another man's board, dude. I don't care if you're a Geno. You don't touch people's popcorn.
They start acting like soccer hooligans in the green room. What's the Geno doing here? Geno! You fucking Man U is gonna win this year. West Ham has it this year, Geno. You Geno can't. Don't say that. Sorry.
And he's yelling, who let this journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out. I could hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journal. He thought that I was a Daily Beast reporter and snaked my way into his safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could even get kicked out, I was like, Lemaire, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back into general population.
I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is not funny, I do think it's a little weird that he was that familiar with it. I would be like, should I go to that?
Familiar with what?
Like the green room? Like, oh yeah, let me get up there and let me use your microwave and do your secret thing. I'd be like, am I supposed to be there? But maybe that's just because I'm a bitch. What do you think about the secret elevator? Opinion about that?
Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo's so true. What is that about? Oh, shit. What up, my cousin's in here? Where's Gordo at? How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Where is Gordo? Oh, big tough guy. Joe couldn't kick him out himself. What a bitch. Yep.
Yeah. You know what? A secret, not to throw any aspersions or what's it wrong. Yeah.
Aspersions.
Or whatever it is. But it does kind of sound like one of the things where someone gets canceled and then the news goes, and they had a secret elevator. You know, like the door that closes that Matt Lauer had. I wouldn't want that, I don't think.
Granted, it might be Callahan's figurative language that here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room, elevator. And you have to know like a secret code, 6666666, you know, to get up there.
Daddy's number?
Yeah. Daddy's number. No, it's Daddy's number.
Oh, yeah. Right. Well, you know one thing I've thought about, in my office, I've thought about not that I would ever do this, but a trap door. If you had a trap door.
That'd be tight.
Tunnel out. That might be less weird than a secret elevator.
I'm a chop dude. I'm more of the bookcase kind of guy.
Oh, yeah.
Pull the metal book, and then like it makes a lot of noise.
Yeah, the thing opens, right? Yeah. Yeah, they have that at Hotel Fig. There's a room where you pull out a book in it.
Is there a green room back there?
It should be, actually.
That's what I'm saying.
Gotta get on the phone with them right now.
So guess what? They don't have it at Hotel Fig.
No, that's great. You know, maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comedy club, absolutely, there should be like at least the book thing.
Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude?
Yeah, now Callan told everybody.
That's why you're not up there, Journo.
This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room, civilian. Pause.
I don't know what my cousin's trying to say. He says how the Caesar Z with the weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture.
I think he's right. It does kind of look like I'm drinking a beer. It's probably from years of doing this, but with a beer. He's not wrong.
I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like they can't hear us. Now we're gonna see a bunch of my comments. You already saw this one. You already saw this one. Oh my god, have you seen this one?
Yeah, this one's funny.
Feel good. Oh shit.
I know.
I feel like you're gonna change it now.
This is the downfall, right? When he's through something, and then he asks this woman, and she's like, "Not a chance." She hot chipped him.
Lynch 47. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
You guys are ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
Oh, I'm already gone?
You're already going. See you later.
See you again?
No, I hope not.
Here's the thing. What were you going to say?
It's hilarious for her to say, I hope not.
Yeah, so it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not, trying to be funny, because she's with a comedian. She's like, I'm going to make a joke too.
Yeah.
Or to him, I'm going to get into his day. I'm going to go deep.
Go for it.
I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. But when she goes, hopefully not, and soon or hopefully not, he thinks, fuck, it's another, I fucked myself. Now people are just going to be mean to me because I had Trump on.
Yeah.
I think that might be what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Everyone hates me.
I actually had an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine.
What did you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago. Hawks. Oh, yeah, that's a good. Mm-hmm. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, this isn't a net. There's multiple people asking, and my cousin's asking, 5 blood. That's one of the best comedians of all time.
You really should educate yourself on that. Was your cousin asked? Yeah, she's the best that's ever done.
Yeah.
Besides Shop.
At Caesar's at Did You Lose a Shop is right now. Whilst you're doing around and they went missing.
That's not my name, but maybe it's funny. Don't answer, Caesar. Let's see here. Post by Air Pumper. Random listener buys a thick hat. Who wins $10,000 and a new truck. Thick boy employee who moved halfway across the country to work for Papa needed a life-changing surgery costing $10,000. The team could only raise 2/3 of the money and eventually fired him. Wow. Do you want to comment on the narrative they're painting?
Probably accurate. I mean, they talked about George, right? And then now this guy got what did he get? He got $10,000 for buying a hat.
So he got the hat. Yeah, he won the truck and $10,000 on top.
It seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George. Great.
So not only did you win this truck, and here's the kicker: you only purchased the hat.
Also, if Brandon Shaw watches this, please stop, sir.
You only purchased the hat. Not only did you get this bad
Mark
McGrath, but I'm also giving you $10,000 cash.
Dude.
But I'm also giving you $10,000 cash.
Dude.
Come on, man. What a day, dude. What a day. So much. All right, fam, that's it.
I know you don't try, but Brendan, you literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping like who I become as an adult and as a man.
That shot of Papa was great. Why is he doing that?
It's weird to listen to something like this.
Yeah. I'm gonna come back and say some shit,
Yeah, he's what? Yeah.
It's like, is that why you're so fat?
Get that motivated more. Yeah. I hear what you're saying, but you need to see more good
as a man.
You the guy who lost weight?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we gonna get surgery and get rid of that skin?
I'm trying.
From the GoFundMe.
He's looking at
I'll tell you right now, we got a third of that.
Yeah!
Let's find everybody.
I'm also in.
We got
2/3 going on.
By the next third, you hit me up. I got $3,000, 3.3.
Yeah. I'll do 3. Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
Okay, so we need another 3.
Oh, you got this.
So we need another 3.
They're gonna make you do belly button there. Hey, you got a lot of people coming through here. Just know I'm good for $3,000.
Okay, I'll be out 600. I'm good for 3. He's good for 3.
If it's $3,000 to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to celebrate a birthday party.
Awesome. Thanks, bro.
Let me know when you need the surgery, okay? Love you, brother. Good. Congratulations on the weight loss. Super inspiring.
What a sweetheart. I'm in for 1,000.
Oh yeah, let's talk about that. Oh yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked. You need somebody with experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas.
Yeah, we need like full producer.
Not a 20-year-old. You're right. Lex, who runs the company,
run CFO.
offered him something else.
If those don't work out, you can come back here. You know that it's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, and I talked to him too, and we're gonna
talk to him every day. I'd like to give a special thank you to Brendan Shaw.
Oh man. Yeah, I remember this. This was mom, supposedly his mom, right? Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened to George. Yikes! At the end of the day, but the money didn't come from Bert or Brennan. Yeah. So you can't always believe what they just tell you they're gonna do. Yeah. Sometimes get busy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's I feel like we talked about this back when it happened, but I feel like maybe George wasn't the best editor.
Oh yeah.
But still, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy, and then just dropping him right away, it kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth technique.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of like at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for. Well, it's bad morally, right? But it's also it doesn't make sense for the show purpose, right? Yeah. You'd want to follow it out.
Yeah.
You have the storyline, and you help him lose weight. You're great, and also we're gonna pay for the surgery too. That's an added maybe.
Yeah.
Too. It's a good thing to do, but it's entertaining for whoever's into that kind of thing to watch. When he said, "I'm not doing either of those things," then it doesn't count. You're out. What else we got? Chin. What else we got? Chin. George's like surgery. Well, and now we're about to do that too, guys. Actually, because that's not enough.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy,
dude. We're about to fire all the Georges in our chat, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery too.
You guys should go to each other and be like, "Hey, I'm in for 5 likes," or "I'm in for 1 like."
Yeah, dude.
I just talk to each other and say, "Hey, I'm in for a like," and then if I get a like, then who else is here? Who else can give a like? I think.
One of you guys could allegedly be like, "I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why aren't other people liking the video, dude?" You know what I mean?
All right, well, don't get into horse face territory.
Yeah, dude, 38 likes. Incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking birthday. If you're like the same age as the likes, then you're in trouble, dude.
38. I'm doing a lot of Callan voice, but I can't stop. So I'm in. Listen, if George still needs it, I'm in for $5. What about you?
I'm in about 3,000 of what's already in the pot.
Take it for yourself.
Yeah. Dude, that's what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got next. Oh, God. A damn shop. We got to do them like that. Posted by Funny in 4969. What does it say when the first witch outfit fails? Okay.
Because her butt is too big for it.
Great. Next. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard. As you can see, I already uplifted.
Crazy.
The all caps? Yeah, all caps.
Yeah,
shit.
Don't do that.
Yeah. How do you... There you go. Boom. Less than 5 minutes in on the new special, and we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk.
Exactly. He rode a horse and he did the man stance. I didn't know it was called the man stance.
Yeah.
I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position when he does stand up.
Yeah.
Which is so strange.
Yeah.
You're my thighs.
You see him do stand up, you never want to play basketball again. He's like, I don't want to be in triple threat stance.
This was a Cooney looked like right before he broke both the wrists. It's
It's giving you being you bit of his. He's like, one of them broke both of his wrists.
I love it when you were doing the voice because it would be full screen over there. Yeah. So it was like he was doing. I don't know if that was just me being irritating, but goddamn good.
It's top tier producing, dude.
That's pretty good.
A bot is in here saying Timos is the best show on YouTube. That must be a real person.
Yep, real. That's 100% real, Daddy.
Alrighty, these are my favorites, but I think we already went through this. Cummings, we talked a lot of shit about it. Oh my God,
we saw that one already.
Yeah, just this one's posted by Andy Kaufman 2. Dephilia calls out Callan. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos. You know? Yeah. So let's see.
If you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when people, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's all like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do.
Right?
Fuck you. Be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah. You know what kind of person your friend is. Yeah. You're lying.
So this is what I'll say. I always knew Chris as a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. ever. This is as shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss, and I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
I mean, that is wild. There was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I dislike got canceled, and I think for him, but he ran this show that he was obsessed with. These other more Welsh comedians, like you might even know some of them.
Right.
And they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time, and they did a post online where they said, "We have heard some disturbance. One of our producers.
Yeah.
He is no longer. We want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show."
Did this have to do with FaceTime?
Yeah. Look at our episode. So we say his name all the time. If you're curious. I mean, that was just so funny. They called their friend our producer. Dude, people will turn on you quickly and probably anywhere.
Yeah.
Definitely here.
Yeah, like if you cancel and be like, yeah, this guy I know that has graves.
Who needs C-clamp for a second? Probably did.
Yeah, he comes all the time, dude.
I watch the best and I emulate the best, and I won't apologize for it.
Yeah.
I won't sugarcoat anything.
Look at this guy. This is the kind of fans we have, dude. This is the most delightful content I've seen this today.
Thank you, Fresh Brand.
That you continue to make content such as that to bring more happiness to the world. It's just my bad. This is unreal. Sometimes I can see real fans like that.
Give us my what's that? Dave Montano. Just all the people we've talked about.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that for real, the air conditioner in the back?
I don't know. Probably not.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck.
No, I think that's Skits and Bits. Somebody put the air conditioner in there.
I don't give a fuck.
Danny Kaufman, shout out to you. We already saw that one though. This one's posted by Weird Short Horny Guy. I'll just put it out on Facebook.
Shit, bud.
The 6 cents. Dicey dead people.
Get now?
Oh, okay. So it's half full.
Yeah.
Timos makes women climax. Great. Let's see. Yeah, what do you think about this? The 6 cents.
I like all the movie posters that when they take something and make it shop, that could be its own whole Reddit.
Yeah.
Shop movie posters. I'm always down. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic shop world.
Let's see here. Okay, so I think this might be the one they're referencing about unique. I don't know if this is unique though. Kombucha. Let's see. I don't know, dude. Look at this. This is Papa. Isn't it?
And it's this homeless cats on the jersey.
It's on Zora.
Yeah.
I don't know how to make Papa and Zora yet.
I wonder how they. Yeah, that's a good question. How do they do it?
I know how they did it. They didn't, for sure.
They got 30 attempts.
It took me forever to try to do it, dude.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
That's perfect.
Wow. Shout out to whoever did that, dude. He's wearing Daddy's number. I didn't notice.
No, I don't. Yeah.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
Oh, shout out to you, whoever this is.
Look at you guys.
Graves, Mazikan, Netflix stream, Chesby.
Thank you.
Cheers.
This is very nice of you. We could do a whole thing. Yeah, Bapa. That's one thing we never did was Bapa with Middle Eastern food. Like chicken shawarma, tabbouleh.
This is just a re-cook right here, dude. Re-cook. I don't know what that out here now. Too much editing, B. Yeah. This one's called A virtually identical posted by Moonwalker. Yeah, dude. I mean, facts.
Yeah, it's not a good choice on either haircut there. That's like he went into the barbershop and was like, do what you want, do your thing.
Mm-hmm. Do your thing, yeah. Two of these have terrible graphics and they're not video games. Let's see here. A drunk, lonely, depressed chin playing with his Glock posted by C Cabinet 8565. Yeah. Glock 17, absolute favorite firearm. Weird, very weird to post that. Don't do that. Look at those toes. What the fuck anorexic toe type shit is that?
They're long and skinny.
Bro.
They're weird looking. Yeah.
That is disgusting.
I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I kind of wish my feet looked like that.
I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know what I mean?
Teeth?
Yeah. Like, you know how that looks like teeth? It looks
it kind of does look like teeth, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like an x-ray.
Yeah.
His feet look like He's going to shoot if he's not careful. He's got scared. Ah! Oh my God, I thought, why are you in the hospital? You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were haunted.
I don't think we do, but what the hell? Like, let's see if we can go inside there. Oh, okay.
I have this really disgusting middle toe, and one time when I had a nail, I don't even have a nail on it anymore, I drew a bikini on the nail for National Bikini Day, and I posted it online saying, like, Happy National Bikini Day, and a bunch of people unfriended me.
What's up, Dallas? Yeah. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Stilia goes after Brian and Baba can't stop interrupting. I feel like we already watched this.
Because I think that, and not say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to you and been like, yo, man, I got to distance myself.
Now, I'm not that computer savvy. Thing that I plug in my I've ever heard. I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that.
Yes and no.
But I think,
I said this before and I'll say it again. When Tarantino does it, it's lovable and hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay? It's not offensive. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's control. I don't do that. And then it's like,
I don't know how to do that.
I don't know. He gave me that thing on my phone. Like, that's just, it's so crazy that you're like, this is funny. He doesn't get it. He's a boomer.
We don't know how to do that. It's so bad.
If Scorsese did, but it's not okay when Schultz does it. I can't stress that enough.
That would have been better. Just if you're a friend, be a friend, be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when people, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through some fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, in those rooms, shut the fuck, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying.
Agreed, but also, Chris, I think to the point too, it helped you out. Like, you realize that they ain't shit. You're talking about a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends.
Yeah, no, I know.
Those people are not your friends.
No, I know. We're brothers. That's right. Brothers. Your brothers. I'm not arguing your brother. That's right. In these situations, you guys. Can the other 106 YouTube chats be Bravo's birthday, please?
Like, how many times? I'd rather just watch the Reddit, dude. But I think we should on this screen for a bit, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where George was trying to get his. I remember that.
Yeah.
He asked her and Brennan for money, and they both decided to cover. They got to 2/3. Right now, we're not even at 2/3.
Yeah.
That's pathetic.
I mean, this comment has more likes than our video.
James Freeman is standing alone, not on like a lion.
Yeah.
In the woods. And he's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheetahs.
Yeah.
Or what's worse than a cheetah? What are the things that a capybara?
A giraffe.
Now we really are counting.
Yeah.
Animals, dude.
We're finding more animals.
And Joe.
Here's the thing.
Miller blaming the media for people turning on him. Baba level gaslighting, hosted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. That guy's name is lit. Let's see.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this and making it that. So what I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire, and then they can make more money. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
I feel like the log and the fire just made me think of lava. But like, the worst I think of that he could say would be, it's like you throw another kid on the fire. What?
Yeah.
You throw a kid on the fire. Yeah, that's what I got so far.
I was trying to think of one.
You know, I was watching T-Fat Case, my favorite podcast. I thought about it. I might react.
What's it called? It's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's quiet. These stores, there was no women there, and he just performed. But Royals, by the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent, staring at my toes, and then I left for the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round.
Everybody was, nobody's like thinking that you suck off a Royal. It's just.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of funny to say it like you're saying. Like he goes, I was in an arena up there, and I performed it. But everybody's mad that you did that. So logically, do you want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be like, and I performed for the Royals, and as people in Saudi Arabia. That's why people are mad at you.
Yeah. He's coloring within the lines, though. He can't probably say, like, I just did it for them. Whatever he can't say. We don't know what he can't say. He won't say it.
He probably could say I did it for them. They offered me a lot of money, and I took it. If he already has the money, what's the point in not saying that?
They'll kill you.
No, he's like Khashoggi.
Yeah.
Wow. We talked about that, but remember we were saying who was the comedian that would get beheaded?
Oh, yeah.
We said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't think they're going to actually kill him for saying that they paid him a lot of money.
Most likely J Light. Or Lou Schwartz.
I thought you were going to say they will kill him.
No, and I said sometime before, like, they probably threatened some family.
Here's the thing. What a shot that you don't want to say. Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay? Because Bill Burr looks like me, I like him. So I refuse to criticize. So,
and because I look like a Saudi, I like him too.
It was 8,000 people at the show. Okay? It was citizens. And then they had sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there.
Yeah. Anyways, Bill, Blood Money, and Burr. Just 2 or 3 things, guys.
If Devil's Assistant, if Blood Money was in this show, we might be able to do a lot more show. Okay, so we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in.
Yeah.
And then the great, even better content flows out.
I totally understand why Bobby Lee went, because he's giving us way too much money. And he had to like implement that income somehow.
He went there so he could keep paying us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Half Banana 251. Called Grabbing a Slice and See This Gem, dude. That's awesome. That's so great.
Did I in a pizza spot to a shop, and the shop looks all fucked up.
That's TK 3D days, dude.
Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt or bowler shirt or something like that. He's got to bring that back.
Yeah.
I think that was actually good.
This one's another one about Chin. It's posted by Jesus Chrysler. Moving to Texas on my own has been a little rough on me. It's just like, he looks like he's not even in the room.
You're right, he does look as though he's losing weight. Yeah. He's skinny and his toes aren't really there. They got Adam. Adam's told Ellie they has bad feet, but then she looked at Chivy and she was just thinking about leaving. Who? Adam's smells. I see Adam there.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say all that barbecue, dude.
Yeah, why is it not making it better?
Let's see here. This is posted by
that's good.
Icy Fondant. Thank him.
That's fun.
Squeeze the wall.
Fuck. Dude, that was damn. What do you guys? Duolingo, darling. Because that made me harder than Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Let's see here.
Oh, man.
These. Okay, so got another one here. Posted by username 12. Now I'm thinking about his comedy career after his Happy Birthday G. Flexing Sharpies. Episode 23 and supporting the page. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. Head emoji. Be hooked on this since episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Smiling face emoji.
Shout out to you, Brian Nyberg. Where's it? Hell yeah, let's see what this one's all about now.
My new shit is like you were on yesterday. I was on. I was on one, and I had to get off the phone. Notice how I hurried up. I had to get off the phone.
Yeah, Brian was I don't even like talking to you. Like,
have you ever heard me?
Yeah, well, I was driving because I was doing some.
Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like I put out this special and nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter.
Specials aren't special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it.
Like,
it doesn't matter.
Oh, dude, this guy's just like they told him they talk about the Dodgers. It's just like, fuck, we're talking about Brian Callen's special.
He's so bored.
Who is that?
That's the Kevin and Mean guy.
Oh, okay,
right?
Wow. All right.
special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not gonna
that's what you need to understand. Like,
it doesn't matter.
Like the, and I'm getting towards the end of it. Like that meme of like special used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying their special is not important. It's important.
Significance.
Significance. That's a good one.
It's weird how close kicker and sits is. It's so weird. It's just like, stop saying these words. You know what I mean? You don't have to. The N word. He's getting so close in words that should not be. That's what I said.
But what I'm saying,
look at the bro.
It's not
to me and you.
Oh shit.
Hope you get your Riyadh invite next year.
I hope so too, because like not only have we said that we would do it, but we will actually reach out to do it. You know?
What's your dream lineup? Oh shit. Yeah.
Look at you guys.
Happy birthday from the Hawks and the Bots.
Oh, thanks, man. Lehman.
Shout out to you, man, Lehman. What's the dream lineup?
What's the dream lineup for you at Riyadh? If it's including you and me, who else?
Check this out, dude. Do not get too disturbed by the first opener.
Okay.
The opener is, right? let it sit out there. Let him do 10, 15, what he's good at, you know, somebody else's jokes or something like that. Yeah. And then Too Lazy comes out.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And then we pop out. And you think it's just Cooney. And he forgets to bring me out, but then I just run out there with Sharpie in the ass and everything, dude, you know? Fucking a squirrel. One squirrel on the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if that's legal out there, but I'm willing to fucking play ball, you know? Like that. Closer, Elephant Graveyard, dude.
Oh my god. I wonder if you're out to Riyadh.
Yeah.
You may have some problems.
Gordo's got a good point. Joke Explainer takes unique spot. We'll just have Joke Explainer go out first. Hell yeah. What about you?
Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Hatherwood. All right. That's facts.
Right.
Jocko. Will. Right, because it can't all be funny. It's not always jokes.
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson, I'm bombing. Good. Yeah, he says good. Yeah. When someone says I'm bombing, he just goes, good. But bombing there is, well, I'm not going to go into that joke.
Oh, yeah.
And then...
Trying to get us canceled?
I know, yeah, true. Hannah Gadsby, obviously, she would be crying there. And they'd be eating out of her palm.
Well, now that she sits on the first.
Yeah, Brian Steinberg is a good point. Maybe just like, you always want to be like, is this a good joke before you go out there and ask Jay? And then, for most of the thing, I would want McCallum to be doing stand-up.
Wow.
Maybe hours.
Okay. Yeah. What if they're like, hey, we want the Timos out here. I don't know what's happening outside.
Yeah, what the hell is that? Oh, goddamn, turn of the century fire truck out here, dude.
Let's just listen to it.
It sounds like a nuclear warning, these things.
Yeah. What? There is a old school car here that does that.
Oh, okay.
They have like a annoying ass siren thing. We'll see.
Thanks. I guess wait.
Red Bar. Early birthday, cool, mate.
Red Bar.
Red Bar would be the closest.
Red Bar and Riyadh.
On Elephant Graveyard. What's it called? What was I saying?
I was talking about Callan.
Oh, they ask us, Timos guys, we want you to come out here, do 10 minutes, shop out here. And we're on there for an hour or something like this.
Yeah.
And but they're like, one thing you cannot talk about. We did not kill Raptors. We did not do 9/11.
Yeah.
No president shop.
What? Get out the suicide.
Oh my god.
But if I was out there on stand-up and I was going to do Riyadh thing, I'd go out there and be like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Brendan Cooney. Listen, what do you want? I'm giving the rest of my time to Brian. I have to do an encore of all. I have to do the same jokes.
When you say that, is he like meek and saying hello, or is he already in the stands?
Already.
Okay, gotcha.
It'd be funny if you tell him, hey, Callan, you're so funny, man. When you get up the keys, do the same jokes because it's funny because anyways.
Yeah.
He never does. He never changes.
Let's see. What is that?
Now it seems like a party.
Yeah, there's a party next door. And early tonight, Daddy.
Like some older heads, it's important. But in this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour it's just not the way the game works. And I'm not saying it's right. It fucking sucks.
I feel bad. Callan's calling us out right here, dude. No sense of it. He probably watched us review it.
These motherfuckers didn't finish my special.
Nothing's like that. I don't know. My feeling's so bad. And it makes me mad.
But it's not a Brian Callan. That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Callan problem.
Yeah.
Everyone's dealing with it.
I felt so terrible for the past 2 days, terrible. But like I had said last night at the mothership, like I said, fucking, it's hitting like the old shit.
Stuff.
It's getting the same reaction. It's the same thing.
If we can just new shit, can you do something right now?
Let's see. What did he? It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? There was something about rich guys.
Oh no, I'm talking about this is not even on the special. He's talking about new shit altogether. New shit.
Oh, can I do some of this new? Oh yeah. Yeah. So you wouldn't believe what happened. I saw this fucking guy, dude. He was oh my god, he was so ripped. This guy was fucking no, you don't get it. They needed to have money on him.
Please welcome Brian Callan.
Dude, rich guys, they don't even know what they want. They just want everything. Like a rich guy wants to be you. You can be in your butthole. They want so much that I want their dick. They have a golden cock.
Oh, let's see here.
That skill that when I'm on,
social skill set.
I'm proud of it. I'm really good. I'm as good as
comedians are better than you. Yeah. Most open micers are funnier than you.
Let's see what this is about. All that fucking yeah, we already saw that.
This looks pretty good, whatever it is.
Icarus lives. It's called Ya. Let's see. Oh, we can't play the whole thing.
Yeah, nah.
There we go. That's some great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Icarus lives. Is he ever in our chat?
Great guy though.
Should we check the likes or should we look this one? Yeah. Shout out to this guy. Who's this?
The amount of cope for the failing careers is rolling on floor laughing.
The name of the emoji is funny.
Yeah. Alright, this is supposed to be busy middle 8108.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Good God.
Hi.
You know what though? I'm not gonna lie. Your boy made some sausage salad. The first bite I took. I swear to God. Nah, I swear to God. And it was embarrassing.
Did it look like that?
It looked like pop. And I was like, no fucking way. I put my tongue out when I eat, dude.
Is that, do you think it was just the same or we're just being too hard? Because I remember specifically Walsh said, why does he do this? And then I said, yeah, that's weird. He always does that.
Dude, I did it. And it's like, it was like watching Bapa do it. If I were to show you the footage right now, yeah, it's like, oh shit, you probably have a good laugh about it.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Me, I don't do that. I don't use straws. You know, my kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I did. So I'm talking home runs, stealing bases and all stuff.
Do you want to see it or? Okay, talk to the chat. I'm gonna go to the restroom and get the other cable and just try to make it work.
Gerardo's gonna show us whether he did the tongue thing. I mean, I believe you. I believe that you did it. I mean, listen, don't tell me to try to figure it out. But I'll go back to it. So, listen, when my kids start playing sports, I'm gonna just tell them, look, you gotta be good right away. All right, why? You got Cooney in you. You have violence in your DNA. Clothes are not gonna fit you. Okay, you're gonna be one of the elite. And the chat messed up, so I can't even see the chat right now. But you're gonna be one of the elite. You know, you gotta. It's waking up at 4:37 in the morning. Okay, even when you're young, you still have enemies you don't know. You got a competition. Dude. Competition breeds success. Sometimes bad things are gonna happen. That doesn't mean that you can't be first place. You always got to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, I mean they probably don't let you play that, but they're girls, because girls, dude. I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna tell them their dick's delicious. None of that stuff.
Oh no, the chat went down.
No, the chat went down. So I'm just telling them how I'm gonna be. As part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time. Okay, the coach is probably some fat guy who played baseball maybe in high school. He's a loser, and the kid should be listening to you. When I'm at my son's baseball practice and the coach is talking, sometimes I'm like, hey, and I tell him to shut up so I can talk, even if I don't have something to say, because it's about establishing, so the kids know that when I talk, they gotta listen. They're gonna get a better batting average when I'm talking.
Yeah. No, keep going.
I'm not done. Shut up.
Okay.
So, I interrupt the coach. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. Like I'll just yelling. If I feel like our kids are preventing, like if I see a fat kid, right, I go listen, Denver. It was my son Denver, and I go, Denver, look at that. That's disgusting. I point at the kid. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, they shouldn't have raised a child like this. I don't even know how that happens. But in life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like people. But I can't. It's not my fault. Okay, I can't do it for. I always tell my kids, like, you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids, kids with, they have some sort of just thing stopping them from, being as good. It's like, you're not like that. So you're held to a different standard. Yeah. Okay, the Cooney standard, right? We're talking about like people like me, people like Brendan Shaw. Okay, world-class athlete, black belt in podcasting, food truck connoisseur. Okay, listen.
You saw it?
Yeah.
No, dude. Oh, this is play here. This was a fucking revelation to me. I did not know I ate like this. Look at that, tongue out. Oh yeah, tongue out. No, is tongue out just normal and we've just been judging him too harshly? Or are you a weirdo? No, this is weird. No, this is not normal. This is me eating for real.
Do you eat other food like this or just sausage salad?
Yeah, no.
Weird. It's weird to eat sausage salad, period.
No, but relax. But I did that, dude. Happy birthday to me, dude.
Well, you saw it here, folks.
Yeah, let's say. I mean, guys, I'm open and honest. They said you. Ellie just said you. Different shirt, same colors, like a superhero. Okay. It could be the angle. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out, dude. But I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute and just like, oh, what the hell?
You should embrace the angle narrative.
Okay, so the angle, sure, but look at this angle. Straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating tongue out, dude. You know?
That's more tongue than I suspected.
Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was ridiculous. Geronimo on that black and yellow. Oh, yeah?
Black and yellow.
It's the black, yellow, and red pants, dude. I love this fucking fit, dude. And the red on the scorpion mat is like a callback to the pants. Why you gotta laugh at my fashion sense, dude?
Your clothes have a callback. I like it.
Well, yeah. Let's see here. It's sad. Posted by Guild Guitar. Oh shit, Guild Guitar hasn't posted in a minute. Oh shit. Let's check this one out.
Sad news. I'm gonna be taking a back from being on Dave the Sting. And I just,
something tells me. I know Elephant Graveyard probably has his own account, but Guild Guitars and Elephant Graveyard have a lot of rhythm to their clippage, dude. Look at this coloring. Doesn't it look like a Elephant Graveyard video?
There is something, yeah. They're in the kind of same field almost, you know. And I remember when I first started watching Elephant Graveyard, there was the music and the clips and less. It was kind of musical and it looked really cool, kind of just interesting.
Same verse,
artistic. Is that? Yeah, that's the narrative you're building.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with the
Twin Brothers.
You showed me this Reddit. And if they know anything, it's just people hating on Brendan Schaub. But then they go, wait a minute, there's art here. Should be in the
I'm saying, there'll be some times where I'll pop back. Pop back in,
Oh man, R.I.P.
It also kind of reminds me of Tappan Skims. Another great genius.
Yeah. When do you think you'll pop back?
Not anytime soon, Papa.
No?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, he's got a lot going on.
I can't talk. Let's see.
Well, it's not that far from 100. I'm not gonna.
Oh, you're not gonna hate?
I mean, we had to fucking ask for surgery to get there.
Yeah. And we did literally have to ask for surgery to get
there. You guys still can't all pitch in?
Yeah.
Is it a thing where it's like, what, you don't believe in working as a team? I thought we were a team.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna fight.
All should be thinking you're lucky stars. I'm not your dad. And this isn't baseball, because if that's, you'd be running some. It may be worse than running laps.
Well, you're taking the wrong approach to this, dude. I understand you're in the baseball game.
Oh yeah, always.
I am your dad, and you got homework, dude. And if you don't do your homework, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
That's true. He's gonna beat you. I'm gonna do my boo. Where he said, make you do a my boo workout.
And while you're doing a mabu, he's doing a haka. You know what I mean? He's in the corner just going.
You guys aren't ready for that, dude.
Yeah.
Mob Truck Clip is a great guy, so I won't make you do a Gordo. You might have to do a Mob.
I was like, I've already liked it. All set.
I was picking on me.
Let's see here. What are we doing here? We're just on it. All right, so another joke explainer for Smashing Maniscalco here. Posted my PC load letter 81. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Let's see.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people. There's no conversation that happens. They listen to the same shit 8 hours a day, right? Steak, beans, cheese.
Yeah, that's the shit. Beans, cheese. And it's funny because of Gringo Pop, but I also think that's funny in general. I think this is a good joke.
Well, yeah, but beans, cheese, that's so good.
Yeah, both are good.
Beans and cheese. I've never seen anything like this. It's like you're not even.
Beans and cheese. That's a callback to the Gringo Pop. One of the biggest stand-up specials of all time. So the crowd says, "Hey, that's a Brendan Schaub bit." A great homage to one of the masters.
Yeah, dude, that was great. Beans, pretty good stuff. The Cootie Hawker hit the fucking.
Hi, fam. It's
a brand new truck and 10,000 in cash. We saw this already, but let's see what's up. Cleep time.
About that time, we found our official winner, my boy Blake here, officially won the one-on-one charts with the $50,000 in mods. Up to animal. You know what, guy? He's a dad, father of two girls. They love this truck. So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker. You only purchased a hat. So not only did you get this bad hat rig, but I'm also giving you $10,000 cash.
And you also have to admit you listen to T-Fat Kid.
Yeah. Everyone he's got a dad right now, dude. Dad rig.
What, do you think there's a way he can act as if he has third-party cooperation with like lawyers and stuff, but still give the truck to like a qualified candidate according to his standards? Like it has to be a dad, it has to be a white guy, it has to have a mustache like Taylor Lewan. You know what I mean? He has to fit all this criteria.
Yeah, maybe. It's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable. And he's like, dude, Trump's president, we can do what we want now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not going to get investigated over this shit.
Not until 2028, Daddy.
I'll call my boy Trump up. Yeah, got recalled, Daddy.
Thank you, MNSXD. Nice, brother.
Happy birthday, Jadam. Cheese bean cheese.
Has to have Graves' disease.
Well, let's see what Brewer has to say about it.
Fuck, dude.
It's our society, how we treat one another.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. He's right. He's right. Yeah.
You know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh, no.
Now we're in the podcast, watching another podcast, on which is the best sound of it.
You feel like balance in your life. You're like, oh.
Yeah, until that's happening, it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
It's not really a show.
Yeah. Do you think that Andrew Schultz was somewhere in the world. He was probably at like Nobu or something, like eating or something. And then while there's entering him into the Brewverse, you feel something like, "Whoa!" He's like, "What the fuck was that?"
Yeah. Do you feel that? Absolutely. Do you feel something when you're in the Brewverse? Yeah. I don't know. Well, we don't know because we've never been in the Brewverse. I guess we have to wait. If he probably never doesn't know who we are. But if he mentions us someday, we might feel it.
Dude, please, Jim Brewer, put us in the Brewverse, dude.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be in the Brewverse.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite. I wish I could vacation. Right?
Yeah.
If I got a call about the Brewverse, I'd be like, sign me up, Daddy.
Mai Tai's in the Brewverse, Daddy?
It's the way it's over there.
That was the but something said.
Oh my god, it's such a long clip, dude.
Right?
Goodness gracious.
People that. Now, here's the thing, too. The people that are, first of all, I'm going to talk about the guy that did it is this guy, Mark Maron. He started the whole thing. Here's the sad part about Mark Maron. He has an incredible journey. He really did. And I'll tell you,
what is he on?
Seems all fucked up even though he's sober.
He really did.
He's sort of Jamaican. He's like Jamaican Bob Barker from Sora.
What's up with the Mark Maron, man?
You ordered a pound of rice for the door.
Alright, well, we'll see what else he has to say later.
Oh, man, what a day,
dude.
What a day.
Appreciate it.
Enjoy the truck, man. People love it. So get ready for a lot of people to stop you, ask you about the truck. Congrats, football. Yeah, enjoy the truck. All right, fam, that's it. TRX is out of here. Thanks to everybody that participated. Can't thank you guys enough. This was by far our biggest giveaway. You guys like TRX, you like truck for the next one. I love you guys. If you didn't win, I'm so sorry. But I went to a good person. His kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, the better. So,
what's the over-under? What's the over-under on probability that he knows what dually means?
0 chance B. The more V8s on the road, the better. Was that a Shaw saying? Is that a new thing?
His kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, the better. So, you guys continue to support. Love you guys. Thanks so much. Drive fast.
Drive fast. Oh, yes. That truck is crazy. It's so big. I know that he's in Texas, and maybe it makes more sense there. And he knows homeowners, maybe as a homeowner. Yeah. I'm just laughing at the idea of me winning the truck. Where would I put that? Take over both my spots in my apartment. Tell my fiance to park elsewhere.
Oh shit, thank you, D.
HBD bot, birthday cake emoji.
You know how they have talks where it's like, first week in Austin, let's see how this goes. And then it's like, second week in Austin, it's an Australian accent. And then it's like 2 months in Austin, I'm giving away a truck, Daddy. Like that face pops up.
Welcome to the Jet 2 holiday, or what is it?
Jet 2 holiday.
His whole life. Everything Brennan does for 2 holidays.
Yeah. Alright, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Posted my Guild Guitars. Oh no, Guild Guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing, dude. Let's see.
I love Bobby. Nothing but love for Bobby. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's one of my closest friends. Oh, really? So real quick, Bobby, that I like. Just the truth. Just never that.
Oh shit. By day, short podcast at night. All day, Ellie Adam.
You, Ellie and Adam? That's funny, the Rogan thing. That's nice. It's good. Yeah, good job, Adam. Ellen. Let's see here.
No problem, Bobby.
It's
Yeah, that's hilarious. Dun, 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 dun.
Shit, I'm not, like Bobby gives us a lot of money, but we're not that close with him, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I never spoke to him.
Yeah.
Cooney's usually the one that talks to him. That one, dude. What the hell is that all about, dude?
Gerd Daniels.
Do you want to hear a story about yesterday, my birthday? Sure. I went to Mendocino Farms with my mother. Shout out to Mom. I told her, oh, by the way, breakers, I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube show because when she's hell no. Really? Not me. Whatever she said. Anyways, we went to Mendocino Farms and the guy was like, what's your name? And I stopped my mom was like, Hirato. Right? And the guy was like, Hira what? And he didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's confused.
He's like, oh, what? And how do you spell it? I was like, nah, see, it's my birthday. You gotta spell it. And I get off to this. Is what I'm saying, right? And he literally went like this for way too long. There was nobody in line, so he was just like, He's like, let me see. Let me know. He thought about it. He's like, let me know if that's right. And I said it multiple times. Okay. And it was Gedorro.
Doro, I like that. That's good. That's another added to the list.
That's another one, guys. Here. Gedorro. That's how he spelled it right there.
It's like a techno song.
It sounds like some artist from Ukraine. Let's see here. Alrighty. Can't wait to Brandon's anti-Tylenol activist era. I think it was Geraldinho. Oh, Brian just got back from Turkey as fuck. Circle Jerk Soprano posted this one. That looks like Brian Callen. Yeah. Somebody said, this was Beyond. Totally real and organic comments on T-Fat Case. Thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring pleasure and positive mood. Damn, dude. Wow.
It's like being Charleston, dude. Charleston Werewolf.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're Charleston Werewolf.
Yep. That's what happens when you visit Charleston once, dude. Okay. I didn't know there was a video component of this.
I'm going to Visalia Vampire.
Visalia Vampire. My cousin's from Visalia.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The one that was in here.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Visalia.
Allegedly. Let's see here. Posted by Selected Tom. You can't make this up. Let's see here.
Rolling, so lonely inside real alone. There's no one, just me only, sitting on my own. I work weary hard, but nobody listens, no one understands. Seems like no one free. I'm rolling, a bit of rolling, pour it on me.
So, my problem here, and it's for all of them. They don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them and like. If my friend did this, I would maybe not immediately, but I call him up and I go, "What was that?
Yeah.
Take that down."
My only problem is that it's not how more me. Yeah. I'm lonely.
What if you call him friend, right? Your chin's friend. You call him.
Ports and stuff like that, HDMI cable.
Just producer. Yeah, all the time.
All day.
Shop.
Yeah.
It's like trucks for you, but with the big rod.
Whenever I answer, I go, this starts in 5, 4.
Like, I'm like, hey, Jordan, how do I turn on the sink? And you go, you push the fucking. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something really stupid. Like that I don't even know how to do.
It's run a Labriano from Puna.
Right? Yeah. I'm like, Jordan, should I use the sink by myself this time? And he goes, no. Hold on, I gotta get back. He's gonna fucking flood my house. But no, so you call up Chin, and you go, hey man, that video kind of sucked. And it's like, why'd you do that? And he's like, shop made me do it. He said it's funny to do an Asian thing, so I have to, or like fire me. Because I think that could happen.
Somebody said that Cooney legit used the water bottle wrong. Oh, yeah, the dolphin bottle, I think.
I did? Oh, yeah. That was crazy. Yeah. The funny, yeah, I'll never get over when you go, it has a straw. Because I didn't even in at first when you said it has a straw. You go, why are you drinking it like this? It has a straw. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're stupid? But I'm stupid.
You said, oh my God. I like this chat because it reminds me I am not the loneliest man on the internet. Actually pretty cool and normal. I don't sleep in a race car bed.
Chin might.
Yeah. I give Chin a pass because his organs are failing. Womp womp. Chin's the one you call Dr. Hot Chip. He's the one that always got the fire clips. Dr. Feelgood remix. Got it. All right, let's see here. Truck winner is from Austin. So they're doing some digging.
Yeah, okay.
Can we talk about
Brian's take on the Theo Vaughn situation, posted by Joanna Zanella Shop. Let's see here.
the Theo stuff? Yeah, get Brian's take on it. Okay, but Theo just bombed, saw Theo at the Beacon Theater for his Netflix taping. Some of the crowd walked out.
You know, okay. I never take any of it.
There, love Theo, worst set ever. He seemed unrehearsed, disorganized.
Theo, there's no voice.
Come at me, take it. Come at me. Why would you read this off if that's what...
Maybe you have an off night. Who knows? I have off nights. I don't know.
He had to pause, though, and ask for the punchline several times. This is different, though. This is different.
God. He says the opposite. In the same hat, too. He's wearing the same clothes when he says... Dude, stop talking about Theo. You're talking to them.
I think you're missing the narrative here.
No, I'm sorry.
Because Brendan gets off to Theo being in trouble. So he's trying to tell Brian, like, it's different. No, it's not just an off night. No, it's not. And on his show, he's like, yeah, Theo sucks. All right? But come at me. You know?
Yeah, it's all stemming from that one thing. He left the show and he fucked up.
That and he's a fucking narcissist, dude. Yeah. He's like, I'm way better. I can handle bullshit. Theo can't handle. Look at. He's bombing. I never bombed.
He's Tony Soprano.
If Theo Vaughn went to Texas, he can't sell out. I saw it every single show.
If I did stand up again,
yeah.
Oh my God.
This is different. Yeah. This is different. It'll be fine, though. Theo. And then obviously his issue, with drugs, his long history of drugs. There's a lot that goes in.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Brian's take on it. Okay.
Yeah, gets Brian's take on it. He keeps talking.
Oh, yeah, I guess. That's funny.
That's funny. Shop called it. This one's posted by Honey J. Legends, huh? 6 legends, 1 state warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Ron White, Tony Hinchcliffe. Let's see here. David Lynch is my Baba versus David Lynch. Posted by Dandy Kaufman. Let's see here.
Favorite director. So I don't know what those movies mean at all.
So this is David Lynch level?
I mean, by mistake, though.
What's your favorite David Lynch movie?
Mulholland Drive. Or, probably Mulholland Drive. Yeah, I think so. I just saw. They're all good.
Kind of weird. He's a weird guy. I like him.
Hey, man. Hey, this guy's movie sucks.
Yes. That's awesome. That's what Brandon does. That's so funny.
If only he could have that one gear.
Really?
Yeah.
Which do well?
Well, Mulholland Drive won. Didn't it win like Best Picture or something?
Dude, the Elephant Man was a
25 years ago.
What else you got?
25 years ago, what else you got?
Dead, Brendan.
This guy. Hey, it's that
well documented. Yes.
Wait, what's his name?
Unbelievable.
You're creme de la creme.
Hey, that was.
It
says here's active.
David Lynch.
Oh, dude, you know what it is? I thought he said. I'm thinking of
David
Fincher.
Oh, yeah, he's great.
That makes less sense.
Great slappers.
Yeah, he's great too.
You brought up this random guy.
Random guy. He guy's a literal legend. Like, was a living legend too up until he died. He's
Man, Papa needs to start film reviews, dude, because it's like how bad they would be would make it actually like really entertaining to tune into every week.
The blunt things that he says are pretty funny. Blunt humor, like that's when he can be actually kind of funny. They don't need to be right.
When are we going to be finishing here?
Pretty soon, I think.
Pretty soon. They're asking you how the Graves is going, and
it's been firing up recently. I can't all the things I've done. I did some shockingly crazy things recently.
We'll do 2 more posts from the Reddit, and I'll give you guys a little preview of his flares. You don't even remember what it is. The subreddit has Rumi posted by Mac1987.
That's crazy.
I don't want to miss a thing. That's Mark Harley. That's Mark Harley.
I know.
If you try explaining to him,
this is posted by Dandy Kaufman to Bean and Bean Dip dropping facts on liberals. Let's see here.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll cause white supremacists. I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history.
That's how it was.
How does that make sense, right?
And wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people own slaves?
Oh yeah,
yeah. People think it was like 100%. Everyone had it. It's like less than 3%. It's terrible. Well, you're wrong. Yeah. The great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to Patreon.
Wow, dude, 5 buckaroos.
That was ridiculous.
You get that one, just 5 buckaroos, and you can get that?
Yeah, dude. Don't have a coffee one day. Right, dude. I'll drink more coffee to avoid
They ask you why or what you're doing. You're like, just I'm avoiding Shop's Patreon.
This is your 3rd coffee today. I'm like, yeah.
Shop does a president on slavery.
All right, I want a preview of the next calculations.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is what you get for fucking being. Oh my
god. So there's a little bit of a flares of Graves here, so I wanted to show them that.
Oh, good.
Let me get the right part of it, though. Okay, yeah. So we talk about Luigi Mangione a little bit.
I don't remember that. You don't remember anything, no.
You talk about your health care. So.
Oh yes, I do. Yes.
All right, check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon compilation. You cool with this? Ready?
Look at how big the beard was.
You know what? Actually, let me put an endpoint so I don't go too far.
Yeah. That's very important, Jim.
Yeah. You're like, please don't show them anything else. Let's go right there. And
because I do say like 1 or 2 things that are offensive.
Yeah.
So that's probably in the Patreon version.
Yeah, let's see this real quick.
HealthNet. I ain't shit's whack. HealthNet is fucked up. They didn't kill my CEO and shit. Motherfuckers. Actually, it was just gone. Sometimes in life be like that, though. You be gone in 60 seconds, bro.
What do you think about the bots on YouTube?
Bots? Yeah, the bots. There are people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bruh. Some people be hating on YouTube, bruh. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? What'd you expect, bruh? Cowbell. Facts. What you get. And some people don't want facts. Some people want you to lie to them.
Cowbell.
Tell you that. They want cowbell to come out and be like, not different. Okay? Not 10 toes down. I'm not fucking got no violence in my DNA and shit. I lied to you. I tell you, I ain't never sugarcoated nothing in my entire life. Some
people leave. All right, yeah, that's it right there, dude.
I gotta tell him. I gotta say that. Very good. Cowbell is fire.
That's the question. Fire.
Cowbell's fuego?
But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm going to be editing for the rest of the night. Shout out to all of you for coming through.
When the graves takes over, only cowbell remains.
All love, brother. Cowbell is some sauce on top. Cowbell spicy. You know, it's funny. It's like, I can't imagine what T-Fat-K's Patreon is. Our Patreon's pretty lit, dude.
Yeah. We got cowbell, dude. They got a guy talking about how slavery is not that bad.
Yeah.
That's on their Patreon. And come to our slavery, or come to our Patreon where we're like, you know, we talk about the good parts of slavery. Only $5 a month, you get to hear all about it.
Alrighty, y'all. Well, shout out to you guys for coming through. I think we're gonna end here, dude. Another great week of some bread and chop content, dude.
Thank you.
And how many likes? Well, so we'll wake up in the morning. Alrighty.
All right, so guys, you're hawks.
The last thing you did.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings,
Andrew Scholes, Trevor Noah, and we also have a Cowbell Relations live on there. We're going to do another Cowbell. Go check it out. Check it out on the patreon.com/raccoon-tweeties.
You can see the full Cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 months. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up clip. That's right. We're watching Brian Callen's special on this episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora. And I just made a new cameo because the one that I made the first time I was fat. And I am maybe fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell, but dude, fat Brendan. Different.
I don't like my voice in it. It's so fat.
Look how fat that guy is, dude.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, it's just you saying different.
Oh my god, I'm not that fat. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's start with a poll. Everybody's seen False Gods yet? Seen False.
I was gonna use Jake Paul to make Cody. That's Sora. Oh man, because that's what you did to make Jelly Roll. You tried.
Oh yeah.
We found like Jake Paul and a fat guy is Jelly Roll
with face tats.
We found that out.
Yeah.
Through science.
Yeah. Brian's got a primal urge to be a man.
Yeah. I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys, and hot dudes, and guy talk, all the classics.
Well, I'm excited about you guys, but We haven't. Have you seen any of this yet?
No, I've not seen a second.
Me neither. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy, no daddy, no daddy.
I haven't seen it in any facet. I'm intrigued. How long? How long is it? Was it 15 minutes? All right, let's go. Yeah. I mean, because an hour long is fine. I love to stream for that long and longer. I mean, if you may have heard us streaming 12 hours for 24 hours if you know your math right.
Yeah.
But or if you're not a bot. But you know, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? Where he's like, I'm a man.
I'm sure he did stick to
Oh, no, well, you know what I'm talking about.
Like in the name? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, he talked a lot about men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about gods. Who's a false god, I wonder? Who's it? Does it? I bet it's elaborate.
Oh, false gods? It's the Democrats. It's the whatever you want to say.
Oh, you already know?
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Okay, you're guessing.
You have to think about this stuff?
Yeah, you're not. You're like some sort of tricks thing. You're one with the T-Fat-K subreddit.
I am, dude.
Callen and Shop.
I got the comments here when we watch the special because it's going to be hard to have the special and the comments on the same.
That's fine.
Let me fix one thing.
Yeah, fix it.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's about to stand up.
Oh, that's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand-up is what created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and our blogbuster we call ducks, because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son.
Yes.
Or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching 10 Minutes of Shop. Also, African Singing Man.
Yeah.
Just because it makes no sense.
Right.
He comes out and he's like, what if I was fighting and like I had a guy, he was like an African singing man. And some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that, dude? One person's in here.
Whoa.
They need
Yourself. Who was the one who said, what's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch this because, you know, we watch it for you all. We don't watch it, you know, for our own entertainment. Or, you know, the chefs, maybe they watch it because they want to clip it up.
Let me, how do old people turn up making their fonts bigger on here? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think you need those based on the thumbnail. Well, yeah. Religious. Yeah, I mean, if you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. And if you're a duck, put a duck emoji.
Admit
nobody ducks.
Admit that you're a fucking duck.
Admit if you're a duck.
Yeah.
Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck.
Yeah.
Duck bot.
How do you make a dick pause?
A robot that is a duck.
I think, it's larger text size.
I don't know. Successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Fat as shit on that. Everybody, if they better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. You won't be able to make use of her cameos of me doing stupid shit. I couldn't even see it until I got work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat, dude. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not that fat. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I've gained some. I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places with him, but there's no camera. And I'm eating the whole pizza.
Yeah.
I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times.
Right.
And I got to get back into that. I got to go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying wrist is better. Is better now.
Yeah.
If people watch rugby, check it out, dude. I'm not broken anymore. I still have great.
Is that good size for you?
Yeah, it's fine.
Pause.
All right, enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet, but one person that has and wants to watch it again. Gerdo and Graves switching weights.
Yeah, a little bit.
Cooney on Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We all need to have a fucking PF Chang's Kitchen in there, dude.
I got so mad on Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking you, to be honest.
Me?
Yeah, I was
defending you.
I know, but I don't have any morality.
He who casts the first stone gets fucking blockbuster.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. I'm on stand-up and I'm fat.
I didn't say make Brendan Green.
Yeah, I bet you didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we?
It's probably bad. We'll see. I mean, I have not seen. Let's see. That is such a funny thumbnail, dude. All right.
To the 10?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Let's say I like what y'all be doing out here. The ciphers, they're dope. Real creative stuff. Yeah, thanks for this. Yeah, for sure. Or anything. I like the vibe. Hey, keep it moving then. Cool. Have a good one.
Oh no, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon.
Oh.
I'll DM you, and if I don't, chat me.
Yeah,
I will forget probably.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the times where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen. But I don't know exactly how many we watched, but like a lot. Let's pray to God we make it.
This is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I'm not paying attention anymore. I know it. You giving me something else to watch? Bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, I'm locked in a calendar now. But that was good.
Let's see. That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but like the execution of it was.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes you say they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very funny.
Here I go again.
Okay, have we ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen special? I don't think so.
I don't remember.
Grifting.
He is still doing the stupid. Part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
Yeah.
And women.
I remember Fat Kate today. One of the first. What's it called? One of the first things I saw on Steve Fat Kate today was him grabbing his thighs, and the caption was, "I'm 5 minutes into this, and he's back to fucking thigh grabbing."
Oh man, I wonder if he has any stool drill. I hope.
Brandon Rivera says, "I already have Graves watching this."
Yeah, you can get Graves in a lot of places.
Looking for that public embrace, trying to fill that hole I can never fill. I always need more. It's an addiction, and it's not healthy. I think as a comic, when you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see.
Black Rifle.
You gotta have.
He's smoking cigars, drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think. Look, we've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops. Or not, well, you know what I mean, like selling shit. Specials. Right. Even the really bad ones.
Thick with 3 motherfucking C's.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did Stakes.com thing right in the middle. Beginning, like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Mind at the beginning yet.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the title to boost the algorithm. BBB, beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
A healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. I think if you're too rich, I think that actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. You know, every comedian should shadowbox because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funny, right? Yeah. Rabbi Hoffman, if she's shadowboxing, it would actually be funny. The net.
Kayla, you're on. Shadowboxing in Norris.
Yeah. Caleb, yeah. That'd be funny.
Bye.
I'm too muscular and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome obstacles. Let's go do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen.
False gods.
I'm laughing at you're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I think I have those shorts. I think I have the same shoes as him. Yeah, I do. Mine are red. Those exact same shoes, I think.
Are they just Jordan 1s? Because I have Jordan 1s.
Oh, those are Jordan 1s that no. I really don't think that ones I have are Jordans. But I have shoes that look just like that.
Okay.
Boring.
What's up, Boston? What's going on? The mothership. It's good to
The mothership, yeah!
So anyway, I don't know.
The first show bombed. Yeah. Okay, hilarious. Steer.
It's a weird world, man. I'm not mind too much, huh? Anybody else get caught? This infinite scroll, this social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. Right?
Man, he's doing it right away. You just gotta get, like, you get your phone, get it, like, you're in your, like, inside it. Yeah, there's the boxing. I'm locked in, and I'm here, and you're there, and I gotta see her. Who is this for?
Now?
Oh, yeah, for us in our show.
Later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears in the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the yacht, what?
I don't know. It's Brian Callen's intellect. He's using.
Disappears into the azure waters of
Azure. Oh, yeah. That's my guess. But he uses words like azure and Afghanistan. Azure. Yeah. You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, phone a lot, scrolling through social media, I wouldn't be doing that because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting gadoosh left right. Yeah. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him. I wouldn't have that in.
He's on Reddit all day. Just on TV.
He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly.
Boss.
Even when he's in 2 bus, like, oh, fuck that. You cross-reference with the Fire the Kid subreddit. Because you see all the, you see posts
of the Mediterranean, and the girls on the yacht are like, woohoo, and I was like, my life sucks. Right? Now then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up, Dallas?
Thanks for giving it shout out to you.
Simple.
Yeah.
This guy stinks.
On the tire stand-up. Good.
Yeah. That's a good one.
To another reel where a dude, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you.
Oh, he's got cowboy 2.5 minutes in, dude.
Yeah. We think he's gonna do a horse?
Yeah. He's already on the horse.
Yeah, idiot. Oh, yes. Fuck. He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh man.
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
See that? Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away.
Yeah.
On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name.
Yeah.
Because he would constantly, his specials take place at the zoo. He loves the zoo.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing with comedians too. Dungarees. How big were the dungarees, Callen?
Why not just Wranglers? Most cowboy shit I ever heard.
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He He's doing off that, dude.
Yeah.
Got it from Schultz.
Woodrow Wilson's Wranglers.
Woodrow Wilson.
Right? Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know, like and rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, you know. Right? Listen, you know how much we owe to cowboys? You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free? And one of them breaks off. You need somebody to be, hey, get the fuck up. You know?
Oh, have you guys ever like a cow? I mean, it's fucking
Dallas.
As a cow, do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck up. You know? A cowboy is nothing less than a man who's special in breaking any crushing, really, semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now, I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not going to go.
Cow, horse. What else? That's it so far.
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes, Jim.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
Green Room Mothership Talk.
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, a door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time them randomly. Like, oh, he's doing an animal bit. Let's see how long I click, like a stopwatch. Yeah. And then you got a bunch of things, someone else taking notes, like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses. Dude. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time, too. It never changes. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's crazy.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
Look at you guys.
Callan stealing raccoon Tweety's dungarees.
Change his name to Bobby. That's a Bob animal.
And then we got a guess on here that Inku says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next monkey? Or what's the next animal? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkeys is the same bet because humans are monkeys. Did you know that?
That's
like,
facts.
Where it come from monkeys? We ate shrooms. Yeah, we came from apes. And then they will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because they were apes. Not worth it.
I'm not. It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go in. I don't have time. So the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle. Just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. A guy who can be like, and his horse shut. Right? I mean,
look at you guys.
Who else is that by Brenda? Love from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago. Nice. Chicago style. Another old reference.
Chicago style.
Hopefully Chicago is going great.
Rest in peace to your Cubs.
What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen, I'm not the kind of guy that paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more,
Okay. I love UPS.
What can Brown do for you? I don't like Brand Callen doing it. But if that was how John Mulaney did his whole next special, I'm sure I would love it.
Oh, it would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up or a comedian. They have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't.
Yeah.
But they're ready to do that. And they go into the club and a guy standing like that, and that voice too, like a karate guy. Kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stands too, and he always does this.
Yeah.
This is how he does stand-up.
Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself in the audience.
Yeah.
So you don't look like that when you're looking at the woke.
That's why he does it?
You're not the wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he is the wall.
Yeah, he's the wall. The woke ends here.
Right.
what up, man? You guys know.
here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse. Okay? It's just him. The wrangler.
Still talking about it.
I don't know what he did.
Terrible. You can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this team.
Yeah.
Right? It's just the woke makes the ball and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's not your fault. It's
the grapes.
Yeah, it's just another grape story.
What's up, guys? Look at you guys.
Swap Ryan Carlin's feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hengel. So what I was thinking is,
I'm not addressing the comic because I'm gonna lose my.
Yeah, no, I will forget immediately. What I was thinking is, woke. He is against woke, right? Like you said.
Yes.
So obviously, the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are Brian Callen and Jilly Roll, and we thank them. Thank guys like your freedom to talk and chat. All 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are real people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is, you got these woke people, right?
Yeah.
Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen and they hate Brian Callen because he's free for our freedom.
Yeah.
Right. So go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit, thinking to talk about trains and protesters deserve to get shot.
I see what you're saying.
Right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot.
Yeah.
And then they're just confused. This guy sucks. But they don't even know, the woke don't even know they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the scorer. And then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the backboard and the ball went all over the place.
Okay.
You're wrong, dude.
Okay.
You were right for like 80%.
School me.
Listen, dude, the audience loves this, right? They forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see sides of the issues, but they walk out going, you know what? I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horse. I sell this place as like the place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. And so they're talking about politics and that and shit like this, And then Brian Callen goes there and just talks about animals, right? And then people are like, your Jelly Roll hat? That's all of Austin when Brian Callen gets on stage.
That's them, but I'm talking like the woke people that he hates, right? If they were there. Sorry. If they were there.
Yeah, he's converting to...
Oh, you think they're going to buy in then?
He's the red pill.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah. Okay. He red pills everybody because of how funny he is.
Dude, liberals are all cat ladies, dude. He's going to make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's going to win them over?
It's funny to say cat ladies when there's homeless cats.
Yeah. Homeless cats are liberals.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies. So that kind of...
I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism. Brian Callen.
Tim Kennedy saying Cooney got to do Brian Cena special live now. I memorize this. Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane.
False comments.
Because some people could recognize Shop. But if I do Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person of all time.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen. If your stage name was False Gods. You just did.
It's a great name for stand-up. False God. Now coming to the stage, False God.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? When you're fucking out there, dude, you get a lot. Right?
Yeah. I saw to see Cooney act like he's riding a horse, but super good.
I can do it. Yeah, you can fucking do that on, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora name.
Bro, nothing moved on his body. Nothing, but whatever he did, that horse from like took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was, go now. And dude, the horse was like, yes, master. And took off.
You didn't think he was going to do it. I didn't think he was going to do it. He's riding a horse again.
And
I've already seen this.
Can we please get this as a gift on the fucking...
He's not going to do the...
What is it called?
He's not going to do that.
Can we get this as a gift on the Discord, dude? I want to see this.
No!
Just
yeah! Yeah, that's right. This, yeah! Woo! Yeah! Ride that horse, you fucking bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's crazy he's doing this at 85 years old, too, like Shab would say.
Let's see. Let's get a little bit.
He's on a horse. Yeah, he said, go now.
Dude, that was great. I didn't think we'd get that so fast. I mean, that might be like, we could just end it there, dude. We know what we want. Wow.
I don't know if I can really. I can't do this as good as him.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
The shoulders are like it's a weird like aerobic exercise with him.
And, dude, the horse was like, yes, master.
Oh, okay. You have to hit the thrust. Yeah. This is the last thing you see before you become his girlfriend.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just.
He's not.
Oh man, that was a show last night. The comedian rode a horse for 15. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. Whoa, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time.
He's just going
performance art.
Yeah, dude. And then he's not done yet. He's calling, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I wonder if he's ever done this on stage and a comedian was like, that horse bit is killer. Just giving him prop. Oh, what is that?
Oh,
why?
Oh.
Why would you do this to a horse?
Okay, let's see. He's getting a big laugh, so we got to check out what he said. I wish we could watch the spit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian County was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is.
It's funny to watching, it feels we're watching it live.
Yeah.
Clips that will be, or a stand-up special that will be clipped. These things they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a changed person made. Look at how much comedy sucks now. It's Rogan fucking and Callan riding a horse, and Whitney Cummings pretending to be in a stripper pole.
Yeah,
this is more of that.
Dude, the horse was like, yes, sir, and took off running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just fucking riding. Controlling everything. Control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes, dude. 5 minutes exactly.
Yep.
Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my clip minutes before you touch your thighs. Right at 5 minutes.
Oh, you caught it, yeah. He has to touch the golden crescent.
The golden arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that my wife, I would be like, I apologize. Like, so I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across this real sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. An apron, jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. His I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shots. Even then, you'd be like, "This is crazy, dude." You know?
Yeah, he's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car.
Oh,
He's riding a man's chest on a car.
I wasn't even listening, honestly.
Good. I mean, for your own safety, probably you have to tune out every once in a while.
It's a defense mechanism.
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same hot guy thing. Yeah, this is we're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different. I'd see a kid and do this.
It is shocking because he's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse.
Yeah, what's the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse and a hot guy. Is it olive skin? It gives that olive oil. That's a good one. He's a kind of guy where his abs are big, muscular. Isn't this supposed to be comedy, you know?
Oh, different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is?
Yeah.
Then fuck bro comedy.
Yeah.
This shit stinks.
This
like
is
James Freeman said.
This is the craft perfected. This is 250 material. He's definitely into the mothership.
If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing hard.
Oh, yeah.
Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really, really funny.
Yeah, this is you trying to hold back your laughter, dude. You're like,
in the green room is different. If I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible. But in the green room, I'd be laughing.
I mean, his body was demoralized to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in, and the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, "Let's make a sandwich." And I was like, okay.
So, yeah, it's just the greatest hits. It really feels like that. But
talked about a hot guy for 4 minutes, and now he talks about how he wants to fuck a hot guy.
It makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought, now granted, he's a little stupid, but I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but he puts off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about the countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see at open mics. Somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, but T, or Nick Country, you get it because you know they're gonna do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact bit, because it's exactly. You're like when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is what's it? And they never do it, even though everyone else does. And open micers now. GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'll go like this. I'll go like. To my friend, I go high five. Like, Willie, we got a fucking pussy out here coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking amped for Nick Country. I'm like, oh yeah, all right, let's go. He's gonna talk about fucking some chick. It's gonna be amazing. He's so drunk. I can't wait. That's the things he's gonna say. So Elson, I wouldn't give anyone a high five for that. But this may be to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're not in the green room.
He's riding a horse.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Dude, do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day.
What do you think of Bot's comment there? Read it out loud.
Brian Callen on a horse be like ding 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 when Cowboy on a horse be like ding ding. Oh man, let's see. One Troy, he's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him and his image.
Oh, that's deep as fuck.
I went to school.
Let's see.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course this guy takes his protein very seriously. There was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands, and he threw it to. He just the way he thwacked it to the counter. It was such force, it tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Who the fuck smokes paprika? Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant.
Like, dude, you know what's crazy is that listen, don't.
I'm sorry, no, I was gonna say it.
You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing. Okay. You know what I mean? Because the audience there, it feels like, I'm not even joking, it feels like they're laughing at him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You know, because
sure, maybe.
Who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men, and look at his face. Look at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they're laughing at him.
Oh, okay.
For the sake of the country in Austin. The profession, no joke yet, ... In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really, I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Why? He wouldn't do that. It just doesn't, it's not, maybe he's trying to do a salt guy. What is a salt bay? Salt bay thing?
Speaking of salt bay, we got ASW in the chat, dude.
Oh, shit. What's up, man? What's up, Alan?
Feels like Callan saw the Maniscalco Chipotle bit and was like, oh my God.
Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Maniscalco voice there.
Aren't you in pain? Look at that spice.
No, you were right. That was absolutely.
We show respect by not laughing.
Yeah, it's more respectful than what we have been laughing at too. We laughed a good amount when he's riding a horse.
Oh yeah, well do that, but then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to at the beginning, but then write jokes. Don't talk about men, dude.
Yeah, no, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now about it that I'm forgetting. That may be partially Graves, but I just keep hitting me. That I'm like, I stop. Oh my God, what is it? Who thinks this?
People are laughing because they waited months to get into the shitty club and spend money on the drinks. Now I'm stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
There's just a vascularity that looked like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just so then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French man. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat. Who has a vat? This guy. And just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. No, some of it made it to the meat.
We should have been able to predict he was going to do that.
Yeah.
Did you know he was going to do that?
I did have hand into a vat of honey and rub it on body. I didn't think.
I didn't. I'm not as good now. But I wish I did. I predicted that.
I don't have Graves yet.
Yeah.
Dude. And thank you for updating us. They're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that, yeah.
Maybe I would have been laughing.
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how, it's a blur, but it took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, why are you making that face? And I was like,
I'm having such dark. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have that stand-up out there. Doing stand-up now, he's 50. He's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish. This is him at it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad, so what that makes me think of is his children seeing it. And how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen us stand up. And one day someone's like, hey, dude, I'm watching your dad do stand up. He's like, oh, I never watched. She's up at it. They don't know what it's like yet. Oh, okay. So they go, I've never seen it. I'm like, you want to watch it? Well, I guess I've kind of just been avoiding it. I have a normal life. I'm happy and married with kids and all that. Well, let's just check it out. Yeah. And so his son finally watches the stand-up, and then the next day, the whole family finds out that his son has killed himself. Oh my God, no! No. He loves it. Because of the horse thing. Yeah. Because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey thing. He rubs honey out, and he's like, I can't live any longer. Even though he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on a YouTube video that said 7:30, 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his Father's stand-up special.
So he can't be cool. Yeah, I went a little farther. Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say was. It was actually much worse. So
oh my God.
I spared you.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be that guy. Okay. But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kid?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? That isn't there.
And they like it because he's being with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious with them. Like he's not funny at all. Yeah. And they go, I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers, and he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and wear what are the sandals? Toe holds. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds, and I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids.
I have to tell their parents to buy toe holds.
I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. It sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this. Like, oh God, I'll wear a Helix Matrix tab. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't do more. So, the kids at school make fun of me. $500 sandals.
Because I'm hungry.
I think Cooney makes a fair point. It's funny thinking Brian's offspring ending themselves because of the.
Oh, thank you.
I thought there was going to be
all right. Well, I appreciate the support.
I'm probably gay.
Probably gay.
Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. I put it on, I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the Comedy Store, and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about, like, I might be gay. Yeah. And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the Comedy Store down for a week. We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward.
Shutting it down for a week. If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week.
Yeah. I shouldn't have to say that over. Yeah. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks because did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating, but then he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle didn't stand up.
You probably do it, dolphin. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do now. Oh, we got one. Okay, don't choke. God damn. Is it locked?
Let's see.
All right.
Daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
I bring the dolphin. I go back into stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle. I'm no better than Cal. Remember the first time I did How Funny It Was outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink because I was thinking about what if I did that at the office? I'd probably find myself.
Like to just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dead gorilla.
Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything he was saying. I was waiting for the next animal.
Yeah.
I feel like I could put that to note. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Enko or somebody else guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
Live 500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has apps. It's crazy, right? Just traps. They've got all the secrets. All of it is so though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy. We know that.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sunset directly on my butthole. You heard about these people?
Sunning, yeah.
Yeah, sunning. Yeah. So I'm not much better than Cowan, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom and Chad and JT. I debated a bit about it. Yeah.
Just, we're just outing ourselves. We both have Cowan on that.
We know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you coaching? Huh? Are you? Be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks. This room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water, guys. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously. But you sit, get in ice water. It hurt. It's gonna suck, but just sit until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen, but here's the good news. Do a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give you how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person, okay? Yeah. You should think about health, all right? Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance, you won't know this. This is, I give, my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
The first joke.
Which was?
My presentations are full of useful information.
Got it.
Literally was a joke, though.
It's not full of useful information.
I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. It's not useful to me.
What if he did the Borat thing? He said that and he went, nah. That's what he missed there.
What's up, Eric Flat?
What up?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. About toe strength. That is the most. You're working your whole body. You're doing for your toes. That is so irresponsible, right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near it. I can't find heavy sand. I have children. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's the new.
That guy was not laughing at all. It was like Crackamico is not happy with
look at him.
He fucking does not give a shit.
He's studying the grade speed.
Yeah, he's about to write a rap. He's about to
Yeah, you want to live to.
It also kind of looks like me too.
You went to the special. That's how we find out that's successful egg.
fucking disguise as just blue light glasses.
5, that's the new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Woohoo! Yeah! Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become into what happens. 100-year-old, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I have strong toes. I eat milk. I sit in ice water. I'm a winner.
Damn, dog, that's like Jim Brewer.
That was very much like Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
That's like if Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that?
Kill that baby.
Dad, I'm a winner.
And the fart thing.
That was kind of close to Jim Brewer. That feels like thievery.
Yeah. You're talking about, I'm going to make it.
Yeah. I think that, because he's walking like Jim Brewer does with a it's so much funnier without sound. It's so funny that Callen's special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that really do doing sign like, I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. Like, have you ever heard him though, or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick. We're gonna caption it. Go, okay, I'm very excited to see this. Why? They're good. They're a week later. They're dead. They're dead. Okay, that's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all. All right. I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing the same. I'm gonna do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is funnier than the worst thing.
Yeah, he's still going.
Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the fart bit. We get it. You love that.
Is that Miguel?
That's truck flip.
Backdrop reminds me of Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. I remember watching the first Rogan special thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy physically hurts me. Dan Dalton. Sometimes I forget he's doing this for comedy, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at him at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from like, you know what I mean? Dat fan. I don't know.
Ralphie, mate. Ralphie's better than. But okay.
But to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing like psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mind, and you're laughing because you're like, who thinks like this?
Yeah,
but it's not a clever who thinks like this. You know what I mean?
No, it's also because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip that we saw, where we watch it and we, what the fuck is that? That's not funny at all.
Yeah.
He's still doing a version of it.
Yeah.
His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm now realizing, derivative of that.
Yeah. This is like a Jelly Roll did stand up.
Yeah. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment.
Yeah, he goes.
What's up, Dallas?
Appreciate it.
Look at you guys.
For your suffering boys.
Sounds like we don't get that.
Such bullshit. I'd rather die swinging and robbing a bank. That's how a man goes out. Right? Salads for cowards. You know what the other thing is, though? You know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. That's the other thing you realize when you get older. You can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. It's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of it. I've seen all the. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels.
Called it the gods. They're the social media gods. That's facts.
Calvin has been doing stand-up since it was invented, Gadushed. And he's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree, the Gringo Poppy is better than this. Oh, yeah. I lost where he was going with this, but I was trying to keep up.
You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like
that's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched it before. Eventually, we are literally in pain.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's so weird that we look forward to a Callan special. We do.
Well, you gotta see.
Yeah.
Even though it's bad, you want to see like how bad, right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all. That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the people don't change thing.
Yeah.
Now, I disagree. I think people do change, but a lot of times they don't.
It's like where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? We just watched the day in the life of these characters, and there was no growth?
Grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He's real podcast storage unit. He works and maybe lives in a storage unit.
He might live there with one of his 3 families.
Chin.
The gods monitor our levels. I think, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
It's a great point. D is saying, how does he transition this back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
Soon until that happens.
Yeah. Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on T-Mos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a cement that we will never be able to.
What's up, Dallas? You guys.
Brian giving Tony run for his money in the race for gayest man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot where he says that.
Hungry Wolf on stage.
And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that, rubbing his head.
Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush.
Elephant, dude.
That was quick.
Wow, I did not. Dude, elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Callen special, dude.
It'd be cool if he slipped in a reference. He's like elephant graveyard.
Oh, yeah. He's not going to do that, though. Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I think he's done that before, right?
Yeah.
Did we watch one where he did that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, dolphins. Somebody got money on dolphins next. Next in the words is either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got guys on. We got the guy. Who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie?
Yeah, the bookie. We got a tarantula hawks.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every count special and immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the last one. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you don't even know it. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away. Look at the pussy running away from the bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife and go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. When you're walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
You want to see that?
Yeah. There might be Wayfinder.
Oh, this is great.
It's so much better without sound, dude.
Better.
act out right here. And the guy in the white, the guy, look, we'll go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, dude. 100%. He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you seeing? Alright. Yeah.
Weeding at all times. You know what I mean? My wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Like, Christmas can wait. But you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens. I always say, no light.
That one was kind of funny with it. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one, I heard it. I'm not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said. I still box. Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have known that. Shocking. Wow.
I don't think I can take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. I still box. Imagine. Everyone should have that in their stand-up special. I still box, and then they fucking.
It's funny. I look at Callan, and I know that he. Just looking at him, I know that he says he doesn't say karate. He says karate. Every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, oh, "This is a guy that says karate," and thinks that it's funny.
Afghanistan.
Yeah.
But you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say, go light. Why? I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, who gives me his ankle. Your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgotten. I picked that. I just got that. I scooped that up. Drove him right.
Just doing all the hits right now.
Yeah, it is weird how like he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have it on mute. You know,
he's very good with us.
Yeah. What is he doing? The deaf guy's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
And they have to guess because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was. This is my guess.
Yeah.
Actually, think of something, and then I'm afraid we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off.
All right.
Do you have something yet?
Oh, I was gonna watch it.
Yeah, watch it and let me know when you have something, but don't say anything. Just watch it.
Okay, I got it.
All right, on three.
Okay.
We'll both say what we think he's doing.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. I'm mowing the lawn.
Okay.
All right, well, close.
I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you can get something else done. Mowing the lawn is good. Yeah.
I think I can see.
Yeah,
but that's what mechanic is like.
Talking to him like, yeah, you need to fucking crank it. Pop the clutch in.
Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. Hey, what is it?
I grew up in a mechanic shop.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you actually know cars.
I was a truck guy, dude.
Yeah, no wonder it takes you 6 months to have this truck.
Being attacked by a mountain lion. Okay. So I was driving my truck and flipped it. Okay. The white guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up, drove him right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worth it. I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, you know, and my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, you know. He'll raise my kid's name. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in a cane. Some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa. But you know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? I am. That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one, dude. Christian Castillo said it looked like Brent crushing that guy from Starbucks. It's pretty great.
Yep.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delegates. Don't worry rage. If I've been sitting in a car for minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't keep beating my mother job, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Put your feet in his hands. Hands up.
That's pretty funny, but it's like it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this could be funny for sure.
It's so funny for you the screenshot for you saying this is funny or this could be funny. It's so good.
I wish that was my background on my computer.
He looks hilarious there. He looks hilarious. And again, a scenario where okay, you're trying to convince your friends that you want to take them to a comedy show and you go, no, this guy's different, okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that offensive stuff, okay? He's very clever. And they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this. And they're like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go watch. What did you think of Brent Callis? People scream.
Everyone's dead. I'm always so damn late to the Cooney stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller. You're welcome. No, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks.
That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? Yeah. I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. Top tier right there.
Let's see.
So true, dude. I think the worst thing to do now, I'm getting or if I really want to be safe.
All right. I like that idea for Walking Dead. And only because you're always here, dude. And I'm sure he's donated a couple times. We'll do that. But tell me when, yeah? You guys should watch every 30 seconds. No, not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do it one time. Watch with no sound, guess the joke, then the big reveal.
Oh, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. Let's wait
wait.
until, he's going to get another standing O. Right?
So cook.
At the end of a standing O, we'll do it then. When's the last comic?
I want to start mimicking some of Callan's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff all guy. I just start throwing spice and smoke paprika. Just to make my fiance think I've gone insane. There's paprika all over the floor.
Let's see. Let me know when. I'll wait for a standing O.
Carrying pencil. I know. Because that takes them up and then, just call me. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, You know what I mean? But for me, it's just too heavy.
Perfect. Again, another Brennan Cooney idea. When you pause it, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing is funny with no sound. It's pictures of them doing it. This is great too. He looks like the Jeff Dunham puppet. Oh my God. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art idea. Me and you take the scenes, and you got to be real dedicated to this shit. Yeah. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, and you're Callan, and I start putting honey all over my chest. Okay. In front of you, in an audience. And we are acting out Brian Callan's stand-up. And we do the same with Brendan Shaw. A real line.
Oh, you'll be a turkey and I get to kick you.
Yeah, I could we don't want to hurt him, but we could get a lion, or maybe someone and you have like on and the thing, and you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I mean, I got to get in shape. I'm welcome to take my shirt up, but it's like, I like where this is going. I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it.
Yeah.
But up to you. Balls in your channel.
Yeah. I think I could dig it. I can dig that. Maybe it has to be the perfect bit though, that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget.
Yeah. Well, listen, budget is no concern. We're gonna spend all.
You're gonna get X-ray goggles.
Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes.
Okay.
We'll picture the first scene. We'll pick it for something that's within our budget or whatever.
I like this idea because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. It could be like an off-Broadway type. Like we could do that at the Elysian. It's not stand-up. It's like a show.
Yeah.
Like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim, Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like real life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer.
They deny us and they call the cops. But I don't know, all the shit we talked about, the Elysian, why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets, okay? Strap the fuck in.
Yeah.
Because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's trans bits alive.
How more alt can that be? Yeah. Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying them. I don't care. I think it's funny.
Oh, yeah. At least it's not about bullying.
No, I think Heidecker does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us right now.
Yeah, true.
So keep it. Don't tell Heidecker about this, okay?
Let's see.
Son of a bitch.
I'm waiting for that muting.
It just throws my hips off. I can't even wear a bulky watch.
I don't know what that means.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on the retainer. You don't remember Rob Pebbles?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about JR's comment. Oh. What's up with my open things?
It sounds like you got gambling problems. You could go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that P.F. Chang's offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to P.F. Chang's Atlantic City? Okay, never mind. I'll go.
I don't know what you read, but
I just heard Atlantic City. I thought gambling.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Cooney's got graves.
Look, I'll fucking light you up the unscathed or scathed.
I'm rolling over all the wires. Okay.
I'm like, I feel like I'm a free spirit,
Okay, I think now's the time.
All right, we gotta guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for me than for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context I'm different.
Let's get this going. Ready? Eyes on the screen.
I did listen.
Eyes on the screen, big boy.
Big boy, fuck you. Fat as shit. Okay. Okay, I'm ready, I guess.
All right. So let me go back to the beginning.
Who goes first?
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You got to be fit to have the gun because you can't just have the gun and not be solid. All right. That was my.
That's your guess?
Yes.
Wow. Who are in my life? That's a good one. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, go.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Okay? All right. So, obviously, he's in a subway. Okay? He's waiting in line to get a sandwich. All right, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves at the end.
Oh, fuck, I wasn't even gonna do that. Shit. No. All right, so he's in subway, dude. Right. Pay attention, okay? Because I'm a little worried right now, honestly. All right, so he's gonna get a subway. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian BMT? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veg veggie sandwich or whatever, 6-inch or 12-inch, I'm hungry, right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking hawk comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls out his... He's like, I can't get my gun now. You have to get it quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. It's like it was gonna be in your fucking ready stand, like triple threat, like basketball, right? You're gonna pass you. Done.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what happened.
Let's see. So I'm definitely more right than you. If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit right now.
Obviously, he's in Subway, dude.
Let's see what he says. Oh.
I'm not a gun. I even carried a gun. I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3, where is my gun? 100% that'd be me. I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, I look at him. He pulls his shirt up. He's just kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. It's made for one thing. And he's wearing it this way so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, what is that for? And he goes,
dude, isn't it crazy how much funnier it is? You didn't.
Yeah.
That was.
That's a good find.
I love doing this, dude.
Yeah.
In case, bro. In case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. It's like, this thing will unzip you right quick. Unzip you? You sell real estate. Why are you talking about this? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3 bedrooms, fuck this. Like, what if he has a knife? What if the other guy has a knife? Now you have a knife, now you're in one of these things?
I wish we saw that movie.
Yeah, we could have guessed.
Win that? I don't. You really want to be safe?
You really want to be safe?
No, we're gonna again.
We're gonna do this forever now. This is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's got to be. Thank you, Moses.
Yeah, no, I think so.
It was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no construction paper. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's see what he does. What did he say?
Oh, something about a knife.
Safe here.
Very nice. If you want to be safe.
What is so?
It's supposed to be quiet, by the way. We're trying to guess.
Yeah. Okay. He's doing a little bit of act out.
Okay.
He does this a lot. The hand motion. What? It's always like to be like, you get it? Like you're stupid that you did. And this.
Okay, let's do 30 more seconds.
Okay, a woman. Like a guy thinking
I got an idea.
Guy's hot.
I got an idea. All right, so let's end it there. 2019 is where we stopped.
Okay.
So, you go first.
All right, I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. He's like, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he says at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm going to go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just, I think that,
okay,
or some version of that.
Here's mine. Okay. You want it's like, I'm not looking at this, that's all something that's influenced me, but no. The girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be in danger, but then it feels safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, you're going to save me? And then they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe.
Okay.
All right?
I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time than you had last time.
I'm voting for me. Let's see. They're saying that you're right. Let's see. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money. safe? You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Fuck real, yeah. I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Dallas is different. Yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that.
Shit. Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind.
That's kind of fun. Yeah. Good for him. That was his first good joke in 60 years of stand-up.
Let's see.
I just want to...
Fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean? Fellas.
I'm just at heart, I'm just a lazy bitch.
Also, it's him being...
I'd love to just stop. I'd love to be like, no, everything. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. My buddy, always busy. Always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, crazy week, dude. Crazy week? Why? He goes, just work. Work? You have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. You're like, I pooped, somebody get it. Right? Oh my God. Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will breathe in the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be cuddling and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's way different than my rich thoughts. You know, I
buy
pony,
flappers.
bonbon. Yeah, definitely buy flappers.
Yeah.
I talked to this other comedian once about if we had just insane money, and I think I would go crazy. Yeah. Like I would. We it kind of sounded. We both thought that we would be like the character, and There Will Be Blood. Just walking around the house in a robe with a gun, a golden gun, shooting and all that. That's kind of what
down the hallway.
Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling.
Bowling alley.
Bowling alley for sure.
Yeah.
Almost exactly that. Just basically that character.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a Colin joke, but
yeah.
Somebody would walk into a room and be like, "Oh shit, you have an at-home theater?" And I'd be like, "No, this is the darts room." That's how big my darts room is.
And this is probably obvious.
I don't play darts.
So yeah, it's probably obvious to you, but I did drink your milkshake too. Okay, you laughed.
God damn it, dude.
You laughed. Fuck it. I was worried about that one.
I would be a very rich man. I would just be rich and spend all the money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. Bonbons and being effeminate wouldn't play a role in it, but I do think there's a chance I would turn into that character from There Will Be Blood.
I've abandoned my humor.
Fuck you.
Such a dick. I would probably have a staff. I'd have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jujitsu. Please, carry a gun. How gosh. Stop it. I would just outsource my protection. I would hire violent shots. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors who've inoculated themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs in suits. God. You can go anywhere you don't.
Tickle Rich. This probably hit in 1983. It's funny because he's gay.
Oh! Yeah, what the fuck is this, man? This shit is fucking lame.
I like making wild assertions, but do you think he's making fun of Joe Rogan here?
He's only doing it to...
Joe Rogan sound like a gay man.
Yeah, for sure. It's a clever inside thing.
Jay Sheehan.
Look at you guys. This
It's the same shit over and over, lol.
I'm redacted. I feel like he's saying that he hires Navy SEALs. He doesn't want to go outside. Big deal about that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the dream, I guess, for being really good.
No, I'm sorry. He make fun of Joe Rogan.
Yeah. But he had that kind of do that too.
Yeah, he's talking all feminine, mentioning all these things that Joe Rogan does.
If you
are we joking? Explaining it, fuck you, Gordo. Fucking bot.
didn't see someone coming for you, if you did see the wolves come over the hill, you could just be, get them.
Wolves. Fuck. Who was that? Who was wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart.
I said hungry wolf.
True. Somebody did guess wolves though. Yeah, I was watching everyone's guesses. So you guys can comment your next guess because you just hit wolf. Oh my god, that was a disgusting burp. I got wolves.
Oh, there we go. Clap it up for us.
Assad Aziz. Title Brian Kelly coming out.
What's up, Dallas? Yes, look at you guys.
Retitled Brian Callen coming out.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else still stands then. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay being that rich.
Oh my god!
I kind of called it a little because I said just be gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Badger, elk. Okay. Dirt serpents.
I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? That much money, you know, everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's against my principles. Really? Do you ever get top head? You got a 30-year mortgage? I mean, I'd be like, fine, let's go, bro. That's worth it. But money, man, money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Okay, money makes you do weird things. That's
yeah.
pretty good prompt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Ready?
Yep.
Audio's gonna be off, so if people are watching and they're like, wait, the audio's not working.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. 2304.
Money makes you different.
Mm-hmm.
What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the grapes.
Money makes money makes you act in different ways. God.
Okay, money makes you act different ways. Right? Thank you. And you said you had a friend that does something.
Yeah, my friend. Let me tell you a story. My friend does this.
My friend. All right.
Okay.
I think I know what it is.
All right.
I'll go first.
I'll go first. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know.
Okay.
I think he's. My guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
It's sex parties.
Oh wow!
Something having to do with the sex parties.
That's a good guess.
Yeah.
I just like doing it. Sorry, that's good.
Go for a fat Sora, Cootie.
That's good. Okay.
Sex parties. Somebody's guessing dinosaurs.
Sex parties is good, but I think it's a bath. And I think he's doing the whole my friend picks up his shirt and he's got abs. And then we're like, all right, ice bath even helps you. And then he's like, I get out of the ice bath and I can't walk. I walk like this. I walk like I'm stupid or whatever. I think that's what.
Okay, I'm right. Let's see what this is even race here. 50-50 here.
Things. Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA at this house. This house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, and it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. So like gorgeous power. It was just like it's just like what is going on? And
Well, we don't know yet. Wait for it.
What is the walking at the end of that? I just guess sex party because he was going like.
It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that you just know calendar.
On a different level.
Yeah, you're right. You're even more connected than the subreddit.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I've never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, shall I clean the toilets? And so
That's so lame. That's the walk. Fuck that.
The walk is so much
fun. Somebody got fucked in the ass.
Gerardo confirmed this, right?
Gonna leave, and one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art, so he goes, "Go ahead and take a look. Walk around. I trust you." So I was like, "Damn." So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. There's like just rooms and different like art things, and then I come into a room, and there's this, and I'm already there's this giant.
The room made me gay.
I had to fuck my way out.
Canvas. It's a white canvas, and it looked like the artist long hair and dipped it in black and then did this once, like right, just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the
great points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about guessing it right.
party, and I already feel
you should be proud of yourself. I'm scared.
A little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this duke, this count, this striking Dracula, this like, I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it's just, "Do you hunt?" Hi, I have hunted before, yeah. And you move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, he's doing the falcon voice again.
I have a falcon. I have falconry.
Are you gay?
Are you gay?
I have birds. Shut up. Stop. What you're doing. Stop. I should arrest him.
Ice comes on stage.
And what do they call you then?
Oh, Jaguar.
Yeah, we've lost. That's the headstone was said he was gonna guess that.
Damn.
Or they were gonna guess it up. Yeah, I forgot honestly.
Animal rights. Who's this?
So an Instagram message just said Animal Rights wants to send Gerardo a message on his phone. So we're checking in to see what's going on. Animal Rights. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal Rights, what is that, your ex? Okay.
Yeah, I got you, Animal Rights.
Yeah.
He wants a sword code. Oh, okay. It's a guy's fucking chest.
Oh,
that's
wow.
The profile picture.
It's very, very Callan-ish.
And no, I'm afraid that won't do. Do you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care. You want to? And that was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice, really nice.
You're right. Yeah, called it.
Gotcha. Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful.
That mug says Black Rifle on it, I think.
No, it says Mothership.
Oh, it says Mothership 5.
Yeah. Or no, it says Black Rifle. You're right.
I told it. See?
Black rifle.
Always for closers.
Wow, dude.
You see, dude.
Use it, exact. All right, we got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is he gets an applause break here. We'll do one more. One more silent game.
Okay.
Yep.
25:53. All right. Ready? Let's see here.
I don't know yet, but I have an idea.
Me too. So I'm picking up something. You good?
Okay, yeah, sure, I'll go. Mine's lame.
You go first this time.
Okay. I think it's something to do with the line at Subway. No, I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys.
Okay.
Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, they're like, oh, really? I have a fucking helicopter. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is really, I'm dating the sun.
That's pretty good, dude. You should do that.
That was really great. Because that might legitimately be a funny joke. That might literally be like a thing I could say at stand up.
What's it called? My idea is that it's along the same lines as you, but he mentions like you work in an office. You know, like people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them.
Yeah.
They don't need to do anything. You could work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will want to fuck with you. You could be a hard worker, and no girl wants to be with you.
It's like, I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay, but he works in an office. He's cold. There's a water jet, a water cooler. There's snacks.
He pulls plants and hurts his wrist.
Yep, that's what money does if you're not careful. You chase a sensation, you got to keep upping the ante. I give you $1,000 million, and you'd have a different set of problems. And I guarantee if you spent it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your garden just to feel alive. That's what happens. Yeah, don't. You can't you cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's another way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. For anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time limit. Even if you were coming all the time, like right, you'd be like, when does it end? You know, it'd become agony. There's gotta be an end point, and you gotta have at least a. You might die. You have to have that. You have to have. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle a little bit is
you're heading towards the sun. You suck, dude. Damn. Not funny at all. And also, like, trying to shoehorn in his religious grift. Kind of bullshit. I know the Bible. Fuck you.
Let's see here.
You might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet a tiger instead of a
tiger. Nobody got tiger, dude. I didn't see tiger in the chat at all.
Good catch. James Freeman said this guy stinks again.
My head going to explode if this fruit starts talking about motorcycles.
Facts.
Yeah, dude, tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
cow.
Cow. It took literally one more play button to hit cow.
Cow twice.
Twice, yes.
Cow's like, boring. You know, a tiger instead of a cow's like, pet, you know, a deer instead of a cow. A cow's like,
One of those kids' toys that make the animal noises, but it's Callan.
Yeah, dude.
I got you the Brian Callan
pet
toy.
You know, a tiger instead of a cow.
I want to see this.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callan doing voice. That's all I could afford this year. It's a tough year.
Yeah, the economy is regressive. Let's see.
Economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callan zoo toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black hole in his stocking. Let's
see.
Remember how Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy Cole? He said that Rogan does. In the,
yeah.
The thing. I think Callan looks a little more like him.
Yeah.
Especially there.
Oh, yeah.
But like a tiger's like, he almost came, you know? Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, you know, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you, next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
the absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up in a garden.
Yeah.
It's just so crazy.
You want to hear my thoughts on the Garden of Eden?
Sure.
How long did it take how long did it take Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge?
How long does it?
No, it's just a question.
Oh, how long did it take her?
Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Just hear me out.
Okay.
Did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, fuck this? And tree of knowledge. How big is the Garden of Eden?
How big is it?
I don't know. These are questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm so used to being a stand-up audience. When you do that, you gotta have somebody.
Obviously, the person with the answers is fucking Brian Callan. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. You didn't really let me sell it there, but how big is the garden, and how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, "I'm gonna eat that fucking"? How do I get out of here with that apple?
Because he's too horny.
Yeah, Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds.
She gave me that apple.
It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside. These are my thoughts.
I like where you're headed.
How many apples till Adam turns gay? That more, you fucking bitch.
Well, as close as it gets to shop, you know, you can be laughing at me.
Let's see here.
what do you want to do? Climb another tree, cuddle a vegan tiger, take a nap? She was.
I don't understand. Is it a vegan tiger making that noise? Vegan tiger. Vegan tiger, man. Wow.
It's like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what
so was it leftist boost? I keep thinking you're gonna be like, no.
Adam is gay for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're great, man.
Do it real life. You make enough money, man. You make enough money and you spend it on the wrong shit, I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see that.
I just wanted to keep saying animals and give them political, or like a fucking lactose intolerant goose.
Promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the Titanic.
Too soon.
Yeah.
Too soon. Disrespect.
But that shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be. Because, you know, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a
tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine the light over here. Look at the hull. Woo! But that makes you feel.
I fully relate to that idiot. I would love to see the Titanic fixed. What are you doing? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic? Impressed by the fucking mothership? Fuck you.
2 hours now.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, daddy.
Yeah. So if you want to see us, submerge our. This is actually braver than going to Titanic, honestly.
Yeah, watching
submersible.
Yeah,
this is it. Watching the rest of this, that's submersible.
Yeah. Let's actually do a real quick poll here. And this is to see if Cooney remembers. Then asking for your guys' opinion.
We didn't even check the likes on this shit.
Oh, you don't want to see? I've been checking this whole time.
Yeah, it's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Yes.
Guys, if you don't like the videos, then I'm gonna watch Brian Callen stand up again by myself. And you know what happens after that. That is really low, though. I might actually do that.
Yeah. Callen's gonna make Cooney end it all.
We used to watch Gerardo and Cooney stand up, but something happened to Brendan and no one ever by his own hands.
I want to go Callen only to see meet his audience. Cisgender camels. Ross Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
I see you always leaving comments. I never see you in the actual chats. 60 insane, dude. 231 people, 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy roads. I think
yeah, you're right.
Money for road! What is that?
John Lennon.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. What I do. I forget the song. Yeah. What gun are you gonna use, Cooney? Jesus Christ.
Wow.
72 likes. Okay. Usually we're at like 300 right now, but whatever. Let's see. Callen special. Start naming them.
Man Tears.
Oh, okay.
Isn't there one called Class?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, false idols or what is it? False gods.
False gods. Yeah.
I can't remember the other one. Can you? A bomb makes me remember.
Your brain is going.
I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that? Man, something about growing up. What is the one? Man, fuck.
Something dad?
It's one of them.
Grown man. Oh. Grown ass. It would be funny if it was grown ass man.
Let's see here.
Probably not, though.
Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that one was horrible.
Never Grow Up is the other one.
I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Apes.
Yeah.
Painful.
You act like it's a book.
Yeah.
Apes, Complicated Apes. All right, let's start the poll. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's the problem. That's the problem I got.
You got to talk to your doctor.
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I like the man class the most. This is a very diverse. Well, people are looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, "Where is it?" Oh, false god. People like this. This is a resurgence for Callen.
I mean, false gods is maybe it's because we're watching it with them. It's easier, but yeah, I think it's probably better than all the other ones.
On mute. Yeah, dude.
The Hawk thing was pretty great. I mean, so far we still have to watch the rest of the feature.
Yeah.
So
we should have the second half of Brian Callen special. It's
what's up, dog?
Oh, wow. Why is that louder than
Get you guys.
Can I boycott?
Yes, thank you, James Freeman.
I like that he's committed to the hatred towards Cal. It's very good. Very good. Always funny if you find something that's funny to keep doing it becomes more funny, unless you're Cal.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like when we watch a Callen special, we go through a lot here at T5K Raccoon Tweety Studios. It's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching a whole special. Yeah. So we'll do the second half as our usual comedy special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Calvaluations. Man Class got a lot of no love, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's a boring title.
Yeah.
They probably don't know the difference because they're normal people.
Which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one. When he first did his stick.
I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about long time about Callan. We were still doing Shop, but a while ago, and I was like, and I do see me do it where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion, and I know that's not great.
Yeah.
I did it with Jessica Kirsten, but I don't know, Callan's a real stand-up, right? He's probably like, he's better than Chop. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no, I mean, he's just not. You really think that? You think Callan's good? And I was like, yes, I don't know. And he was like, nah, I think his work terrible. I was like, okay. This is a headliner. And then we started watching these things and I realized how truly wrong I was.
Let's see the early one here.
Oh, the same one over again, but worse. So he actually got better.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Grant Callan. Woo! Gotta love it, dude.
Him and Rogan are just very one note.
Yes.
They just say the same shit over and over again.
And it's like if we don't ask for
What's
likes.
up, Dallas?
I mean, you guys may never see me again.
Yeah.
You guys.
What's that, Adam?
If I didn't have raccoon tweeties, I can get so much done.
Shout out to you, C4 San Diego.
Whoever thought die alone and laughed aloud. Too depressed to go on. You didn't like my YouTube song.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming through. We're going to get out of here. We're going to go to fucking Lucky Boy and get Doritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. We found out that one of our fans died.
Oh, yeah. So sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy at Pavilions we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the mics, and he's a nice guy. It's sad to hear.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask anyone about him.
How would you know?
I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him, and I guess he had some sort of, what's it called? Chileno type thing in his body. Yeah, but...
Yeah, we stopped hearing about him. We were just assuming yet another grocery worker that lost interest in it. But yeah, no, that guy was great.
Yeah,
I feel bad for him.
He was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I've never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I should.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Peace out.
All right, later, all.
Bye.
See you next week.
Oh yeah, that ended on our stream. Oops.
Alright, we're taking it out to see if it works. Does the show work?
Does the show work?
Can you hear me? Waiting. Wait, is it working? We're on now, I think. There's... No, it's not working. It's definitely not working. Robot company is the best. So one person think that. Oh man, it sucks. Robot cat trying to take the bummers on it. They don't like the idea of them. Rona's working on things in the meantime. Rona's a graduate. Can you hear me? Oh, man, that's a problem. Yeah, I know. One thing was bad. Rona's against sort of the guy for the thing. Oh, man. But he was during that. It's very here. Probably would. King. Oh man, this is a real. Does that work? Let's see. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, you should always have 3 roadcasters going. We do have a second roadcaster now. Oh shit. Making sure you can hear yourself. Okay. Oh wait, they can hear me now. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. That's loud. All right. Yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right. Well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for. Hilarious. Yeah, I mean, huge payoff. All right. Well, listen. You're here for Tim as a shop. If you didn't hear earlier on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover special. So check it out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen special recently and Jim Brewer. we're big in the Bruniverse right now. Gerardo's
and if it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of help, dude.
Oh yeah, the donations are why the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So I mean, if it could stop working if we don't get like 10 to 15 Patreon subs during this episode. So just keep that in mind.
Also, what does it smell like in here, Cooney?
Sausage salad.
It smells like sausage in here, dude.
I can't smell shit.
Somebody's been busy making sausages in here, and guess what? Guilty, dude.
You spill it on the Roadcaster?
Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the Roadcaster, but I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage. I'm trying to think of more ways we can sell the Patreon.
When did remember when they were filming TFK and the lights went out on it? That was worse than this, I think.
Yeah.
I think you couldn't hear, or you could hear us still. You could see us.
Yes.
But
not how we wanted.
Yeah. Not what we were hoping for. Very annoying audio.
Shout out to them stuck around here, and we got 22 likes on the bad audio.
That's pretty good, dude. 2 donations, 20 likes. I'm not a numbers guy. I've never been.
Yeah.
But that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for. And we're back.
Yes.
All right. Are we ready to pull up the chin clips?
I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer?
Oh yeah. Let me start the timer, and I'm also going to put an everyone we're back thing on Discord.
Okay. Well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit. Shout out to you, the MNS6D bot. Rays being engaged doesn't make us straight.
Doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Sorry about that. That was very fucking loud.
That's a good one.
Okay. What else?
Oh shit. Yeah, see, the audio will stay good.
Yeah. Yes.
This is the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a pod than Mencia.
I'm not going to hear the end of this, dude.
I don't remember that one. Graves.
The Journey.
Oh, Journey.
Oh, yeah, Mencia's podcast.
I thought there was like an inside bit with that.
Oh, no, Bert. There literally is. Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me, though. It doesn't matter.
Ring emoji. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's his special day coming up.
But,
what is this one? What is it? Oh, okay, that's the cloud.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
I like that one.
I like it. Yeah, dude. When's T?
You're close to being not on this earth anymore.
Oh, my bad. I had to carry me the whole time. That's my fault. Dude, rocky start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking... Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, and it seemed to keep walking. First set I've ever seen, pandering to the dumbest 50 people in the room, failure of epic proportions.
You know what I'm now thinking about that?
What?
Did anybody walk out of the Gringo Coffee?
Doubt it.
I know.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
Telling us to how elite of a stand-up comic one of the best of us are.
Oh, Shop?
Yeah. How could walk away from the thing that you're meant to do.
Right. I mean, 2 things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent.
Yeah. Maybe, I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for not. And he left and he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah.
That could have been a moment. A thing where it's like, all right, I got to go figure whatever he's figuring out, but he could have at least eaten the chip.
And that's why our audio was fucked up, because he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah, you fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Daddy? Not worth it. Is that worth it? Not so much.
Oh, yeah. Well, this being so close is...
Okay, there's going to be a lot of sound.
Yeah.
That's facts.
That's facts. Great special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25, 24.
Now, we Theo Von's stand-up. We're doing bits.
What's up, Dallas?
Look at you guys.
I didn't want that.
Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you pissing yourself? I'm trying to like this goddamn. Oh, I can't. I have to heart it. There we go. Cooney isn't really bald. He just pretends to sling dick. That's fire. Savage. Alrighty, let's see here. This one, It's Happening, posted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt. Call up Rogan. We need elk meat. Posted by Scott Welch.
That's so funny. Is that a real? I always ask this. That's a real post from his Instagram.
Yeah.
It's so filtered and set up. And if I were out hunting and I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't look like this.
Yeah.
This is how do you have the cell phone service for this?
Yeah. And you know what? It needs to say right here. Instead of call up Rogan, we need elk meat. It should say one. Like this.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out here. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audio's gonna do bad again.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah,
It sounds very loud.
Don't mess with us, but let us know.
Yeah.
If the audio is bad. Oh, so that's for real, a real thing.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing. Your boy's gotta call you and be like, hey man, take that down.
Yeah, dude.
Or make fun of you.
Like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so, huh?
It's a weird. He's very immature. Yeah. This is a younger man's thing to do.
Looking for a mountain lion is good.
Where's the night vision goggle? Well, I guess it's the day. So
Yeah.
that was a little shop.
Oh, you're good. I thought the same thing. I just didn't ask.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Uggs. Tom Brady wears a job. That's a big deal. Don't worry about it, Tom.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick right here. Big dick. Sorry about that.
He has a mangina, dude.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. So this is okay. We already read that. 24 days ago. 10 days ago. Gimme. Oh my God. It's my one usual 4460. That's an aggressive ass, ladies and gentlemen.
It's funny to do that. It's the closet. I thought there was some shoes in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor I store. Not really poor. But so that I thought that was a store. It looks like a store kind of, doesn't it? Because they have so much clothes.
Yeah. I will give her respect though. Because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass. Which is like, all right, she's addressing the ass. Yeah. Fucking predominantly over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet, it looks like, though.
Yeah.
Like men's clothes? Like some of those purses.
I was going to say, it's Shop's closet. The person.
Shop has purses. Shop is he's a forward thinker, man. Man purses. All right, Shop.
This is a store, they're saying.
Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Right?
Yeah.
What store is this? It's Erewhon.
Yeah. Look at this comment, dude.
Okay. All right, you're going to get muted. I'm kidding.
You're going to get prioritized, did it?
Of course, I'm joking. Mark.
Too much Taco Bell below the border.
Formula One says it's GameStop. I think either what I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in a husband's closet.
Yeah.
But not really that weird. There's a big ass mirror.
Yeah. I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing this?
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah. I don't think it's a mirror question, dude.
It's a shaky child's hand going, I don't want to take this picture, Mom.
I love the way these leggings really love my ass.
Okay, got you. Thank you, man, Lehman. I'm going to keep my eye out for that. And I have that's Daddy's closet.
Guys, we're super worried about the audio, so if some of you could donate, that'd be great. I like that, man.
I'm going to, next thing you know, every stream is going to start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh, yeah, dude. If audio issues are going to be a part of the show, if we get a donation. They're like, okay, well then we won't.
So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? Question mark. Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the video's like small like that. Like we're just gonna get dicks immediately.
Fuck. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie Goodwin sent me, where something bad happens in the studio, like everything falls apart.
Oh, really?
He sent me some text. He was like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said though.
Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear that?
No way, dude. That's exactly what we did. We're becoming fucking TPK, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my god, that's
my god. I hope so, dude. I hope they do.
Yeah, man. This one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started, the hentai.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, be careful with this. Very important.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff. I break stuff and then I go. Okay, sorry.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, they can hear, but it's not as bad as we would imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
No way is that outside, dude. That's somebody with a jackhammer? What are they doing?
What is going on? Is it construction outside his house, or a shop hired people to work on a truck during the show?
3 words, dude. Just going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
Bother to him.
This is a bite out of the fish moment, fellas.
Oh, yeah,
okay,
definitely.
so then.
Oh, Addison. Come on. Listen up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the bite of the hat that I thought it was real, and I thought the sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. You can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Gewaldo?
Fuck.
Gewaldo, I've never seen that one. Fuck. Let's see.
Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's good? Because
like you said, it's just an outdated model.
It's good sound. That's hilarious.
That's so really funny, yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it's
What is that? Some drilling? It's like,
we should have commented. We would have thought this was real the whole time. Probably.
Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jim Kimmel. All right, what else you got, Jim?
Was far-right MAGA one of their own followers, and then 2, he made a joke about Trump. Not really caring or being sympathetic.
Can you imagine if the sound was going off during a pod? The dolphin bottle. We brought it back, baby. Abu Dhabi, dolphin.
That's a good one. Texas. Like they
gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Upstairs? You say drilling upstairs?
Yeah. Well,
what the hell?
He said text the lady they gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Being sympathetic that Trump.
Jim, text the lady. Like,
I didn't have any take on this.
Oh, because upstairs, drilling inside, or like maybe like a hand drill.
Yeah.
Someone's working on another floor.
It's Bill Burr's new Airwolf helicopter upstairs. Better audio than my mom's first homemade porn. Okay. Charlie C. Well, if I was wrong and this is legit, I feel terrible. No, there's no chance that's legit. There's no way they would continue doing a podcast with this.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
I run a fairly large media company. I also do media. So you see right now, and I tweet about it right away, being like, cancel culture. The right is so critical. There's no anti-cancel culture now. They want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. Like, what cancel culture is when you say me. And then you're like, we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to do Dave.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this one is podcast.
Shit, podcast. Right, here's some bodies for you, Brian.
I want to quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we don't deal with that much here because we're sort of out in the open.
Yeah,
but we have as many trucks and we're not working on as many projects as they are.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, we have half the budget, less than half the budget. we have 1% of the budget, right? And
half the budget, as ridiculous as TPK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone, like, yeah, with my friends back up. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into work anymore. Actually, no, I'm doing pretty good.
We got half the budget of TFAK,
Sure, yeah, right.
and we've never had one audio issue.
So that's why I was trying to. And we've only had one. We've only had one. With a team phone.
Yeah. No,
earlier.
You never had. No.
Earlier.
No. We never had one.
Between the two of us talking to each other.
What solved the problem? Team fired.
Yeah, George is gone. He fucked up. We already told him that.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if I fire you, you see me driving around in my truck, don't even talk to me.
Assad, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. Cool, dude. What the fuck?
Drilling cheese.
Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark.
I know, right? The $30 from United. Now audio doesn't work anymore.
Yes. We already watched that one someday. Not a hot week at Chang's. That's why the audio was fucked up. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, did we see the shop learn the hard way? The only people paying for his Patreon are his haters. Let's get away with this without having it on screen if it's going to be his Patreon.
Oh no. Okay, good.
It's just the article. Let's see here. Back off Theo, but cocaine. Gordo.
Oh shit. Damn.
I think Gordo's he watches us.
Oh, okay, nice. Shout out to Gordo.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I remember that name.
Let's see here.
You guys going at Theo right now? That ain't the move. You know how like Theo Von kept around cocaine? Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. That struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking score it from right field. You feel me? Back off, Theo, I'm telling you. Back the fuck up. Off, Theo. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. It always has. You pile on me, I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. You pile on me, I don't give a fuck.
He looks nuts. He looks nuts compared to that, dude.
Yeah, he changed it. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
Yeah, I don't like beach shop.
He's in his bronzing moment.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't want Beach Barbie. I like the old Barbie.
Oh, that's how you feel.
Yeah, about shop. Yeah.
I don't want Beach Shop. That's all right. I want Trek Walk Shop. You call up TFAK Studios. I have some things I want. One thing is Shop to go back to when he was hot. But I mean. You're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one's kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, broed out.
What's up,
maybe Black Sun shop. Philly hat. I love the
guys.
Cool. Congratulations on the engagement, Cooney. Wedding cake with salsa.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. So the second one, all right, looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe worked a boardwalk t-shirt shop, and he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how shop looks for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair. Like blonde hair, dude.
You got a good eye for the brown. I didn't even see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird.
I miss when my shop was white.
Yeah, I'm offensive if you tan. I think this tanning is great. It's obviously helped out quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Cooney because I'll come after me. See what I did there?
I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought they were legit. I said, "Everybody." miss every joke. That's why I'm like Rogan too.
Yeah, dude. Did anyone comment what shop they miss? God,
Oh yeah, which era of shop do you miss the most? That would be a good
poll.
You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 minutes of shop. That's something we more do on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, which is the day that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like polls, Pause.
What's a Gen Z that Andrew Schulze used to end
Period T, or what's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop, bro?
Shop, bro. Yeah, bro.
Bro.
Yeah, bro.
And then what are the... Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps.
Put user in timeout. I'm gonna do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop is your favorite, Ray? And then what do we got? Beach shop?
Beach shop. Truck shop.
Truck shop. How you spell it?
SHUB. Food shop.
Food shop.
And then
Addie's. Let's see.
That's good.
KO shop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO shop.
Oh man.
And Addie's is KO shop.
I guess truck shop is probably like the first one.
Yeah, it's gonna be the fave.
No, I don't know if it's gonna be the fave, but it's probably if you were to rewind when he was in the Phillies hat, sort of consider that truck shop.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many eras of shop.
Yeah.
Can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want him to be more. I want him to self-actualize into all these shops in one, where he could just like. It's like a pitcher that's really good. You don't know if what he's gonna throw. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's got a lot in his, behind his deck or whatever they say. But so Shab, when he was saying earlier, he's like, that hurts my feelings. Now I've seen that many times.
Yeah.
But that time I kind of got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would, they'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves and it would hard. And that's kind of reminded me of like, you have it, sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what, I'm going to show them exactly, I'm going to be real honest and like authentic and I'm going to tell them like, hey, like, when you do this and then do it, Jimmy. And then it's worse actually. You should have just been like, continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Yeah, cut to your face in the toilet somewhere. Let's see.
You pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it.
I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know.
You pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it.
And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man.
Damn, there is a difference, huh? He's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna sell you something. You know what I mean?
Hey, this shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs if he has what is the thing? What is the
CTE?
Epilepsy. They wouldn't sell you CTE.
The cannabinoid CTE.
CBD. Selling folks.
I'm too sensitive.
I don't give a fuck, I can handle it.
I know because I look like this, you think it's okay and doesn't bother me? Yes. Really.
Yeah.
So this is where...
Damn, he double chested right there.
Crazy.
Wow, nuts, dude.
It's just, it would be more believable if he did that more than once and he didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not going to believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are and genuinely take social media if he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative.
Dude, this is. I mean, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question, I didn't think it was going to be this great.
People are really good.
One your favorite.
More shot jelly roll shot. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shop when he dresses up like.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember when he said he hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man? That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party?
Tough Mudder shop.
Sure you did.
Deadpool shop. Prime Bottle Shop. Damn, what to do, baby?
When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that Prime was called Prime.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of went with him for a little bit on it.
Damn, Jelly Roll Shop is taking away the cake here, dude. UFC Shop. So KO Shop and Jelly Roll Shop are the big winners right now, dude.
I mean, Jelly Roll appeared TFK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll Shop or KO Shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest poll we ever had, Daddy.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, though, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate. Because they fixed it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money. It's just good to want you to be able to hear us.
Yeah. That's a good one. We should use this one for streams. This has all the good bangers on it. We watched this on our Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dual Edition. Lopez. 18 trip in the back of the head on a plane. And truck flip shop, great. Double pulled hamstring shop. Pretty good.
I don't dye my beard shop, man Lehman. That's probably a bit, though.
Yeah.
Or he said after, he's like, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
He's just not a very good oak teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're going to have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. Dude, it's crazy how anything he does is hilarious. This is so funny, dude.
Yep.
I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, okay, that's hack, but not when Bert does it. No, very good. Doesn't even need words. He's Pagliacci over time.
Yeah. It's like, what's the deal? Oh my god. Oh my god. Abu Dhabi.
That's good, but it's not enough. We need more.
Abu Dhabi, baby. Thank you. Abu Dhabi, baby. Sean McCorkle.
Oh shit.
Is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now, dude. Can you
call him? You want to put a can we do a Zoom thing or just call him?
Can we Zoom him?
Possibly.
This is I wish I had an alert button.
I'll just call him. Let's see if he answers.
Sean McCorkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. He fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was covered with Mark Harley. You know?
That's true. I do want to blame the team for that.
Yeah.
But I'll call Sean, see if he picks up.
Let's see. Oh, ball's in your court, Mr. McCorkle. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny.
Oh,
hang up. Yeah, okay. So you don't.
Oh, because not yet. I'm bad. Well, we do. Yeah, we gotta get him on. Yeah. Maybe we'll talk to him about. Well, Sean will talk to you about being on the live.
Yeah, dude. We really want to zoom in with you again, Sean McCorkle.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. It was hilarious. The eye roll.
That was very good.
Dude, some comics are like, you know, what's the deal with airline peanuts? You know, this guy does it with his shirt off. That's hilarious. You know?
Yeah, that is true. The shirt's not off yet.
But one thing, he's always keeping you on your toes. 2 glasses, maybe 3. You know?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. Maybe he's an old joke. He's an old guy and needs glasses.
He's stealing sunglasses from people on the plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Because he's going to Abu Dhabi, baby.
His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. Isn't that the best? He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff from him. Oh, it's eyeglasses. Oh, I'm done. I'll take that back.
Maybe he's being serious. I thought this was a bit. This is like some sort of movie poster for some Gen Z horror movie with the TikTok.
All these guys, like, we find out more. Oh my god, it's so loud. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for
It's not.
my problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination. So if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass.
Yeah.
Like with Bert, remember when he did he said, Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever.
I should chill the fuck
up. Yeah, that's even dumber. You chilled at Rite Aid? I'm sure I've said this before.
There's some English money.
Yeah, English
Some English money.
Woo! Thank you, live from India.
It looks like Jelly Roll Shop won. I have my timer. It just went off. We could watch this while I set up the winning two.
Just pulse the back of my head. No live. I don't know if I'm live. I won't say it. I'll just drop the play. Just stay with me. Stay with me. Keep me honest. Keep me a good person.
Wow, does he fight people if he doesn't have live on?
Yeah.
A little old for that.
No, that's cool. Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleeper and my parents were, they knocked on, yeah, of course, we played video games. What are you talking about? They knocked on the door and I opened the door and they asked me, and they said my dad's name here? And I looked around and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave. And I call my parents and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous. And I go, hey, the cops were here and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she's like, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out that my dad, he got into an argument with this lady, about parking. And she came up to him and she rude to her. He knocked her hat off. He went like this. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had a phone so he could go live.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't have done that.
He wouldn't have knocked it.
Allegedly. But I told you I have violence in my DNA. Okay, that's where it comes from. All right. He knocked a person's head off, and he'll knock your head off.
Yeah. Well, were you selling comic books?
I had a bunch of comic books.
Yeah.
I was inviting old men into my house.
Yeah.
But yeah, that cop was they put a warrant out for his arrest.
Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing the KO shop. It's pretty close though.
Well,
Cooney telling college stories again. I'll be cool, man. Leave it. I thought it was just thyroids.
Cooney's dad is a Zodiac attacker.
All right, let's go to this next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. He's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed show or on YouTube and be able to let loose and reach way more people, so is uncanceling his show actually the way to silence him? I think you're completely missing the bigger point with FCC. But sure, go with your thing. Nobody has free speech at work, baby girl.
Ugh. Calling baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing.
Like, that'd be so cool if you could reset a comic to open mic level.
Oh yeah.
Like like how Spider-Man 3, the last one, how he's canceled, like he's like kind of canceled and everyone remembers who he is,
right?
And he starts off with 0, but he's still Spider-Man. They're gonna love him, dude.
Yeah. Definitely.
Which is our plug for this week's episode. Is the new Spider-Man movie. Go check it out in 2026. We're sponsored.
Oh, that's right.
It's gonna have a lot of rain in it. But yeah, I wish Wendy comes to start from 0 again, dude.
That is a funny idea. Because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, and your life is good. Open mics are horrible. Yeah. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody, but she's so untalented that yes, it would be painful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She probably wouldn't end up in Abu Dhabi.
She's so. I mean, this tweet and most of her during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel, been like, hey guys, don't worry, if Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess. Like, podcasting's cool. We're the Wild West. Yeah. Just stop.
Yeah. Give up. Yeah. Dude, in other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now.
Oh, good.
5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are or no?
Why not?
All right, let's see.
When in Rome.
Let's see what
Check
they
out
are.
the comments.
Hawk bot sound off.
8 inches, more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Shirt's comment about how this is the missing 12 hours. That was pretty fun.
Nina tell this. Gotta get here early to hear the fellas whisper behind the theme.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's
nice.
a hidden benefit.
Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Both of these. Keep talking. Sorry, I cut you off.
Jimmy Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small, he needs Geraldo to start his apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was a country?
What's up down there?
Oh, thank you,
Look at you guys.
Oh, why didn't it read it?
Yeah, why didn't it?
What the hell?
T Young says, I'd pay for Gerardo Spider-Man reviews. Fuck shop. Super important that you keep commenting or else the audio could go.
Anytime now.
And
That's rough. BCEO talking about tuning good. We didn't get a chance to watch this even though it was posted 15 days ago.
Oh, shit.
You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So
what's that?
The bad audio.
Oh, you want to clip?
I don't want.
Hey, why?
The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good, but we don't realize that. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Let's see here.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh, gas. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right?
Love watching his face.
Yeah.
As soon as he realizes.
He knows all the bits so well.
Yeah.
Almost a little too well.
That looked that looked worse than the. I mean, if that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Christ.
Let's see. I want to see his face.
All gas on brakes. Oh my God. Jesus. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That looked that looked worse than the land moving.
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone the fully the other way. Shop. I've gone 360. But I've gone fully 360, and now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that, but I want that on this video.
Yeah.
That's what I
Make it happen, Kevin.
I mean, if that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. And so every time they skits and bits, he's like, please don't. He's calling me every night. You've got 720 on me, B. You've got 720. Called it Shop. So this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh, shit. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that messed up, but
I mean,
guess what he says? Charlie Kirk.
So Charlie Kirk thing for sure.
I don't know. I never seen it.
Either that or something racist or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus mode on.
Yeah.
However, the most obvious thing is something, and Crystalia immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening, though. That's probably what happened.
I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination talk, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, or maybe like Shop says, most of the congressmen are senators, too.
Yeah. All the congressmen are gay.
Or most of the people in the representatives in the House are also senators.
Yeah.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on doesn't get shot at?
Well, what I'm saying is the media.
The Republic?
It sounds like some assassination material, dude.
With a little bit of racism in it, I think I may have actually seen this before.
And you know what Shab's doing, dude? He's in the batter's box, and it's October, dude. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs, dude. You got racism and an assassination.
Oh yeah.
Schaub's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom, and then what does he say? I don't know yet.
I can't remember.
I'm itching the top of my dick off, dude. Waiting for this. I don't know what to say.
Can the president get shot? What I'm saying is the media. Look at what the media. Look at how the media portray Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump.
Yes,
whether you like him or not.
It's funny how Schaub hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys look dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associating with it.
Yeah.
I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something like that. I think that makes sense.
That's, you know what I mean?
So Barack was on the left. The left aren't going to shoot their own, and the right don't shoot. So of course, no one's going for Barack.
Barack Lesnar.
Barack Lesnar.
I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, you know,
not true.
No, that's not true, dude.
I mean,
what's up, Dallas?
Oh shit!
Look at you guys.
Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No. Shit. Thank you, Marvin. I mean, of course. If we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Roll to play at the wedding. Right?
Yes.
Can you think of anything better than that?
Maybe if it was for free. But, you know, if it's going to cost you millions, I'll be a side of things for you, Daddy.
I mean, he's not going to do the show for free. It's not like we're friends or something. You know?
And no, the Vietnamese chick was a bit the whole time. Look here. Looks like... Imagine you book Jelly Roll when he gets too drunk. He's just on stage going,
Yeah, I need a Paris one.
Is Nanette the flower girl? Great question.
I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too.
Would you honestly love to have those people at your wedding? That'd be awesome. I don't know if your girl would like that, but...
Yeah, that's the one issue. She'd probably be mad about it, but I know that would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I would absolutely take pictures. I wish I could take a picture with Nanette. That would be so fucking funny. Or Jelly Roll. I mean, we're gonna rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not, like, hypothetically or really invite Brian Count. You know what I mean? You gotta let everyone there feel safe at least.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll, I'm sorry, Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Got him, Dick's in here. I believe that guy. I thought you were gonna look at me like I'm stupid after that one.
Barb catering floppy fries, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, we gotta get flappy fries at my wedding. Are you kidding me? I'll be down.
Dude, Dixie Norma's chill, Daddy. Looks like Joe's leaned into the grift, posted by Rudy1469. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here.
Oh, man.
Liberals eating dog shit, apparently.
Wow. It's so political that I think something like this is funny.
That you have to share it?
Yeah, that I have to share. Because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for me, I hope I don't post that.
Yeah.
Although I did almost make my own today.
Yeah.
I was gonna take and I still might do this. I was gonna take the, best I can do pawn shop meme and go, we want the Epstein files, and then have the guy go, best I can do is shut the entire government down.
Yeah.
But so maybe I am Joe Rogan.
Well, what you should do is take this one right here and put the dog is bad audio, and this is us, dude. Or the team right here.
Whoa, be cool, dude. Be cool. Jesus Christ. Gerard, you pissed off Gerardo in this dream, guys. It's because you haven't donated enough. That's him, not me. No, I mean, I like your idea of making it something funnier. like maybe it's like shop content and us, where we make the dog shop and he's pooping in our mouth. That might be a bit much.
It's the bots and the negative comments. Yeah, dude. I'm excited to see what they say. What is the guy dog? What is the guy bot? Thank you, Charlie C. Yes, thank you, Charlie C. I was about to time you out for a little while longer, but I saw that you put your shit in lowercase mode.
Hey, pooping in a dog's mouth. All right, I'm off the show. I fired myself. I'm sorry, guys. Come here for that, and I apologize.
The dog is Jurdo's barber haircuts. The person is Jurdo. Jurdo just wants to shit in your mouth, Daddy. Be cool, DC. DB. The doggy shop and the guy is 8 inches.
Schultz and Schultz pooping, and then it's Abu Dhabi guys like all happy.
The dog is a dog, and that's what he goes. Oh, great, dude. Lock Cooney up. Oh, man. Keep them coming. Let's see what else we got here. Cooney should be arrested for the joke that said his father. Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. We saw that last week.
Seen that.
LOL what? Posted by KOL4321. Imagine Hage is here in my SVR eating a number 4 McDonald's breakfast menu while still having abs and minding my own business.
It's just a little too much, you know. You should. If you really think that, you kind of keep it to yourself. I think that's my advice for her.
Oh, dude, the dog.
They're still
his coffee cake and the guy is far.
Dude, they're still on the dog. Yeah. They're not gonna forget about the dog for a few more. How many clips before they forget about the dog scenario?
Dog can't be taken because Tank is dead. Cootie makes dog eat his. Okay, let's be cool, dude. I kind of want to look at the one thing that I take away from this that's really good. She might be a comedic genius. One of the 250.
Yeah.
While still having abs, I want to post that more now.
That is kind of funny to say, yeah.
If I'm just like, but I don't like the imagine hating me stuff. You know what I mean?
What's up, Dallas?
Whoa!
Look at you guys.
I can cater in Seattle.
Let's go Dodgers. Also, I can cater in Seattle. Eagle duck emoji.
You're not getting married in Seattle.
No, we're gonna be New Orleans, Daddy.
Oh no, I thought you were Abu Dhabi. The nut thing though, if I was just imagine eating a breakfast burrito while still having abs, you know, stuff like this.
Oh yeah,
it was just me, picture of me with my double chin and shit, you know.
What did you say she was eating?
Number 4 at McDonald's breakfast.
Yeah, but what is that? What she's eating?
Tater tot.
Dog food. What's up?
It's a tater tot, dude.
Tater tot is actually really good.
Yeah,
that's good, dude. It's not...
Yeah, dude. Is she even Mexican, dude? Oh, good. The fucking stream's dead. Formula One, she hates being a mom. I'm sorry if the stream is lagging, dude.
Abu Dhabi, baby. We got some chumakis in the house, in the chat tonight. Any chumakis?
Oh yeah, the dog is salsa and the guy is cookies.
Ooh. The dog is fucking Abu Dhabi, and the sauce and the fucking poop is chumakis. Baby.
I do want to look up this video because it was just a screen grab. What is her name? Joanna,
yeah, Slow Joe. I was thinking, I meant to do chumakis is the dog, and the poop is vape.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant to say.
All right, here we go. I got it. Here, ready? Let's see.
Eating, but I don't put ketchup on the hash brown. Like at McDonald's, it seems like. I mean, the hash brown is so good. It seems like overkill.
Yeah. See, you know how I lost a lot of weight? When? Fuck you. I stopped putting ketchup on shit.
That was the solution.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, before the dog was ketchup and I was the guy. You know what I'm saying? Just eat that shit. But yeah, no, it was one of the many things I did to stop. I stopped fucking squirrels.
That's good advice.
I started eating sausage salad.
Yep.
It literally is the time when I started losing weight. When I started eating my sausage salad. So.
Kiwis. I don't eat the kind of food that you put ketchup on, right? That's my problem. Okay? Coffee cake problem, ice cream. That's a good one. None of the stuff that makes me fat. There's no need to, you don't put ketchup on that stuff. So I can't take ketchup on my diet because it's not in it.
I'm just eating coffee cakes all day long and don't need ketchup on that shit.
They have like a victim complex, these two. Why does she think people hate her? I don't think it's a slow joke.
Oh, goody. Likewise. There we go. Got it. I will say, love her, dude. Great person. Yeah. Wish I was her.
One of the best.
One of the best. What I will say is, I fucking hate people that video themselves eating in their car.
That is a weird move.
Stop.
Yeah.
You know what
McDonald's, too.
McDonald's?
I don't necessarily want people to know when I'm eating McDonald's.
Thank you, cook, right? Yes.
It's one thing. Sometimes I'll be like, I just had McDonald's, you know, like,
yeah.
But I'm not. I don't.
Dude, is everything all right? You know what I mean? Like,
I get a bag full of McDonald's, like McDouble and fries or whatever. Like my pathetic order, which is a McDouble and small fries, and I go adjust the camera, put like a boom.
Come on, fuck.
All right, guys, I'm just fucking eating McDonald's. Imagine hating me, dude. I'm bald. I'm just got small teeth, and I'm eating French fries and shit from McDonald's during the day. You have no job.
But you know, listen, Cooney, hilarious, yes, but you're forgetting one thing, and I think you're going to be more empathetic after I tell you this.
Yeah,
they're dealing with a world with no heroin.
Oh, yes. Because they're reacting to that.
Yeah.
Wanting.
Do you want to apologize?
I do want to apologize, but look at what Bud Easy said.
What? Why are you all on That's
like that, dude.
Oh, come on, Bud Easy. I mean, coffee from McDonald's is, to quote Gen Z, diabolical, dude.
Oh, it's bad?
I mean, do they even have iced coffee? Like,
oh, yeah.
Okay, then never mind. I take it back.
Oh, they got iced coffee.
Well, you know how I am coffee. If I go to a coffee shop and I say iced coffee, and they ask any questions, I go, forget it. I don't want iced coffee. Because it's just make me coffee and ice.
Yeah.
You want milk? Whoa, I didn't say anything else other than iced coffee, dude.
That is a bad bit that McDonald's will do.
Yes.
You go, I'll have a I think they have Americano now, but you say, I want an iced coffee black. And they go, okay, yeah, for sure, that's facts. And then they hand you the sugariest milk coffee that you've ever seen in your life.
Hell,
as if you know done that. And they forget.
Yeah, I get like a fucking sugar coma toast from McDonald's coffee.
Those are a little much, yeah. You gotta get it back.
Gaffigan joke, getting caught sitting down at McDonald's. Oh, I'm not eating here. I am just waiting for a prostitute. Talking about Mickey D's.
That's a good one. Like to know tomorrow, be cool with everybody now. We ain't about that drama. Yeah.
I mean, but you are about that drama.
Yeah, and definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You try to fight people at Starbucks, you're definitely about that drama. Mm-hmm. Or you have your husband come beat up a guy, whatever. But that's that song choice too. Country shit. We've always been this way, you know. We moved to Austin, we did. Y'all are real country all of a sudden.
This is a great captured moment in their life. One eye open, one eye on the phone. Look at that. Isn't that poetry right there, dude?
Yeah.
You know?
That's her sound. She pulled up. What would you like today at McDonald's? Are you using the app? That's what I'm gonna do when they ask me if I'm using the app. I'm not using a fucking app. I mean, what, you think I'm gonna die? Hopefully, the one time I'll come here this
month.
One
night doesn't.
Oh my god, sorry. I didn't know I was gonna do that. Hate on Papa, leave Theo alone. Maybe this is a different take. Post by Dandy Kaufman too. Some would say Kim KP. Let's see here.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that a air conditioner?
It's hot there, dude.
He's screaming into the mic for the air conditioner.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. But you guys going at Theo right now, that ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does, very open about it.
I hate this guy, dude.
Yeah.
His energy's too much, dude.
Yeah. Theo doesn't want this. I mean, he doesn't need you doing this. This is making it worse.
Did Theo relapse?
I don't know. Because what I've heard was that he was at the show, he was asking people what his punchline was and acting kind of erratic. And then there's that clip, which is hard to tell if it's a joke or not. He's like, I've had a harsh week in my life. You know, I'm trying to think of my life. I'm trying to save my life right now. Yeah. I tweeted before I knew all that stuff that he kept asking if if his producer would come on stage and give him some raccoon meth or something like that.
I mean, if he did relapse, everyone in his life should act as if Shab being there is a problem.
Oh yeah, not a good.
Be like, oh dude, and by the way, I appreciate you want to get sober again. This and that.
What's up, now?
Let's cut out Shab too.
Get you guys. Neither SLOJO/Shorp have jobs and hate each other.
Well, thank you, Trey Young. Trey Young's watching this after training camp.
I mean, probably.
That'd be so dope. Dude, Trey Young, huge fan, dude.
We're Hawks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're big with Atlanta Hawks players.
Yeah, I'll cut the part out where you asked if he was still there. Let's see here.
Doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. Back off.
I mean, I'm genuinely sad for Shab. Like, nobody gives a fuck. What do you think? Yeah. When it comes to Theo Vaughn struggling, nobody cares.
What Shab? Yeah, it's not even. It's only big on the Reddit. Nobody outside the Reddit has even seen this.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
The people that listen to this go like, who the hell, Theo? I'm trying to listen to his fight picks, Daddy.
But I do like the idea of Shab in real life going, stand behind me, Theo.
Yeah.
Just pushing him back. Like, I got this.
It's clear that he wants, I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like, needs views.
Oh, yeah. He's going to get the, yeah.
Fucking sad, dude.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, trucks and Hot Wheels stuff in the back.
Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, and you're doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us than the other, but I have to relapse, you know what I mean?
Right.
The last thing I want is Goonie going with your old laugh, like,
right over there out there, they're just hate on me. It's in my DNA.
That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like. I started insulting you. Like, he's kind of insulting.
He is.
He's kind of insulting me. Look, Gerardo can't take it. All right.
Yeah.
Come to me. All right. I have small teeth. It doesn't. I don't go. Fuck you think.
It's so funny. Theo Vaughn's in a bed filled with women and just drugs and alcohol all around him, and he's watching Shab. He's like, fuck! Fucking grifter?
Can't get away from it.
Theo, I'm telling you, back the fuck off, Theo.
Where are we at in society today? I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid.
You know, Shab watches that and cries, legit cries.
He probably thought this was a good video. He didn't understand why it got received so poorly.
I talk to Theo every day, B.
What's up, Dallas? Oh. Look at you guys. Dreams, Jelly Roll, or Kid Rock?
That's such a...
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Kid. Yeah,
Jelly Kid. Roll Rock.
Jelly Rock.
Jelly Rock. Kid Roll. That'd be funny. Jelly Roll's son's name is going to be Kid Roll.
Cooney will light you up. Jelly Roll. Yeah, for sure, Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I like, if you're going to put Kid Rock versus, I don't know, Adam Devine, I'll be like, oh, maybe Kid Rock.
Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, no, I agree. I think Kid Rock would be funny to talk to.
But you can't put him against Jelly Roll, dude. Jelly Roll wins.
Yeah, in our universe, yeah.
Who do you want to meet, Jelly Roll or Jesus?
What's up,
Jelly Roll.
Let me ask you a question, actually.
Yes.
After
Look at you guys. Remember me, Theo?
Does the question change at all if, let's say, okay, so he's asking if you would you rather interview Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth or whether you're doing the interview in the Bruniverse?
Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stances. You know what I mean? And maybe Faith would be more of maybe that'll be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny.
Yeah. That was how Brunoverse interviews anybody interview. It's like all they talk about is a story about how funny it is, like how funny it is that God works.
Yeah.
They start talking about their life. You're like, whoa, is God working funny in this at all? Though?
Yeah.
Make God work funny.
But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear him laugh, period, but also laughing about how God works in his life.
Jelly Roll only exists in the Brunoverse. It's not real.
In Chop's head, not much going on there. I don't want that. Adam Devine out of right field. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant? I meant the Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics.
Okay, then
Adam Levine
yes.
is 10 Toes Down, Maroon 5.
The guy that everyone posted on Twitter says looks like a Chipotle bag. It's very funny.
Yeah, he's in Maroon 6.
Yeah, no, Adam meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like Workaholics a lot. It's a great show. But Kid Rock is like pretty great. Like, I would like to meet Kid Rock.
Yeah.
Personally.
Who would you pick over Jelly Roll?
Over Jelly Roll.
I wouldn't pick Shop over Jelly Roll.
No. Jelly Roll's a big get.
Yeah.
That's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know. Maybe Luke is up there. Or Hawani.
Rosa is better than Jelly Roll.
Rosa. Crystalia, that'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us, that guy.
Well, I'll tell you what. If it was Crystalia coming out like Mark, then yeah, I want to Crystalia.
We do a 24-hour stream with Crystalia.
Make it 12 hours.
So, I don't know how these guys do this shit, bro. Like, what the? I mean, you do. It's a thing.
Let's see what
I think there's something wrong with the air conditioning. Call a lady.
The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes in the poorly ventilated studio. Oh god, it's getting bad out there. Let's see. Oh, who posted this? Posted by Clint Puller Chips.
Can we take a little break?
Yep.
Me. You know who came to Tiger's game, to his tournament?
Oh.
Brett Forte. He moved off.
Right, so I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I had to start the beast up?
That's correct.
I had to start the beast
Yeah,
up?
I love that. Because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high.
Ryan Cal lives in hell, dude. This is horrible.
And the studio sucks.
Yeah.
Like, listen, we're no one to talk, right? But they didn't, like, this is how bad things are, dude. The top is still on the Magic Line. You know what I mean?
I like how it is still on the Magic Line. It's also kind of open. Like, it's just unprofessional. It looks weird.
Yeah.
It's even like a little bit like you it looks like somebody goes like, I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Line, and they went, oh, never mind.
They closed it again.
They didn't even open it. They partially opened it, and they decided not to drink it.
I got a bang in the car.
Oh, man. What a great ad for Magic Mind.
Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here just put it there. Didn't open it up.
Dude, Pete Holmes would be pissed.
Yeah, dude.
If that,
fuck.
Oh, my God. Pete Holmes would fuck up Brian Callen.
We said that, and they didn't even see what the video was. It was not open.
Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like somebody partially opened it. When they found out it was Magic Mind, they said, oh, never mind, I don't need that.
Sorry
I don't want that. Oh, fuck. Although Brian is sitting next to two Magic Mind bottles.
It's so funny that
we can't see nothing from Florida. Listen, look, okay, it's important to look at the chat. Something. You know what? We would have seen that had it been a donation. So, look, Porto. Look no further than the mirror. What is this?
Oh no! You started with two.
Ouch!
That's only for the big bits.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's the intro. My bad. It's been so long since I've turned this one on.
This is funny. These the soundboard's crazy. Cooney is looking ripped. I haven't been to the gym in years, Daddy.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh shit! Apparently, Papa would ask the baddies to talk about the black dicks they've had.
Oh Jesus!
Great animation posted by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. Is he in here?
He just commented.
Man, it smells like sausage in here.
Good job, Gordo.
Say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook.
Yeah,
and like
it's an overused word these days. It's like people say liberal cock. It's like
I've said that
I heard from a girl that you like to hear. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get during sex describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had. Oh my god! I was like, like I can't, like, you know, this is job sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Huh?
Just like Gordo. Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. What the fuck?
Savage.
It's that guy right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh god.
Mario. I saw this earlier. That's such a gooner.
Oh,
but why is this on?
I don't know. Old Barney. This is Slow Joe.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I know that body anywhere, dude. Okay. Oh shit. Who's taking the video, dude?
Yeah, who is filming that?
Wish it was me. Oh my god. That's so aggressive, dude.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't like that. I don't want that. It was me, Poppy Wood.
So was mariachi music in the original video? Or is it?
Tiger's filming it with how low it is filmed. I don't want that. If he does make it to the MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal. You know?
Oh yeah, I mean, if his kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation. Famous sports players, questions about their dad. Like he'll be like the Lonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is?
Yeah.
Or what's the dad's name?
Fuck, dude.
The ball. Sorry, I don't remember this shit. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar Bell. Yeah. Ball. LeVar Ball. LeVar Bald.
I really gotta piss you.
Pause. Yeah, go ahead. Pause. LeVar Bald. LeVar's balls. Damn, dude.
Keep going.
Papa would ruin it. All right, talking to the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning the team fucked up so much, but when you guys weren't on stream, got under the hood of the Roadcaster. I flipped the truck. I checked all the levels. I was like, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I called up Kibitech on the phone. I got them on speed dial. And I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all. And they were like, what's happening? What's happening? And I say, all right, man, audio's all fucked up, B. I mean, I sound like Peter Dinklage's dungarees. And they were like, no, okay, cool. Cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your one Roadcaster is a little bit of a street princess, and we need that shit to be a third serpent, or what was it that he said? Not a road warrior or whatever it was. So he's like, first things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the Roadcaster. And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, oh shit, and he was like, y'all must have forgot on the phone because we were doing shop bits. And it was a lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and that fixed the blowers and the valve of the Roadcast. Car was back.
Okay, nice.
I didn't interact with chat at all. I just said nonsense. I'm sorry, guys.
You need to connect to the XLRs to the cold air intake. Alrighty. Oh, sorry. I was hoping I could hold that before.
Dude, sometimes,
Jesus Christ, I was holding it.
Sometimes you gotta be yes in the same.
Oh my god. It's just so much slow Joe. You know it's a slow weekend change when they're just posting it all week.
Yeah.
Jolly Excuses 9515, Texas Baseball Mom at its fullest. Had to run to the bathroom and here okay, so like, you know what I mean? This whole, dude, it's just like the bathroom stuff is so funny, but it's just unfortunate sometimes, you know?
That's weird. That's a weird thing that many other things are.
You also believe in
the landing. Ravels, Papa's getting scammed $15K because of his community of tasty dishes posted by Cloud for Bitches.
Is your toilet small too?
Yes. Let's see here.
His entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Oh wow!
How did I make that?
Yeah.
Right.
We weren't paying attention at all.
No, I just laughed at the end. I have a food full in my mouth. My laugh is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll.
Shout out to DPT because whatever you said, Faye does not listen to Mark. DPT's in here somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too because I pride myself on being a good listener. The eagle has moved. Two men walk on the land. Been hunting just a kid, posted by Clint Porter of Chips. This is a terrifying photo.
Photo to me looks like something you'd see on a website of advertising clothes. You know, it looks like a Diet Starts Monday post. Those might be Diet Start Monday. That might be a Diet Starts Monday outfit, honestly. That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's going to do in this photo?
Get another color tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the color tattoo.
The Chombies is crazy.
Yeah.
We've touched on that.
I will say this is a terrifying picture. This is like whatever that guy's name is, getting on top of the roof of that building in the university in Utah.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, because the bag looks like it has weapons in it.
And this is him walking into the studio here.
He does look mad, yeah. That's your boss. You're going to have a bad day at work.
Brennan Shop in the studio, Real Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Nordstrom. Just like.
So it is a fucking clothing outlet.
4 tags.
Why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brennan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something.
I don't get it.
They keep advertising and the beard thing. So maybe they realize something. Jobs listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing of people just mocking him like we did? That's not realistic.
Honestly, dude, this makes me want to never stop. This makes me want to go like 2 times a week T-Bos. Just like, we need to bring him down somehow, dude. Santos Studios?
Santos Down Studios.
Santos Studios.
Unscathed wear.
I want to see who the tag is. Let's see here. So we're here. Where is? Oh, okay, there it is.
So they just do fighters' clothes, or UFC guys wearing clothes.
Been hunting out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid. Vicious Aloysius. Great clothes for truck walking. What else you got?
Damn, that's all.
Fuck this guy. He used to sell ammo out of his phone. True text.
16.
What are we doing here, Bubba?
36 likes.
Yeah. Where's Donnie?
Nobody knows what that means. Because it only has 3 likes.
Yeah. Look at this. Shaw got 7 likes.
Oh, man.
I think that 8.
Damn, he's getting ratioed. That's fucked up, man.
My culture is not your costume. I can only see his face. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. The Chombies.
That's all out of focus.
It's terrifying. I want to see this though. Who are the other people tagged? Jiu-Jitsu, Santo Studio flagship, Santo Performance Studio. Here's the thing, dude. Given our past, right? Right?
Yeah.
Some of the companies that he works with are homeless, dude. You know what I mean?
We started clothing company.
No, we wouldn't be able to get away with it because we're too surface level, dude. But there's been people he's worked with in the past that have reached out to us.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to spell it out for you, you know?
Yeah, spell it out, dude.
A, B, C, D, F, G. You know what I mean?
That's facts.
And who knows? Santo Studio might, like, a lot of these things are fresh. You know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to branch out.
Yeah.
And it's people that are homeless that are like, they're trying to start a business, but they cannot be homeless. You know what I mean?
Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats, but I think we should do that.
Yeah.
I think we should start a clothing brand and hire Brendan shop, and we make him wear ridiculous shit. Obviously, we will be behind so he doesn't see.
Yeah.
Right? Behind the red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit in ads?
Oh my god. Pretty good. You're not thinking outside the box here.
Okay, let's go outside the box.
Because we got a mission here, dude. What's the mission?
To make Brendan do stand-up again.
Nah. Well, yes.
Okay.
Okay, yes. Do stand up again, yes.
Right.
What's the real mission?
Get people to join the Patreon.
Right. So,
put sugar on my dick and tell me a solution.
Pause. No, to make a documentary about the Gringo.
Oh yeah, that's one. We have so many goals.
So we whatever the cash is, whatever where Saudi princes be, 1.5 mil. You know, we need you for a day of filming, Brendan.
That's true. He does need to do the movie for it to actually work.
We have clothes, right? We can't really afford clothes because we're giving him 1.5 million, right? And then we tell him 1.5 mil come through. We're going to do an interview with you in the fit on. The fit happens to be a hazmat suit. You know what I mean? And then we ask him exclusively questions about the Gringo Poppy.
That's such a when they do the interview, you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in that documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
Riyadh, dude.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's like his career is wearing camo too. Yeah. That's, dude, Todd Jordan. Dude, you should write poetry.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, me.
Name the waters, Gerdo. It's not Gerdo, dude. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, we gotta make the hazmat suit look like ASAP Rocky would wear it. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and then he's like, "Oh, dude, Rocky's in it." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He probably gets the name wrong. Rocky.
Shop should do he should join that aspiration company. Scamming people. I'm surprised he's not involved.
You know what I mean? We get ASAP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe ASAP Rocky's homeless. We don't even got to pay him. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to know. Famous people that are homeless that we don't know.
Hi, Shane.
Yeah, like is Shane really homeless? Who else is homeless?
Yeah.
Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC.
Don't know. Formula One. Let's see here. Homeless.
Trae Young, obviously. Well, thank you, Trae.
Mm-hmm. Get Trae Young in it like this. Ice Trae, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell him it's a rapper. Dude, Drug Flip has the best brains for the arts, dude. That'll 100% work.
Yeah, always bet on his racism for sure.
Let's see. Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. He's basically just obfuscates the question. We're not gonna watch Patreon content on here. It's just like I wouldn't want people to do that to our Patreon. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But this one posted by Danny Coffin. Just kidding. I just played it. I thought you were gonna say something.
Well, I was thinking. Okay, what I was thinking is Formula wants us to get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you had Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like that interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop facts. Like Ticker's like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite hat was real, or the fish bat, or the fish hat bat was real. I have graves too. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You do? You don't think that? Well, what is Chop known for with tobacco? And Ticker's like, I'm not an expert on it. It's like Black Rifle. Yeah, or somebody delivered that better, but you know what I was going. The show's over.
Well, how many comic books did he sell in his mom's basement? And then he's like, I don't know, 38.
Yeah. You know? Yeah, he knows the exact number of comic books she sold, or claims to have sold.
It's just funny because you wanted to say that podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question. that's my Tucker Carlson.
That's good.
Thanks.
That's good.
The Graves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. We'll spit it out, Cody.
We are winding down a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's Denver? That's a good question. All C's got the best brains. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, if Eminem's confirmed homeless.
I don't know what Daddy's number is. 66.
It's 66.
That would be a good clip.
Well, Ted, can you tell me, how do small guys fit in big cars?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so let's go to like maybe one more. Texas chef art about the beginning.
You also believe in the land moon, dude.
Okay. Oh, that Diet Coke is bugging me up. That's why the audio was so bad earlier.
What's the real fans doing, Kieran?
I told you I had that room.
Chin calling Bappa out on his douchebag behavior. Okay, I'm glad we stayed for one more. Post by Clint Cooler of Chips. Let's see this.
I told you I had that roommate in college I ended up fighting where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your...
And then he couldn't...
What? Who agrees with that?
Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. He can't be serious.
That's so strange.
It is.
Like, there's a reason why they're putting the name on stuff.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me, dude.
Oh, fireworks.
That's literally it's just right there in the window. I saw it. That's why I was like, we're dying right now.
Well, if it happens again, I'll tell the lady upstairs to stop drilling.
Yeah, text the lady. Dude, the team is fired. That was ridiculous right there. My neighbors are the team.
Yeah, it's a little late for fireworks, Daddy.
Yeah, they don't care out here, dude. Welcome to the Wild West. The motel's setting off fireworks right now. Fuck, I forgot what we were talking about.
With me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So he called his mom, and then I got a random call. You gotta quit eating this stuff. I'm like, who is this?
His mom called
We're freshmen in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone in out and labeled them with a Post-it.
Oh, he did.
Hey, what?
He like took them all out. You know, they come in Nutri-Grain bars, just come in a box, and then they're each individual.
I hate
he took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
Well, I mean, listen, Chop there. It's like, it's a real problem. You've been eating his stuff to the point where he has to take every single individual one out and put his name on it.
He's worried that Chop will forget.
Yeah.
He's doing it because that's such a crazy thing to do. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help Chop.
Yeah.
Because Chop is eating too much.
I love the guy.
Doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it. And I hope that helps with this thing. Because if that were to really happen in real life, the guy doing that is not okay mentally, right? Like, his roommate is a crazy person. Nutrient bar?
Yeah.
Are you fucking opinion? Nutrient bars suck. You're gonna put one on every one of them? So unlikely that someone would do that.
Yeah, I would just put that Sharpie in my ass. Why? This one.
This is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month.
No, it's so good.
I'm like, listen, then they polish it. I'm like, fucking drive it.
Drive it.
Drive it, you
Drive it.
precious bitch.
Drive it.
But Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before?
Oh yeah, I took it. Yeah.
That's on you.
I'm happy with the Charlie Sheen documentary.
Change the subject so fast, dude.
Wow. Well,
good It's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want, but I am interested in seeing what the likes are like right now, dude. Something tells me I'm getting pissed off, dude. This is ridiculous right now.
Oh, you guys, dude. I thought we talked about this. This is going to cause serious audio issues. It's like if 85, you may not be able to hear me.
Is this thing working? I don't even know if the computer's working.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets off and shit. Just like YouTube counter is just like a roadcaster. And sometimes you got to go to the backup YouTube counter, flip it up, check the hood.
Audio's king.
Audio is king.
Yeah.
Audio is very important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't hear what people are saying.
It's crazy how you can be in the middle of a podcast and be like, damn, I'm being real funny right now. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the light counter and go, I said nothing funny.
Not even once.
Often thing, too.
I did it. I'll do it again, but our podcast hasn't been funny in any facet.
Yeah.
Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. I gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100, then we can end this fucking thing, dude?
But the first time I did it, it was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in your parking lot. I thought that was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did that at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound? Because I'm a moron. Straws work. I don't use straws because I'm a man.
I told you that's true. You're not gay, so you don't use straws.
I never use any straw. Look at this fucking thing. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. It has a straw. You just leave it straight up, and you go, oh, no.
Yeah, I
said, oh, no.
I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing's so much ass. Contigo?
Yeah.
Contigo, it's awful. Hard to drink like this. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the water out. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that they can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Fat K.
Let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where did the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see here. Sorry, 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. The DA.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy got recalled. First time's ever happened.
And I was I didn't expect to be that sad about it, but I was tore up.
I thought Gar said he was doing a good job.
I miss old Timos. Yeah, dude, you know what's funny? I wanted to say this. Is that I miss old Timos, dude. You know, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump couldn't do the old Timos anymore. So,
yeah, government heard of it.
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this. You should rewrite some of the Gringo Pocket for the Rio Comedy Festival.
That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia.
Is Timo starting after the street? Good. Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi on that model. Dolphin spoke people sucking it off hard. High top and low socks with shorts insane. Who's that? Is that?
Oh, I think probably Shab.
Okay. Good dude. Shut down old Timos. Yeah, Rolsa bait us. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. We appreciate you guys donating during the Patreon. Important.
Yeah.
Especially in today's this economy.
Only you can help audio in this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make this show work, but you're a huge part of it, and when you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say.
That's a promise.
That's a promise. That's a tiger fact.
That's a tiger fact.
So just make sure you do that.
Yeah. And, if you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Cooney gets.
That's true. I'll be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia, too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like $10, honestly.
Yeah. Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
I'll put sugar on their dicks. Finish the sentence. But yeah, so go ahead and end it.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby.
And I'll see you in Valhalla later.
Cooney, upstairs alive.
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. All right. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. All right? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh, shit. What's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream of the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fly-ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got daddy's number. That's 66. Bruh. Y'all so big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I got to address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was going to be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was going to. I got like, they tricked me, bruh. I didn't know he was going to fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but big surprise, though, all right? Because we going to start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. Gerardo. Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for you?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Mark. Mark Harley was like,
what's the motherfucking big deal?
Mark off camera. No, he's on camera.
These guys got to come into it's me, all you, 24 hours. It's just you. So I'm like, I'm in.
All right, I'm stopping with you.
All right, you can say here. I'm going to set everything else. Go for it. Hey. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers?
Yeah. All right.
Where's Tyson at?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with streaming is like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life, every minute, like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like, you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know? That's not going to happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror flexing or something, which, of course, I'm familiar with, but, you know, I try to do less and less of this. Dude, he's built for that shit.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, did he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Sinat or like...
You know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They're like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? You know what I mean? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh, yeah. They like shit on him, man.
And what's the guy's name? Mike? He goes,
Jack.
oh, you're a YouTuber now? That was the best line of that. He's like, oh, Riz is on YouTube. You know, Brendan pretended the whole time. He's like, oh, you had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's crazy because you told me how you were like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which,
oh, man.
The business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he's willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like, he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana in our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
You want to do this like organized like true crime podcast? I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. We filmed a bunch of episodes, and every time she ends up like, fuck this, like I hate this.
Oh shit!
But it's funny. I go, Luana, this is the entertainment. Like, us fighting is the entertainment.
That's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre.
No.
This is the genre of conflict, humor, and riffing, and it can't be. You can't be like, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of who does.
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, I'm sure, right? Yeah. She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry.
I agree.
If you're not the victim, but
I've heard stuff.
I'm yelling at her. I'm like, you're good. Like you do a good rant.
Sure.
If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo caster, you freeze up or a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm gonna blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude, and you just like forget about everything else.
I'm like, Brendan Schaub is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just phone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15. He's like.
Did he say that?
He did say we didn't know that. We were watching the other day.
I think I saw you bring it up.
Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. And Drew was like, "How did we miss that?"
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms, because that's kind of what he's regular like this. Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of his dyslexia that causes I assume it's dyslexia.
Oh yeah.
But his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever. He fucks up every. The subreddit could just be if you were like, hey, you can only post here if you're posting videos of Schaub fucking words up. It would still be just as full of shit.
Oh yeah.
Because it happens every day.
See, I just went the Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I didn't talk to him, but he seemed nice.
Yeah, because I say that because I know the whole story of he has a master's in chemistry, so he's a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
And so I'm a big fan of buff guys who are excuse your.
Yeah, I almost want to go up do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah,
he's just a real estate guy too. I think.
He's just like a.
ASW, Alex Williams' new record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know you had one.
I'm gonna pick it up right now because earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you are. So I took that and I privated the episode so that she couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact I start off every episode first. I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1. I have the first and final episode of Hella Toxic, the second and final episode of Hella Toxic, the third and final episode of Hella Toxic.
That's a good bet.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off of the first one and made us reshoot it and pretend it was the
The thing that people do on podcasts And everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they
podcasters talk about podcasting.
Yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark, dude, if put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out of it for sure. But one thing they do sometimes, like Charles mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, you ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
or like,
God,
yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk about it. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communication style, but some people aren't. And that's fine. And I go, but if you want me to fill space, I will talk.
Much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I'm myself either.
So I mean, I don't want to put this. Let's see. I just want to. No, I can't. I don't know. I was going to put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence from my labor board log suit, by the way. And so, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy tickets to come on the road, fuck around, but that's not work. So I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do so it's like you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But besides Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total.
I have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How is that
so
going?
fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the Golden Hour. For some reason, that was delayed. They combined, but I actually, he's a beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses, Yeah. He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, a whole, basically a service that replaces paralegals, using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and start going in, and I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. Yeah. If I can get 10% of it, but this is who it's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan Schaub. And it's like he has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob Moore.
Yeah.
He was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him. I'm like, hey, just quick advice. Am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, asking me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all these normal business practices? And I'm like, no.
Intake. That's hilarious.
And so he's like, so it turned out he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh yeah, you calculated your damage.
Yeah, and it's like
that's interesting.
But it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think you just go. There's labor laws that you have to. None of that.
Yeah,
none of that.
Doesn't surprise me.
None of that. But I'm sensitive to that because I go. I'm being berated about hey, you